Very well played.
Played the full set out too. Great adaptation.
I love the adaptation. And I love the choices that he went for the walls. He's like, I'll sacrifice some wall combo damage because I could create a favorable situation for myself here with the Oki, with the spikes, with the forward 4, with the down forward 1-2s, where the only way you could get up is holding back and you can't tech roll. So great choice there.
You complimented it the whole set. I thought that especially going in game 2, a lot of those Okizeme decisions were a lot of like thinking one step ahead, thinking one interaction ahead. It's not always about damage all the time, right? Sometimes it's like you said, it's about creating that favorable situation for yourself next time so that you can get the kill on that touch, or create a essential like checkmate situation where, okay, I'm already heat active. This is going to give me a guaranteed mid heat dash mix up into that guess for game scenario.
Exactly.
And against a character like King too, who at any point in time, back to the wall, you don't know what could happen, bro. You're one counter hit throw from eating, pie in the face, essentially.
And that's what I was so impressed about with Toonie. He's been so good at avoiding the throws too, with the sidestep rights, the call-outs with the trooper rolls too to get under him.
His sidewalk and sidestep right in particular opened up so many opportunities for him. Even in game 1 where he lost originally, it felt like a lot of times when Jake Man was committing to certain options or certain strings in certain ranges, Toonie was just already active like, yo, I'm walking the hell out of you, back shot. It felt like it was right there every time.
Dude, that was great. That was great a performance there by Toonie too. Very textbook. Played exactly the matchup like how you're supposed to, and it's not easy to do that. Sidestep right against King is what they always say. Sidestep the low blow, sidestep the down forward 2s. And yeah, he just how you're together and his reads on like it's not easy to do that. Sidestep right against King. What they always say. Sidestep the low blow, sidestep the down forward 2s.
Good luck to Toonie 2 moving on. Of course,
I've
meet some players. I mean, I gotta give props to them, man. Playing these characters in tournaments like that, especially one that is again moving on. Of course, I've met some players. I mean, I gotta give props to them, man. That the entire character not like that. But coming up next, that not easy. Look at this, not gonna have every time against his opponent. Atif. Luckily able to make it here this time alongside Farzine, I think as well. They kind of checked him a day or two ago, but this is a player who I think you also have to have your eyes on.
Absolutely.
And for a different kind of reason. I've been talking a lot about like sense of urgency for some players who win this bracket, or like North American players trying to make a statement or whatever, right? But I like how that same kind of sense of urgency and that same like motivation is there for Atif in a completely different context, right? You might not always be able to get out to the events that you buy a plane ticket for, but hey, you were able to get this one and you were able to actually make it. Now it's
insane,
like now, but now for him it's like I have to win.
Yeah,
I have to win.
That's like the mission that Atif is on. Like a lot of these Pakistani players, the visa matchup is so rough sometimes, right? So they're not able to make it to a lot of these events. But it's so good to see him here at Evil Worlds for the Master Plus event. So if he's able to place well here, he's going to get a great chunk of points for the TWT standings. And of course, we can't sleep on Atif ever. He is a former TWT champion. And a lot of people might try to discredit him, Akuma, blah, blah, blah. But this guy can literally play the whole cast. I've seen him kill people with Leo, Jack. Like, he has a super crazy Jin, too.
Jin. I was like, Jin?
Dude, he's sick with it, man. He could literally play every character. So right now in Tekken 8, he's been rocking the Dragon off, of course. You want the sharpest knife in the sometimes, that's fine. He's a competitor. He's doing his thing. But, yeah, he is one of the world's best players. Easily. Not because of character choice. He'll find whatever character's strong and he'll just make them work, man. Atif is that type of player, and I really love his playstyle too. Super aggressive, but super sharp. And there are a couple players like that when we're transitioning from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, where it's just like their playstyle from 7 should translate very well to Tekken 8.
Yeah,
and I think Atif is one of those players for me.
Drag Brian matchup though.
All right, I'm sure he's definitely going to have a lot of experience going up against super strong Brian's like Bilal and that.
Yes, absolutely. Should be no stranger to some of the quirks of this character matchup, but also too, just thinking about what I'm curious to see too is how Atif leverages Tekken 8 mechanics with Drag, especially as we go throughout this tournament.
And his
heat in the way it benefits Drag's core gameplay. It doesn't really add that much. It just adds a new thread of stuff that he's already doing anyway.
Tô jogando não hoje. Hoje eu tô só assistindo.
So it's just like, does he
Esses dias eu no
need
streamei,
more?
tava
Some of
meio
those
zoado,
options, back
tá
4-3,
doente.
engage. And the
Hoje
grab
eu
at the
só abri
wall.
pra assistir também.
God, and
Depois
they
jogar,
beat
a
that
Maria que vai jogar
attention.
mais
Oh, but in
tarde, eu
terms of
acho.
sidewall, the angle didn't work out, but doesn't matter. Cleans it up.
I love the efficiency too that he approaches some of these matchups with. And like with combo selection, combo routing, attack
Nossa, que
patterns,
até
just
errado.
offense in general.
Dude, and his defense too is ridiculous. Like sometimes I'm amazed. Dude, the first hatchet that Liquid Snake Eater did, he already blocked it. I'm like, how does he do it, man? He just seems so psychic sometimes.
Rush assaults in the stance force. Finds the uppercut in mid-range.
Cross cancel
Tornado.
combo for extra wall carry. Burst for more wall carry. Just short though. Caught him in the back. Got up, holding up.
2 quick rounds. Atif, foot on the gas right here, man. Needs a hatchet. Needs another.
1-2-1 challenge right away. Oh, I got one too. Check these out. Oh my!
Just out of range. It comes in with the back fist.
Bro. High splat conversion. Beautiful stuff. Sheesh.
Down Razor hit the closeout, man. In record time.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Yo, Liquid Snake, I don't like that, man. Liquid Snake, he's like,
Dude, Liquid seemed like he got that look on his face where I'm like, yeah, okay, he's pretty good. Yeah, what am I supposed to do?
that's that feeling when you're in the red. You're like, dude, yeah, this guy's pretty solid.
Yeah, he's
pretty good. Pretty good in this game.
I knew I wasn't supposed to sleep on him, but yeah, this guy's the real deal. Holy moly. That was crazy. Yeah, Teef definitely one to look out for this weekend in the potential spot for top 6, but of course, they got to beat the opponents to get there. It's not an easy route. And yeah, accidental rematch button here, so we're trying to kill each other off right now real quick, so we can get that random stage selection. And this is what you want to do. Jab strings that don't knock down is the fastest way. 8 seconds, not bad. Not bad at all.
The most efficient way to get through the accidental rematch.
Yeah, exactly the way you want to do it. But all right, here we go. We should be going into game number 2 now. Where are we going?
Is it
to
the
be?
Tekken 8 Classic, or are we going to the exact same stage? No, okay, we're going to
Thank
subconscious. All
God.
right.
That happens way too much.
After the accidental rematch,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
exact
It's
same
like,
stage. It's like, bro.
Oh man, we could just played it out. All right, so let's see how the
What?
round
What
opening.
kind of read is? How does he do that?
The back pop at the
Oh.
wall in the stance. Oh my God, off the engager.
I can't believe they gave him that crouch dash for. That
Yeah.
move is it hits grounded. It's plus a million. It wall splats. Like, what does it not? It's a heat engager. Like, bro, what
It
does
does-
it not
it's
do?
like-
Ah, os melhores
Does
jogadores geralmente é no último dia, que é amanhã, mas hoje já começa a melhorar um pouco as partidas, porque começa a focar em quem tá ganhando. Né?
Help. Okay,
Breaking the throw.
Eu tô vendo só de Tekken também, né? Não tô vendo de outros jogos.
all over him. A Teef is just partying right now.
Depois, offline, eu começo a ver dos outros jogos também.
Okay, Liquid Snake Eater gets the 4 break into the combo. No back rolling on the right too, though.
But the block on the spring kick punishes with heat engager. Atif backing up, looking for some kind of opening.
Dude, Atif is just moving right now.
Back 4-3 heat dash mix. Break on the grab. Liquid Snake Eater. Okay, eyes
Nice.
open.
Good throw breaks. That's a real throw too.
Jab punch that backs off.
Look at this movement, man. He dashed in, crouched for maybe a low parry, and then he's like, nothing there. Okay, back out. And dude, look at the way he's moving right now. Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh my God.
He is hella playing with his food.
Power crush with a whip punish. And the 4 break. Still got Tornado there.
Damn, sidewalk to fix the axis as well to get a bigger combo.
That
He's
is a
so
massive combo.
good,
God
dude.
damn.
Takes the spike to get some Moki. What? What? This is the crouch cancel? Bruh. Bro.
All right, Atif's on one. He's kind of on one right now.
That was crazy.
Hey, big ups to
bro.
Liquid Snake Eater. You did your best, man. You did your
That's
best.
all you can do sometimes, man.
Still gonna have a chance to lose this side, but Atif right now kind of showing you why he's here. We were talking about it, man. It's like for a player like him, where you go through the things that you go through, you might not be able to get to the tournament that you buy a ticket for. When you are able to show up, he is here for one thing and one thing only. That dude is trying to win.
Absolutely.
That dude is trying to win.
That was ridiculous. He was dancing on him, dude. That was definitely one to look out for. Atif, Farzine, all the Pakistan, Arslan, of course, you know, 4-time EVO champ. But don't go anywhere, guys. A lot more Tekken 8 action here for you guys, all the way down to the top 6 by the end of today. We'll see you guys right after this short break.
Eu tô aqui pelos trailers. Ah, eu meio que também, mas eu gosto de ver o competitivo do jogo que eu gosto. Mas os trailers é legal também. Sempre tem alguma coisa, né? Vamos ver os anúncios que eles vão meter pra gente.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls.
Ah, depende
into
do
a
jogo. Tem
stylish
jogo que eu
space.
acho
Check out the
enfadonho.
new texture finish.
Eu
Black
acho
is
mais
out.
legal
Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing.
uma
Say goodbye
batalha
to hammers and nails with
low
Displate's
level, vamos
magnet
dizer
lock
assim. Ela é mais
technology.
divertida de
It never
assistir do que
fails.
uma high
It's as
level.
simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Mas depende muito.
Displate.com/EVO and order
Depende muito do
now.
jogo.
Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Na verdade, a única que fez anúncios até então, porque, querendo ou não, é a SNK, que terminou primeiro, vamos dizer assim, os eventos dela, né? Os eventos dela terminam hoje. E aí soltaram alguns trailerzinhos, tá ligado? Soltou da Mature e da Vice, soltou que o SNK vs Capcom vai vir para as plataformas atual mesmo. Vai ser relançado com online e tudo, que nem eles estão fazendo com os clássicos deles. E anunciou o trailer do Meruem lá do jogo do Hunter x Hunter. Por enquanto, só isso. Só do lado da SNK os trailers por hora. Mas normalmente os trailers são soltados no último dia, né, pra manter o hype. Eles não soltam antes. Que a SNK, que eu falei, ela tá meio por fora do mercado, né, então os caras já soltou um pouquinho antes. É, pegaram uma outra empresa, né, a Ark entrou no meio agora pra dar uma ajudada. Pode ser que a Ark tenta dar uma salvada no game, mas visualmente o game tá bem esquisito mesmo.
Possibly the best Kuma Panda player in the world.
Nature lovers, you guys are it felt like you joined like a weird like brotherhood or something like that.
I never felt so much more welcome for a character community than being a bear player.
It's just like a bunch of weirdos hanging out naked outside. It's
yeah, exactly. We're always invited to every cookout. You know, we're good people, man.
Come meet us by the stream at the local.
Join
park.
us, guys. Join us, stream chat. Become a bear main today.
But yeah, Rangchu has been pretty much since Jump, man. Since Tekken 8 launched, been
Very
about business
strong.
since Jump, and there was no question. I take that back. Actually, you mentioned this earlier too about some players kind of diversifying their bonds with characters. He's been running Kuma and Kuma to great effect, obviously, but he's also had some other characters in his pockets as well that he's shown off sometimes.
Yeah,
But-
like a Shaheen.
Yeah, in particular Shaheen too. There's been a couple other characters here and there, but looks like on this stage today so far, just it's all best costume in the game, by the way. Best costume in the game.
Only you, friend.
I really want them to add a yellow shirt custom so I can make him like the Berenstein Bears dad.
Oh,
You know,
dude,
like,
that'd be
I
sick.
really want
yeah.
that.
Dude, please add the shoes too, man. Like the T4 shoes. Like how we have the shirt without the shoes, bro. All right, already first round for Rangchu. That's the thing with the Bears, man. They don't have great lows anymore, but the chip damage is the name of the game.
I mean, it's the thing that to me it almost in a very unique way defines the playstyle, dude. Look at Yov just very passively already with like a huge chunk of gray health, roly poly throw.
Oh man,
It just ain't a chunk of damage. Oh my
Oh.
god.
plus 22 off the heat smash at the wall.
Uhum.
Wow, nice
Dropping
combo.
great conversion here.
Ganhou.
With the Rage Jar, is it going to be enough?
Not after that, right? The
Yeah,
scaling
the
would be too hard.
burst definitely adds a lot of scaling
Yeah,
to
the
Rage Jar.
activate.
It might still be enough though.
No, it's
Alright.
enough. Wow, all right.
Let's go. Great low parry combo.
Actually, both of these characters, now that I think about it, both have the ability to erase the gray health that they stack up.
Oh, true. Shaheen, along with Nina, is probably the best at it. Kuma only has it from the hunting bear throw. But Kuma is way better at chipping
That's
you.
stacking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, stacking it too.
Back one engage. Throw
Boa.
break intentionally so because he wanted the wall positioning. Oh, G-Clef is good. Into the unskill, back it up and dump it.
Oh my god, and
He's
Salmon
dead.
Hunter.
I've had this kill scenario like so many times.
Whip
Oh, okay.
kicks.
Just a pixel, just a pixel.
All of that off of a calculated throw that he knew he was gonna break.
Yup.
Just to side swap and just take the wall advantage.
Sometimes you gotta do throws for that reason. If you have a 180 break on a throw, use it for positioning. Fang players use it all the time. Bear players do too. Like if your character has them, use them. Great.
Yeah, I love that it's like if it works, cool, great, I got some damage. If it didn't, all right, cool.
Yeah, I got positioning, yeah, which is huge too for the potential damage. But big back forward too for Rangchu here. Sidewall saves lives.
And it did. That activation spike would have probably put him in ill position there. In honey stance, okay, just comes
Nice.
up with the vertical swipes there. Rangchu takes the game as you would expect from a bear like that. Clawing him up, stacking up the chip damage. Fight with
Yeah,
an
Bis,
animal.
boa tarde.
Dude, the damage that Kuma does in this game is ridiculous. He gets so many unskilled booty enders. It's sometimes I play the Bears and I'm like, I landed a hop kick, I just won the round. I'm like, GG, see you next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's the chip and then damage potential, right? Obviously, you have some demerits, right? Obviously, big body hurt box,
No
sidestep
sidestep,
for you
sidewalk,
is
yeah.
not going to be as viable an option as it is for a lot of other characters in the game. So you have to kind of have like, you're putting some hard scenarios where you kind of just like have to sit and take some stuff that some other characters might be able to
Yeah,
get out of.
You might take a worse wall combo. Sometimes their hurt box might save you from some wall combos. You might get hit by more stuff on the ground, little things like that. But you also have shorter legs, so that B&Bs might not work on
And
you.
you can also just guard break your opponent at the wall like that and then just turn it into a really nasty kind of sloppy match.
Kuma's so sick. He fits so well with the heat system too. Guard break, he has the electric, he has the 13-frame heat smash that hits grounded and does almost everything.
Yeah, I love that it's like you got the guard break, but then also even the electric, the way it works out a lot of times is it's just more, it ends up being more chip.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just like, yo, take more chip.
And the fact that it could go under highs too,
Yeah.
both the heat smash and the electric. Oh no.
Oh no. All
We're
that
going
gray
downstairs actually.
Yeah, oh, break.
Oh my goodness.
Melhor? Cara, pouco.
Pin?
No, too much scaling. Oh, missed the ender. Oh, doesn't matter. He got clipped by the sit low.
Pegou de jeito a gripe essa semana.
One in the back one, yo, trying to find something, but oh man.
It's gonna hurt.
Não sei, velho. Eu sei que ela
Actually,
ficou
it's
meio
gonna mess
ruim
it up
também.
because the floor break.
Mas
Yeah.
ficou bem ruimzinho.
Doesn't even matter. He actually
Mas eu
just
fiquei
dropped
pior
it
que
like
ela
that.
pela primeira vez.
Testing with jabs and twos and ones. Backdashing, trying to find some kind of
Raramente eu
whip, but
pego gripe mesmo. Se eu
Heal from
pego é
Shaheen.
pra ficar largado.
Hey, let's see. Yo, final chance here. Set point for Rangchu. What a block, dude. Wow. And you know, that's the
Rapaz,
thing with
limpou o cara
all-time
agora.
Bear players. where you're playing a character that doesn't have a sidestep and, you know, like Tekken movement like that. And he has been historically on record saying, like, I don't think I'm very good at sidestepping and sidewalking. So it's like your instincts on when your opponent wants to go low and stuff like that becomes so much better. And I think
Pior que eu raramente fico
in that
doente, velho.
department,
Tipo,
his
doente
defense is
mesmo, fico
I think
muito
that's one
raramente.
thing that, to me, kind of showed, like, when he was able to win Tekken World Tour for Tekken 7 against Kudons in the way he did, that was something to me that, I mean, it stood out just like plain as day. I'm like, bro, this dude just will commit to guard and he will block when he really wants to. And it was something that I think later in the Tekken 7, when you saw him after he moved to Japan and he was competing with a lot of players like running long sets with like Chikarin and a lot of these other kind of players, it kind of got him into trouble actually. I think like sometimes his insistence on committing to guard, a lot of those players were able to take advantage and really keep him in like lockdown and really hard, especially against characters like you're talking about like Leroy's and those kinds of characters in 7. You kind of saw that gap kind of fold onto itself where some of those players were able to take advantage of that insistency. But it's cool seeing it play out in such a way in Tekken 8 where this game is just very hard to defend in general.
Right.
So defense is just hard in this game. But you see players like him who, because of that experience that you're talking about, those years playing a character where you might be used to that situation.
Right.
And now it plays out in a way where it's like, I'm very comfortable either A, just blocking a lot of this stuff, or I have the answers and I'm willing to levy the correct answer, the 100% correct answer, and reap reward in a huge way because of like what you were saying, the damage and the way bears in this game, you get hooked up big time damage-wise.
Yes.
Especially if you're given a wall, especially if you find the wall with the right combo recipe, you can just melt.
Yeah. Even
Pior que ficar doente até, sei lá, tipo, normal, entendo o que acontece. O ruim é que eu, duas coisas, eu gasto dinheiro com remédio, né, porque querendo ou não, não melhora sozinho, não adianta esperar. Eu, normalmente, quando dá alguma coisa em mim, eu espero sempre melhorar sozinho, nunca tomo remédio, só tomo se eu tô muito ruim.
This is one of the characters who I think, especially in Asia, most people felt was one of the most improved players in Tekken 7. Judging from like the level of play that he was showcasing, I think maybe like from in like 2018 until the end of the game.
I think there was that Korea versus Japan 5v5, and then like Pena just taking out Nia at that event was just like, oh snap. Pena definitely leveled up a ton.
And especially with this character, right, is like different players have stepped up with Raven over the years at big international events to be like main representation of him. But it's like when each time one steps down, another one rises, right? It's like almost like a Lich King status kind of thing. Pena right now is kind of that one, especially in Asia, right? We were watching Hayes earlier with the Chipotle Extra match, but right now Pena is kind of the one that's globally kind of traveling and trying to make this happen with this character. And it hasn't been easy. He's definitely had to diversify his character selection too. We've seen that from him. Not to the same level of success I think that he would want, but I'm curious to see. You know, especially seeing a player
Enfim, gastar grana e segundo que eu fico muito improdutivo, velho.
He was developing like unique strategies, unique movement
Isso é uma coisa que eu odeio, ficar improdutivo. Esses 3 dias mesmo, eu fiz live de porra nenhuma, tá? Eu não produzi nada.
And it's not exactly the same input as a regular traditional wave dash, right? Like Raven has a cortical forward crouch dash, and he also has like the law crouch dash for full crouch. So it's like he's using that.
Eu sei, eu cliquei fora da tela, né? Sou burro, pera aí.
Movement with the Raven characters.
Esquisito tá preto, eu não coloquei coisa que deixa em tela cheia. O BS também tá com uma frescura muito filha da puta, né, velho?
From the full crouch version, you have access to that sweep. That's a huge part of the Raven mix-up game.
It's like the sweep in conjunction with the
tá evoluindo bem. Maria tá cuidando, a Champion virou Assistindo Ciel agora e depois pegou Shohakai, eu nem conhecia. É basicamente um puppet, uma guria vestida com roupa de porco. O meu virou um esqueletinho. Nem lembrava desse Digimon, ficou da hora. Um dog esqueleto. Depois eu mostro a foto aqui. Não conheço, eu não conhecia esse Digimon.
Ooh, we saw a little bit of that Pena step going under the flash punch.
Yeah, shades of it into the 3-3, no duck on the 4.
And that's so cool to be a player and then have like a movement type named after you. Like if you guys aren't familiar, that's where Hayashida comes from. Then this guy also has the name Pena Step.
I think like in fighting games, whenever, if you ever have like a technique named after you, or like a movement, a combo, or something like
Yeah.
that named after you,
It's
that's
so
like
sick.
that's like a badge of honor kind of stuff.
It really is. Like the Steve Shiro combo, like everybody still calls it the Shiro combo.
Or like
right?
yeah, Sako combos. That
Yeah.
kind of,
Ah,
like,
o
Kuboka
Raven.
escapes, that kind of
O
thing.
Raven é da
That
hora.
says something about like your level of like
Deixaram ele mais
ability
da
to
hora
kind of, like,
nesse.
develop
Antes ele não tinha esses
tech
clones
within a
pra
game.
bater
Right.
junto, tá ligado?
So
Não
sick.
tinha esse visual. Aí agora eles
All right,
colocaram,
with
ficou
the
mais da
wall
hora.
explosion, he's actually going to lose wall pressure because of this.
spring kick, and it matters to him to keep this wall in this positioning.
I
Window
actually
kicks.
don't like that wall usage there. I think he should have went for a regular wall combo that doesn't use the blast. Ooh,
Nossa, pegou ainda.
Oh my
okay,
god.
okay.
Mocha Unicorn, that got sloppy, but he came up with the dub.
Got him with the mixie, 4-4-3. Tenho trying to like chip away with these pokes right now. A lot of jab, a lot of down back twos, couple of low pokes here and there. But down forward two, doesn't get the perfect electric, but we
Great
still get
equalizer.
the
Gonna get the
pickup.
wall.
Oh, wake up sweep into Soul Zone 2, engage.
Matou?
Oh,
Ele errou.
Might get the wall combo,
Mas
but it
matou
doesn't
ele.
matter.
Yeah,
Good cleanup.
I still like what he was even thinking there. Right, he gave up a little bit of time, a little bit of frame advantage, just to be able to rotate around, and the threat of that bomb wall behind you, you know, like, oh my god. Especially this character with some of his very quick wall splatting attacks that he has. The threat of that could have just easily closed out the round, so he bet on
What's
that.
going on here?
Bro,
He's giving him his wallet, not
Don't-
giving him his wallet? What was that? All right. They must have history. I'm not aware of.
I don't know what's going on. Anyway. Game 2. What can Mocha Unicorn do to? I mean, what happened there? It felt like a lot of just Pinha wall control.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely got
Não
to
tem narração PTBR? Até tem, mas nada contra, assim. Eu não acho, literalmente, a narração BR das melhores, tá ligado? E nem é oficial. A narração BR é meio canais, né, voltados pra pro conteúdo em si, né? Ah, não é nem que ele finge que narra, mas não é narrador oficial, tá ligado? É tipo eu, se eu pegasse e começasse a narrar por cima dos caras aqui, entendeu? É mais ou menos o que os caras fazem.
Don't drop this. This is for the round. Keep it simple. Yes. No burst before the rage art. No additional
Mas tipo, é
scaling.
nego que tem
Smart
conhecimento
choice.
no jogo e tal, então a narração até que é legal, hein, sei lá. Geralmente eu não vejo com eles, eu vejo direto do canal oficial mesmo.
That was a sick combo.
But you had a really good call out and you were able to steal the round back.
Gotta ride that momentum now.
All right, Mocha Unicorn.
Ooh, backswing is good. Good choice.
Not a bad start.
Okay, Pinha ducking for the hell sweep, and he got it this time.
This time comes up with a wall standing, one launch.
He's actually
Be able to
been
get the
catching,
wall.
Pinha ducking a lot. So maybe he thought he could squeeze in a hell sweep there.
Nice. Back turn 1-4. There's your spin. Heat dash mix up the
Rapaz,
Nossa,
But just
eu não diria
down four on the
bonito,
down
mas ele é
hit.
maneiro. Pode.
all right, Mocha kind of just was like, okay, I'll just throw this round away. Think about the next round already.
Down back 2-step low.
Oh, he was trying to Sabaki it.
Yeah, he did that in the first game, showing it again. Mocha Unicorn has the tip taken notice at this point. Looking for a whiff on down back 2 and then just pause, wait for it. Back to 1-4 again.
Just in case. Okay, I like this pressure. Nice, staying ducking for the high. Spring kicks the hell sweep. Oh, no whiff punish from Pinha on that wall standing too. He went for it twice. Pretty sure even Raven can launch that, but 1+2 heat dash. Weird wall angle. Yeah, secures it with the Rage Art. Smart choice. Even the Rage Art took him off the wall. The homies. Let's go.
Go the whole squad out. All right. Pinha now, set point.
Nice block. Oh, back turn slide again. Are we going to get the side block off? Sick.
Caralho, resetou.
There's the tornado to the wall. Nice. Nice. Ooh, Mocha threading the needle with that duck. Twin piston.
He's been living and dying by Twin Pistons this whole set.
Yeah. Nice walk. Hellfire. Threatens the soul zone. Didn't do anything from it.
Then the extended there off the back four.
Another
Boa.
one. What can we do with this? Rage Art somewhere? No tornado. Uses the tornado instantly, but no back roll. Take the ground hit and 50-50.
Oh, parry from Tenho, and he saves it. Mocha
Bela
used the horn.
leitura.
Man, it felt like there was one round where he was coming up with
Leu
twin
pra
pistols and
caralho,
attacked forward
acabou.
very heavily, but it felt like outside that one round, his duck game against Tenho was having very, very high reward.
Yeah, he was actually ducking a lot of the high strings too, and yeah, the twin pistons was doing a lot of work for him.
That, you know, I think that was what, that was 2-0, but that felt very scary at some
Cara,
point.
tá uma maleta. Ah, é o controle, né? É tipo controle de arcade, né? Ele é grandão, não. Tem alguns que é pequenininho, mas em geral eles são grandes.
Oh, how'd you do against Pena? It's like, it was 2-0, but close. You know, it's like, that was actually close. You know, he could have done it. Good stuff to Mocha there. Not out of it, still winner's side, so it is a double elimination bracket. Everybody has 2 lives. But Pena moving on the winner's side. We're definitely going to see him again later on today, hopefully, up on the stream station.
Yeah, I definitely expect some of these players that we're seeing, they're going to be, you're definitely going to see them later on today in top 64 once we get down to the real chaos that's going to unfold later this evening.
Quando eu tava meio que
Big bracket, and it's going to be a long day
fundado em
attacking
jogo de
guys.
luta mais, né? Na época eu quase comprei um quando eu fui no Anime Friends. Estavam vendendo lá uns personalizados muito maneiro. Eu tava até com dinheiro pra poder pegar um, mas eu falei, ah, deixa quieto, né? Eu nem peguei.
Son of a gun.
Yeah. Another Jaguar mask. Yang Wen Lee going up against Brawl Pro.
Brawl Pro in the flesh.
Yeah, exactly. Not on stream, or
yeah,
on stream, but not
right? We can actually see his face. Look at this man.
Cara,
Got a VIP badge.
você já jogou em arcade alguma vez, Ebisso? Tipo,
Crazy.
o que eu, pelo menos, eu experimentei, tá? E o que eu vejo o povo falar, mas eu experimentei também. Controle de arcade é bom se você quer apertar sem se preocupar com a intensidade que você aperta. Você quer descer o braço, tá ligado? Tipo, apertar com vontade o controle, você pode apertar, porque ele é feito pra isso, entendeu? Então é bom. É bom pra isso, tá ligado? Tipo, e dependendo do restritor, né, que fala que é o estilo de manete dele, você erra menos comando. Você tende a errar menos comando, tá ligado? E eu achei esquisito quando eu joguei a primeira vez, porque eu nunca tava acostumado, mas deu pra sentir que realmente, tipo, a precisão dele é muito melhor, tá ligado? Mas é só isso. Mas pra hoje em dia nem... é meio que um mito, né? Tipo, cada um joga como achar melhor. Tem nego que vai pro competitivo, vai mundial e vai com um controlinho... controle padrão, tá ligado? Vai com o controle padrão do videogame e ganha o campeonato, entendeu? Então... mas aí que tá, né? Os próprios caras que jogam profissionalmente falam, jogo de luta não é pra jogar no analógico, né? O analógico tem uma zona de erro muito grande. Jogo de luta é pra você jogar no D-pad, não no analógico. Eu mesmo jogo no analógico porque eu acostumei, mas eu sou um retardado. Eu quero jogar de personagem no Tekken que tem comando de meia-lua e tem que acertar o time exato no meio da meia-lua. E eu acostumei a dar elétrico no analógico. Se eu for dar no direcional, eu não consigo. Eu erro mais do que no analógico. Posso errar no analógico, mas, quer dizer, posso errar no analógico, né, naturalmente, mas eu acerto mais time no analógico do que no direcional, pelo meu costume. Já joguei contra nego assim, tá ligado, que joga bem, aí ele falou, você joga legal, o que você joga? Eu falei, no analógico. Você tá brincando, você joga de Mishima no analógico? Eu falei, joga. Você é louco? Eu falei, eu sei.
Blue Spark Rush Assault, that looked like a character loyalist combo to me on that running too. Let's go, bro.
Yang Wen Lee from Hong Kong, though, running again this popular tournament character pick.
It is. Oh my god.
Down back 1+2 again. Just do it again. On block, on hit, I don't care. Do it again.
Wow, good choice. Alright, Bro Pro kind of got scary there with that running 2 drop combo. Round star first though from what? Oh my god, Zhang Wen Lee with
You were talking about this attack earlier. I love how Yang Wen Lee heard you. He's like, you know what? Round
Pior
star,
que o Tekken 8 ele tá mais... tá mais explosivo nos combos ainda do que os antigos. Tem várias maneiras de você estender o teu combo, tá ligado?
Yang Wen Lee was trying to run that core Claudio wall mix-up. Brawl Pro
Boa.
kind of sensed the hesitation on his side for just a
Acabou.
moment, was able to take control of this match, gets a spin mid-stage. Brawl Pro now up 2 rounds.
Dragunov looking good. Nice
Uia,
call out
que
on the
abaixando.
dub with the running 2 there. Okay, cashes out with the tornado early. The access was a little weird to get the running 4, so I do agree with that. Great combo decision there.
He is cornered though, that time power crushing. Maybe was expecting down back 1+2. 2-1 string this time, heat dash. Yang Wenli, nothing behind it though.
Okay.
Mid string, back 1, looking to get.
Still got one in the chamber. He's going to use. There it is! Gets another one. Another one!
The slight delay on that first one that set it off. Woo! Yang Wenli.
Ao menos em Tekken não tem combo loop de 100%, né? Por mais, isso que mostra como eles pensam até bem no equilíbrio. Por mais que você tenha extensões de combo muito grandes, você tem combo de muito hit, né? Você não consegue fazer 100%. Ou lupar pra chegar a 100%. Tem jogos de luta que você consegue fazer isso. Hoje em dia nem tanto, porque hoje em dia a galera reclama, os caras vão lá e nerfam. Mas tipo, inicialmente daria pra fazer.
If I key charge, do you get mad at key charging?
No, I don't. I just think I think it just opened up the invitations for me to key charge you back, though. So yeah, fair game at that point.
It's not even about me though. I'm like, all right, that's cool. You know, it doesn't really bother me.
But then like some other countries also like.
Ah não, mas a execução de infinito nunca é tão simples assim. Era tipo KOF 2002, a Angel e o infinito dela no canto da tela. Não é que é fácil de fazer, tem que pegar o tempo, mas é uma repetição de coisas até o cara morrer porque o cara não cai no chão. E tem que jogar o cara no canto da tela, o que pra Angel não é nada difícil. Porque ela teleporta e cola no cara muito rápido.
You can't see them.
Oh, that's
something like
foul.
that. Yeah.
Oh no, they're doing some. Oh no, I could already think of all the things they could do. But all right, here we go. Game number 2.
Here we go. Back 1 and again. How is Yang Wenli? If he's gonna get a chance to run this wall mix up, but Brawl Pro's kind of denying him. He might get a back 1. He hasn't shown sidestep 4 that much at the wall mix up, but usually in the gap where he kind of hesitates in between attacks, Brawl Pro is just pressed and he's gotten off the wall.
Brawl Pro didn't work with the Dragunov right now. No respect while standing 1+2.
Call out on the spring kick.
Great stuff there. Hitting the brakes
Dash
exactly
block.
where you need to.
Dash and block. Brawl Pro movement active.
Nice step.
Hatchet.
Ooh, look at the wall carry just from blocking running 2s from Dragunov. Oh my god, third one's charm.
Yeah,
No
Carm
combo.
trying to move too. Comes up with a 1-3.
Big crouch dash 4. What are you gonna do?
Meu Deus, ele tá pressionando ele num golpe só, velho. O cara não consegue lidar com o golpe. O cara não consegue lidar com o chutão,
This is why
velho.
Dragunov feels like he fits so well with the system. And also the new moves they gave him, they're all very useful.
Observa. Bateu bem agora.
High damage wall ender there, but Wenli trying to make something happen here. Break for Brawl Pro.
Alright, uses the burst, uses it immediately.
O cara volta, velho.
Oh, big whiff, only a 1-2 though.
Grab break.
Tem BR nesse? Cara, na EVO até vai alguns BRs, mas eu acho muito difícil eles chegarem à classificação grande. Eu não diria nem é porque eles jogam mal, tá ligado? O problema de BR é que ele não viaja pra outros países pra treinar, mano. O nível de jogo BR por causa disso é muito abaixo dos outros países, tá ligado? Então, mas tem uns cara BR que joga bem pra caralho, tá ligado? Mas é difícil, né? BR não tem patrocínio que nem os outros caras, tá ligado? Mas sim, tem BR no campo competitivo, sim, tá ligado? Só que geralmente eles não vão pra esses campeonatos gigantescos assim, não.
That last jab he did to check there was very well placed in time.
It's that last check too, but even just in the rounds up until that point, what he did a lot was like dash up, jab, and then start the Russian assault pressure. Dash up, just jab checking. A lot of just jab checking just to start your offense, but up until that point, dash block, dash wait sometimes, and then initiate.
I like that too, because you bring that up because a lot of Dragunovs, when they're like at that range, right, they're like, immediately I gotta do running 2 from here. So it's like he's throwing you off with that little jab check before he does that. But yeah, Tekken 8 has been super fun. Round 2 of pools, and the matches are only gonna get better from here. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere for more Tekken 8 here at EVO 2024.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower. What's
Eu
that?
acho que o campo competitivo onde BR mais
That's
clica
smart.
na atualidade é no Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat, o mais novo, os BR estão jogando bem.
FGC merchandise by OK FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad.
Agora
So, 'cause
Street,
here at Tenho,
Street até que tem ok também, mas é menos que Mortal. Mas o Mortal sempre foi muito forte no Brasil, né? Então até faz sentido.
I should know.
Agora os outros jogos de luta assim é mais fraquinho.
Open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-o.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
O Shinnok é bom. Shinnok, o Conqueror. Tem vários jogadores de MK que direto dá cara assim. Em torneio fora do Brasil, sabe? E topa bem.
The greatest anime fight of
Sim.
all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken vs. Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
I'm getting excited. Oh, yes.
Que seria qual, moço? Yu-Gi-Oh! Cara, pior que nessa época... É a época do Mundial de um monte de coisa, cara. Tá tendo a EVO. Tá tendo as classificatórias pro Mundial de Yu-Gi-Oh! Já. Chega meio do ano, assim, em julho, agosto, é os Mundial das paradas, geralmente. Aproveitar. Tô parado aí.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at EVO 2024 at the Las Vegas Convention Center, and we are in round 2 for Tekken 8
Só vou
action.
mostrar
I'm MYK.
rapidinho.
Joining me on the mic is Machin Obama.
Lock in, bro.
Aqui,
Next
ó.
match, we got Robin going up against
Australia.
Aqui é a árvore inteira do VPET que
going
tem.
at it. Man,
O que a Maria tinha virado de Champion. ela tinha pegado ele de Hulk, né? Aí depois pegou ela de Champion, sim, virou ela dele, tá? Vê patch acontece, virou a Ciel. Da Ciel foi pra essa aqui.
When they're not
Nem
put out there
conhecia.
as much on the international stages and the big international classes for this event, it's really easy to overlook some of these players. But Yagami, especially at the Gamers 8 tournament last year, I think had a really good
Aí o
performance for the
meu
Australian team. And I think at
virou
that
de novo
point too,
esse.
you were kind of looking at him like, okay, obviously
Só
coming
que
off
agora
of
foi
his
pra
CWT
esse aqui.
appearance as well. Put
Maneirinha,
together a
tá?
satisfactory last run for Tekken 7. Hop into Tekken 8, and he's one of these players who from jump was like, hops on Reina, and it makes sense. It just works.
Just clicks. That's my character. That's my main, and that's the interesting thing too. Like big shout out to AGT. Australia's got Tekken. I got to do some commentary with them. So I was familiar with Yagami at the end of 7, but he kind of was like jumping around between characters. You know, every week he was playing a different character. Katarina, Steve, Elisa. You know, like he was playing the whole roster. He still plays the whole roster, but it felt like I didn't know who his main was in 7, but in this game, it's like Reina. She is the main.
Tinha aparecido no Ghost Game, achou Hakai, não sabia não. Achei que ela não tinha aparecido em nenhum anime mesmo.
Squeezing out every
Ou
little
nenhuma
bit
obra.
from that character. You know, I could get a little bit more damage here. This Oki scenario is here. He even has slow-mo tech. Like, what? Like, who has slow-mo tech?
I'm sure Big Brown Man is watching and feeling very proud seeing Yagami able to make it out here and perform the way he has so far, but you know he's not satisfied. The big thing is, of course, you know, this is a player who's also qualified for EWC at this point.
Correct,
he's had pretty good success on the tour so far as well, but a Master Plus event and a strong performance here at this EVO could really kind of put him over the top and set him straight, I guess, for the rest of the year, to the point where now he's just kind of experimenting, you know, having fun with it.
Another thing to bring up too, like he had an amazing run at EVO Japan as well.
Yes,
like,
I was about to bring it up.
He took out so many killers. Oh, I'm sure he wants to replicate that, or probably place even higher than he did at EVO Japan, making it into that top 6. I think he was 9th place there.
Yeah, just outside.
Just outside, yeah. Very.
Foi no Cross. Putz, pior ainda, o Cross eu assisti, não lembro dela mesmo.
But like you said, if you've been kind of paying attention and seeing how things have worked out, especially tail end 7, it shouldn't have been. However, round opening, that's a hell of a way to start. Okay.
They died for a jab. All right, that's cool. Oh my God, 80% for a jab, and
rapaz, tá embrasada essa reina aí.
What a challenge. Gets a float, Robin. Okay, this is her chance. Can we get her wall? Nice wall carry.
Wow. 1-2 with the heat dash. Ground and pound, just stomp and then strike. Easy round by Australia's Yagami here.
Ridiculous.
Mas essa daí não é da segunda metade? Deve ser por isso que eu não lembro.
Like, man, round start like that, I'm like, oh shit. You know?
Right? I died for a jab? Really?
Jarvis, go ahead and activate active defense for me.
Então faz sentido. A segunda metade eu lembro muito pouca coisa. Porque foi bem mais lixo que a primeira. Isso que a primeira não foi muito boa.
Here we go. Robin, though, trying to make something happen. Yagami's back to the wall. A lot of gray health built up. And man, Yagami had to sense that too. Rotated around the left side, found a big whiff opening. These flash ducks going crazy, and then the forward 4 closes out with a low.
Yeah, shades of Heihachi there. That right axe kick, such a good tool for Reina. Robin trying to find an opening, but Yagami threads the needle, going under that high with the walls. The double pump big with the 1+4s, the down 1+4.
Playing with him. Ooh, Robin though, okay.
Okay, we're getting something started here.
Some wall momentum.
Great round for Robin so far. Nice, caught Yagami swinging there with the down forward 1-2. I can't believe Rip said he didn't like this song when the game on.
Yeah, from the perspective of the Leo player, I'd imagine this matchup might feel kind of uncomfortable too, just because you're competing at similar ranges with, of course, you know, Reina's 4-4-2 versus a lot of Leo's mid-range approach options and approach tools.
Right, like Leo wants to approach with like back ones and stuff like that, but it's so scary when Yagami.
She doesn't care. She's just
putting
going
a wall of electrics and 4-4-2s out there. And the movement from Yagami has been so good too. Just a round 1 sidestep right electric on the jab was ridiculous. I'm like, he's the one that's selling me on leverless the most. I'm like, dude, he's playing Reina like that on the leverless. Maybe I can do that too. Maybe I gotta learn that thing actually. Super sick to see.
Round 1.
Now what's the opening this time? Okay, all right, Robin, all right.
Got the install as well.
lightning blades.
Yep. Ooh, he spent it there on the back three.
Again, these are the mid-range tools approach we're talking about. Approach tools, rather. Robin showcasing here.
But as soon as you leave some kind of a gap,
yeah.
Yagami finds that 4-4-2 and a wall now. With the Heaven's Wrath 1+2. Nice ring feed. That was actually a punish.
Heat dash mix. Back off.
Nice. Okay, Robin on the board. Ooh, yeah, just slow opening right now. Doesn't want to eat a round start of electric again. We're trying to control with the jab, but Yagami just always not there.
Yeah, usually just out of range, and like you said, just willing to leverage the 4-4-2 mix.
Oh, was aware.
Or flip kick that time. Gets a float, though. Robin able to convert. We get a wall positioning here.
A wall came in a little later than expected.
Heat dash mix on Yagami's side. Goes high.
Okay, first, yeah, wall positioning as well. Sweep is good. That's 1 damage to the wall. We need 1 more. But now Robin's back's against the wall. Uh-oh, we got to get off this wall.
Yeah, breakable 1-2. Electricity getting...
Just getting a high crush for days, but still back against the wall. No life, yeah.
Great micro steps to the left to be... Oh, man. Some of these, like, pinpoint steps and just...
Yeah, just keeping Robin at the wall, back always against the wall. It's like, I have the positioning. I'm going to win off of positioning. Okay, both sides, both walls have 1 hit of damage to it now.
Time mid out of Sentai. Block punishment is good. Does Rat Stance mid that time?
Ooh, the wave will feint still from Yagami, trying to bait a reaction. Finds a down forward 1-2, engage. Big block on the hell sweep from Robin.
Yeah, and a big chance here.
Can we reach the wall? No, didn't quite get the combo. Nice punish. I really like Yagami's 4-2-3 usage. That's not a move that we really see a lot of Reina players using in the neutral.
Ever since you pointed it out now, like, you watch the way Yagami moves.
Wow, great step from Robin, though.
That's a good call out. It's just like, man, just dealing with that speed, you know?
Yep. Whilst anyone is good, gets the link.
Todos os jogos de luta estão em promoção por causa da EVO. Toda vez que tem a EVO, tem uma promoção na Steam de todos os jogos de luta. Geralmente eles ficam com um preço mais acessível mesmo.
Even get the high splat conversion off the back 4 tornado at the ridiculous, bro. Squeeze every bit of damage out of that wall carry.
That was some combo recipe right there. At, like wall to wall too, right? When wall break and still able to find it, and the combo just did not stop. God.
I love seeing players know exactly what combo route to do after a hard wall break, after a fresh balcony break on like Lee's stage or something. Like having, not trying to freestyle your combo, like am I gonna reach the next wall and blah, blah, blah. He had the combo so ready to the point that he saved the tornado for the wall, that he even got the extra 1+2 high splat conversion. Like that is the optimization we're talking about.
You were talking about it too. Yeah, keyword is the word, optimization.
É, isso é treinar além do personagem, né? Treinar nos estágios.
Her combo recipe in a lot of these situations, especially when you start to factor in breaks, different kind of factors like that, how the combo started, she's kind of like a more, I think, complex character in terms of combo recipe and kind of how you can draw that up sometimes.
There's so many routes for her. Yeah, that's true.
It can be very difficult to like find or know what the optimal one is, you know, at a given moment, even to get a certain stimulus.
But seeing Yagami at the type of player that he is, doing the homework already and already having the right route for that hard wall break, what you need for all your characters in tournament play.
That's definitely one of the players that is really, really pushing that character in terms of, I mean, like you said, optimization.
Yeah.
And that's something that he really showcases. I would even say compared to maybe some of the other players that have been running her and having.
Qual o cara do Edge aí?
Coming up next,
dos poucos Edmans. Na verdade tem mais Edman, mas que chega longe mesmo e joga bem pra caralho é esse cara aí. Inclusive ele já veio no Brasil jogar. Ele já veio jogar no Brasil, esse cara é gente boa. Mó louco a foto dos BR que tava no campeonato e do nada um Coreia no meio ali, mó aleatório. Mó doido.
Curious to see who he's gonna pick. Junding, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be expecting Eddie or the Reina?
I think Eddie on point for sure, right?
But sometimes he...
So far this weekend, I feel like he's been on Eddie on point.
I'm curious to see. Oh, yeah, it is the Reina. Okay.
They're predictable,
No
man.
final, no final teve os dois cheques falaram.
I wonder if he's one of those, like, is he like
Essa fase é da hora, hein?
Reina choice, or you know how there's like the begrudging Reina selector, or there's like the very like pro Reina selector.
Oh, she got nerfed last patch, man. She's
Like
no
those,
good no
like
more.
some of those Heihachi dudes are like, yeah, I guess I play Reina now. You know, like they say it like that.
Unfortunately, I feel like that's Brown Man because he was a Yachi bait.
Yeah,
Like,
he
I
definitely was
play
my head in my
Reina
head when I
now.
said that.
I play Reina now. All sad, like she's bad or something. Like, big back three.
Yeah, big back 3 plus 4 in the power crest in the wall. Is heat active now?
Wow, I've never seen while sending one hit in the back like that, so it actually didn't go into Senpai stand. Weird.
Now heat on heat.
Okay. Went
Last
for the
stance grab,
throw.
yeah.
Gunting had it scouted. Great call. But now you have info, though, from Shola's side. Now he could go for, like, Heaven's Wrath 2, which will be a mid that wall spots.
Back to homing attack, trying to seal Jonding step at pinpoint range like that. That is one of the counter strategies against range. She does have trouble dealing with players who are very active against sidestep, especially if your character is a really good one.
Yeah, especially since her 442 definitely got toned down a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, but it was out of the air? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, so it did a good chunk of damage.
Morreu.
Whoa, that's on a whip punish.
Não, não morreu.
Great whip punish with the rage art there from Shola.
Eu achei que ia
Should be able to
matar, mas
take
não vai
this round.
matar.
Tying it up one apiece.
Matou? Nossa.
Dude, and
Deu
the
mais tempo que eu
silhouette, the
pensei.
Heihachi silhouette, though, in that rage art at the end, it's one of my favorites for sure. You don't like it? Obama just looked at me like, bruh, you like one of those domain expansion rage arts, man.
Oh my god, that's what
I wish you guys got to see the look he gave me. Oh my god.
Get high, the Heihachi silhouette, get high. All right. Jonding, jab pressing there to try to
Claro.
stop Shola's advance. Finds a big...
Meu Deus, ele joga muito de Ed, se fuder, velho.
Yeah, you get these long extended combos with the heat dash.
Yeah, Eddie
launchers.
too in the recent patch got kind of like, got some touches, I think, you know, turned down a little bit, but the core game plan still works.
Yep. Okay, now we're catching Jonding ducking with the Heaven's Wrath 2 now. Shola definitely switching it up. Nice punish.
1-1-2 into the
Yeah.
throw this time.
How we getting up?
No.
Nice Oki choice with the side
Wow.
step 4.
Okay, Shola.
Shola's doing work right now, tying it up. Final round, first game. Ooh. Jonding did nothing with the handstand 1 there on counter hit.
Yeah, mid down enter. That time just 4-4-3 and goes with the mid out of mix. Back 3 plus 4 again. The power crush option gets the wall.
Errou o último golpe.
Ooh,
Nossa.
swings into the second hit of 4-4.
Yep. With the heat dash
Boa.
this time. Good guard from Shola's side.
Acabou.
Wow, okay.
Power
Okay.
crush in the handstand 4. Fastest option out of that, but Shola did show some promise in in a couple of those defensive situations, especially towards the end of the last round. Oh.
Caralho, o que o Pock Shop
Big
tá fazendo
Coach
ali,
Chop coming
velho?
up on stage to Coach Shola right now, too.
Coach Chop. We got Coach Chop.
Coach
Chop.
Big shout out to Coach Chop, man.
O que o Pock Shop tá
Rocking the
fazendo
Go Round
ali,
Round
porra?
t-shirt as well. One of ATL's
O
finest
cara
where you guys
zoando.
come from. The homies, the 404.
Ele é zoeiro
Carrying
mesmo.
Jonding while Jonding's trying to sneak in there into the huddle. You're not even on our team, man. What the hell? Okay, looks like we got a
Putz, ele deu rematch.
So Jonding
O cara erra bastante nisso.
specialty with Eddie. The 3-3. Look at him. He's just mashing 3-3-3-3-3-3.
Is he man or machine? Is he a bot? Is he a bot? Was he a strip?
Yeah, we gotta check it. He might be the one that ran that Twitch channel.
What's so cool about that though to me is through that experiment, I felt like it made everyone better. I feel like there's like a low level or like intermediate level player who was just getting like sauced by that, and now everyone's like, no,
we
like,
gotta do better. Yeah, I gotta learn.
You can't just do that. You can't just press 3 anymore. There was definitely like week 1, week 2, you could definitely just get away with it and just do it. But I feel like now you gotta like even like random like low level players know like, oh, it's duck it.
Okay, if he starts doing that 3-3-3 string, okay, I could duck it here, I could challenge here. Yeah, they definitely learn. What a great experiment.
I like it when like trolls and bots and cheaters like make everybody better.
Yeah,
you know?
that's
community service.
That's actually though, right? Unlike these other cheaters out there, just doing it for themselves. But all right, here we go. Game number 2. Arena's gonna be the stage. Gets caught by a 4-4 second hit again.
John Ding's shown it a couple times throughout the set so far, but Shola, what's your response? 4-4, then goes Power Crush after Power Crush. Ooh. Okay.
Sentai Power Crush as well.
He got a sense for something like John Ding wants to press. Big uppercut in open stage
Oh,
like this.
no.
And a big drop. Huge opportunity for Shola. Come on, man.
That drop's gonna cost him. Oh, it still has heat though, but how are we gonna use it? Okay, 4-4-2, Sentai low. Did he bait it?
No, I don't think so.
Nice stuff from Shola there, baiting out Junding's Rage Art.
Yeah, just take your grab punish, take your closeout.
Don't need anything fancy for the kill. The throw's gonna do enough. Ooh, guaranteed at that wall spacing. 4-4-3 plus 4, doing work right now. Chip damage plus 3 on block for Eddie as well. And it's also like kind of like he's mixing that in with like the 4-4-3, so you gotta be honest, like when to block low and mid from that mid range.
Yeah, coming off the first game, Shola hasn't like 4-4-2 hasn't really been a factor in his offense much in this game.
He doesn't actually do 4-4-2 that much. Wow, nice float on the handstand. Heaven's Wrath 4 route for the wall combo.
Okay, got the grab. 4-4. Pull the trigger on the headbanger.
Fonte do PC do nada começou a ficar mais barulhento essa semana.
Down 4-1, just lets it rip.
Do nada a ventoinha parece motor de carro velho, tá ligado? Mas não é problema dela pifar, é só que ela tá velha mesmo.
Nice sidestep block on the homing attack. That was a punish on
A ventoinha faz mais barulho do que normalmente fazia. Bom, se der problema, eu tenho uma mais fraquinha de backup aqui, que tanca a minha spec do meu PC.
Hold on, Shola's onto something.
Mas eu não imagino que vai dar problema não, é só barulho.
Uh-oh. Mid. Let's get scary, back to the wall.
Nice
Great
talk.
talk.
Oh,
O PC vai ficando velho, vai ficando mais barulhento mesmo.
help! Wow, John
Oh
Ding.
my God.
Brought that back.
Virou bem ali.
Rough too. Oh, nice
Yes,
whip punish.
this is what we're talking about, Shola, in that range. 4-4-2, leverage. Heat dash makes a raw uppercut.
Bom,
I don't know about that.
Chops.
Maybe missable.
Wow! Hop kick was good, but the sidewall saved his life.
He's rounded, like, the design of the stage is really coming to play against the
Segunda-feira liberam a Lídia pra quem tem
Okay,
o Battle Pass, né? Vamos dizer assim, a Season Pass.
Oh, I thought that might have been out of range with the back dash.
Vou ver se o Rick me empresta o PS5 dele ou joga um pouquinho com ela.
Oh, no whip punish! I think that was a hell sweep. Oh, Rage Art is good! Shola! Hold on, he got one more chance at this.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Eu não acho que vai matar, mas...
Rage. Heat is off the table too.
The real honest Tekken match right now. Reina's gonna gain some health back.
Essa
Double
Lídia,
health
né,
with
no
low.
caso.
The challenge from Ding. Help!
Meu
Lost
Deus!
frame from the handstand one. Then he frame
Meu
traps him
Deus
for the
do céu.
win. Good try to Shola.
That game too felt really close, man. Shola definitely had like, oh man, a couple opportunities where he could have punched it in, but John Ding,
Sidewall,
yeah.
man, that really messed him
I mean,
up.
for both of them, and there was that one round they felt like they were both getting like wall sequence, and they're just like not able to completely do it just because of the way it rolled. It wasn't like, it wasn't pure sidewall. It was like weird angle. I don't know.
Yeah, the angles, man. The stage awareness definitely has to come into play. But you know, he hit a hop kick at that weird angle, and the tornado actually collided with the sidewall. It be like that sometimes, man.
On that stage in particular, it's like that stage and the asteroid stage. I feel like it can happen a lot because of the design of the walls.
Yeah,
like easier to happen there.
Funky
But
corners, man.
yeah, I mean that you got to put in extra work, especially as you get better, especially going from like intermediate to advanced. That's something that you really got to pay attention to is combo recipe with respect to wall presence. in certain positions.
Yeah,
in particular.
absolutely. Yeah, you definitely need to do that. But coming up next, guys, we got another big one with a Chipotle extra match. Shout out to Chipotle, bringing us some more matches that we weren't able to see on the stream station. So this is from the pool station. It's Ishida going up against Rhythm. Rhythm really been making a name for himself with Shaheen here in NA, along with AAA. Nice
Again,
punish.
Two really, really popular characters, especially at this stage of the bracket. Ishida still with heat on the table as well, but leading offense there. Okay, in the smash from Rhythm.
Throws the power crush. He throws the burst, actually.
Sidestep low, but then the up
with the right combo, keep it simple. Okay, I agree. Rage Art keeping it real simple, and you get a little bit of a breather too with the Rage Art.
That was tight.
The orbital from Waron. Nicely done. People always forget that he has that sometimes. Not something that you see very often from Waron players. Wow, this is going to hurt.
Yeah. Snap the neck. All that great health.
That did 45%.
Yeah, it does a lot too by itself even.
That's crazy.
Great step to the right side. Ishida. Got to be on notice here. Heat engage on Rhythm's side, and yeah.
That's such a scary position to be in against Shaheen. After you eat a heat engager, you're in an immediate 50-50 between guard break or mid of his choice.
Yeah, man. Al Ghul, the guard break attack, it creates such a nasty layer to that offense right after, in that situation. It's like, oh my god, why does this character have this?
It's so scary. Nice counter hit confirm on that while standing one. Wow, back one saved him from the heat smash. Ooh, and the forward 3-3. I haven't seen that move in a minute from Waron. That's that little sidestep right built into that forward 3. Oh, power crush was good. Didn't believe though.
Slide punches have been on point.
O Fer dá uma pitadinha, velho. Eu vou lá pegar.
Threatening with the right foot forward.
See Rhythm 2 stepping to his stomach.
One throw broken. Waron does have a true three-way throw game.
Yeah, one of the blessed up characters that you have to be on notice about throw breaks against him.
Oh, I like the up forward one. Up forward one into low parry. Oh, we got the while standing 3 loops. Those are not easy, guys. While standing 3 loops in tournament. +2 from stance 1+2.
Grab broken.
Oh, great choice.
Rush on the Peacekeeper.
It's not enough life to survive. Yeah. Close first game, though, for Ishida versus Rhythm. I think Rhythm, if I remember correctly, is also Joe Crush's twin brother.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. Apparently. I just learned that like last week.
Huh, that's pretty cool. Interesting coincidence, but yeah, I mean, it makes sense too. I mean, the Texas contingency, especially from that region, they've definitely been stepping it up in terms of representation at events, I think, in North American side.
Yeah, for sure. Like, since, like, the Tekken 5 days, Tekken 6 days with, like, DJ Core, who's still around, actually, and Crow, you know, we haven't really been seeing too much from Texas till now since then, since, like, Tekken 6 days. So it's great to see Texas showing up here. All right, game number 2, though. Our favorite stage, the arena with the sidewalls. Wow, that sidestep 2 range is ridiculous. Okay, you got a sidestep low. I got one, too. Oh, that's interesting. He did down 3-4 into something that put him airborne, so he didn't get launched. Maybe Rhythm was late on the punish, though.
Yeah, but Rhythm with the hop kicking. Oh, eats a grab.
Ooh, good Oki. Chasing down the side roll into the getup.
With the plasma.
But didn't get the combo. That could have been a huge for Ishida.
Side punch, and again, Rhythm here with the positional advantage. And
why did the burst not even hit, though? They were like off axis.
That's surprise.
Side opening.
Warner's at the
slide
walls.
Again.
Ooh, the up forward one fake out into slide again.
Yeah, now how does he develop that pressure, right? You gotta mention the hop kick coming soon.
Gertrudes.
I love these up forward ones from Rhythm. I feel like Shaheens don't really.
Gertrudes é o nome do que? Da pedra no rim, pô? Saúde. Você deu um nome pra ela.
Whoa! little side step left built in that that up 3 from Flamingo from Huang there.
Great pinpoint movement in defense against Huang, though, up close, up right Rhythm.
Mó parça. Né?
A lot of these spaces. Great dunk.
Okay, back one saving his life. Went for the orbital again. 10 strings, where's the low? I don't know, I've never even seen his 10 string either. I got hit. It was the one more hit after that that was the low.
I love how he set up for that too. A lot of just jab, a lot of 2-1, a lot of just 1-1, you know, constantly just poking and harassing him with a lot of jab strings and then just went into it, just let it rip.
Dude, I think about 90% of the Texas community got hit by that 10 string. I've never seen where the low comes in.
Ooh.
Quick on the grab. Ishida. Had the whiff. Nope. Scared to pull the trigger. Okay.
Okay, just like that. That right foot forward, down forward 3. Such a good move for Warong. But only +1, so Rhythm's kind of like challenging it just in case he goes for double up on it.
Yeah. Key move in terms of his offense too, right? The right foot forward, down forward 3.
But what a down forward 2, interrupting the down 3 from Rhythm. But doesn't go for wall carry and sends him back mid-stage with the up back 3. That's an interesting choice.
Rhythm on point with the grab breaks though. And again, back to the slide. Threaten with it again? No.
Oh yeah. Wow, good confirm on the down back 2.
Yeah, buddy. Back one after as well. Again, Rhythm now trying to get the back dash, trying to get out of range. He dashed.
Oh, airborne though, because he was mid-slide. Oh, he actually ducked it, but got up into it a little too early. Nicely done. That maximum delay on the side step, and then hit 2 for the button. Nicely done for Rhythm.
That attack, that sidestep low swipe that he has, it hits way further than you think it does.
It's so far. It looks like a Nina Dragunov down 2 type of move.
But it
hits from like here.
Like, it definitely has a lot of extra range, and of course that was the Chipotle extra match. So thanks again to Rhythm and Ishida for putting that on, and thanks to our partners over at Chipotle for giving us that extra match from Pools action here at the Tekken 8 inaugural Tekken 8 tournament here at EVO 2024. And again, I got to keep saying it, 4,646 entrants.
Insane.
We're making our way down to that top 6 to see who's going to do battle on the stage tomorrow night. But before we get to our next match, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Tem campeonato de Naruto, cara, esses jogos de anime, principalmente da Bandai, não tem liga, né, vamos dizer assim. Geralmente tem espaço no palco principal da EVO, esses jogos que tem liga, né.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Não, eu acho que Naruto, se fosse ter, seria interessante, mas Naruto é desequilibrado as fuck, tá ligado? O engraçado é que, tipo, por mais que tenha isso, a galera se mobiliza e faz até um formato competitivo desses jogos por fora. Tipo, tem o B.O.B, né, que eles falam que é Bring Your Own Buddy, tá ligado? Ou seu próprio jogo. Então você simplesmente tem a galera que se mobiliza e organiza esses campeonatos por si só. Com certeza deve ter campeonato de Naruto lá, só que não deve estar no palco principal, né? Então não tem live nem nada. Que nem tem uns pá de jogo antigo que eles mostram em live paralela, tá ligado? Jogo bem antigo mesmo, que a galera ainda assim joga competitivamente. Vamos dizer até hoje, né?
And man, the Tekken 8 action has been super good. We're in round 2 of pools. I'm MYK. Joining me is Majin Obama.
That's right. And we're starting to get to some of the big bodies are starting to run into each other a little bit at this point in the bracket. But we got a long way to go. Again, we're fishing for this top 6 to see who's going to go at it tomorrow night for Tekken 8, the first EVO Tekken 8 tournament that we're going to have here. And only 6 players can make it on that stage, and this bracket has a lot of strong players. Coming up next, though, Narya versus Peeling.
Narya from Korea.
Yeah. So it's, I think she plays with CBM pretty often. She's got a pretty tight Noctis towards the end of 7. I'm not sure who she's running in this game, though.
She's running Victor.
Ooh. Okay, so she's not.
Yeah,
she's that case example you were talking about earlier, where they make the transition. All right. We're going up against Peeling. That's a name I haven't seen in a while.
Peeling actually been doing really well on the online tournaments here in NA. Still, of course, rocking the Ling like the name intends. But yeah, he's really been the one that's putting the Ling on the map right now. Everybody early on in Tekken 8 were like, Ling's a problem. She's top 5. But we don't really see her on the big stage, right? She's still kind of like a specialist character. You really have to understand how to use the AOPs, the double dip AOPs, and all that stuff. But yeah, the players are coming up on stage. Narya going up against Peeling.
That's one of the. I was talking to Rip about this yesterday.
A bolsinha que ela guarda ao pad dela é engraçado. Ela guarda uma bolsinha de ursinho.
Because she's a specialist character, you kind of need that one person to travel and put the result out there to kind of like, you know, stamp it on like, okay, everybody shut up, she is that good. But all the specialists kind of like, they kind of just keep to their own regions, you know? They don't really like travel to the big events like that. So could Peeling be that person, make a big showing here? Maybe, you know.
Dude, and Ling too, especially in this game with her hypnotist stance. That's like the main thing that's like her thing to do in Heat.
Dude, it's hypnotist stance, but then it's also the stance transitions into back turn that she gets in Heat. It's the fact that you get the immediate enhanced versions out from hypnotist stance too. Like this character when she's glowing is very scary, and that's not even the. We didn't even get to like talking about the throw game too. Like once you get to that part, and that's what really makes some of the string extensions in the back turn really scary is how much return she gets off of those throws.
Yeah, that waning moon, she did not need to get that in this game. And she could do it from back turn too, which is really crazy because that means she could do a full throw game mix up from back turn, either a 1 or 2 or a 1+2 from back turn.
It's
just a guess.
Visually, yeah, I mean like it's a guess effectively. It's not fun to defend against at all.
And then you know what's the messed up part? She could also feint it too to not go for the throw, to end up in crouch and try to get you to like preemptively duck or hit a button and then get you with a while standing 2 counter hit.
Yeah, so my thing is, how does Victor fight this? Is he just about trying to use more of his like keep out tools and try to just not even let her get started? Is it about him just trying to put her in EI stance?
Caralho, a guria tá de Victor, velho.
Try to challenge and maybe take some bets. Is it just like momentum control?
Eu imaginaria o oposto.
Yeah, that AOP, having that little bit of sidestep right built into it. Wall was too low, so he canceled the burst, but yeah, gets a waning mood right after. On scale damage as well. So much damage.
That's not a small amount of damage. God, from that sequence too.
Right.
Narya though, Heat active on her own.
Oh, breaks the glass.
Break the glass.
And you still gotta guess. Her back turn Heat Smash is so scary. If it hits, she's still going to Hypnotist. If you block, she's still going into Hypnotist.
Pior que pelo nick dele ali, ele joga de linha. Eu acho que eu conheço esse cara, eu já vi ele jogando.
Hypnotist low again.
Help! Nice step!
Ele não é do nível dos gringos absurdo que joga muito assim de Xiaoyu, mas ele joga bem. E a Xiaoyu tá forte nesse jogo. Rapaz, agora pegou.
Great wall offense so far from Narya.
Shiny!
Looking for the low, and there it is.
Baita porrada. Pressionou até ganhar.
Had that one balcony break and never let Peeling off that wall.
Power crush.
Oh, good attempt there.
Saiu.
Peeling just kind of threatening with the AOP.
What a whip! Alcançou. Mano, pega muito longe essa porra aí do Victor, velho.
That was so good.
Probably still had presence of mind from the first round too, where he was putting out that hop kick like that.
Oh, that's actually so sick.
Não, errou.
Victor has weapons. She can't save herself with back turn parry. Can't parry the weapons.
Weapon properties.
É estilo o bagulho do Noctis, né? Não dá pra dar parry nas armas. Só nos golpes físicos.
Healing
Morreu.
is still good. Life is really low. This should be enough for Peeling. No.
Não.
Pixel, Magic Pixel. Wait a minute.
Tá
Wait a minute. It's
brincando.
not over. Narya. Oh, she had it.
Nossa!
Great check with the back one.
Quase voltou.
It is faster than a jab. It's an 8-frame mid, but it has 0 range. But that was a great use of it from Peeling. Nice, gets the unscaled as well. Nice job. Wall's in a weird spot. Nice, sidestepping into the wall to get a better combo.
Running 2, no pressure after.
Down to engage.
This time.
Olha! Parou o bagulho ainda.
Oh my
De
God,
novo.
she's getting loose with it.
Yeah, this is
Matou,
that's
matou,
the
matou.
vision that they have for this character now. It's all about like the stance transitioning and the stance pressure.
So scary.
Narya using it really well.
Yeah, especially at the wall, you don't want to swing and get clipped by the second hit and get wall
Yeah,
splatted.
just because you get splatted and then it just starts all over again.
Try to step
Ok.
the first, too small of a step though. Okay,
Não
didn't
dá
actually
muito
go
espaço
for the
pra
hit,
Xiaoyu
though.
não, senão ela afoga.
The hop and throw, just try to
Boa.
power crush. I like the attempt though.
Power crush, but the heat. I like the dash after too, just keep the pressure.
Rapaz, os
é,
dois estão jogando muito pau a pau, tá ligado? A partida.
Ah,
Apertou? Apertou, apertou.
not dead yet.
Não vai matar, não vai matar. Mas vai arrancar bastante, vai resetar a situação.
Heal a little bit from this
Pro Vitor é mais
Rayguard.
vantajoso que pra Xiaoyu nesse caso.
If she gets a touch now.
Já é. Mereceu ganhar.
Okay. Yeah.
Defendeu
Good
certo.
defense from Healing there. Good read on she was gonna go low. Had the right punish, takes the round. And the game. Narya definitely was trying to close that out.
Jogou
with the
bem, jogou
low.
bem.
Healing definitely felt the greed a little bit. So good defense there. Our game number 2 though, which stage are we gonna go to? It's into the stratosphere. Ooh.
Might be a little bit more difficult to get the wall control that Narya was kind of getting good reward from in the original stage on this one.
Yeah, ever since she broke the balcony, she was like, every time she
Yeah.
had wall pressure, she was really good at keeping Healing there. Oh, 2 throw. She does have a command 2 throw as well, along with the 1+2 waning moon. Wow, back turn sidestep. Ooh, so teleport away.
Great movement.
Oh, big sidestep for counter. Wall's in a weird spot, so not gonna get a whole thing. Whoever does it second wins now. It used to be whoever did it first on the burst.
He dash mix into nothing.
Just in case the threat of the Rage Art was there. Whoa! Peeling was playing with...
And the stomp!
That was so scary. Peeling was just trying to wait out Narya's heat timer there, but Narya used it right at the end with the sliver with forward 1+2 heat dash.
I like her waiting to see how he recovered too. Just not let the stomp rip too early, then they roll out of it. Waiting just to realign.
I really love these new routes that they gave Victor too, ever since the little rework that they gave him.
Power crush again. What's your answer here? Running 2? And the stance pressure again.
This is what she's been really good at, keeping Peeling in the corner, but Peeling doing a great job of fighting out of it this time. Power crush is good. Good damage, not dead yet though. Oh, it's still not dead. Peeling recovered some health. The double dip AOP!
No way.
He did AOP, then tapped down to get under the running 2.
Não matou.
This is what we're talking about with Link players, man. It's like, they know that regular AOP probably doesn't go under running 2 from Victor, so he double dipped it, tapped down from AOP to get under even lower.
What are mids?
Wow!
Let's go!
The
Narya.
whip punish on the shooting star, that was clean. All right, the floor is active now. Who's gonna use it first? There it is again,
Yeah, did it
double
again.
dip. Yep, Healing takes the floor away just so that Narya can't use it later. A little short on the wall carry, unfortunate.
Grab with the jab pressure. Back turn, touching lows.
Nice punish. All right, since it's just a weapon. She can't punch parry it. Oh, great use of the AOP. Doesn't decide to spend the heat dash on it to play around with heat a little bit more. Both of them heat activated now. Healing, gotta use it soon though, but Narya trying to stay away. Forward 1+2, you're trying to avoid my running 2? Check this
Ih, não deu pra
The
matar.
wall, this time
Agora
still
matou.
commits to the low.
3 rounds straight in game number 2. For Narya, what a comeback. I really like that adjustment too, because she got the running 2 ducked under with the double dip AOP twice. So she's like, okay, I'm gonna get into that range where you think I'm a running 2, and then forward 1+2 you. That was a good adjustment from Narya.
Get ready for the next battle.
And now that kind of creates the loop.
Yeah.
Where it's
The-
like
the wheel
now-
of options,
Yeah, now
you know?
that slowly develops. So now next time they're in that range, in that situation, watch what peeling does.
Right. Maybe not trying to go for AOP neutral, trying to scout out that running 2 anymore. Let's see what the adjustment is. Ooh, gets power crush. Engage. Right over the low.
Então,
But it doesn't launch unless it's counter.
Score desconectou o chat.
1+2.
Se alguém mandou
Wow,
mensagem
just
não
challenges
apareceu.
the timing now.
Na tela, inclusive, não vai
Unblockable
mostrar, né?
setup. It's only a tech catch. Doesn't hit grounded on
Mas de
Victor.
novo.
Does hit grounded on
Discord,
the big body.
Discord não,
so-
desculpa.
What a
Twitch tá meio com
walk, dude.
probleminhas.
Narya's what the? What the?
Hurt boxes, they're just going crazy.
Oh, that almost caught the AOP, but it was just out of range.
Both players in rage though, heat off the table.
Nice block. And that was just a 50-50 while standing 1+2 or full crouch 1+2 from Victor, peeling with the right read. Counter hit throw, launching throw at that.
Painful.
Oh, with the unscaled up to much damage.
Bro, launching throws are so cheap. That's so cheap. That is so cheap.
It's okay, I'll use it.
Tá bom mesmo.
Activate.
O dessa marca é bem
For the
fofinho.
counter hit Narya for the mid.
Tem mais
Away,
queijo, não.
so, like, gets hit by the regular heat smash, not the back turn one. Bon appetit. Here we go. Time to deal with me. It's so scary to challenge Victor. Expulsion at any time. Down 2 heat dash. Down 2 heat dash and forward 1+2 heat dash has been such a good answer for checking AOP. Wow. It's because healing didn't go into AOP after 3+4 there. Gets hit by the high power crush.
And she's shown up in this set up until this point. She's not always willing to go into stance pressure after block running 2s either. That time actually commits to the low option.
Wow, throws the power crush, so it's unbreakable. Still got a lot of heat timer left on Narya's side. Expulsion!
We're waiting for it. There it is. Now Narya.
Well, these sidestep blocks from Narya, though. Back underneath, they're still gonna guess. Oh, so scary.
That was like 60%, 50% of a health bar. Erased it in an instant. That was crazy.
Yeah, her back turn T smash is so scary.
That shit does
because
a
of that.
lot, man. Running 2 this time, mixing up with the mid.
And you still gotta guess after you get hit. Terrible place to be in. Oh, gets under the power crush with the AOP. Great choice there from Peeling. Oh, didn't get the ender though.
Healing now with the momentum. Narya looking for some kind of opening. Heat no longer
mark.
on the table, but
Oh, wow.
Ih, maconhou.
Good patience from Peeling.
last ditch effort.
Great try from Narya. I like the adjustments there, but the counter adjustment for Peeling in game number 3 was able to get him to set there. Nicely done.
Yeah, it felt like, especially towards the last round, it kind of became like a war of attrition almost, especially with the way they were kind of throwing resources at each other a lot of the times. Like, Peeling really just came out the benefactor with a lot of these heat smash interactions, and also just like heat usage in general, it felt like kind of, or towards Peeling's side towards the end. But there you got it, Peeling going against Narya. That was another. This Xiaoyu character, like we said, we've kind of been looking for people to represent her on big stages like that. This is a player who, in North American tournament history, has also kind of had a history of having just showing up and making a really big splash in some brackets, right?
Yep.
There's something I think you got to take a look at their path, but that's another character who I think is overdue for a big performance.
I agree. But, wow, we're actually going to be going into some losers round
bracket.
2. Okay, so somebody is getting eliminated here. And the next match coming up
O
on
Twitch tá zoadinha, né? Comeu uns comentários. Quem ganhou? Ah, caiu pra você aí a partida? Ganhou a Xiaoyu. Ganhou o cara de Xiaoyu. A guria de Victor perdeu.
I've never seen such a like
hostile
such
chat.
a hostile community, just like towards like the person. You know what I mean?
Do you guys even like this guy? But it's so funny, dude. It cracks me up every time. Oh, well, of course, Lucari, we saw him yesterday. Super aggressive Oscar player. He is going to run the mix. He is going to do the back threes, the can-cans. He's not going to respect anything you do.
Right, he will go low, too. Like, he loves.
Oh, my God. I can't.
Esse cara quebrou.
I don't know how they're going to work the camera on this one. I don't think... God bless. Do you best?
Woo! Thank God I'm not the cameraman today. Of course it would be Big Lucari.
We put those on at the same time.
Toma no cu, velho.
Oh my God.
But Lucari too, he's no stranger to betting big in a lot of these situations too. He'll live and die by that, you know. Especially, he's the kind of player who, against an Oscar, you have to be able to take away his lows. If you punish him big for taking away his lows, he'll kind of like.
Ok.
I know because I played against him in a long set.
No palco principal teve os top 6 então das principais.
Really good, really aggressive style. He's another kind
Ainda estamos no round 2, né, da pulse do Tekken.
You know, like that, that kind of approach, that kind of play style.
That's super aggressive play style from Lucari.
Já acaba o round 2 e vai pro round 3.
The biggest mixes, the biggest of mixes.
Oh man, that's funny. Good times. But yeah, Shangle's in the
É tanto campeonato que a EVO tem 7 canais, velho.
Yo, when your mom, wait.
Com programação.
Mods that coach you. Where do I get those?
Dude, he has a lot of coaches, man. He's playing like Street Fighter here this weekend and Tekken. You know, he's always like grinding those games out too.
I'm saying, where do you get mods that don't just like troll you poorly all the time? Like when they actually like help,
valuable,
actually contributing something.
Yeah, we all need a couple more mods like
Quem
that.
perder vai pra casa. É losers.
But here we go. Going into game number 1. Got a wall explosion on this stage as well. Other than that, nothing too crazy. We might get some wall combos on the urinals, but we'll see.
Gene versus Asuka too.
Job right now, just going in.
Yeah, offense, man. He's just laying it on him.
Wow, good step, but all is a punish. Okay, sidestep
yeah,
two.
Sidestep engage, and here we go. Overhead the low mix.
Oh, that's big.
That's a good explosion. Gonna be a good follow-up in the wall presence here.
Nice. Just the 2-spin into the heat smash is good. Lucari with the first game. Coming first round.
Quick turnaround too, that's all it takes. Can you get the wall positioning and he will swing.
Nice walk on the low.
Standing 4 online.
Ooh, back one engage. Wow, nasty. We really don't see that low heat smash coming out of Shane a lot. It comes out of his stance, so it's super good. He has both a mid and a low heat smash.
Privilege.
Actually privilege. And a guard break and a slide.
That's,
one of the best options.
When you think about all of it, it is a.
He really does have. Dude, he has one of the best down forward ones in the game. He's a good character.
Lucari, all right now, putting Yobes back to the wall. Eats a spring kick. Defiant 2 still fishing for the engager on a sidestep.
Wow, okay, throws the counter. So that does become completely unbreakable. Wow, back three is good.
Back threes, Oscar classics.
Whoa, where's she spinning? Another one.
To the other side, when in doubt,
Caralho, o cara tá jogando o básico de Oscar. Até eu sei fazer o que ele tá fazendo. Tá se dando bem ainda.
Yeah, the Naniwa Gusto up 1+2, that after the first heat dash scenario, you still get a ground stun, but the ground stun's not big enough to get anything guaranteed.
Ganhou.
Okay, just letting the string rip. Lucari now, even on rounds, fighting for this first game here. He's swinging, but right now Yob is just all the offensive
Nossa, agora tomou tudo.
Kick, slide in low, counter hit grab.
Mano, é muito engraçado quando o cara batalha com o cara joga muito inconsistente assim, tipo, ele joga tipo muito bem, depois desanda total.
Shangles coming up, offering some advice to Lucari. Lucari acknowledging the advice. I wonder what Shangles is telling him.
Get ready for the next battle.
Felt like, especially in that last round too, it was just kind of just like him swinging really big in certain situations where it wasn't his turn. And if he could create some space to be able to try to set up offense on his terms a little bit more, instead of giving Yob kind of the ins like that.
Yep.
Inner strength of round start here on Yob's attempt at a down forward 1.
Okay.
Obviously one of Sheen's stronger tools like you mentioned. But creating the space to be able to try to create some whiffs and not just be so reliant on a back 3 or something like that every time, you know? Or can-cans, etc.
Second burst wins. Oh, right away into the smash. Caught him trying to move. All right, we've been here in game number 1 as well. First round for Lucari.
This is what we're talking about. He's going low now. If you do not take that away from him, he will do it
A million times.
All day.
Wow, great
jab
blow.
float and conversion.
Nice conversion. We're going to reach the wall. Down back 2-1. Yes, we do. Are we going to break it? Yes, we are. Next wall.
With the
Oh,
dash.
damn.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what? That crossed up. Hold up. Is that actual tech? He's airborne, though, so it's not going to be a ton of life.
Not going to be a ton of life, and Lucari has a lot of health to make up here and going to lose rage. Still has heat, though.
Still did okay damage, though. Okay. Ground pound is
4-2.
good. All right.
Heat dash and do it again? No,
takes
smash.
the smash. And then do it again.
Yep.
The classic.
Não
Yeah,
entendi.
Yo definitely had that scouted, though.
Não. Eu esqueci, eu sabia que eu tinha esquecido de alguma coisa.
Big size
Eu olhei a hora que eu fui comprar as coisas, mas não recolhi.
That's a chunk
Oh
of health.
my goodness, look at the break. Tries to go mid
Que?
this time. Doesn't fight, though. Doesn't actually splat. Barely tap
Não
the
entendi.
wall.
Sidestep 2 is really
Ah, sim, lógico, né,
so
você
far. Yeah,
tchau.
it's a good move. You know, it's interesting because sidestep 2 used to be punishable. I mean, not punishable in 7, but now it is punishable again at -13.
O bom é
A
que
lot
não é
of
muita
players don't
coisa,
know
era só a
that.
coberta, né?
Especially if they're
O
coming
resto
from
eu deixo
7.
aqui dentro.
Ooh, again. Oh no!
These micro sidestep rights, just like letting the sidestep 2 rip
Ooh, okay.
into the mix.
Oscar Gaming now.
Smash into what?
Ooh.
Grab 3, sidestep 2 again.
Oh, the leg cutter's the third one. He tried to punish the second one. Nice stuff to Lucari there, tying it up. One apiece.
Flag, please. So after the way that first game ended, or I should say like the second round of this game ended, when he bet big on that low ad in that 50-50 mix-up scenario and Yob called it out, now I'm like, okay, so the question was, how does Lucari going to develop his mix from there? So I'm going to throw option a lot more, so I'm going to inner strengthen a lot of the situations a lot more.
Yeah, he tried it out. He tested the waters with the lows a couple times, and he's like, okay, Yob is willing to duck, so he tried to mix it up with the mids.
But I'm looking for it now, though, in game 3.
Oi.
How's he going to push this mix? He's still going to go to the low. He's still going to it.
Yeah, Yob definitely has that scouted now. Sometimes, you know, it is a 50-50. You guess wrong on offense sometimes, too. Live and die. Well, down back 2-1, heat dash.
2-1 with the heat dash behind it. Looking for the wall scenario there. Not going to get it.
Oh, help me.
And now you're in trouble.
Help me.
Lucari in rage.
Oh, he tried to step, but he didn't do a full charge. That's the mix-up, man. Wow, the back 2-4 to close it out. Mid into the low.
And
Lucari
Lucari with the lead.
Oh,
okay.
Counter hit. Falling rain. Launcher throws. We love those.
That is so cheap.
Ah!
It's unblockable.
Oh my God, he's got him
Flip kick.
ducking. He got him ducking, dude.
No, he's swinging right now. Go full
Uh-oh.
swing. 4
Back
into the
1
3.
plus
Yes.
4.
Lucari now on set point.
Wow. Especially after that first game. Oh, look. Oh, no, big drop, though. Doesn't matter. Out of the
Activate.
insurance plan. I can't
Yes.
is good.
This is what we were talking about.
The wall's right there. Ba-da-ba-ba.
That
Oof.
time feints it into the sidestep 2.
Wait, he could have converted. Didn't see it. Didn't want to
But double scorpion. Oh, let the punish go.
Oh, no, he had the counter hit. He did the Tekken 7 back 4 follow-up. You get a link now. Nice.
Meu
jump,
Deus.
though. Recovered in time.
Fighting from a deficit and looking
No.
at this rage now.
He needs
Approaching
this.
30%
He
HP.
needs this. He can reach the wall. Nicely done. Takes the spike. Low heat smash. I like that option.
That was nasty.
Okay, Yob staying alive just from that sequence. Wow, back 3 from downtown.
Throw with as bait in the back 3.
Right? Yeah. It's like,
was that what that was?
200 level play, 200 IQ play right there, man.
4-2. Lakari with all the momentum. Inner strike again. Similar situation last
What a
round.
toe kick. Is it enough life? No,
Yo.
it's not. The running 1+2 closes it out for Lakari.
Moving on. Loser's side, but still in the bracket.
Nice
Hey,
stuff
yo,
to Lakari.
shout out to the
there.
cameraman, too. They're
Yeah.
doing
They're
fantastic
doing overtime
work.
out there.
Fantastic work.
Cinema. Absolute cinema, dude. That guy needs a raise, for sure. Check out his stream if you got one.
Bro, you know the command center was in his ear like, yo, we got a code red on the second stage. Code red on the second stage. Look at that guy's shirt.
Oh, that shirt is out of control. But yeah, great stuff, man. Lakari still staying alive here at EVO 2024. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying a lot of the pool, round 2 pool action. Round 3 is coming up next. So a lot more Tekken action for you guys here today. We're going all the way down to top 6. But yeah, we'll catch you guys right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8.
Pior que eles são uns comentaristas legais ainda. Tem uns melhor que eles ainda, mas eles são legais.
You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
Ela come na velocidade da luz. Ah, na medida do possível, sim.
Ladies and lads, welcome to EVO 2024, day number 2 here, the biggest Tekken tournament of all time. We've wrapped up with the pools now. We're going to be getting to some serious business. And no, you are not seeing double. My name is Spag, and I'm joined by the legend Rip. How you doing, my friend?
Feeling fantastic, man. I just made it out of my round 2, which means I got a Chipotle bag.
Hey.
to go with my Chipotle cards, right? So I get entrees and I got a bag to put my food in now, I guess. I don't know what that's for. But it's a sick
nice
bag, honestly. No, it is.
Yeah.
So I saw that they gave them out last year and they were like gray, but now they've got like, you know, I don't even know. It's like a reddish color, I guess.
That's a cool color, man.
No, it's a great
You got
color.
the Tekken colors there as well. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. No, it's sick. I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bright
got the
nice.
chains on here and everything. Yeah.
Too sick. But you know what also is too sick? The Tekken action that we've been seeing as well, man.
Yes.
I feel like there hasn't really been any major upset yet. You know, not that I've seen.
I agree.
And if it's going to
Except I lost to Taheyo. That was a major upset in my eyes.
I mean, it's upsetting. I don't know if it's upset.
I was upset. I was upset.
But I feel like if there's going to be an upset, it's going to happen probably from here on out, right? Because
Yes.
we're whittling it down. Now we're getting into the next round, round 3.
Yeah.
And looking at the bracket when I was having a look, I mean, we're getting some pretty serious matches straight off the bat.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Do you know some of the potential matches we might get up here?
You know what I will tell you? I will tell you one player who is here that I did not expect to be here. There's a guy called Akil Zahur who is a player from Karachi.
Okay.
And he's a Heihachi. He's the best Heihachi in Pakistan.
Wow.
When me and Joker went to Pakistan, he beat on us like pretty badly, and he's got such a weird and infuriating playstyle. And I haven't seen this guy for years. And I'm like, I saw him yesterday. I'm like, bro, what are you doing here, right? He goes, yeah, I got the visa. I'm here, man.
Wow.
And he's in winner's side too, using the rain. Of course, Heihachi not in this game. So I mean, that's a player that I'm really looking forward to, and that's a match I'm looking forward to. Rip, tell him.
You guys have been waiting and watching some pools. Coming up next, we've got Take versus Lohai. Japan versus Korea. Business is picking up here at EVO 2024. Tekken 8 inaugural year.
That's it, man. You know, Take, maybe not a lot of people are going to be familiar with him because he kind of took a step back after 2018, 2019, right? So there's a lot of players that came after that. Take has always been one of the top players in Japan, and he was characterized by his really fundamental and kind of by-the-book playstyle compared to other Japanese players. Always been one of the fundamentally strongest players in the world, and also a Tekken World Tour finalist as well. Lohai, of course, no introduction needed, 2018 EVO champion. But, I mean, this is going to be an interesting one, man, really.
The cool thing about this for Take is he has a good history at EVO. He's got multiple top 8 finishes in Tekken 7.
Right.
And as you mentioned, you know, he kind of stopped towards the end. But even I think in the last EVO last year, he had, or maybe the year before, I don't remember, he had a sick match with JDCR. It was his Devil Jin versus JDCR's Heihachi. I was like, what is happening here? They had a Mishima battle. I was like, what? Oh no, maybe it's JDCR's Armor King actually.
Right.
But regardless, they were doing like sick wave dash at each other. I was like, dude, this is not the Take I know. He's so much funner to watch like this. In this game, is he using Brian?
Brian, yeah.
And Lohai with Steve? Okay. Exciting.
Yeah, Japan versus Korea action straight off the bat here for round 3, ladies and lads. It's going to be Brian versus Steve. And Steve, a character that I feel like is working his way up that tier list now in a lot of people's eyes, you know?
I don't think he ever left it. I think he's just been underrepresented so hard and so heavily that we just haven't gotten to see him in action by the top level players. But here we go, Lohai bringing back Steve Fox.
Yeah, and Brian actually one of Lohai's main characters as well, so he's definitely going to be familiar on how to play this matchup.
Beautiful. Yeah, and that Sonic Fang now from crouching is also a punish that's available to Steve Fox after the latest patches.
But when it comes to Steve, Rip, I mean, what are you looking out for when you're playing against Steve?
Honestly, his line art stance, the way he jumps backwards, like that is basically a back Kempo step that he's got. So he's got a back Kempo step launcher now that I'm always concerned about because I always, when I know it's coming, I try to chase it down and I still get in trouble. And this situation here where you have to deal with the guard break or guess for your life, I don't like that one bit either. I don't know what to do. Because in the past, you could have just power crushed it, right? And now that option's gone.
It's gone now, man. And that's the health gone as well. Take takes the first round here, fighting on the back foot. His back was to the wall. But yeah, Lohai always been rocking this Steve as well. Steve, Shaheen, those were kind of his 2 characters that he was rocking in tournament, and successfully as well. Look on the down 3 to punish.
Isn't that ridiculous? Like, where do the reactions come from? Tries to peek down, but it doesn't matter. Gets the low parry for the combo.
Yeah, beautiful, man. He's calling out all these low attempts from Take, and he should be able to find the wall here. Yes, he does. Clean wall splat.
Oh, off the wall, back to the wall.
Wow. Rage available now for Take. Bang into one more hit. Nice. Trying to parry, but delaying his down forward one just a little bit to bait out the parry. 1 round apiece.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. After the heat dash, he actually did a 6 side step, and that was sick too. Nicely done. Look at the chip damage just off the running too as well with heat.
Insane, yeah. Get a lot of pressure and chip. He's got heat available. Nice duck into punish.
Sharp today. Yeah, down back in the stance and the heat dash, good lord.
And that's guaranteed 7 golden letters, man. The pressure that Steve can put on, especially in the hands of Lohai. How is Take going to answer back?
Well, let's find out. I mean, the thing about his Brian, too, I don't really remember it, but I know it's the character he first brought out in Tekken 7 and placed really well with at the end, but by the end of it, people saying like he wasn't really a Brian main, he had Kazumi and all these other things. I'm like, dude, he's a Brian player.
Yeah.
And now he's proven it by going back to Brian. But I don't remember his style of Brian. Like, was he like a taunt set of Brian? Was he a taunt jet up or capable Brian? I don't even recall.
I mean, I feel like at this level, you got to have the taunts on lock. We haven't seen it yet, though. Goes for that new string, and it is going to be punishable. It has a lot of pushback, but at the wall, it is punishable.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
It's really generally safe, right? It's
Yeah.
relatively safe in terms of the punishment. Doesn't matter. Like getting that first game, they're pretty convincingly too.
I feel like that was definitely Take's round to lose, and he managed to lose it there, man. Lowhigh, the clutch back to on point. Looking very, very calm. Lowhigh, you'd have to say, is probably the favorite here. I mean, if you think about the Tekken World Tour standings right now, I think he's in that top 3 or number 4 position right now. Yeah, so he's super high, man. I mean, he came second place at EVO Japan this year as well.
Yeah, I don't think he's concerned about like TWT points. I think this tournament for him is like about prestige, you know, like raising the bar, you know, putting himself back on the pedestal. Because he kind of, I don't want to say he fell off after his EVO win, but he hasn't had another major big win since then.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's all about getting that dub, man. You don't want to get second place. You already got that once this year already, but 1-0 up here versus Take.
Yeah, it'll be 6 to see Lowhigh back in the first base column.
He was able to do it in 2018, but right now Take's slowing down the game a little bit. You know, you've got to be very careful versus Steve because of the threat of the counter hits in a game where a lot of counter hits were taken away, like Magic 4's back one being a 13-frame counter hit launcher is still very dangerous. Talking about counter hit launches though, forward 3.
You don't talk about counter launcher. Brian Fury's the counter launcher machine. It's like every other move is a counter launcher. Combo damage too behind it.
Yeah, Brian pokes with counter hit launches, man.
Yeah, it's scary. Like, I'm poking. Is that? Oh, is that a counter? 6. Boss, nice. I already know I deserve it.
Goes for that safe mid-heat engager. Take now, what can you do at the wall?
Yeah, what do you think about Brian overall?
I think Brian is very, very strong, man. I just think that it takes the execution, though.
Yeah.
It takes a lot. He's not a kind of pick-up-and-play character. In the right hand, this guy can be a menace, man.
He doesn't feel like a character where there's like a singular thing where you're like, oh, that move is so cheap, dude. I can't stand that thing, you know? He's just like, everything is like, oh yeah, everything's good if you get a counter hit, but I just don't get counter hit.
Yeah, once you string everything together with the taunts and all the different moves that he has for pressure, he can be very, very, very dangerous. But nice sidestep duck there from Take, no launch. Rage available now.
No confidence with his poking.
Rage available, trying to go for that 3+4, trying to get counter hit. Good break on the throw.
Rocket launcher no-go. That's Brian's version of rocket launcher too. That's way back 1.
Damn, and he just committed to that duck there, Lowhigh, knowing that the low was coming out into the punish into the round.
I mean, honestly, his low defense is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, he has had so many big low blocks into punish, right? Like, it's not even just low parrying or, like, fuzzy low parrying attempts, like, just actual blocks.
And the crazy thing is that Brian has really scary mids as well, you know, so it's not like he's not taking risks there, but he's definitely got the mind game advantage here. Lowhigh with a small life deficit, Take taking it close to that wall.
Woo! Little flash took there under the high that time.
Look at the movement, man, from both guys.
Heat burst gonna reach here, Take.
Over it.
Heat timer ticking down, found the smash.
I wonder what he tried to do there. He got hit by the hatchet kick, trying to press a button and got counter hit. Take now, one round away, there's the orbital.
Combo, of course. Going right there, maybe. You gotta activate heat first, but he has the heat afterwards.
Oh, the sidestep up. Did it get the wow from there?
That was crazy far, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not the heat guys. Get the taunt set up instead to get the game. One apiece.
Insane stuff there, you know. Using that taunt on the tech roll from Lowhigh, thinking hard now, what is he going to do? I mean, I know he's been kind of rocking the Steve mainly. I don't see a character switch. He has got the stage select.
We saw him on stream earlier. And he was using Dragon. That's a character he's been running a lot as well. I think he ran a lot during the mix-up. So, speaking with the Steve here.
Yeah, I think maybe he just feels that Steve is the answer for the Brian matchup. I don't know. The Dragon kind of doesn't feel like he has a bad matchup, but I mean, rocking the Steve here, feeling confident in the pick.
Ele perguntou, né, pros caras, né, o que tava no meta e tal,
nice.
queria gastar.
That was really good defensive duck there. Both of them have really good fuzzy duck timing.
They do, yeah. That's why I said, you know, Take, not your typical kind of Japanese playstyle where they're just quite aggressive in your face. He does like to play a bit more by the book, but look at that. He's going to the
Forget
string.
the book. I'll finish the string.
Combo
activates the heat.
Nice.
I might teach him mix.
Goes to the mid. Activates heat, both guys in heat now. Goes to chip damage.
The real line for the wall too beforehand.
Nice sidewalk!
Oh, wow. Sure, you can in the back. Lohai, first round, game 3.
Yeah, beautiful, man. The lateral movement from the Koreans, man, for the past few months we've been seeing is just so amazing. Been able to walk around so many different players. Over here.
Pokémon competitivo dele sempre teve opções
Oh,
baratas.
nice low parry again. Like you said, Rip, these guys with their fuzzy timing. To the wall.
Ah, não, você vai jogar ano e já era.
Push him, of course.
This time he was ready.
Oh, he'll take that trade.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the pick up. Lohai looking very, very strong now. Rage available for Take and Heat.
Yeah, now Take hits it after 1-2-1 from Steve. Here's that fourth hit.
Nice counter hit.
Oh my goodness.
Opportunity now for Take, but he drops the combo. That was a massive, massive drop.
That's 2 big drops from Take in this game. Lohai now gonna steal round number 2 and a set point for Lohai.
So brave on Lohai to mash jabs after blocking that back one. But either way, he moves on to set point now.
I'll try to follow up.
Punish.
Aí você fala, pô,
Into the mid, Lohai with all the momentum and the wall positioning.
He guessed correctly, and he does.
Sem ser deck, ele fala, tá, agora eu vou escolher o deck.
Oh, he wants to hug in this game, bro.
Yeah, but no confirm on the Q back 2. Nice punish though on the whiff. Has the wall positioning.
Oh no, big attempt for a high there. Lohai ready, ducks it, full launch for the combo. No heat to extend this combo, he's going to do a regular one here.
Last opportunity here for Take. He's going into the loser bracket, activates heat, what can he do with it? Rage available too, catches the sidestep.
Oh boy, heat dash immediately. Hatchet, not enough damage. The low, not enough. 50-50 for the win.
Wow.
Down back 3, Take stays alive.
Great patience there to block that down jab and then finishing it off. Take now on the board. Close, nice down to the catch the sidestep. Lovely sidewalk left on the hatchet kick. Lohai super aware.
Sidewalk and hatchet back one is classic anti-Brian strats.
And that's going to be it. Lohai, 15-second round there to close it out. Take going to be in the loser side, but that was a very close set. But you could just see from that, Lohai so ready for that Brian matchup, man.
No, he was. I mean, you can see he's so prepared for so many situations. The low defense when he started off was amazing, and then the lateral movement in general was good. And at the very end there, the clutch stuff, right? Finding the sidewalks, getting the full launches off and into the combos. I mean, he played really clean. And, you know, I was a little surprised that he committed to the Steve Fox, but I think defensively he knew he had the Brian matchup down no matter what character he was going to use.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, you go in with a game plan.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go exactly according to plan, I mean, just just stick to it, man. At this point, he's got so much experience. And, of course, he's probably played against Knee plenty of matches, right, with Knee's Brian, and felt comfortable there with the Steve, and it worked out in the end, man. So good stuff. Lohai moves on, and that is definitely a favorite to win this tournament, man. You got to say, there's quite a few favorites to win the tournament, but Lohai's got to be one of them, man.
Tell me some of your favorites that might win the tournament.
I mean,
Name some up.
You got to say, after what has to do with his performance as CEO, I feel like he is definitely up there as someone that can win the tournament. I feel Joker, man. I mean, Joker, you know, people kind of count him out a little bit, but he says he's feeling confident. He says that my path, if I can, you know, string some of these wins together, he feels confident with those. He beat some of the people that he's got to play against. Maybe there's a bit of bias there in me as well.
I mean, to win the whole tournament, that's a big bias, I think.
It is, yeah, man.
I mean, he's won Boss Gauntlet. That was not easy.
And I picked him to win that as well. So.
It could happen.
It could happen. I mean, yeah, you got Lohai, of course, already mentioned. Ulsan, you have to definitely mention him as well. Nobi, I mean, Nobi, with his performances at the DreamHack.
Nobi's looking great.
Yeah, with his Dragon, Dragon's still one of the strongest characters in the game. So I would say, you know, those guys definitely are looking really strong. But you never know, man. What do you think?
I'm kind of rooting for the underdogs. I always like rooting for the underdogs, right? So for me, it's the old school guys. It's the Knees and the JDCRs who haven't done particularly well in this game yet. I'm looking for them to have a breakout performance and like kind of put themselves on the map in a big way. And EVO would be the perfect place to do it, right? Especially for the launch technique. So I think that's like cool storyline-wise. And of course, Arslan. Did you call Arslan?
I didn't know.
Do you think he's a favorite to win?
I think
I don't think you are because you didn't say it's back. You can't back
I feel like it doesn't have to be said.
You literally just said, I don't think he is.
He's won 4.
I just asked you, like, no.
You know, he's definitely got to be in there.
Arslan haters back, #1.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to have all the Pakistanis in my Twitter DMs now.
Hey, you said it. Everyone, look at the clip, all right? I said nothing. Man.
But yeah, you got to say he's up there as well as a person that might win. I mean, you know, he's got a small chance.
Yeah, small Arslan chance. You know, he's starting to win again.
Yeah,
Is he sticking with Nina now? I know he's been dabbling with like other characters. He's talking about wanting to learn Yoshimitsu and these other characters. Nina's the tournament character.
Yeah, I don't think he had enough time to pick any other character on a level where he can feel confident in tournament. But yeah, I feel like it's Lisa and the Nina that's going to be the main character we're seeing here.
Hey, we got a match for you guys. We got Korea versus North America.
Yeah.
Me versus Joe Crush.
Joe Crush, for me, I feel like he is the one that is really showing the world how to play Tekken 8 Jap.
I agree.
Yeah, because Tekken 8 Jack has changed quite a lot. He's a stance character now, right? And people are still trying to play him like it's Tekken 7 with the 2 jab, down back 1, forward, jackhammer. That's not the only way you can play this character now. You have to be able to utilize the stances, and Joe Crush really does that.
Let me ask you this. Why do you think the other Jack players aren't having as much success playing the old style of Jack?
Because the thing is that there's a lot more emphasis on aggression here, and you know the defensive playstyle has been changed. It's a little bit harder to employ now, right? So you know, utilizing that stance, it is a power crush as well, the Gamma Howl, and you see the way that Joe Crush uses it, especially characters. And Ulsan said the best characters in tournament are the ones that have good running moves, and using that Gamma Howl is a good way to beat that running certain characters' running moves, right? So, and you see Joe Crush do that a lot. I think that we haven't seen the utilization of Gamma Howl from some of the other Jacks who might be struggling a little bit. But yeah, Knee versus Joe Crush, man. Joe Crush, I'm excited for this one, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, oh my gosh, is he gonna Paul Phoenix?
Oh,
Knee with the Phoenix. Okay, so like historically, Knee has done this. He's picked Paul against Jack. We've seen it against Anakin at the Combo Breakers. We've seen it even
Joey
Fury was best. Again, Joey's Jack, maybe potentially, it makes sense. Also, it's just a character match that he's gone to in the past. I'm just excited because it's Tekken 8 upgraded Paul Phoenix.
Yeah.
For the first time from Knee.
All right, here we go. One magic 4 combos, yo, Joe Crush.
Why did Jack have a magic 4, not Law, brother?
He does have a magic 4, man.
No, he's got to commit to his second hit. It's a high.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're planting seeds. And again, what's going to grow?
What's going to grow?
Oh, it's the mid.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, big whip and Knee just froze.
I understand the Paul pick. We're going to get recover some health.
The thing about Knee's Paul, he didn't really use death this much, right? He would always be sway back 2, sway back 1, sway back 4.
Right.
And nothing really unsafe from Paul.
Down for one pressure. Nice forward too.
Oh
that heat engager.
My gosh, that's so cheap off the heat dash. 13 frames. Cheating. And he's got the rage art behind it here. He put the jab just to make sure, I guess. Extra damage.
Yeah, I guess so.
Unnecessary, but he's like, this is my combo. Yeah. This is the one I got the muscle memory for.
Just do what you're used to, man. And that should be the round, right? Nice.
If he had hit the wall and messed with the rage art, that would have been funny.
That would have been funny. A low ball splat.
Yeah, he didn't need it. But in this game, I feel like that happens a lot too, where you do the rage art, doesn't quite kill.
But yeah, I mean, I remember Paul versus Jack, specifically that Death Fist combo at the wall was one of the reasons why Knee did go to this, and he mentioned that was one of the reasons. But I think now he could do that combo against everyone.
So he might as well just use Paul against everyone. That's what I'm saying,
That's it, man. Paul recently buffed as well, right? So he's got that charged Hammer of the Gods.
Oh yeah, we don't even see that much either.
Might see it here.
Man, it's exciting, dude. I don't think he's gonna use it. Oh, go for the deep dive too.
There's that stance, but he actually hit him out of it as he tried to jump back.
That was a random time for Knee that worked. Charge! Oh my goodness. Charge Hammer Gods. I always want to call it Dragon Hammer.
Yeah. Hammer of the Gods. Okay, good power crush there from Joe Crush. Manages to ease the pressure. Rage available on both sides. What's going to be the options?
Oh, wow, Joe trying to cash in with that heat smash.
Oh.
10 seconds. Knee has
nice
heat left too.
Running 1+2. I think Knee actually blocked the 2-3 but didn't punish it. That's one of the new punishes that Jack has.
Wow.
Hop kick.
Knee with the hop kick? Interesting.
Oh, he tried to go for it. Yeah, that's his combo. There's that charge Hammer of the Gods.
The grab attempt too. Demo man from Knee. This is a different Knee, bro.
Take a risk.
Hey!
That's going to be dead,
I was scared he was going to survive. I was like,
just go for death. Yeah, but either way, that's one round away from taking the first game.
It would have been funny if he did try to get it.
That's what forward to.
Wow, had the sidestep, yeah.
Got a sidestep left there versus Jack. It beats a lot of his moves and the down back too. Out of nowhere from Joe Crush Knee with the reactions and punishment.
Yeah, I'm impressed with that block. Wow, went for the running too.
Got a counter grab. No throw break there. Let's +2.
Na verdade, eu não lembro exatamente.
Crush in a bit of trouble here. Got some health back from that.
Yeah, trying to utilize the Gamma House stance as we said, but he's got a long road back here versus Knee's Paul. He activates heat now. It's going to be even harder.
Oh no!
Wow!
Man, breaking the glass. 3 rounds to 1 here over Joe Crush in game 1, and that was a nice little comeback there. Started off a little rough for Knee.
Yeah, he didn't have to do that. He ducked, and he went for the heat smash punish. Who we got coming up now to give some? Is that his brother?
That is.
Yeah,
that's his twin brother.
Twin brother, man. Rhythm,
exactly.
Also a very strong player.
Yeah,
winning
super
super
good. Beat speed kicks in one of the online events.
Já vi ele
Chipotle event actually.
E quando vem é um modelo mais feio, tipo aquele do
Your brother plays the game at a high level. That's like a training partner. You can see why these guys are improving so quickly.
Rosa.
Yeah, Joe
Rosa.
Crush versus Lee taking the
Porra,
first game with the
é um
ball to the
rosão
Evil Arena. Now we're going to have the stage
porra,
passes in
tá
play.
ligado? Não
And this is, I think, a
suave.
scary stage to be against.
Beleza, Rosinha ali do
everybody.
tranquilo, velho.
Yeah,
É um rosão feito de
It's so
desgraça,
far
assim.
away, right? That low he's
É um
got so
rosão que
far. Yeah, this stage
ofende.
is brutal.
Yeah.
Ah, não. Aí não.
Okay, goes to Watson.
Você olha, é
Gets the
ofensivo
wall splat.
contra o
Joe Crush
Edel.
tried to interrupt.
Yeah, V-splat with the shredders off the wall. Combo, can we get a boom? Oh my god, if he had just thrown death with that, it would have been so tight.
That'd been crazy. Good duck there from Joe Crush. 1-1 into the Gamma Hal 4. Plus frames. More plus frames. Goes mid. What?
Pro PC, mano, o controle é muito bonitinho, só que tem que pegar importado, entendeu? Ele
Serve it.
I don't think you wanted that though.
Yeah, I was like, what? Doesn't matter. The forward 2 is going to counter it.
The stop sign. Joe Crush for the first round, second game.
Tudo já. Até a taxa de importação já é calculada, porque
Joe
da
Crush, again,
Amazon,
like
né?
we mentioned before the set, he's one of the only guys that really utilizes that Gamma Hal so well.
Yeah, it's actually
Ah, não diria nem firula, mas a Amazon
gotta
tem
believe
aquelas
that
paradas
most
de
players don't
ai,
have
calculou,
experience
né? Agora
against
que
a jack
entrou o
of this
bagulho da
style.
lei lá, agora
Yeah,
já vem
exactly,
tudo
man. That's
certinho,
exactly
mas
what
já
the
você
players were saying as
sabe a
well. They're saying, if
facada
you play
antes de
Joe Crush for the
comprar.
first time, you're probably going to lose, man, because he has such
O
a
engraçado é
peculiar
que
style.
essa
And
porra
look at the
do
low parry.
Suzuki
Joe
fica
Crush
mais
is so
barato,
Flexed
né?
on him and then low parried.
É muita
Gonna
merda,
get a
né,
wall back
velho?
though, but he has the positioning.
Out of range, what?
Meu
Low parry
Deus,
again. Yo,
Suzuki
Joe is waking
barato,
up. What did Rhythm tell him?
I don't know, man, but I want to know. Oh, plant the seeds.
Seeds.
Good Oki.
Dude, doubled it up. Got some health back, some green health. Not even just a recoverable gray.
How is Nee going to make this
Bobozão.
comeback? Oh my god!
Meu Deus.
And the Oki with the back three
Caralho,
rounds
meu.
straight. Joe Crush making all the right decisions there versus Nee.
My.
And Rhythm coming back now. Oh,
He's
more
like,
advice?
good job. That was exactly what I told you to do.
All right, but yeah, Nee going straight back in. We're going to the Elegant Palace now. No one coming up to Coach Nee. No, he's all right. But he's sticking with the Paul here. We talked about game plans, right? He has a game plan here versus the Jack Rip.
Let's see what happens. Your final game situation. Who's going to drop down to the losers bracket?
Yeah, you don't want to go down and lose it this early, man. Joe Crush versus Nee. Nee starting off well here. Going for the Hammer of the Gods, charging it.
Man, taking his time. He's still going to switch position on the break.
Nice. Okay, plus frames there. Side step 2. Look at all this pressure right now from Joe Crush. Nee had to do something. Gets clipped.
Yeah, he tried to get out of there. He tried to use the sidewalk. And he still has heat available, though. If you can find a heat engage, it'd be optimal to get that health back, too.
Oh, he wasn't ready for the punish, and that's going to be the counter throw.
Is he dead?
I think he's dead. No,
No,
yes!
he died. Didn't even hit the wall, and he died.
Yeah, that extra floor damage managed to kill him. Joe Crush takes the lead.
This is crazy. Is Joe Crush going to take out Nee?
Oh, man, it might happen. And, you know, we have to talk about Nee. Hasn't really been having the greatest performances, you know, according to what he's kind of capable of, right? Normally seeing him in those top 3s, but he's kind of been struggling a bit. Joe Crush, though, with the lead right now. Again, flying seeds.
Seeds, bro.
Uh-oh, mid.
Everything's going Joker's way. He's planting hella seeds.
Man, he is so confident right now.
Nice interrupt.
Oh!
Oh my gosh, the Gamal. Joe Crush on set point versus Nee.
Oh, is Joe Crush going to put Nee into the loser bracket here in winners round 3? No punish. Is that 5 rounds straight?
Yes.
Wow.
What did Rhythm tell him?
I don't know. We need
He's
to
like,
find out.
Bro, plant the seeds.
Just poking away now. Joe Crush slowing it down a little bit, but that is going to be a throw on the Power Crush. Unbreakable. Just poking away here, Rip. Oh!
Down 4-2 timing. Is that enough damage? Hard wall break available. He smashed 2.
Not going to be able to kill. But he might break the window here. No, he's going to keep the wall
Keep
pressure.
the wall. Plant the seed misses. He's going to die.
Could you got a
He's
bigger
so
hold there?
dead, dude.
I don't think that's dead, though.
Heat to the wall.
Oh, wait, he might be.
Oh, he missed it. He smashed missed 2.
Didn't hit. He still has the available. Who's going to take it? Oh! Trying to play the keep out game. One more hit's going to do it here for Joe Crush.
10 seconds.
Oh! The low, oh my god, the low throw there from Joe Crush. Gonna take out Nee and put him into the loser bracket.
Man, Joe Crush with the big win over Nee right now. Stays on the winner's side of the bracket. Knee down to the loser side now.
That is insane. What a comeback. And like you said, I need to know what Rhythm told him, man. 6 rounds straight after losing that first game. He went in with a game plan with that pull. And look at the way, man, popping off. He's feeling himself right now, and rightfully so. Finishing it with a crouch throw. That's just, he was in his head at that point.
No, that was sick, man.
Yeah.
I think I know what Rhythm said. He said, show him the true power of North America.
The true power of North America.
That's
Okay, you know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm not going to say anything right now.
We haven't seen it yet, you know? That's all.
We definitely haven't seen it yet.
Show him the true power. Now you're getting a glimpse.
I'm going to give it up. I'm going to give up. That was good, though. That was very good. Joe Crush is always someone that you just don't want to play against a tournament because he's so optimized with that jack, and he just has so many tricks up his sleeve as well. You know, so if something doesn't work out for him, go to plan B. And if he's got plan C, D, E, I mean, he's got so many, man. So, yeah, that was sick. But I think we need to take a small break here because that was too much hype. When we return, guys, more round 3 winners actions here at EVO 2024.
Damn, you're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru Gen. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to EVO 2024 Tekken 8. Round 3 of pools is getting kind of crazy. We just had what I consider maybe our first big upset.
Yeah.
Knee sent to the loser bracket by Joe Crush. Joe Crush staying on the winner's side of things. Things are getting interesting. We also saw Lowhigh take out Take earlier, just before that.
Yeah.
And coming up next, we got CBM, potentially. Oh, you know, I was going to tell you, but then the name.
Yeah,
okay. CBM versus Joker.
CBM versus Joker. Okay, so let's talk about this one, right? These guys played at DreamHack Sweden in summer, and it went down to the final pixel of the final round.
Okay.
Joker actually had a massive life lead, and he dashed, and one more mix-up to kill, went mid, CBM, he blocked mid, sidestepped can-cans, took out all of Joker's health and killed him. That's how he lost and got eliminated from the tournament. And Joker was obviously very upset. Ever since then, CBM felt bad. And every time we've been watching Joker, because CBM was in London for a week, we've been watching CEO. He's like, let's go, Joker. He felt so bad beating him. And but now they've got to play each other here, right? So This is interesting. And CBM, and you've obviously been watching a lot of Korean Tekken as well, has been playing so solid, like around the world consistently, and even in Korea, right?
Yeah, ever since joining KDF, right, we've seen this rise in CBM. Like, he was always a good player before, but now, since joining the KDF team, I feel like it's a new level, right? He's become one of the top guys in Korea now. And before, he felt like he was kind of like an upper mid guy, you know? But now it's like clear top. And so it's very interesting because the KDF team in general, like you got Ulsan, you've got Mulgold, you've got Moyle, and you've got CBM.
Yeah.
And they're all doing really well in this game. So it's like they're obviously sharing information, tactics, etc. And CBM is kind of leading the charge beside Ulsan and Mulgold. It's really interesting because I feel like people look at Ulsan and Mulgold, but CBM is the guy that's right there always anyway.
Yeah, he's so consistent. They're a team of tournament winners, right?
Yeah.
They can win any tournament if they definitely turn up on the day. Joker, on the other hand, I mean, he still had a very good start to Tekken 8, right? With going to Pakistan and being the first international player to win a tournament in Pakistan, right? With that Bars in the tournament. So, I mean, Joker's been doing really well. And he's also one of those guys that's super consistent, you know, going around the world, no matter where, even CEO recently, I think he was in top 8. He got second place in the Master event in the Ivory Coast as well. So, yeah, I mean, Joker's always been up there when it comes to the placements anyway. But this is a big test for him, right? To be able to take out the person who really upset you in DreamHack. You know, we talked about that set a lot, and like, damn, I should have just gone for the low. He never blocked low whenever I did a mix-up, and why did I go mid that time? And you know, but here's an opportunity. It should be the Feng versus the Jin.
Oh yeah, I would bet that 100%. Unless CBM gets crazy and like it's Evo trying to bring back my Victor or something, you know, who knows?
If anyone's gonna be crazy, it'd be Joker going with the Reina, right? Because he does have that in the back pocket. That's
interesting too. How come he doesn't use the Reina more? He just believes in the Feng more?
I think with this matchup specifically, I mean, because of how close it was before, might as well just go for the Feng, right? Yeah.
But in general, I still feel like he uses Feng every time I see him.
Yeah. No, I think he used Reina a bit today.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. Either way, guys, here we go. CBM versus Joker. Korea versus the UK. Let's go.
Alrighty. Back Kempo step from Joker. I think one of his greatest assets. I think he utilizes that better than most Fang players.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't even need to do anything after it. Just use it to try and get away from your opponent's offense. Yeah. It's a poking battle right now.
Again, look how effective it is, man.
Always something you got to watch out for. And then if you try to chase it, you get hit by the back Kempo 1. But nice hop kick there from CVM. You should find the wall very easily.
Só que esse aí é boy, o outro não era boy.
Big sword. Big damage,
Jing is crazy.
Na caixinha.
Kind of has every tool you need, man.
Yeah, that needs match. Like, it starts up like a demon paw, basically. It's like, all right, great.
Yeah, and look at that, though, man. CBM. That's one good thing about him as well, and what he was able to do versus Joker was that lateral movement, right? Moving sidestep left, sidestep right. That's why Joker's going to try and figure out a way to beat that. You know, you got the fish hook back four, you got homing moves as well.
Yeah, in general, too, I feel like the Koreans are good against Feng Wei, the character. Like, I feel like their style of play with the ladder movement I just described, like, they have a lot of experience with it and against it. Because everyone is focusing on me for such a long time as well, right? With this Feng.
They don't really rate him that highly. You know, we were talking about Feng. Yeah, the character's the same league, top 10. You know, a lot of other people have been putting him top 3, top 5. This could be the round. No, goes to the spike, down 4.
Wow, he could have finished it, but the down 4 again afterward. Did he do another back one after the back one? Is that what he did there?
Yeah, but the down 4 obviously going underneath. It's a true high crush. 2 rounds up now, CBM.
That was an interesting call up from CBM to do the double down 4. So it feels like he's in Joker's head a little bit.
Yeah. He's getting the life lead early on here, Joker, though, by just playing a little bit too passive. I feel like you've got to turn up the heat a little bit. Nice. Okay, but no punish on the hop kick.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier today, too. Historically against Feng,
deck, você tirou 3, né?
It's hard to approach him because he had such good defenses like the back head for the back swing and set to the back one. But now in this game, it's hard to even get that life lead again. Like, bro, he can just come into whatever he wants, it feels like. Especially with the headbutt change that happened then the second set. It feels like, bro, character's pretty impressive.
But if any character has the tools to make that comeback, it's definitely Jin, man.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Ooh, back Kempo 2, heat engage it. Here we go. How is Joker going to utilize it?
The parry. Into the can for the punish, too. It's like, nice heat engage, kid.
We don't see that parry all too often, so he probably wasn't thinking about it, man. They didn't nerf it in Tekken 8. Nice counter hit there with the down back 3.
Na hora que eu vi o Minimon, eu falei, mano, não tem um Minimon barato. Não existe um Minimon barato no TCG.
Running down, finishes the string, even though second and whiff.
Very good stuff. The final round, first game.
Nice comeback from Joker. You're looking like all CBM in the first 2 rounds.
What a block on the down 4 and punish from CBM as well. Headbutt.
Yeah, headbutt in the back Kenpo.
Yeah, super tight right now with just simple pokes. Has a life lead now, backing off.
Because, you know, even if you did like a 2-1 or a down 4, that back tempo is going to be there. And I like the down two, a nice forward 4-2 heat engager here from Joka.
Nice block on down two. And that's the thing, CBM's reactions are crazy good as well. You can't test him. Oh, good side step. That should be it. With the right combo. Uses the heat dash. And CBM taking it closer to the wall. That is going to be it. Beautifully played final round there from CBM. Just poking away, getting the life lead early on, forcing the overextension from Joka, and then finishing off with a nice sidestep. Now, Raif coming up, one of the best Jin players in the world from Saudi Arabia. And that's one of his training partners too, you know?
That's sick, though. No,
Porque
just
isso aqui é FR. Só da raridade, normalmente a carta vale bem.
CBM's English is great. They're not speaking English. They probably are, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, Joka doesn't speak Arabic. So.
There we go.
Tem valia.
All right, but now he's having a bit of a discussion. Look at CBM, what's he looking at?
He's trying to think what they're talking about, man.
Bichão bravo. Bichão bravo da Cuba.
He's like, I'm a Jin player, man.
Jin player, bro.
Give me some coaching, dude. Jin boys? He feels betrayed.
Betrayed, yeah. You betrayed the Jin army, dude.
Would you feel betrayed if another law player was coaching against
I saw it, dude. It was, I forgot who it was, but somebody versus double, and Mungja went to coach them. I was like, how could you betray Law like this, dude? How could you? And then double beat him. I was like, that's right.
That's right. That's what you
why
get.
double's my new favorite Law player.
All right, well, let's see if Raif's advice was able to come in handy here.
Yeah, we'll find out right now.
Yeah.
I love Raif. His adjustments that he makes, like, he's always thinking about the adjustments that need to be made in general.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say. Just because he comes from a martial arts background, right? Like, you realize you have to adjust. Like, what did I get hit by?
Yeah.
You immediately have to know.
Because if he doesn't adjust, he's getting kicked in the face.
Exactly.
You know? Again, very solid start ahead for CBM. Joka still has some recoverable health and heat available. And the back 2-1. Yeah, Joka really using a lot of these homing moves, trying to catch that sidewalk from CBM, but then CBM just stopping it in the mind games right now in favor of CBM.
Being on delay, CBM being very patient here. Nice time with that down back to be countered there.
Yep. Yep. Now Joka has the life feed, playing that keep out with the jabs, good stuff.
E a full art
No one's
dele
put
tá
heat
na
just
carta
yet.
inteira
Good.
mesmo, até o texto fica em cima, tá ligado? Tipo, isso
Had
é
it.
legal.
Oh my gosh!
Ele
Went for the raw
realmente
shoulder, and you don't really normally see people launch raw shoulder like that. 'Cause it's quite difficult.
Especially with like a Mishima, you know? Like,
Yeah.
bro.
So on point. Hang on, hang on.
Digimon,
We
talvez
have all caught up
tenha.
there. The heat dash off his
Talvez
shoulder.
tenha lá, ele
One
tem
thing
coisa
nicely
de
done.
TCG.
Yeah, he needed to use that shoulder just to get away from the
Vai
wall
lá,
and
vai
get some
ser
pressure
barato.
back. Joka
Lá
in
não
the
vai
second
ser
game.
barato. Não,
Keep these frames this time.
lá o Buster vai ser 40 a mais, tranquilo.
He does the 1-3. Can
Digimon
Jin parry
principalmente.
that?
The 1-3, I think it might be a bit too fast, but you can definitely duck it and launch.
Okay. Forward 2 again for the heat engager. Down forward 3 off it.
Gonna get a full combo head, but doesn't get the wall. Pressure, pressure.
Got
Good.
him baited, man. Parry this.
So in these plus frame situations, we're seeing Joka go for jabs to catch the
Tem um
sidewalk from
Tandemaus que
CBM.
veio nas...
Sometimes you don't have the frames in order to
nas
sidestep.
promo, né?
And look at this, just keeping it simple now, getting the life early on, but there's the hop kick. Beautifully timed.
Like, you want to keep crouch dashing my face? That means you're ducking, bro. Open the mids. Hey.
That's the
give
rip
it balcony.
strats right there, man. Just keep our hop kick, man.
I mean, if they're going to duck, bro, yo.
That's a nice launcher there. Now CBM gonna get some big damage.
Tem, é os mais novos.
Pop the heat.
O do
Damage
Tenho
swords.
comprar tudo.
Dirty
Ele
damage. Are we
pediu
going to a
trouxe,
final
mas
round here,
pô.
second game?
Aí
Yes,
o
we
Juan-
are.
Ah,
Here
o
we go.
Juan
Set
pegou,
point now for
o Sérgio
CBM.
pegou.
Yeah,
Eu acho que
Joka
teve mais
needs
um
to
que
get
pegou
this
também,
round.
acabou. Aí ele só tinha uns decks antigos
Down
lá,
two.
que eu não sei se ele deu fim, se ele vendeu, se conseguiu
There we go.
vender.
Once again, CBM
Fora.
gets the life lead, the early
Mas
life
na
lead.
loja lá
So
só tinha.
important. Joka,
que
how's
o
he gonna fight back?
Aviso,
But he's
cara
in big trouble.
do canal
Half
ele
a
veio
life bar
pra cá
behind.
umas 2 vezes,
Heat
né, pra
activate for
deixar um
CBM.
DPS
Step
aqui.
into the heat smash.
Deixa eu
Wall
botar
smash. It's going to be a
aqui.
perfect to close
Legal.
it out.
E aí
Play their
ele foi na
CBM,
loja
moving
ver
on
que
in with his
ia dar
Joka in the
certinho.
loser side now.
Lá,
Gonna be
naquele dia
difficult
só
in
tinha
there,
o
man,
deck
but
do
CBM
Argumon,
again,
né,
we're
tava dando
showing
bom.
his consistency. The guy's been playing so well. He manages to get that win over Joka once again, man.
Yeah, and Joka, you know, he made a final round situation every time, but it never really looked like he took the control away from CBM, right? Like, CBM was always in the driver's seat.
É os
The
decks
final
mais
round
novos
just
também, então se
dominated his
fosse
way
pegar
through there.
estrutural pra
And staying on the winner's
começar
side, I think
assim,
he's
tem
got to
que
be a favorite for
ver
top
ele, vale
6
a
even.
pena.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
Eu
the way
fui
he's
meter o
playing,
louco,
and
pegar o
you know, he's been
estrutural
taking the
da-
rests
da
when he needed
Mastermon
to as
lá,
well.
me
Some
ferrei.
players
Muito
playing a
antigo
bit
e
too
pra
many
atualizar
tournaments,
hoje
you know, back to back.
cara.
There's been a bit of a tight schedule.
Ah, eu
but-
vendi.
About Shadow. He's been to like every
Vendi,
tournament.
ainda bem, porque
So
por
many
ser um
tournaments, and it's
estrutural
sometimes
raro
good,
no
right?
Brasil, a galera
You
compra.
can
Vendi pelo
definitely
preço
feel
que
your
eu comprei,
endurance.
basicamente.
Yeah, yeah.
Tava
But
novo, nem
CBM
joguei
playing
muito.
very well. Joker's gonna have to now fight in that Shark Tank loser
Passei pro
bracket, man.
cara, o cara pegou.
That is crazy. Joka in the loser bracket now. And CBM, you know, I thought the same thing at EVO Japan. Like, CBM clearly going to be favored to make top 6, and he did make it there, right?
Yeah.
So
That tournament was crazy, though.
I mean,
that tournament was crazy. I feel like now people are like playing more optimal second because we've had the game for a longer time.
Right.
Everyone's been able to optimize certain situations and all these kind of side wall splats and weird kind of scenarios that you get. You know, especially with a specialist character like CBM with his Jin, he's gonna know what to do in these situations now. Whereas before in EVO Japan, maybe people weren't so familiar, right? It was a bit more of a crazy tournament. But yeah, I mean, CBM is definitely a favorite top 6.
I feel like even though the game has been figured out more now, I think that the latest patch with the changes to the throw system, the burst system, etc., I feel like there's still people that need to re-optimize the stuff that they've learned, kind of unlearn and relearn new things. You know?
We were talking about it off stream where I think someone sidestepped the heat burst and we both said, no, not used to that.
I'm not used to that.
Yeah.
Like if I had done that, if I had stepped someone's heat burst and we just stood there, I'd be like, oh yeah, I should probably have hit a button or something. Any button would have been good, you know?
All right, well, we just had a UK versus Korea matchup there with Joker versus CBM. And we're getting another UK versus Korea matchup here. This time it's going to be KWIS versus Mulgold. So UK versus KDF right now. And the KDF boys, like you mentioned, these guys have just been playing so well. All of these guys that have come to EVO Vegas here are contenders for that.
I don't know what the brackets are like at all, but I think it'd be so cool to have
várias coleções,
a
mas
team
se jogar com a
top six,
Pokébola,
all
dá
the KDF
coleção
boys
nova,
are
você não pode jogar
that would be
contigo.
crazy. Are all of them even here? I know that
Então, esse é o problema de Pokémon.
not here.
A rotação vai passando.
But yeah, everyone else is definitely here. KWIS versus Mulgold now.
Não pode jogar campeonato.
Sponsored as well. KWIS is also someone that has been quite
Então
consistent.
você sempre tem que estar
Getting
investindo.
those top 8s. He was top 8 at CEO.
Sei lá,
top 8 at the
faz a
Master
call
Rating
certa
as
lá,
well.
gasta
So
dinheirão
has
pra
been playing
montar o
consistent
meta que
second.
vai
But
se a Konami
one
não
thing I know is that I feel like the Koreans are really good against Warong.
I was just saying it, dude. I was like, dude, Korea, I feel like everyone there played Horng at some point, and they all learned the character and how to beat the character.
Quando deu a cal,
You know, a lateral movement is extremely important versus that character as well, and they definitely know what to do. They got, you know, people like Yonara and Edge, who's also
E
here.
aí tinha dado pra ver o 7 dele, só o 7.
This is gonna be crazy. The next 5 hours, Chad, let me tell you guys gotta watch. Settle in, grab some snacks now because it's only gonna get better as the day goes on.
The matches are going to be crazy. We're going all the way up to top 6 as well. So shout out to all the guys that are watching at home and also the people who are restreaming as well, man. I know you guys have been putting in a long shift because it's a long day of Tekken.
Yeah, I said 5 hours. My watch, it definitely is 5 hours. It's gonna be another 5 hours of Tekken. And when we get down to top 24, there'll be 2 streams simultaneously for that top 24 down to the top 6. So I've never seen this happen before at EVO, so this is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Pretty revolutionary. I think the Tekken setups are at least side by side a little bit, so the crowd can watch both here. But for the Street Fighter, they have it on opposite sides of the menu. So you have to literally like 360 or 180 your seat to like look at the other side, like see what's going on. Super far away, but Tekken, I think we're kind of closer. It'll be all right.
That's fine, yeah. But yeah, definitely, you know, a treat for everyone watching, man. There's so much Tekken action to see, and right now we have a banger of a match. Can KWIS take out Mulgold and get revenge for the UK? It's going to be Hwarong versus Claudio, and these guys did play, by the way, as well. They played, and KWIS was telling me that he has some tricks up his sleeve here, but this is tournament, anything can happen.
Without a doubt. Let's see what happens. KWIS and Mulgold. Mulgold, a very young man.
Yeah.
Younger than KWIS, right?
I think so, yeah.
That's wild, dude. KWIS to me seems like a baby.
And you know what? Mulgold as well. He wasn't really traveling all too much in Tekken 7, but he's always been a household name in Korea.
Yeah.
Ever since this guy started traveling, though, just damaging, man.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, you saw him at was it DreamHack Dallas, where he was just, and Combo Breaker back to back. Those were like his first USA events.
Yeah.
And he was just, because he did so well and came out of those events like so much more confident in his playstyle.
Yeah.
No,
OTB in Italy as well, came second place there. Like, you know, his placements are looking amazing. But look at this, though, just running over KWIS at the moment. Has the wall positioning, though. Can he do something? But he sidestepped back into the wall.
Oh, my goodness. Low heat smash. Gonna kill. Quick 2 rounds from Mulgold.
And that's one thing about Mulgold as well. He is not afraid to use that low heat smash. He uses it so often.
I mean, it's good.
I'd
probably use it a lot, too.
Yeah. Gets an early combo here, straight to the wall, got Starburst.
Mas não teve nos outros, pô.
Goes to the sidestep 4.
Wall splat, nice confirm.
Bro.
Não,
he's not letting KWIS play the game. Let him play the game, man. Oh my god.
KWIS even activate heat once that game? I don't think he got to.
I don't think so.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was all right, we've got Ryan.
Tekken como Tekken é conhecido por ser dois malucos sem camisa no meio do cataclismo saindo porrada. É isso aí, filho.
Buttons for heat burst.
Maremoto, chuva, pegando fogo no fundo.
You know, like you mentioned, you're 100% right as well. He's a very analytical player.
That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, super analytical. Even you can see it in his face when he's playing in tournament. We will be seeing him. He's also in the winner's side as well. Always thinking about what he could do better. And you know, even when you're playing in casuals too, you know, he's always thinking. You know, it's cool.
He did a hand gesture and hit his badge in Chaos's face.
Good to get the mask on, man. There we go, second game. Well, you know, the one good thing about being run over like that is that you really didn't get to play the game, right? So at least you can think, okay, let me try playing.
Let me try playing the game. It's easier said than done sometimes. You know, like, let me try playing the game. No guarantee I'll get to, right?
Yeah. Well, let's see if he gets to this. Oh my god.
Oh, you want to start with low, huh? Low pairing waiting for you.
All right, Mulgol definitely looking very confident in his matchup. Gets it down 4-3 with no confirm. Still has the good positioning. There's a power crush.
Nice down forward too. Caught him coming in. I mean, technically, if Mulgol wants to win the rounds that much, he's going to be hitting a lot of buttons. So, you know, stop him with some keep out.
That keep out was perfect time there, Chaos. Stand back forward. Nice sidewalk there. The lateral move from Mulgol.
Low, he's bad. Give me that wall.
Oh, man.
Full combo. Oh, my gosh. And he's going to go to the other wall.
Delays it for the extra wall carry as well. Look at the combo.
Oh, my goodness.
Plus frames. Good side step. No punish though from Kwis. Good. What's he going to be able to do here? Oh, down jab.
Oh.
Good down forward
check.
one.
Good
yeah.
check.
Yeah, Mulgol definitely making Kwis work for that round though. But Kwis finally on the board. Good break. Down forward one at a time.
That's scary.
Gets the launch. Nice trade there in favor of Kwis. Can he get the wolf back though? He does.
Yeah, Mulgol getting a little impatient right now.
Yeah. Good adaptation on the combo. Good side step once again. No duck on the string, but it doesn't matter. Kwis now. 2 rounds up.
Yeah, beautiful.
Right to him.
Coach Rap, I'm telling you, man. He knows what he's doing out there. Counter it. Confirm.
That is confirmed. Guaranteed damage there. Got the Starburst as well. Good throw attempt. Oh, the confirm. It's a big damage right now. Both guys with heat available. Is he going to pop it? Yes, he does. Bam, bam. To the corner.
Oh my gosh.
Got watch out for that. He smashed it!
Of course, he knew it was coming. Everyone knew it. I mean, Kay was like, I'll take it.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do, win the round? I guess so.
7 golden letters as well. Yeah, he was not going to die there in that situation.
No. I mean, it seems like it's inevitable at this point that if there's a breakable wall behind him, that he's going to have to duck.
Yeah.
Right?
It's that no mix-up though, because you don't want to get hit by down back on the 2, which is that crazy high crushing mid that launches as well, right? Oh!
Speaking of crazy launchers.
Yep. JFSR. Gonna go to the wall head potentially. Big damage incoming. Oh!
Key chart setup.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Oh, he could have whipped one there. A little bit late.
Gotta be careful. Nice jab interrupt. Gonna get a small float combo. Mulgol slowly getting that health back as well, that recoverable health. Both guys in heat now. Side step 4.
Yeah, and then the side step after it. Nice confirm off to counter it.
Yeah, is that gonna be dead? I think it will be. And Kwis, after that crazy first game there, which was so in favor of Mulgol, brings it back and takes us to a final game.
Coleman was just sitting there on the floor.
Yeah.
Probably wait for his next match coming up.
Right, coming straight back. Yeah, he has things to say. Look, you see.
Yeah,
that's very, very Saudi. Look at the hand gestures, man.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, good. All right, here we go. Final game. How crazy would it be that? This is definitely an upset if K was.
Yes, without a doubt. Yeah.
Very good.
NA's beating the Queen. I believe the UK can do it too.
Yeah, we can do it. We've done it. We can do it. You know.
If we can do it.
Oh, if you can do it, anyone can do it. Yeah. Big shoulder. Nice start here from Mulgol. Bro. Oh, wow. Good ducket. Did he punish down 4-2, but just goes for the JFSR.
Just frame, skyrocket, full combo, heat activation.
Okay. Nice. Oh, this is not a good position for Kwis. Gonna get out of there with the heat dash. Homing moves. Oh my god, dude!
I felt that coming from before he even started, and into the rage guard, and that's gonna be that round.
Yeah. Yeah, that down back 1+2 we were mentioning, right? In heat, it's a launcher which high crushes. -2 on block only as well. It's one of Claudio's best moves. One of the best moves in the game, actually, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, people were talking about how that move crushes better than large upward 3 ever did. You know, like,
yeah.
I kind of believe it, honestly.
I'm sure if you pause it at certain frames, you'll see him like right down the floor, man. It's insane. But yeah, well placed there. And talk about well placed.
Another one.
JFSR.
Dude, what did Rive tell him? I feel like Rive had the read. These skyrockets, I mean, I've seen K with some skyrockets, but this is more than usual.
Yeah, for sure. Is he going to get 7 gauntlets? Yes, he does. 1 game apiece, 1 round apiece here. K-Wiz.
We got a match.
Bem parecido com a questão de Pokémon no sistema.
Okay.
Mas
Nice side duck.
a parada das evoluções é mais determinada em como você treina o bicho e a maneira
Like
que
I
você
said, lateral
interage
movement
com
definitely works
ele
really
ou
well versus
faz as coisas, tá
well,
ligado?
wrong, but there is going to be that power crush.
Teste de personalidade.
Get that chip damage.
Aí,
Oh my
cada
god, here we go. K-Wiz now on set point to put one of our favorites into the losers bracket.
This is crazy. I was just talking about how good the KDF boys are.
Especially Mulgol, man, even so
Yeah.
consistent, that's going to be guaranteed 4-2-2, going to get the starburst as well. No recoverable health, but there's the throw. Counter hit.
Oh, keeping the peace. Heat engager's good. Sure, you can block. Gotta watch out. You know another one's coming. Running too. Oh my goodness.
K-Wiz. Heat available right now, going to spend it.
Bro, get off him.
Nice step. No launcher though.
K-Wiz has an opportunity. Mulgol's got race. Throw race good.
Punish it. K-Wiz! K-Wiz gonna take it over Mulgold and put him into the loser bracket. What is going on here at EVO 2024?
Top 6 could be all NA and EU.
What did you call that again? What is it?
Oh, the United Bottom Tiers of the world.
Okay,
the UBT.
all right. UBT, baby. Let's go. Okay.
United Bottom Tiers. Taking them out. Look at that. That's crazy. Good job, K-Wiz, man. Impressive, honestly. The first game did not look good for him, right? The way that went down.
No, the way that went down was 3 rounds. He didn't play the game.
He didn't get to. No, he didn't even activate here. Right? He just got smoked.
He just got smoked. And in those situations, like, you know, like I said, you didn't get to play the game, so if you do get to play the game, maybe you'll be able to win. But Rive definitely came up as well, gave some words, and there was a lot he was talking about, right? So, yeah, but anyway, the action doesn't stop.
I might have to DQ myself and just stay on commentary, bro. Coming up next, we got Ty from North America going up against Ulsan from KDF. All the KDF boys are getting to play today.
Yep, KDF is a KDF gauntlet right now, 3 in a row. Here we got CBM, Mulgol, and now Ulsan versus Ty. And I've got to say, I have to say, Ty has been one of your best players as well. You know, internationally traveling, the performances have been really, really good. Yeah, he's been playing really, really good Tekken wherever he goes, man. He's grinding the game, but he's going up against Ulsan, who I believe, I mean, do you see him as a favorite to get top 6?
I think so, yeah. He's got to be. He's one of the strongest players. I think they had a dojo event out here right before EVO. I think he won that as well, right? So. He's looking like a favorite. It's hard not to call him a favorite at this point.
Yeah. He's
got to be a favorite to win the tournament.
No, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I think Ulsan, with the way he's been playing, just the consistent performances, the wins he's been stacking up in Korea and internationally, he's got to be a favorite to win this entire tournament, man. Been rocking multiple characters, but, you know, you even tried the Reina early on as well, but let's see what character he goes for here versus Ty. Ty obviously going to be rocking the Brian. But let's see, man. This is going to be interesting. Can the West get another win over KDF?
Yeah, we're going to find out. I mean, the thing about Ty, I think he got, what, 13th at that one DreamHack with that the 3-way tie?
Yeah.
I think he's part of that, right? So he's been close to getting these top 8 finishes, but he hasn't quite gotten there yet. This will be a huge test for him, though.
Yeah, it is. It's a Dragunov as well. And you know he's going to have a lot of experience against the Dragunov. Of course, one of the best Dragunovs in the world, Fear of Silence.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Fear Sounds coach come up here after game 1, too. And that, I mean, what did Rive say to K-Wiz, man? We'll find out later.
We need to find out what Rhythm said to Joe Crush.
Yes.
We need to find out what Rive said to K-Wiz. And then we've got to see Rhythm versus Rive. You know, coach versus coach.
Wow. Well, we'll see after this.
It's all happening here at EVO.
Fear here too, bro. Ty, Ulsan, game 1, winners, round 3.
Dude, if Ty beats Ulsan.
It could happen. You never know. I mean, Ty, he's well versus matchup. Ulsan, though, the ridiculous parry, the low parry from Ty. And the thing I've seen about Ty, honestly, is that, like, in the clutch moments, he does have some issues, like combos drop or wrong combo choice.
Right.
There's just small issues like that, and this game matter a lot.
Yeah. And obviously, Brian is a very high execution character. It does take a lot out of you, but Ty has the execution. We've seen it before. He has those thoughts on deck. Dragunov with a life deficit right now, but he has a lot of recoverable health. And he available. Hang on.
Yeah, Ty's looking like he feels good right now.
Yeah.
Bad position right now. Back to the wall against Dragunov.
Oh, doesn't duck the string, gets hit by it instead. UCF4 into the low, and the smash. Yeah, like you said, I think you identified, you know, he's at the wall there in the corner, not a place you want to be, especially with Dragunov 1 heat.
Yeah, that round was looking really good until just that one position change.
Yeah.
That positioning in Tekken is so important, always has been.
That's it, he tried to
Oh
side.
my
Look at
gosh.
this, oh my god.
That was 10 seconds. He's dead.
7 golden letters. I mean, he made every right decision there. Ulsan, 2 rounds up in the first game.
1-2-1, engage.
Playing very disrespectful Tekken, and you got to do that sometimes.
Yeah. It's a skill, honestly, at this point for Tekken 8.
Good side step down forward 1, no punish, goes for the throw, switches positions now.
That was the goal.
Good, okay.
Step jab.
Gonna get the wall here, and this is where Brian wants to be. Activates heat as well. What's the combo?
Not much.
Gonna spend it. More pressure, more pressure.
He got a lot of great, and he got Ulsan's heat timer to run out.
Yep. Catches a side step, but he goes for it again. Plus strength 10 for Ulsan.
Oh my gosh.
He wasn't ready. Nice side step into duck. Baits out the QC back 1. 15 seconds left on the clock. Time is becoming a factor now. Down forward 1, keeping it simple. Rage available now. 10 seconds left. 1 pixel, and that is going to be it. 3 rounds straight for Ulsan. Yeah.
It wasn't as rough as K-Wish's first game, but it was still pretty rough out there. We got no coach coming up now for Ty. He's going to have to do this by himself, taking it over.
Sometimes the players will say before the game that I don't want to coach. Or sometimes they, no, I do. You know, if they already have a game plan, if they feel comfortable in the matchup, as you said, he's got a lot of experience against Dragunov. But this is Ulsan's Dragunov, man. Maybe not expecting him to play so crazy as he did, but it's what Ulsan does sometimes, man.
Sometimes you got to do it, man. Keep your opponents guessing.
That's it. All right, can Ty bring it back? Can he do a K-Wiz? Actually, Joe Crush also lost the first game,
exactly.
Right?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We needed the coach, bro.
Oh, man.
Fierce House might be playing now, too. Who knows?
Oh, damn, yeah, maybe. Okay. Going poke for poke right now, and good start here from Ty. Activates heat, steal the turn back.
What a jab.
God,
dude, his timing on his pokes are so good.
Oh, not going to be dead though. 1 hit, going to do it. Wow! Oh my god, the lateral movement, are you serious?
Yeah, Ty's got to be really careful. Everything is a guess for his life, essentially, right? Like, he's got to use more 1+2 just to condition Ulsan to stand still.
Yeah, I mean, even when he used it in the last round, though, last game, he used 1+2 on hit, and then Ulsan just stepped again.
I mean, 1+2, it's a 1+2, bro. You know, like,
do it again.
Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
You got to stop him, because you know he's going to keep stepping otherwise.
Yeah, crazy stuff there from Ulsan. Okay, guess the trade, and that definitely is in favor of Ty as he gets the counter hit launcher, and that will go to the wall. And that's, again, another really good start for Ty, but can he close it out?
Yeah, the start of the rounds have been great. Upper! Dropping the combo! If he loses this round, though, bro.
There's no way he loses this round, right?
I don't know, man. The way this has been going, it's like Ulsan's going to side step, I'm going to launch him in a second.
Nah, he's good. He's fine. He can't lose this round, surely.
Bro, he had to step, too.
Nice.
There's a back one. Okay, Ty.
Still the good signs, though. Ty having the execution on point.
Yeah.
Taunt it up is not easy to do.
Bro, he just ran right back up on wake up. I'm getting back in your face.
Look at that in-close Tekken, man. That small Tekken, as the Americans say.
Yeah, micro Tekken.
Nice. Dude, that's going to be... Oh, that's quite inconsistent, but good launch sometimes.
That looked pretty far, almost out of sight. The back forward. Glass gets broken. He had it! Oh my god, okay.
This is dead with the right combo.
Yeah, yeah, the wall, not too close. There you go.
Ty with the clutchness. Beautiful stuff. Staying ducking for that string and getting that while standing 1 into the rage on combo. Ty 1 round away. Tying it up.
I was so scared he ducked it and didn't hit the button. I was like, oh my gosh, where is it, Ty?
I thought the rage out would whip.
Yeah.
All right, 1 round away, Ty.
Just from tying it up right now.
Yeah.
Crouch dash in, oh my gosh, getting kind of loose.
You see Ulsan once again just in his face, trying to play that really in-close Tekken with the jabs.
I like the homing attacks here. Exactly. Just keep doing this.
Again, yeah, just does not want Ulsan to sidestep at all.
Nice punish.
Yep, Ulsan still with a nice life. They've been winning in the pokes. Uh-oh. Keeping it so frame tight at the moment. Rage available now. Running 2, down 2. Down for 1, keeping it so simple. What an adaptation. Final round here, second game, set point for Ulsan.
Ty needs it. Orbital style run doesn't work out.
Gotta start playing, man.
God,
good.
Crazy. Yeah.
Good.
Hatchet.
Attacking the legs, back 1. Dashing
no,
up
sir. And his low defense is so good, too.
Activates heat. This is where it gets very dangerous. Both guys now have heat activated. Final round. Pops it straight away.
Oh my gosh, stepped into the heat smash, and Ty's in big trouble. Last chance, Ulsan takes the set.
Beautiful stuff. They're finishing it with that mid QC F4. Tai, you know, he was getting more and more comfortable with it, but then you've got that little change in the gameplay from Allstar, just keeping it poked tight. He wasn't going for these big moves as Dragunov can do. Yeah. He just literally just jab, down forward one, keeping that small Tekken. So yeah, good stuff to Allstar, man. So, you know, we've got, out of these matches, we've got CBM and Allstar making it through, but Morgold, the surprise upset there going into the loser bracket.
Yeah, that's a wild one, man. K-Wiz played out of his mind there, so well done to K-Wiz. Crazy comeback there. Moves on, stays on the winner's side. Morgold down to the loser bracket. But guys, we got more action coming for you in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with Tekken 8 at EVO 2024.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who has never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Aí eles foram ligados a fechar, mas deu muita gente. Parecia que eles tinham fechado tudo. Mas na verdade, os vídeos funcionaram para frente. E vieram contra onde era uma parada da Montpardini, era 2 espaços. Aí uma metade, um barracão ali ficou da Montpardini e uma parte ficou pra Big Bag. Que é grupinho Albag agora, né? Mas ali mudou pra ali. Então ali até hoje. Pai, essa foda mesmo, tá tomando até polícia na orelha aqui. Denunciaram os caras. Tá doido.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
É, não, o pior é isso, eles estão contratando, eles estão quase chegando com cachorro gringo, mas ninguém fica, velho.
This crew will go anywhere.
Ele chegou ao ponto de meio, trabalho, tá foda.
Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Você tá meio baixo. Agora que você saiu.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to EVO 2024. The matches have been banging. Rips is taking him a small break because he has to go play his matches. But MYK coming in here, man. How you doing, bro?
Doing great, man. You know, of course,
yeah.
Some of your boys just got to play too. K-Wiz taking out a really big name. One of the favorites.
And Joe Crush beating me, bro.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard about that. That's big.
That was insane because, you know, all the matches kind of went the same way as well. You know, Joe Crush destroyed in the first game, and he just like took him out, and then 6 rounds straight. You know, Rhythm came up, gave some advice, and then 6 rounds straight from Joe Crush. And on the other side, K-Wiz did not get to play the game versus Morgold.
Yeah.
You guys ask, this was like, we're talking about God of Destruction versus new player kind of thing. And then Rive comes up, gives some advice, and then it's just, you know, K-Wiz making an amazing comeback. It makes it, yeah, crazy stuff.
I really like that match against K-Wiz, against Mogul. When he was doing the down back fours, and Mogul was like loading him for doing the 3-4 stance, right? And then he was jabbing him for that, but then he adjusted with the right coming go forward for the flat kick, so it's like, oh, you're just trying to float my 3-4 every time? Yeah, a little adjustment like that in between the rounds, I was like really impressed by that play by K-Wiz.
Super good adaptations made there by multiple players now, man. The matches have been banging, but the matches will be continuing right now. We have a big match coming up.
Are in the thick of it right now. You guys don't even know. But coming up next, we have Tenho.
Tomara que o evento esteja bom, estão usando que eu não vou.
JDCR. Okay, KC JDCR. Now, JDCR obviously an EVO veteran, winning the Tekken Tag 2 EVO with, in 2014, winning 2017 EVO as well when on the release. So JDCR is our defending release Tekken EVO champion, right? Can he win the Tekken 8 release EVO? I mean, he has the ability to do it. He's got the character, he's got the fundamentals. He really hasn't had the performances, the placements that he's been looking for, but he's been grinding. And we know when JDCR has been grinding the game, that's a dangerous competitor. On the other side, though, we have Pena, who really has been running a character we don't see often. You know, I feel that really helps him as well. You know, Raven definitely got a lot of changes, and yeah, we don't see him often as well. So in the hands of someone like Pena, gonna be dangerous, man.
I think playing against a character like Pena's character, Raven, that's not as popular as like a character like Dragunov, right? Like you play like 5 really good Dragunovs, you kind of have an idea of what to do against Dragunov, right? But like how often do you even go up against a really good Raven at the level, at this level, right? So even for a top player like JDC, to come up against a top player that can pilot a
Bom, tem uma das Anfi já.
These type of thing, when you have extensions from that, his animation will change so much as well. So I feel like I had a lot of good practice against Raven.
Tô num fone de novo, tava conversando com meu sobrinho, depois eu vi de fundo dele, colou aqui. Fazia bom tempo que ele não vinha. Comprou altas coisas de TCG, tá conversando, atualizando ele. Vai no AF.
So it's a very different character, and like you said, in the hands of someone like Pena, we don't get to see Raven at this level that often. Is JDCR going to be ready? That's the question.
That is the question. You know, of course, you know, Dragunov,
Deixa eu ver
very
quanto
popular
tá
character,
essa
so
Anfi,
Pena, I'm sure
só
he's
por
going to have a grab on
curiosidade.
what to do against Dragunov.
Yeah.
But even with the knowledge, he's still a really, really good character.
Yeah, for sure, man. JDCR though, like I said, 2017 EVO champion, the Tekken 7 release. We had him winning 2014 Tekken Tag. I mean, he was unbeatable Tekken Tag 2 pretty much, right? But yeah, it's a new
Nossa,
time,
não vale nada.
JDCR, look for that big
Essa Anfi aqui é a barata. Eu achei que essa era a cara. Essa aqui não vale nada. Tem duas Anfi. A cara é a barata, essa é a barata. Essa é de 50 centavos.
All right, here we go. Game number 1, Arena.
Yes, sir. KC, JDCR, Varel, Pena, Japan versus Korea. Let's go.
Ooh, all right, we're already starting it off. Swinging, both of them.
Anfimon da RB.
Nobody wants to feel each other out. We're just going in with poke.
Caralho, tudo isso só porque a outra é full art.
I know there was Go Attack, but I'm not sure if he's playing a
Meu
lot
Deus.
of Tekken right now or if he's even playing Raven, right?
Yeah.
Ah, o Diego que tem uma dela lá.
Raven main in like T5, so it's
Ah, o Diego que tem uma.
But it's like,
Da
yeah, like
full
we
art.
said, Tekken 8 Raven, the Tekken 8 iterations for a lot of
Caralho, Diego, os caras estão cobrando 50 centavos na carta, você tá cobrando 5 pila.
Already taking the first round.
Yeah, definitely good stuff. We saw JDCR try to use the lateral movement there, but got caught by Pena.
Bom, então é barato. O que eu peguei do João, realmente, eu pensei, pô, não quero pegar as coisas caras, não dá nada pra ele. Não é baratinho. Dá nem R$1 as coisas. Basicamente. Então tranquilo. Peguei as coisas do Anfimon. Anfimon ficou um deck barato depois.
That was so good from Pena. 2 rounds up very quickly versus JDCR.
Caralho, amassou ali.
That's what we're talking about, man. Like, how do I fight Tekken 8 Raven, dude? I thought I had an idea.
Ele devia estar na loja até agora há pouco, aí ele colou aqui.
Classic. The wall carry rounds are insane with this character now.
Ah, legal que a galera do Yugi tá se mobilizando aqui em final. Eu não sabia mesmo que eles iam jogar também, senão eu tinha até colado lá um pouquinho.
Hang on. Jabs.
Media with wall positioning now. Nice block. Hellfire. It goes with the 3, back turn offense now.
Meu sobrinho entrou no grupo de Digimon.
Finishes the string, and that's 3 rounds straight versus JDCR there. Pena looking very good, and he's always been the kind of player that wears his heart on his sleeve, right?
Right.
Like you can see the emotion in him.
Exactly how he's feeling after a round, after a game. Especially close games, he's like head up in the skies, like, oh my god, I can't believe I did that. But yeah,
pior que tinha mesmo. Eu que comi barriga.
Clipped a lot from Raven's back turn 1-4 at the wall. Like the first time we saw it was after that full crash low, and then the next time was he just swung into it. So he's maybe not too familiar. Like we were saying, man, it's just a different kind of character. Back turn 1-4 is both high, but
yeah.
Pena using it really well with the wall positioning to get like the max damage out of it with the wall splash and stuff. So
yeah, someone like Pena who is optimized Raven at this level is a scary thought, man. Especially because he's so different now. But JDCR, can he make the adaptations? That's the question. Goes to Lona, and I feel like if you're not very familiar with the matchup, you gotta play aggressive.
Right. More offense, so you don't have to defend as more often.
That's it. Look at this, and JDCR doing just that. What?
What did that avoid so high?
He definitely went into the replays and labbed that, man. That's insane. Okay, Pena. Back in.
That was crazy. I've never seen up 4-3+4 do that.
Nice,
But
JDCR.
doesn't matter. Back 4-2 counter hit.
Stops the bleeding and finally gets a round on the board there. All came from that aggression though. JDCR can't play too defensive.
Ooh, mixed.
Yeah, while standing one, that's gonna go to the wall. Bam bam.
What are we doing with this? Activating heat.
I like that Oki, man. It's so crazy. Goes to low again, and a very dominant round right now for Pena. Rage available. Look at all the pressure.
Nice block, but was already thinking about burst beforehand, so he didn't punish the low. Couldn't see those forests of the trees right
I
away.
just keeping JDC out the ball there. He finally manages to get out there. He's going to recover some health as well. Bam bam. To the wall. Nice combo.
Okay. I like that shoulder ender at the wall, so you get that weird sliding animation.
Wow, back two into the wild side into JDCR. Making some nice adaptations here.
Tenyo was definitely expecting the full crouch low there. JD cashing out with the mix.
It's that mental frame. Right? A back two is not plus on block or anything. It's just that, you know, there's a high, and then you're in full crouch, right? So he's always gone for the low there. This time goes mid.
Finally caught him that time. But power crush is good.
What, that comes that hit ground. That's crazy. Look at this though.
Dude,
the
it
pressure.
Hits grounded, it's plus,
Meu
it wall
Deus.
flash, it's an engager.
Yeah.
It almost does everything.
Foi que nem um
A massive
trator
blow
agora,
from
hein?
the crowd there, though. JDCR,
Legal é que os dois parecem irmão, cara. Muito parecido, né? Corte de cabelo, estilo. Óculos.
Like we said, if you're not really familiar
Caralho.
against a character, defensively, you don't know what he's doing, then just play aggressive. Don't let the opponent play the game.
Exactly. That's exactly the thing you want to do in Tekken 8. Don't let the opponent play. You
And
know?
I think Dragunov is the best character for not letting your opponent play the game.
Dude. Just pins you down with running twos, and then you're like, I don't want to duck, but
Yeah.
I have to because he has down two, full crouch low, hatchet, dude. It's all scary.
All right, well, let's see who's going to take this, man. Momentum in JDCR's side right now, but it's 1-1. Down two, chop of the legs.
Gonna down two. Wow, the crouch dashes to wall standing two, finds a counter. It should be the wall.
Yep, going to be big damage. What's going to be the combo? Is he going to go for the mix-up again?
Okay. Goes for the flip over Oki into Soul Zone 2.
Yep. Down two. Nice.
Trying to spend the heat. Got a chance, actually. Beats out the tackle follow-up from JDCR.
Yeah, nice heat smash usage there from Pena. Takes the first round here. Final game.
Oh, good break on the throw. Command 2 throw.
We have been seeing the power crushes been used there. Nice block on the sweep. Hasn't used a lot of those sweeps, but JDCR definitely saw that one coming. Clean wall splat. Bam, bam, bam.
Definitely trying to play around with the timing and full crouch for a little bit. Now with a little sneaky crouch dash beforehand.
Oh, trying to chase him up and go for down 4-2 to beat the parry potentially.
Yup.
Activates heat.
Didn't punish it immediately after that low. That's a little mind game after that.
Caralho.
Okay, activates heat. Definitely is not over yet, but that heat is about to be over, and that's why he used that heat smash just to hit the pressure.
Trying to not let him use that heat.
Oh, did he
Tamanho de mensagem desse bot.
And it doesn't work out. 1+2 throw.
Não, o tamanho de mensagem que o bot mandou
Nice,
ali.
one game apiece, one round apiece. They're so even right now. Momentum swinging back and forth.
Oh.
This is tense.
Okay.
Really tense. Fishing for the counter air on the crouch dash 1.
That low, man. Chipping away.
Ah,
Like a very tight
não
game.
tá impressionado, mas eu tô vendo, você tá com a carinha
Counter hit, luckily for JD.
de quem não comeu nada, tá com fome, né?
Wow, shoulder. Okay, I like
Você
that.
quer de qual?
Running two straight in. Activates
aqui.
heat. What's he gonna go for? Heat dash. And down two.
A little bit of off timing on that down two, just to make Pena second guess his defense. Counter hit back 4-2-1, NCC.
Yep, activates heat though. Pena straight away, and JDCR answers back. Has the life lead right now. Back turn jab. What's Pena gonna do right now?
1+2 heat dash, 14 frame heat dash launcher here.
To the wall, gonna get some big damage as well. JDCR still has heat available
Flip over
though.
Oki. Back to mid. Gets clipped by the heat smash. Uh-oh.
This can go anyone's way right now. JDCR steals the life lead.
So tense. Gets hit by back 4-3, and that should be it. JDCR takes the set.
Yeah, you can see Pena not happy with that one. He knew he was so close with that set. It was everything. I felt like in that first game, everything went his way. You know, JDCR making the adaptation, being really, really aggressive to answer back. And then in that final game, it was kind of very back and forth. Pena winning the first round, but yeah, I feel like it's the closer games that really hurt you when you lose, right?
Of
'Cause
course.
you knew that you could have had it, but
It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. If I just made one or two decisions differently, and you know, Pena was to be fair, he was just trying to safely get away from the wall positioning there. Gets clipped by the back four. Last opportunity for him on that set. But yeah, good try.
That's the thing though, right? Like JDC has so much experience as well. To even be able to, to lose that game so convincingly and make that comeback, that's just experience showing out there, realizing what he needed to do, He needed to play more aggressive and just test his defense.
Right. It's like, if my defense isn't going to work out, I got to find a way to switch the momentum around so that I can keep my offense going, not let them play. And especially with heat stuff as well is a great option. But just so you guys know, we have an extra match sponsored by Chipotle coming up for you guys. The Chipotle extra match. Let's jump over to the pool station.
Yeah, we're cutting down on the downtime. Chipotle understands that, we want to see Tech in action right here, man. So we've got the Chipotle extra match. It's going to be Tone versus Surf in the losers bracket. Tone was put into losers by Cuddle Core. Let's see if he can stay alive here. Goes for the dark. Surf with the first game. Yeah, Shaheen, we were talking about it with me, Joker, and Nee were talking, and Shaheen came up, like Nee was saying, I really think that in the right hands, that character is so dangerous, man.
Yeah,
and we've seen it.
Messed up, man.
Yeah. I don't think he was on a lot of people's radar, though, until AK did what he did.
Right, that combo breaker, getting the big dub over Arson Ash, and then pop off, too.
Oh, man.
You could see it, how much it meant to him,
With the amount of second places he got, I can understand the pop-off.
Yeah, it was well-deserved, man.
Yeah. Getting that big win, man. He was waiting for a while. But AK, we will also be seeing him. He's also in the winner's side here. Man, everyone is here, dude. This is so crazy, man.
4,600 plus tournament, man.
Oh, yeah. And like, as Rip mentioned as well, there's going to be 2 streams, so you guys can definitely keep up to date with all the matches that are taking place. And the commentary team are going to be split up as well to make sure that we can bring all the action to you guys. But here we go. Second game, Tone.
Big 3+4 counter hit at the round start.
Yep.
Should be the wall.
Bam.
Brian does so much damage here, setting up for Tanoki. Yeah. Oh, he actually just ducked into it.
Yeah.
Maybe expecting a Tonchet upper attempt.
This is a great start here for Tone. Those machine gun punches.
Ooh, 4 catches. I'm trying to step.
Yep.
Really good homing move.
Nice adaptation on the combo. Gets the float. Jab.
Oh, maybe should have used heat for the heat burst, heat dash combo. Especially with that funky wall axis. Wow.
That was brave.
That was a really brave drink kick.
Yeah.
That was for the round.
Yeah, Shaheen. I mean, what's one of the reasons why you feel like Shaheen is so strong in this game?
Dude, he already has the slide mix-up that he had from 7, right? But not only that, he has great poke, he has great launchers, like 15-frame hop kick with fantastic range, safe down forward 2, and he has on top of that baloney with the guard break during heat, right?
Yeah. Big damage. And you know that new full catch down forward 2, like the mid option from crouch as well, which makes you not want to duck, because he's got a safe option, that knocks me down. Then all of a sudden all these slides start hitting. But right now, Tone, and it's actually 1-1, so this is set point.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait, actually maybe
never mind, it's not. Jabated. You got jabated.
They got us, man.
Okay.
Wow, that wall carry, though. All right, this is looking good for Surf right now. But
Oh,
he gets hit by the back four, misses the jet upper link. Uh-oh.
Yeah, didn't get the Mac punch there. Unfortunately, Surf now got a nice life lead. Good dog! Wow, sick.
Good awareness.
Okay, Surf stays alive in the second game. I think it's the second game. It should be the second. Okay,
Ooh, airborne, though. It was counter hit, but it was airborne.
Well, that's definitely counter hit.
Yeah.
While standing 3-4.
Big
To the wall.
damage.
Easy wall splat.
Getting the burst to activate heat.
That coming does so much damage, dude.
Yeah, man.
Hatchet kick. Look at this pressure from
Plus
Tone right now.
15 into more chip. Lets the last hit rip.
Wow. Okay, Tone taking it to a final game in our extra match presented by Chipotle.
They'll do that, man. The Brian players will let that last hit rip sometimes because it's like he's -3 on the 4th hit, -2 on the 3rd hit. So it's like, oh, it's technically my turn, right? But gotta worry about it. They might just let it rip.
Right, so he's sitting on the character, the screen here. Maybe he won. I don't know. Was that the win?
Oh no. Maybe
never mind. Okay, maybe some coaching coming in. Yeah.
Can't see the player cam on the poll stations here.
Yeah.
But shout out to Chipotle, man, bringing us the extra match just so that we can fill the downtime with more Tekken action.
Yeah. 100%, man. All right, so we're going to the Elegant Palace now, and that was a great comeback from Tone. I think he's a little bit more comfortable here versus Surf, but Surf ducking strings, punishing well, still a very dangerous competitor here, man. So hey, who's going to take it? Final game, and the loser of this is out of the tournament.
Yeah, this is it. Round 3 is where all the action is starting. Back 4 at the wall. This is huge. And he's going for the break. Do we have a combo for the balcony to the next wall? Haven't even used tornado yet.
Wow, okay.
I think we got one.
Já levou 2 áreas já.
3 different
Bro,
walls, bro.
wall to wall, wall to wall.
Nice combo, that was sick. Aggression right now here from Tone.
Beautiful combo from Tone.
Down
Got him
forward 1.
ducking, confirms the down forward 1. Ducking with him, he's like, all right, we're playing that game of chicken.
You don't want to think too hard about this, yeah, just go for your option, make your read. Tone getting the first round in this last game. I feel like Surf hasn't really been able to play the game a lot, man. You know, the momentum is all on Tone's side now.
Okay. No, the burst combo didn't hit.
Yep.
Ah, esse NK tá fazendo muito isso de ressuscitar os clássicos dela com rollback, né?
Big call out on the scans, down forward 1-2.
A Capcom meio que fez isso também com Marvel vs Capcom na coletânea, né?
That was sick. All right, set point now for Tone to move on in this loser side.
Eu queria um jogo novo, mais interessante manter esse tipo de jogo vivo. Pelo menos com um netcode interessante para poder jogar online.
But that allows for the taunt to actually hit there. Either side.
Very interesting. Yeah, grinding the ball, very scary. Look at that hatchet kick though. Those legs are looking kind
Já
of free.
tenho,
Okay, delays the string. Legs again.
Esse jogo aí que você viu o anúncio, ele é velho. Ele só tá sendo relançado. Esse jogo é antigo.
Good run to Surf though. Big shout out to
Esse anúncio aí que a SNK fez é um relançamento.
But we got to see it, man. Shout out to Chipotle for the extra match, man. Tone looking good, progressing on in that loser side there, man. So yeah, but again, look, that Surf, never heard of him before, man. But still, so good. You know, he's playing some solid second there. I think that, you know, sometimes though with Brian, he could just run you over, man. You know, I feel like Tone did the same thing that JDCR did in that opinion match. He just decided, I want to play a bit more aggressive here.
Os anúncios mesmo de fato pesado da EVO vai ser tudo amanhã, né? Que amanhã é a parte mais das finais mesmo dos jogos mais disputados. Então eles vão guardar os trailers brabo pra amanhã. Ah, cara, não vou dizer que não é legal, mas tipo, sei lá, relançamento de jogo pra mim, tipo, é ok, tá ligado? Tipo, não é nada tão absurdo, eu acho ok. É legal pra quem nunca teve oportunidade de ter original também, né? Se quiser ter. Foda é que a SNK mete esses jogos a um preço meio foda de pegar. Mas é só esperar uma promoçãozinha que fica mais legal. Por exemplo, eu tenho o KOF 13 no PC, mas no PC é horrível. O netcode do PC é injogável. Aí relançaram com rollback no PS4. Só que tá uma nota. Eu não vou pagar uma nota nele só pelo netcode consertado, tá ligado? Eles poderiam muito bem implementar isso também no PC.
She's pretty darn good, I'm not gonna lie. She might be top 5.
They weren't saying top 5, they were saying number 1.
Best in the game.
They're saying number 1, yeah.
Dude, she's really that good.
Porque o 13 eu gosto de jogar.
Yeah.
Eu gosto do KOF 13, mas
3-2, 13 frames, like heat engager punish, like she has.
Fica inviável pra mim. Nossa, o cara montou até uma barricadinha pra ninguém ver a mão dele, pô. Isso é o cara não querer que vejam que ele tá apertando mesmo. Ele montou até um murinho ali, pô.
Because in certain situations, we've seen before with the Feng versus Elisa matchup that down back 3 can whip so easily with one backdash from Elisa, right? So
eu tô mais afim de ver se as DLCs, que provavelmente vão anunciar a DLC dos jogos, né? E jogos novos anunciados, que eu acho muito difícil. Não acho que vai ter nenhum anúncio de jogo novo, tá ligado? Isso aí eu acho que não vai ter.
For a couple of days, and he was, you know, playing some matches versus the EU boys and saying, look, I'm feeling good about my
Então, não é preço cheio, mas eles fazem mid price que fala, né, que é $30. Pô, mas $30 só pra reviver o online de um jogo sem nenhuma adição é foda. $30 eu acho meio pegado. Se fosse $20 eu aceitava. $20 tudo bem, 30 é foda.
As often as Fang, of course, but
yeah, and we know that. I mean, you know, Kokoma has multiple characters you can use. You can use the Dragonov as well if he needs to. So if he's not feeling like the Fang is gonna work here, he can always go to the Dragonov, which might be better for him. We know that in terms of Elisa players, you know, shout out to Dawood in Pakistan.
Não, Pocket Bravery não.
Chanel has been playing some serious good.
Mas estavam falando muito bem dele.
Getting crazy placements. So I think that's probably one of the reasons why people are saying in Korea that Elisa's so strong, right?
Yeah.
You know, Chanel's been showing everyone.
Eu dei meio que uma parada com o jogo de luta, né?
He doesn't know what to go.
Yeah, he's flipping.
Eu não tenho jogado tanto mais.
Dragging off. I think he's deciding on Fang.
Yeah, but he's hovering over Fang. I think he's stuck with this one.
Yeah, but another thing about Elisa too, like you said, her backdash is amazing, right? And Cuddlecore, ever since they gave Elisa the back 4-4 with punish in that game,
Oh yes,
it's been like match made in heaven.
Yeah, yeah. Backdash forced to whip. Now Kokoma's still thinking though. He's thinking about what he's gonna go for. Is it gonna be the Dragon?
Esse é o Tekken 8, sim.
The Fang. Maybe he feels like he can chase down the backdash a bit better with the Dragunov, with the running twos and stuff.
Interesting.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Locked it in with the Dragunov.
And I don't believe that Elisa can sidestep down too. As good as her movement is laterally, that is still a move that is very difficult to sidestep
It's like
either way.
pseudo homing. It's been that way for a while.
We're going to the Ortiz farm to start this one off. We've already seen Joe Crush take out Knee. Will we see another US taking down a Korean? It's Cuddlecore versus Kokoma. Winners round 3. Let's go.
All right, starting it off with a back 4-3 immediately for the heat engager.
Yep.
Look at the damage already, only 6 seconds in, but catches the back with a step.
Nice. Just poking away. And that tied the shoelace low is only -11. If it was even 12, then
crazy. Yeah, the Dragunov has some beefy 12-frame wall-standing punishes.
Exactly. All right, first round to Kokoma though. I feel like that, I mean, we've seen so many Dragunov players today, man, and you kind of want to, you know what the game plan is, right? Running to bully the opponent.
Running 2 is not working on Elisa right now. Not only her movement is good, her hurt box is tiny. She's so thin.
Right. Okay, back 1+2. Nice sidestep
Look
again.
at this. Look at the movement.
Oh, Watson actually
float though.
floated, yeah.
Yeah, the chainsaw sidestep is airborne. More like a side jump.
Nice combo there from Kokoma. Optimal stuff. Still has heat available right now. While sending for a good punish, Cuddlecore is going to go for that heat burst.
Oh, nice throw break on the 2 command throw.
Yep.
Checking, trying to confirm the 1-2-1.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That's going to go downstairs. Okay.
Do we have a full combo for this? Can we reach the wall?
Only 15 seconds left on the clock as well, so time may become a factor.
I like it. Nice safe combo there, but the back 4-3 catches her stepping again.
And that is one option you can do versus the sidewalk, which is not just go for a homing move, but actually just dash forward to realign yourself with the opponent, which is what Kokoma did into the back 4-3. Good stuff.
And the back 4 has been so good ever since they sped it up by 1 frame in this game.
Yeah. 14 frame. Oh, got counter hit.
The damage, man.
And down to catching the sidestep. As we said, rage available, heat available for Cuddlecore. Gonna pop it here. Uh-oh.
Oh, and the unbreakable tackle follow-up, but doesn't break the 1 follow-up after the tackle, but side rolls and Kokoma was ready for it.
Hits grounded. Was that 3 straight? I think it was. It might have been 3 rounds straight there for Kokoma as we got Trungi coming up onto the stage, her longtime coach.
Yeah, very strong player in himself. He beat Hudons in Tekken 7 as well, like right after like you won the TWT finals.
Yeah. I still remember the highlight of, one of the highlights of Tekken Tag 2 was his combo with Lars and Steve.
Oh yeah, the
that,
sandwich combo? Yeah, that shit was it.
Like definitely one of the highlights of Tekken Tag 2 in tournament, man, doing that crazy combo.
Oh,
but yeah.
Kokoma with the
Oh yeah, he's sniffing. Good stuff. You know, trying to wake himself up.
A little sniffer, huh? A little sniffer.
All it requires is a little sniff. All right, we're going to the arena, underground, evil arena. We've got the stage hazards in play. Kokoma versus Cuddlecore. Here we go.
All right, explosive walls in play. Ooh, was able to block in time for the power crush.
Okay, we didn't see that last game, right? Trying to use the chainsaws.
Are out. Yeah, chainsaws are out now.
I feel like you have to test the opponent with the chainsaws, man. We see it all the time. If Elisa plays a losing, just chainsaws.
Yeah, no, it seems like if I am losing with Elisa, just bring out the chainsaws and everything will be all right. But Kokoma doing a great job of navigating around the chainsaws. Even just getting her to block a single thing, picks her out of the stance. So that's definitely like one of the goals against that stance.
Yeah, you just got to get one hit in. If you can get that, even to force the Elisa play to block, and those chainsaws are gone. Kokoma looking good right now in this matchup. No duck on the back 4-3, using the homing move to catch a sidestep again. Kokoma is 1 step ahead of Cutter right now. Again!
Wow, now
oh
letting
my
her
God!
Activate with the burst!
And blocking the hop kick as well. Cuddlecore
moly.
just not being able to find an answer to Kokoma's offense here. Set point already.
Wow, letting the second hit rip too. Oh,
Meu Deus, que amassado.
Yeah, long run to get an extra better tracking. And we're going to use the wall. Are we going to use the burst too?
This is a masterclass on how to play versus Elisa right now, but can Coloco bring it back? It's going to be difficult, but she has heat available. Goes for the throw. Nice break from Kokoma. Has heat available.
Wow, just checking with the back twos.
1-1.
Retaliation with the
Chainsaws.
1-1. We're going to heat dash it. No, that's a punish if you don't. -12 on the second hit. Nice block. Oh,
No duck?
Yeah, it's not that bad.
And the back 4-3. Beautifully played there by Kokoma. 6 rounds straight. He definitely knew what he wanted to do versus the Elisa there. Even with that deep dash, that delayed running to catch the sidewalk. That was a masterclass on how to play versus Elisa, man.
Yeah, a lot of times when players are like, oh, but my running two is linear, it's like sometimes you just got to do a longer run just like that. And a lot of Victor players, we see that doing that too, especially Farzine when they start trying to run the running twos.
That's a change to the mechanics of the game, right? So if you hold forward, you can just extend your run.
Yeah, you can run while you're at your character, while you're in your opponent's space, which was never possible in the previous Tekken before.
And Lowhide was even telling me that's what he does with Dragunov. So he will hold the forward input, and then if you try to sidewalk, then it's just gonna follow you and then run into. Yeah, it's crazy. And we saw it in play there, man. It was insane. But good stuff to Kokoma. He moves on, looking very, very good. But guys, literally every single match has been amazing so far in this round 3, and there are more to come. We're gonna go on a very, very short break. When we return, more round 3 winners actions here at EVO 2024.
A roda ali. Ah, tá da hora essa partida. Ó.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
And we're back. Hope you guys have been enjoying the action here at EVO 2024 here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. The Tekken 8 action has been getting crazy. We're in the round 3 of winners and losers. I'm MYK. Joining me on the mic is Spag.
Yeah, man. I'm excited. You know, all the games have been sick, and we're not even anywhere close to top 64 at the moment, which is, oh my God, dude, this is so sick. I'm so happy to be here and so happy to have you guys watching us here as well, live at EVO 2024. Our next match is also going to be a banger. It's an international affair. It's going to be Tenho going up against Yagami.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about Yagami and how optimal his Reina is, but Tenho, coming out of Japan, really, really strong King player. He also played a lot of Armor King at the end of Tekken 7, but of course, probably going back to his original main with the regular King. And yeah, King, very early on in Tekken 8's lifespan, you know, especially with the throw changes, all the throws being homing, smaller break window on counter hit, and also just being really good against other system tools like heat burst, being unbreakable if you throw a heat burst and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So a lot of players are saying King is very strong and a very worrisome character. And not only on top of that, he has a lot of armor stuff in this game too.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at King on paper with the tools that he possesses, you think about it, the back 1-2 counter hit launcher, down 4-2-1, which is a 13 frame mid counter hit confirmable launcher. You have the power crushes, you know, the down back 1+2, the back 3. You got the big combo damage. You got the 4-2-1 in heat into a full combo.
Right.
He's got and along with that, he's got the stuff, the usual King stuff, right? Which is the throws, the multi throws. He really does, and the forward into 2, which is one of the best lows in the game. I mean, I could go on forever.
And they gave him a wave dash now.
And you're wearing another King tee, bro. You're wearing another King tee. You wore yesterday. You wear another one.
This is a different King, man. Not all these Kings are alike. Okay. Come on, man.
Damn, I'm a bigot, man. All right, but we've got Yagami on the side.
You were so upset. It was like, I had it with these Kings yesterday, bro.
Oh my god. But Yagami on the other side, we've got him using the Reina. And I have to say it, man, best Reina in the world, man. With how optimal he is with that character. He's been one of the guys pioneering the tech with this character as well, man. So Yagami, the placements he's been able to achieve in all the international tournaments. Recently in New Zealand, the Challenger event, it went down to final round in the reset versus Rank 2.
Deu pra sentir a diferença da temperatura.
So good at this game.
Yeah, absolutely. He squeezes everything out of the character. You know, like if you want to see optimization with Reina, this is the guy to watch.
Yeah.
But man,
Nossa, esse tempo, pelo amor de Deus. Quero sarar logo, preguiça, desgraça.
To Yagami, just like
Improdutivo pra caralho.
He always has a game plan going in against whatever character he's going up against. It's not just random, I'm just gonna do Reina stuff. It's no, I'm gonna adjust my game plan.
Porquinho, nem sabia que tinha ela no anime. Eu acho que tá no TCG então, deixa eu ver.
He's been grinding the game so much.
Yeah, he's always been a big. Yeah, he's always been a big student of the game. He's always plays like the whole entire cast, and if you guys check out the leaderboards and stuff,
Tem mesmo
like every character, like almost the GOD.
I heard that people have been blocking him.
Tem ela mesmo no TCG, nem lembrava que tinha.
So like, I think who
Da
was it?
BT12 ainda.
Or someone else that was saying, I just find Yagami in ranked because everyone just blocked me and him. Like, we just find each other all the time. It's good stuff. Shout out to Australia, New Zealand, the Oceania region. I know you guys are watching right now with your boy
Acho que é Puppet.
Yagami going up against Tenho. We don't get to see him all that often as well, Tenho, in international tournaments, man. So good to see him.
This is sick. Yeah, a lot of
Ah não, é um Digimon feminino que veste um disfarce Puppet. É lá, do porco Puppet mesmo.
But yeah, this is sick.
Yep, gonna be the King, of course, versus Reina. No surprises there. Main versus main. Here we go. Australia versus Japan. What stage are we going to? Of course, it's gonna be the Descendant Subconscious.
As a King, man, you're like, yes, I could use my throws.
He was smiling. You see, he got a little smile there. Let's see if Yagami's gonna be able to knock that smile off his face, or if he's gonna keep on smiling here. Here we go. First game incoming.
Reina King.
Wow, right off the bat, single Weibo into forward 3, catches him. Weibo multi-throw. This is nasty, dude.
And a counter hit. I didn't even mention the shove when I was talking about counter hits, dude. So good.
Wow, he countered the running 3 because she could counter knees with her counter. We're going downstairs. Hard floor break with the heat smash.
The heat smashes break even if you need normally 2 hits. Bam, bam. Good
calls out him staying on the ground with the cross dash 3.
Launch that, yeah, nice. He tried to go for the confirm. Delayed all the hits, but Yagami was ready.
No.
Wow, again.
Really realizing that Tenho was trying to delay his wake up, so just running in there and going for the electric wing kick.
That's such a nice tool to have as a Mishima character.
Yeah.
A lot of the times you will kind of want to stay down against the Mishimas to not get mixed up, but she has a 3. Wow, great punish on the flash punch combo and optimizing the damage by instantly cashing out with the Shining.
That's big combo damage. Gonna pop heat as well. Nice damage there. Tenho now. Work on the 7 golden letters with that 4-4-2 into the Sentai 3. Guaranteed it's gonna come in. Hell sweep now. Pressure from Yagami.
He had a lot of life from that engager too.
Ooh, didn't get the down 4-1-2 because of this time now.
Lead dash, flip over.
Whoa!
He swung on wake up. That's what that crouch dash 3 is for. Hits grounded, and it's a counter launcher.
So, like 1 step ahead on all of these Okizemi situations. Tenho making all the wrong decisions.
Yeah, he's been calling out Tenho every time on Oki. What a block on the hell sweep though.
Yep. Gets a full launch. Tenho.
Nice combo.
Yeah, that's what he's here.
Wow, the whole thing. Got the low crush on the 3rd hit.
Okay, how is Yagami going to make this comeback again? Electrics, more electrics. Nice Oki.
Yeah, the coverage since the second hits mid.
Side step, but he was ducking. And
wow.
another one!
Interrupted the down forward too before he even got there.
Has heat available as well? Is he going to pop it? Yes, he does.
Is it enough to kill
I
with the
don't
heat
think
dash
so.
combo? It doesn't even hit.
Nice.
Out of the air though, out of 3+4, not a lot of damage.
That's going to scale, yeah. Now
10
you got to
seconds
deal,
left.
Got to deal with Yagami.
Gets a shove.
What's the rage available? Nice down jab.
Whoa, doubles it up on the Ollie kick. He went for the punish immediately.
Yeah, Yagami thought only one kick was coming, but it was beautiful from Taiheo. Gets around on the board, but Yagami made him work for that.
We're going for the muscle armor, a little too far though.
FF1. It's in his face right now. Jabs down for one, electrics. Catches the side step with the down forward one there from Taiheo.
Both of them are kind of in their face right now, but gets clipped by the 442 and confirms it.
Easy confirmed there. Trying to go for the roly-poly.
Oh, out of the air.
Gets the bound.
Are we going to spend it? No, we're going to keep the heat. Got to worry about this heat smash.
Taiheo looking to take us to a final round here. Gets the chip damage. Good
nice
break.
Still got heat on. Oh, interrupts the heat smash.
Is he
not going to survive the down back four. Doesn't have enough life.
Yeah, the right decision you could say going for a Rage. I knew that he was going to swing, but I mean, I guess Taiheo didn't know how much health he actually had.
Right, from the previous hit. And great calculation for Yagami there. Not having to worry about the Rage Art to finish out that round.
Getting some coaching now. Is that Yojin boy? I can't tell. Is that?
I think it might be, but I'm not sure. I don't want to say for sure. You know, just in case.
I'm going to say it is. And
right,
yeah.
You heard it here first. Max said it is.
Because MYK looks like it, you know, I looked at your face, I feel like I got confirmation. You know?
Okay.
Right, but Taiheo, they're still smiling. They've got the fist bumps there. I think he's confident though still going into the second game. He knows what he wants to do. He's smiling. He's got a game plan. We're going to the Ortiz farm. So we have the balcony breaks, we've got floor breaks, and we've got golden skeletons. We've got everything here for Ortiz farm party stage.
That final floor on this stage is it's an actual casino. So let's see if we go gambling.
Well, here we go.
Wow. And he actually meant to do that? He got the crouch cancel flash punch?
That was crazy. Oh, the electric wall kicks again.
Yo, Yagami showing us what to do with this character.
Defense, man. Look at this.
Ooh.
Whoa! Mixing him up. Crazy. Taihei had no idea what's going on there. Yagami, the first round, second game.
He just did a cartwheel with no hitbox.
He's dancing, dude. All right, running three. Good down jab, interrupt. Sidestep in the back.
Dude, the waves are coming out from Yagami. Oh, he swung into it.
Still has he
What is she doing over there? Picking up some change?
Down for 1-2, no duck there from Taiheo. There's the jab. Yagami running away with this set point now.
Taiheo's in trouble. Wow, okay. Unbreakable giant swing.
Yeah, still though, going to be able to tech roll it. It's quite easy to do now. And it mitigates the damage.
All right, gets the Jaguar low though.
Yep.
Wasn't counter.
Yeah, he thought it was. Good duck there from Yagami. Hell sweep.
Nice. Optimal punish. Little too close for the resplat combo attempt.
Yep.
The kip up saving him there.
Rapaz,
wow.
matou?
1-2 heat dash.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Nice duck. And Yagami going to take out Taiheo and stay in this winner's side with a very, very dominant performance.
Yeah, big signs of respect there from Taiheo as well. Saying very well played, you know. Can't even be upset about that one. Yagami just played that very well.
Bro, that was, oof, okay. Yesterday we were commentating, we saw Yagami play 2 matches on stream, and we're like, man, this guy's looking on point right now, right? And yeah, that match definitely looks like, once again on day 2, like, guy's looking strong.
Yeah, Yagami definitely one to look out for here today. The Reina is looking nice. Well, I saw something new that I always see something new every time I see him play, you know? It's like,
até que horas? Cara, hoje eles vão encerrar até o...
But the cartwheel, I think it's like down forward. I forget the notation on that, but
o top 24, né, que fala, né? Que ainda sai hoje. Top 24 vai até umas 9 da noite, não. 4 horas da frente. Vai até uma meia-noite, eu acho.
I think Ulsan lost to him twice already this year. in 2 different tournaments, EVO Japan, and there was some other tournament he lost in as well. I think it was BAM, right? Battle Arena Melbourne.
Então ainda tem algumas horinhas aí. Mas eu acho que eu não vou ver inteiro não. Dependendo se a Maria quiser assumir com gameplay, eu boto numa tela secundária pra mim, eu assisto na secundária. Só tô assistindo agora porque eu não tenho nada pra fazer mesmo, eu não tô muito afim de jogar. Nada. Ai, semana foi uma porra pra jogar. Farmei e depois eu fiquei doente. Inclusive, vocês estão jogando o que de bom? Quem está presente aí? Compartilhe as experiências de jogatina da semana.
Grand finals left, right, and center. This guy is playing some solid Tekken, man. He knows. He's been playing Bears for so long. Obviously, Tekken World Tour champion.
Tem projeto pra caralho pra fazer agora. Tô com 6 projetos pra pegar.
It's a scary thought because we've seen a lot of Bears today. We've seen a lot of Bears today.
É que é tudo jogo diferente.
Right now, man. I mean, I think he's inspired a lot of people to play the character, but the character does have source, you know? Maybe he didn't have the source before, but he's got the source now, man. And one thing that Ranchu always had, and there's one of the reasons why he was able to win the World Tour, you know, when we had that famous Panda really, you know, from Harada.
Exactly, right.
Because, you know, we didn't usually see that character.
Tem como jogar ele no Play 4?
He won the entire World Tour with it because he had
First
that
Descendant.
If people talk about Ranchu, it's all about reactions, defense, and just mind game, right?
Não lembrava. Eu vi só por cima, então. Ah, aí que você descobriu o drift.
You know, he has been in interviews saying that he's not very good at sidestepping, or doesn't feel like he's very good at sidestepping. And Bears, you know, of course, big body, hurt box, so you can't really get around a lot of things. You get clipped trying to move.
Yeah.
But because of that, I feel like his defense or instinct sometimes too on when to block the lows, when to go block a mid and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's just like naturally ingrained into him with this character.
Yeah, he's a true Bear player, man.
Yep.
There's a lot of fake Bear players out there, like me and you.
But no, we're real. We're somewhat halfway real.
Man. I don't know. We didn't play him in Tekken 7, man. But here we go, straight off, back 1+2.
Oh, smart stuff, running 1+2, going to bear stance, and then hit 3 or 4 to flop down to knock it back and punish.
Yeah, but the electric, the bear electric.
Whoa.
Okay, sidewall stuff. While signing 2 though.
What did you guys call that in Tekken 7? Ibuki walls or some Buki walls?
Buki walls, man. Yeah, the Buki rocks. Crazy. Shout out to Bubsy, man. Okay,
oh,
no launch of the Twin Pistons.
Maybe he was surprised that he even blocked the Twin Pistons there, but yeah, definitely wasn't ready for it.
Sidestep. There we go. Big damage incoming. Oh, he went for the 3+4. Right. No tornado?
I would have definitely went for the tornado earlier, though. Sidewall was coming in play. The angle was weird, but JJ Breeze in the lead now.
Oh, he's trying to duck. That's a safe low. That's a safe low.
Oh, okay. JJ Breeze with the patience.
Beautiful. JJ Breeze. Now, Law is also a character that can apply so much pressure on the opponent, man, when it comes to plus frames and when it comes to just in general post stuff.
Look at his wall combo.
Yeah, look at the combo as well. It's crazy. So if JJ Breeze can stay in close range
Às
here,
vezes
I
pode
think
ser
he's going to do a good job. Nice counter hit there with the Dragon Hammer.
He can still tornado, too. Try to peel him off the side first,
O
though.
drift.
Good blocking the down back 3. Parry!
Oh, he parry. He's sick.
All right, JJ Breeze, 2 rounds up.
Oh, he just did that manually, though. That was sick.
Nice confidence there to go for that instant slide.
Wow, big back one. Get off of me. Doesn't back roll. Misses the booty, though. He got regular down jab instead of down 1+2.
Yep.
É, na garantia não pode abrir. Ah, mas se tá na garantia é até melhor. Você leva lá e troca. É até melhor.
Okay, little punch there.
DSS low. Keep out, getting
out of the air. That's a big chance for JJ Breeze.
Oh, the combo as well. I'm so sick.
Can we reach the wall? Oh, no, he doesn't. Way too far. Trying to stomp on the Bears.
Not the bear legs.
Rip has poisoned the law community for centuries, man.
It would have been sick, but those stubby legs, man, it's difficult.
Acho que ele esqueceu, velho.
Oh, he tried to interrupt, but Rangchu doesn't go into level 3 charge. He only went to level 2.
Yeah, back 1, power crush, heat engager, pushes JJ Breeze to the wall. No punish there, though.
Yeah, playing around with the while standing 1-2 and hunting bear stance 1-2 charge timing. Now gets the punish on it on the level 1.
What a block, man.
This is what we're talking about, man. You can't close them out. That's how it feels playing against Rangchu sometimes.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, slide mix up 4-3. Heat engager mid safe.
Oh, just chipping him with the jabs. 1-1-1 heat dash.
He finishes
he
it.
He tried to punish the second hit.
Okay, Rangchu now, the
Heat
mind game.
extension here. Big unscaled damage as well.
Oh, we see the heat burst. Oh,
Punish.
nice.
Launch punish.
He's going to be recovering a lot of health. Have a look at JJ Bree's health bar as all these hits. Oh, that was a counter hit.
Yeah, it was. Super scary.
Down by 2.
JJ Bree. Oh,
he had it.
Oh, the kip up gets punished.
Nice, hang on.
JJ's not out of it yet.
He delays it.
Level
for
3
the extra
charge.
damage.
Level 2 charge. Playing around with that timing.
Oh, look at big sigh of relief there from Rangchu. He definitely had to dig deep to win that one. You got Sour Piggy, one of the best bear players in America.
That's right.
Coming up to give some advice.
Who else would you want as a coach right now in this very moment, going up against Rangchu?
Yeah, no, definitely, man. And like we mentioned, right, it's those clutch blocks that he has on those lows, where when you try to close him out, he's got the reactions. He kind of blocked that DSS low, and from there he was able to, just close it out. So yeah, that probably should have gone to JJ Breeze. I feel like he went to that crazy stomp.
Yeah,
which didn't need
he was definitely feeling himself on that one.
But momentum switches so fast in this game, so you can't really do that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, that was definitely a wild bet. He definitely, wanted the big pop-off low on him.
Yeah.
I mean, we see Rip doing it every time. Like, they're 5%. I guess I should do a launch punishable jumping low now. Every time. Oh, I wonder why I lost in the tournament.
He just complains about Law then. He's like, oh, Law sucks, man.
1-1-1 sucks, man. Magic 4 don't even work.
He said that earlier. He's like, oh, I got to commit to the Magic 4.
Já tinha acabado a que tava? Então tem muita chance de ter uma nova mesmo. Que o Guild tá dando bom. Na EVO mesmo teve muita gente jogando. Muita inscrição. Acho que foi o terceiro jogo com mais inscrição, foi o Guild.
Little flow.
And again, that's the mind game there, right? While standing 1, you don't want to hit the chip, you don't want to eat the chip damage, right? But Rangchu is letting it go early so that it interrupts JJ Breeze.
Trying to interrupt the full charge, exactly. Yeah. That's the little mind game there, but yeah, trades with the heat smash, so nasty. 13 frame heat smash, can go under high.
Então acho que pode ser que tenha uma Season Pass nova mesmo.
Big wall combo coming in.
DSF3 into the jab string, big damage, 50% gone.
Dude, that is like the coolest thing they gave Wall in this game.
It's
that
so
wall
fun.
combo.
It's so
right?
fun. Yeah.
Oh, whip punish on the back one. Doesn't stick to the wall though.
Yeah, no wall splat. Rage available, heat available now. Rangchu's gonna pop it. Nice!
The tiny bear leg saves him from the follow-up. Maybe he should have just done the nunchuck. You didn't need the 4-4-3.
Uh-oh. Oh no, this is not good position to be in.
Help!
Oh! No launch!
Yeah, minus 17. No launch
Not again.
No punish, no nothing.
He was too late.
Nossa senhora.
You gotta commit.
Oh, maybe Rip was right.
Yeah, man, somewhere Rip is screaming right now. You gotta commit.
You gotta commit, bro.
That was close though. Nice. Keeping it simple right now, JJ Breeze.
Away.
Yep.
Wow, counter hit. Was counter hit. Only got the DSS4 too.
Could have got forward 1 there. Punish it.
Not even a punish. You went low. Nice punish on the second hop kick.
I'm liking this from JJ Breeze. Just turning it into a poke battle in close.
Yeah, he's tightening it up. Good trade on JJ Breeze's side there on the heat bird.
Yep, identifying that trade and getting the 1+2 nunchucks 1 round away. JJ Breeze.
Ground star slide again. Here we go. Rangchu's in trouble. When JJ's playing like this.
Meu Deus.
Whoa! Look at all the
Oh my God! Help!
Got him in the back foot there. Got to be careful of that G clef. Oh,
Let
look
me
at that.
out. He's not believing in the G clefs.
Yep.
Okay, trying to go for the 1-2 to get out. Gets a back one engage out of there.
Pushes into the wall with that break. Nice, goes for the electric. Somehow Rangchu's been able to find his way out.
Hurt.
And down back 3. Set point now for Rangchu. Even when it looks like he's down and out, he manages to find a way back in. Can JJ Breeze take us to a final game?
Esse launcher seco foi engraçado.
JJ's right there, man.
Pelo menos na tentativa de launcher, né?
Engage. Momentum's on his side now.
Hey.
Big banana peel. Oh, the low didn't get there in time.
Okay. Electrics. Goes to the back 2-2.
Oh,
Nice!
1-1-1 heat dash.
Gonna get a full combo here.
Oh, the angle luckily worked itself out. It almost peeled him off too far.
Não, acabou.
Nice.
Acabou.
Slide.
We are going to a final game here. Rangchu versus JJ Breeze. And it's not the first time JJ Breeze has caused upsets in major tournaments before. This guy is very strong.
He's doing it again.
Sour Piggy coming back up, but we're locking straight back into the Coliseum of Fate. So, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of pressure from JJ Breeze. The walls are not going to be so close now. That might be in Rangchu's favor, although that big wall combo won't be there for him as well.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to think about like what you're getting rid of from your opponent too, and that bear wall combo is also ridiculous.
It is nasty. Look at that. Wild goes into the slide. Really mixing up the DSS.
Oh my god, even the punch parries are coming out. Dude, JJ's playing on fire right now.
Oh,
shit.
He's rolling away
Oh, no.
off the scene. Still hasn't been hit though.
Wow,
Perfect.
interrupts the bear X.
Boa.
Dude, he just has his timing right now. This is huge if JJ Breeze could close this out.
Rangchu has been so consistent. I think he tried to go for
He
something
had
before
to
that.
commit, man. He had to commit.
Up 2. Finishes the combo with that. Going for the heat. Slidu. Guaranteed 1+2 nunchucks. Backing off now. Oh, he's not committing.
Yeah, which is strange, right? Rangchu definitely believes in his read sometimes like that. But something's getting him to hit the brakes.
Yeah, I mean,
Boa.
JJ Breeze kind of got his number a little bit timing-wise as well, so Rangchu maybe doubting himself a little bit, but he has the life lead, he has
So
heat
scary.
available.
Oh,
He
fish.
burns it with the fish.
Oh, now he spends the burst. Now that the heat smash is gone.
Gotta be careful. Oh my god.
Aw.
Dude, that did a chunk of damage too.
This is anyone's round. They've
Look
got
at
plus
the chip.
frames.
Now Rangchu
Tanto.
rage as well.
Nice
What a down jab.
Oh, we're scrambling. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, tense. Help.
Oh, the low.
Oh, he
Ah,
had to
matou.
commit. Spag, he has
Oh
to
my
commit.
God.
He had to commit.
Maybe, like you said, man, Ripple's right, man. One round apiece, one game apiece here. Or
Eita.
even- Oh, no.
way.
No.
You hate to see it. He's having a controller issue now.
No.
Betrayed by the wire.
Oh, no.
Nossa, que porcaria. Mano, um monte de gente tem problema com o controle nessa porra, né, velho? É
Alright,
incrível.
he's gonna have to lock back in, man. I don't know what happened, but that round is going to go to Rangchu most likely.
Absolutely. That is super unfortunate for JJ Breeze right now. I wonder what kind of pad he's playing on. If
Got
it's a dual
Jabali
set.
coming up now to the stage to offer some help here. Yeah, JJ Breeze not looking happy with that one. He knows it's not, but he's got to lock in. It's not over yet.
Yeah,
it is
like,
not over yet.
It looks like he's mentally trying to he's mentally checking out right now. But
Yeah.
it's not over, man. Sure, you have to lose the round. It's unfortunate, but this is still
No,
doable.
you got to stop shaking your head, man. You got this, man. Okay, Rangchu, headsets back on. Here we go.
Okay, we're playing it out.
Agora é a hora da verdade.
Okay.
Felizmente ele perdeu um round por causa do controle.
You got to say, though, now that's probably going to take a lot of momentum away from him. And
Começou
Rangchu
do mesmo
has
jeito que no
identified
outro
that
round,
very aggressive and nice
inclusive.
power crush.
Yeah, that 4-4-3 ender not working after the power crush there for Law. Tiny Bear Leg saving him on the follow-up.
Yeah. Okay, hang on a second. JJ Breeze doesn't confirm the legend kick.
Big legend kick by his
Bye.
retaliation.
Still has heat available, runs over him. Rage available. Oh,
Oh,
back
that did so much damage because the back one was in rage.
Yeah, Rangchu gonna take that one, but big shout outs to
Yeah,
JJ Breeze. He
giving
hugs
him a
him and he
hug.
understands, man, that that's
Yeah.
not the way you want to go out for sure. And it was such a close set as well. Took Rangchu all the way down to the wire, but yeah, unfortunately, JJ Breeze is
Very
gonna be in the loser
unfortunate.
side. That's still a big statement here on this stage, man.
Yeah.
And like all of you guys that know, I'm definitely not gonna forget that name.
Yeah, JJ Breeze did his thing.
Fazer o que? Acontece, né?
Betrayed by the wire. It happens, man. Super
Mas,
unfortunate, but good
tá uma
stuff for
bosta.
Rangchu, gonna be moving on the winner side. That is the winner side, so it's not over yet for JJ Breeze. We still might get to see him later on today. But yeah, a lot more tech in action here today, man. Like round 3 of pools have been insane, and there's only more to come from here. We're getting down all the way to the top 6 tonight.
I can't believe it, man. We're going all the way to top 6, and just like MYK said, man, more Tekken action on our way. But we're going to take a small break before that. When we return, more crazy matches here at EVO 2024. See you in a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good billionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at Tenho, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe.
Escapei.
I should
Tomou
know.
de novo.
I have.
Acho que eu vou ganhar.
Our Tenho merch booth
Ganhei.
will be open all 3 days at
Tá,
EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-o.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
De um Puppet, né? Manteve, acho que por causa que veio também da Assistindo, que também é Puppet. Olha aí, bichinho em cima da cabeça.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Mas só tá melhorando. Quem sabe? Essa semana eu joguei cobra, também tá ruim. Eu ter jogado mais já. Dei um pouco. Semana que vem até compensar agora.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Evolution 2024 here at the Las Vegas Convention Center. The Tekken 8 action has been super intense. I'm MYK. Joining me on the mic for this block is going to be Posh Spice. How's it going, Posh?
Let's go. The last time we actually hung out, you were teaching me a lot about Tekken Ball, but now we're kind of getting into the thick of it. The matches have been crazy from pillar to post. And like we said, day one was kind of a bit of the warm up. We're still in pools, but now we're really whittling things down to top 24, to top 6 actually.
Yeah, all the way down to top 6. So yeah, the top 96 all the way down to top 24 to top 6 is going to be nothing but bangers after bangers after bangers like we have been seeing.
Yeah, and I've actually was watching some of the matches on the stage area and also like backstage here with you guys. Kwis versus Mulgold was an insane one. JDCR versus Pena was a crazy one. And oh my gosh, Joe Crush as well.
Yeah, I heard about that. Was that on stream?
Yeah, it was actually. It was right. It was versus knee. Yeah, so it was actually quite intense. But are your favorites still in? Like, I know we're not predicting things, but like, Mulgold is sent to the losers now.
I personally don't have any favorites. I'm just watching all the chaos and unfold.
Oh yeah,
it's just like, just
Well,
like, I'm here for the ride, man, and it's been a crazy one so far. Like almost all the big name competitors out here. We even got old school NA legends like Jimmy J is in presence here today as well. So it's been a really, really fun event, man.
I heard, because I was with Yagami when he won his match against Taheyo. I think he has Jimmy J next. I don't know if that's going to be on stream, but we will update you guys.
Please get us that on stream.
That's going to be awesome.
I also have any influence on like pulling matches.
Anybody back there? Hopefully. I also did bump into Ulsan, and he said his next match, I believe, I think it's okay. So he told me he's gonna run into another Dragunov and another Dragunov. I think it's JDCR, and then if he wins that, winner gets Atif. So it's just Dragunov.
Those are not like any old Dragunovs either. That's Ulsan and Atif, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's quite intense, and now, it's all about business now. Everyone's hanging on for dear life into the winner's side. If not, they're fighting for their lives in the loser's side. So it's getting kind of intense. I know it's kind of cold, but like out there, it's like it's really hot.
It's sweaty out there.
It's super sweaty, super sweaty on stage, and just the matches. Like, let's try to reiterate. I know you took 1 hour block. Was there any highlights from that one?
I went 1 hour block. What do you mean? Oh, from the last one? Yeah, of course. Like, dude, the JJ Breeze ranked match right now. It was super close, but it was so unfortunate for
heartbreaking.
Yeah, JJ Breeze to have that controller issue right then. It looked like he was just like super bothered by it too, and he when that happens in the middle of a tournament, man, it really kind of takes you off. It was rough, man. He was really kind of like finding his footing in that match too, and doing really, really well against Rangchu. You even got to see like a little bit of fear come out of Rangchu.
A little bit, yeah. He was kind of shaky, and that's kind of unusual to see from Rangchu because he definitely has those nerves of steel. So we're looking forward to seeing more of that. Hopefully JJ Breezy, like you mentioned,
a versão de PC já está
disponível. Yeah, I'm wearing the law shirt. I have to go for law mains now. But we're going to head to the stage. Watanabe versus Joey Fury.
É mais é que tá regionalizado.
Japan, former Eliza player currently playing Assistindo in this game. Joey
Não tem
Fury,
melhoria
of
nenhuma,
course,
mas tá
bringing
legal.
out the Jack, the old school
A versão
main.
de PC dá pra
Great to see.
pensar.
You know, he was kind of messing around
Pode
with some
no
Fang
console
Wave,
de
some
game,
Dragon off
mas
early on in
PC
Tekken 8,
pensável.
but he's really kind of settled on Jack, and he's really kind of just sticking
God
out with
SN,
him
cara,
for
pô.
the tournament character.
Vocês não
Yeah,
ajudam
definitely
muito
holding his
também,
own
né,
here,
SN,
especially,
cara.
you know what, he is the hometown favorite, I have to think. Watanabe, like you said, kind of is putting Azucena on the map, right? Even when the normalization or the nerfs, as you would say.
I like normalization, yeah, that's fair.
Because that's what, I mean, the developers wanted her to be more of a stance character. Watanabe was still rocking her. Still waiting for the Elisa. I know he loves Elisa a lot. So, but yeah, I can't wait for this matchup. But Joey Fury, you think he's going to take out the Jack? Paul, what do you think?
It's definitely going to be the Jack.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has the Paul ready yet for a tournament. Even though Paul, you know, of course, in the latest update,
he got blessed. Yeah.
Everybody's talking about, oh man, he's the biggest winner, blah blah blah. But we haven't really seen like the Joey Fury or the Dean switching back over to Paul. You know, we've seen them bust them out in like Tekken 7 and previous games. But, I don't know what it is, man. Maybe tournament season. These tournaments are so packed, man. Just last week we had the mix-up.
Exactly.
Now we have EVO. You know, it's just been ever since like EVO Japan started it off. It feels like every weekend it's been like jam-packed Tekken tournament action.
Yeah, the calendar year is kind of insane. You gotta commend these players for making the travel time to just go.
It's exhausting. It really is exhausting.
So you gotta love it that they're here with the biggest stage, 4-6, 4-6, and unique entrance here. So the one to lay claim to the victory here for Tekken 8 is gonna really set the pace for how the rest of Tekken 8 is going to be for the rest of the year. But like you called it out, we're going to see Joey Fury on the Jack while we see Watanabe on the Azucena.
Yep, there it is, preset 4, the classic. Watanabe's favorite. If you guys knew what preset he picked for Eliza in 7, this definitely makes sense.
Oh yeah, this is the signature. But I would say, you know, preset 3s are like my favorites. Usually got some bangers.
Yeah, the preset 3, some of them are really nice.
Really
I actually like Lee's preset 3 more than his like
than the original. Because he looks like he's, I mean, I know he's like a future soldier, but
yeah,
he looks dapper. But now, when you get to the action here, Joey Fury, good interrupt. But
wow, it actually beat out the Gamma How parry attempt.
Did. Okay, picked him up. Watanabe now. Got to be careful with those stances.
Really playing around with the 4-4-3+4 and just using Liberator Raw for the mix-up for that scary low.
Oh,
down back 4 to close it out. Yeah, good choice.
He was definitely smelling blood in the water there. Again, round 1 is usually a download round, so Joey Fury is still definitely in this. Talk to the hand and Das Boot right afterwards.
Aquela de preto no salão.
Just let the Gamma How rock just to see what Watanabe react to it. But just keeps clipping them with the 4-4-3+4. That damage is adding up.
It is all from stand-up, right? Joey Fury has some gray health to work with. Let's see if Watanabe can capitalize.
Oh,
wow.
But armors through the burst, and that's something you could do now ever since the latest update.
Yeah.
You could power crush through heat burst. Before, heat burst had higher priority armor.
True, he's really playing with the new patch very well. Now we see Joey Fury try to retaliate and get his footing back. 2 rounds straight is no easy feat for him to come back from, but let's see, this is Joey Fury we're talking about. Okay.
And not falling for the 4-4 fake out.
Okay, we see Joey Fury kind of playing a little passively, but now just chipping away at the legs. He's taking a page out of his book.
Ooh.
And now, getting the 3rd round, Joey Fury kind of putting rounds on the board for himself.
Exactly what I want to do.
Whoa, interrupting the Gamma How 4, but nice throw escape.
Ooh, okay, 1-1 Gamma How, catches him with the Gamma How 1 homing attack. Bring down jab to interrupt, but that's data for Joey. That means he could use 4-3-1+2, which is a counter hit launcher on the second hit.
We will see if that will be pulled out, but right now he's pulling out all the stops to keep Watanabe in this corner.
Oh,
Flex it on him.
Here doesn't take the smash yet, but takes the no combo. What happened?
My. That was not ideal for Watanabe.
That was interesting. He had the big read on the down back 1+2, but no combo afterwards.
Yeah, not looking too good in that final sequence. Let's see if Watanabe can shake out the cobwebs in this one.
Oh, there it is. He caught him. He cashed out on that down jab from last round.
Oh, yeah.
Try to interrupt. That second hit is a counter hit launcher for Jat. Keeping him at the wall with the spike. Help. Good duck.
Oh, nice duck. Watanabe now trying to retaliate. Joey Fury still has a bit of heat. He's going to go for heat as well. Flexing on him, walking on him.
Whoa, but tags him with the smash.
Final sequence. Joey Fury just needs to tag the legs, but Watanabe has rage.
Oh, went for goal, but no big punish from Joey, but doesn't matter. Still hangs on with the down back one.
Whoa.
Watanabe was like, if I just let that stance rock, I have an auto low counter. Ah.
Dude, I love how animated Watanabe is, like, especially when he's pondering things, right? He knows, chat, I got this, don't worry.
Don't worry, I got it, chat, I got it.
There was this one time
He
when
definitely did that like he's streaming right now,
yeah,
right?
it's like, don't worry,
to the
chat,
camera.
don't worry, I got this, I got it. There's this one time, it was Joka. Like, all of a sudden when he won, he just did a thumbs up to the camera, but he won. It's like, oh, I got this? Like, who's he talking to? But Watanabe right now. Oh, hang on. What do we got here?
Whoa.
He is seeing X-ray vision. What is going?
What is this tech?
Oh! 2020 vision,
Oh my God.
Watanabe.
After the loss?
That's crazy. He's like, I
He's
got
the
this.
Sparkly eyes?
He's got the ooh eyes,
Ooh,
dude. And you can see the contrast. Joey Fury's like, I'm not looking at this guy. We're staying in the zone.
Yeah, he's
We're locked in.
Tunnel vision.
But I would have to say a scary Watanabe is a Watanabe that's having fun.
Yeah.
So-
You know, like playing players that have nothing to lose or have that type of playstyle is kind of scary.
Yeah, it is. So giving the ooh eyes, that's not going to work on Joey Fury, folks.
Tournament player, tournament veteran Joey Fury.
True.
He's not worried about those antics. He's here to
Those
win.
shenanigans.
Yeah.
Get that out. Those tomfoolery.
So
Okay.
the
Oh, the movement, though.
Small punish.
Okay. Small damage can rack up. That's how he got the first 2 rounds. But Joey Fury got getting the download, absorbing the hit. Nice throw escape.
I like that choice from Joey, too. Saw the parry activate, but went for the 3 because he absorbed it late. That was really smart.
It was. Whoa, just going for the mid. Nice option there by Joey Fury.
Usually when they parry early, they go for the Gamma Hao 4, which is the high,
Yeah.
which what Watanabe was definitely ready for.
True, true. Joey Fury definitely playing 4D chess and really planting those seeds.
Ooh, catching on ducking again. Cashing out with the Gamma Hao mids.
Here we go. Watanabe on his last legs.
Wow.
Oh, get that low no, he low parried him. Get that jab out of here. Wow, just like that, MYK.
Smart decisions from Joey, man, back to back. Oh, dude, he just has him. He's just reading him like a book right now.
At this point, it's him that needs the ooh eyes because he's seeing things 2020. That was excellent read by Joey Fury. Uh-oh. Stomping on him. Break the glass.
Keeps the heat.
Oh, absorbed it.
Oh, he could have cashed out, but okay. Takes the chip with the smash this time instead.
Wow.
But the power crush through the running 3-2. Dominant performance by Joey Fury there.
Excellent sequence of events. You got to give it up to Joey Fury. He stayed locked in, reaped the rewards. And I like how you're breaking stuff down. The down jabs were interrupting, but in his head, he's like, okay, you can get away with this, that, but at the end of the day, you saw right there, low parries, blocks, and constant punishment.
Yeah, no, that was really good. That's kind of like the mind game after blocking a heat burst now, right? You're only +1. So if you try to take your turn with a jab, you know, a lot of times they try to steal their turn back with a down jab. Joey had that scouted out with the low parry after that scenario, so really good stuff there.
Yeah, and I have to admit, like 2 rounds in, I was getting a little bit nervous for Joey Fury. I don't know what turns the tides. There was that moment where he was able to get a punish off a hard read, like he ducked it, then went for a launch, but Watanabe wasn't able to capitalize. And after that, it was kind of the Joey Fury show. So I wonder how Watanabe's going to try to fight his way out of the loser side, but you got to give it up to Joey Fury. NA is still moving on to the winner's side.
Yeah, very nice. One of NA's very best.
Finest.
But yeah, like, yeah, Watanabe kind of stopped doing 4-4-3+4, that big like cartwheel 2-kick thing after the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and it just maybe he just forgot about it, man. It happens. It was a move that kept flipping Joey too.
And he was kind of locked in, and I think the first 2 rounds as well, all of it was through stand-up, right? He didn't even get any huge launches.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Hopefully Watanabe is still keeping those ooh eyes. Again, if you run into him in the venue, take a picture with him with that. But right now, business is about to pick up, MYK. Because on stage, we got Rangchu versus Kakoma.
Holy moly. We just saw Rangchu go up against JJ Breeze in a very, very close set.
Yeah.
And Kakoma just took out Cuddlecore or put center to loser side.
In dominant fashion.
Yeah, with that Dragon off. We were expecting the bang out of him, but we do know he does have that that pocket Dragon off just in case.
Ooh, okay, moving the monitor a little bit closer here. He's also got the Hong Tai, just to wake himself up. But We will
Is that what that thing is? that
Yeah,
he's sniffing?
yeah, he's sniffing that, yeah. It's supposed to like clear sinuses, also help with headaches and whatnot, teach Highland.
Oh, okay, that's the tech.
That's the tech, yeah.
Wait, didn't you give it to him?
I did not. I think he has his own.
Oh, okay.
I had one too, just
Well,
for commentary.
I thought, yeah, I remember you bringing that up before.
Yeah, apparently it helps players too. It just helps me wake up to get more talkative, so there is that.
I might have to try this.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What is it called?
Hong Tai.
Hong Tai, okay.
Yeah. So we will see what we're gonna pick here in terms. Is it gonna be Dragonov? Is it gonna be the Fing? Versus, I'd say, you know, kind of safe pick that Rangchu is gonna just stick to bears.
The container kind of reminds me of like some kind of like Tiger Balm. You
Oh
know?
yeah. It's Tiger Bomb. Yeah. So shout out to Rife. He asked for one. I gave him one.
Oh really?
So if he comes on stage, I told him, yeah, just tell him who sent you. But here we have it.
But all right, here we go with the bear. Of course, preset 3. Only you can prevent both forest fires. Going up against Kokoma's Fang.
Smarter than your Ravage Bear. And I guess he needs to have the tie for that one.
One last sniff for Kokoma before locking
good
into
luck.
game 1.
He is locked in, folks. Here we have it. But let's see. You know, Rangchu had a bit of a shaky game against JJ Breezy. And now he's going to go up against a locked in and zoned in Kokoma.
All right, here we go. Oh, big block on the down back too. It is actually minus 15 now. But a lot of people aren't still launch punishing it every time.
Leaving damage on the table there, but now Rangchu finding the wall.
Oh, this is big.
That's bear damage, dude. That is
that's
big.
like a big 65 already, dude.
That's a lot. But gray health. Oh my god, what am I talking about? No gray health.
Still got Tornado, but we don't even need it. Oh, actually, the wall angle didn't work out, but Rangchu still secures the first round.
65, you say? That is a lot of damage.
No, he could do more.
Definitely not
wow,
what
he
a flash
double
dunk.
dunked that.
Dude, okay. It seems like Rangchu sniffed that Hong Tai, and now it seems like he's just on point with the duck.
Just that potent, man. He can spell it over from One Piece side.
100%. So now let's see Kokoma. He's been in this precarious situation before. Can he gain the gray health back? Gets the salmon out of here.
Ooh, good back Kempo, but was too scared to like pull the trigger.
Okay, constant pressure here. Fang, his bread and butter is that poke.
Okay, full crouch low is good. We're racking up the lows, but Rangchu's super ready.
Hang on, one more. Backswing blow, get that out of here, says Rangchu.
That's one of the changes that they made to that full crouch low from Fang now. It's always at least minus 14. If you do the second hit, you stay crouching anyway, so you could just do the launch. But for Kuma, he could always just punish it with a while standing 1-2.
True. Let's see if he's going to go to the well with that one. Rangchu now trying to push all the way to the right side of the stage, get some plus frames.
Wow, counter hit trap, frame trap right there. Oh, some interesting Oki. Maybe it was a missed input. He got down back 1+2 instead of down 1+2.
Wow, that is 3 rounds straight, 3 dominant rounds straight for Rangchu. He's looking at he can't see his buttons. I want to see your buttons, man.
Peeping Tom, let me see those hands. What are you doing in there?
It's side-by-side setup. You got to hide your hands.
Yeah,
Rangchu's like, check my hand. I'm good, dude.
Yeah, big shout out to Wazwaz, man.
Yes.
He's the creator of the Golden Lever. Also created the, I don't know what he calls this right here, but the hand cam shield. Yeah.
Very professional. Take care of your hands, folks. Take care of your inputs. But now, we'll see. Still sticking with the Fang.
That was like a theory that CBM had. He's like, oh no, not CBM. It was Ulsan.
Okay.
Like, when he was playing Bob in 7, he said that he feels that people are blocking his health because they can see his hands. I was like, what?
He's got to talk to Wazwaz with it.
I'm like, all right.
Some people have the instinct just to look over. I don't have the.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. I can't be bothered by that. I'm getting bodied. So it's
Not
like,
impossible. It's definitely, there might be some truth to it. Nice punish.
Ooh, dashes in as well. Rangchu now in a world of hurt. Okay. Kokoma with a sigh of relief as well. All right, getting the first round in.
That 3-3 from Fang is so good. But just chipping away with the running 1+2s. Tries to armor out.
Okay. Fair hell sweep. Didn't catch a counter, but gets
Speaking of armor. Guard break to the wall. Re-flat combo. Backdash hop kick. Tornado. And watch this. Oh my god, Becky. Look at that damage. Oh.
Holy smokes. We have a second round going to the bear here. Rangchu now. Can he continue this dominance?
Ooh, and that's the bear specialty, man. Just chip. Bear X, running 1+2, and back forward 2.
Gets a hop kick. And what's so dangerous also that he has bears have the ability to take away gray health.
Yeah,
so you
from
have to
the
be,
hunting bear throws.
you have to be very careful.
Ooh, that resplat corner from a back turn wall splat like that? That was sick from Kokoma.
Clean from Kokoma, but now Rangchu back on the offense here. Oof. Trying to catch him, able to get the heat for smash, but now we see Rangchu.
Oh, he didn't actually do the second hit, so it wasn't launch punishable.
Bear electrics.
Oh! You know, that's an interesting move. It's one of those heat engagers where it's actually better when it's not actually acting as a heat engager. When it hits normally, he gets a free stomp. Where
You're
if it hits as a heat engager, he just heat engages.
Yeah, and he continues on, but yeah, the guaranteed stomp definitely closed that round out, but Rangchu now trying to find his way in this matchup.
Oh, wow, interrupts with the while standing 1-2. Bear Jordan, we're going in, blocks the slide, but does the while standing 4 instead of while standing 1 for the slide pickup.
Okay, we both go into heat. Kokoma now trying to chip away at the health of Rangchu.
Oh, down jab to heat smash. Wall positioning on Rangchu's favor. Nice punish on the QCF 2-1.
Okay, who's going to overwhelm who? Final seconds here. Kokoma, though, is going to take it. Big sigh of relief there. And now he's looking at Rangchu. Whoa! Hang on. Look at him.
It's like pick the stage.
Pick the stage. I'm starting the match. Those baby blues aren't going to work on me.
Picking the stage. Better be ready. Oh, Rangchu would have just hit the stage and just block it already.
He was off his seat, man.
Yeah.
Consider that a pop-off, but now, Yakushima, though, no walls, practically. I mean, there are walls, but it's rare you see them get reached.
Yeah, maybe, I don't think I've ever seen the walls reach in a real match in this.
True, only in practice mode.
So big, yeah, it's so big.
Good damage from Rangchu. Kokoma now, eating a heat. Engage, watch out.
1+2 to just interrupt. That was good stuff.
Getting the smash, and now we're still one apiece in terms of matches, but Rangchu gets the first round. Good low shoulder.
It, yeah. First hit is a high before the mid comes out on Bear X.
True. Trying to get some plus frames there, but ooh, gets him with a hand. Rangchu now having rage.
Oh, okay. Activates heat. Push out.
Kokoma gladly obliges to go into heat as well.
I love his heat burst voice clip. It sounds like he's saying push out.
Yeah, push out. All right,
push
cool.
Out.
I got you. I'll raise the stakes. I'll get into heat as well.
And he's like, Tenho! Wow, trade. Not going to be able to pick that up, though.
Yeah, not in favor.
Also sends him too far for like Bears to pick up.
True. Rangchu not in favor of that trade since he did not
Já
have
não tá
access to that
enquanto
heat
vejo
smash,
você
but
encher a
can
porrada
he
aí.
close this one out, gets the bear headbutt 1 round away.
That point for Rangchu. Oh, the double duck under the jabs.
Not playing around here, trying to fish for something big, but
okay, nice whip punish from Kokoma.
Oof.
But gets tagged by the running 1+2. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Bear shenanigans. Get him with the hip attack. Kokoma, good block on the low.
Wow, down
for the
back
show.
3.
Ooh.
Gets around the down jab there.
Okay, catches him. Nice block on the low.
Maybe Fang can't pick up with down while standing 1 there, but he can extend the combo with the shoulder heat dash in the middle of it.
Oh, blocks the low, and now Kokoma needs to close it out.
Wow. Not enough.
Final
He's looking
sequence.
for a low parry. Kokoma's too scared to go low.
Oh!
Good check on the roll.
That was crazy.
Double Luigi, this is it. Final round.
Exactly. Blocks the low, continues on. Blocks the hop kick as well. So
and big lead already for Rangchu. 50% and adding more with the chip. Help. Somebody help.
That Salmon's out of the way. Kokoma on his last
leg.
Nossa!
Legs.
Leitura linda.
Oh.
Couldn't hit him with the down back 3.
Oh, and Rangchu popping off a little bit. The handshake. Oh, look at the hand. Look at the finger. Oh, change the camera. Okay, we didn't see anything, folks. Just some sportsmanship. They're friends.
Sportsmanship.
But, yeah, but
Air
the
quotes.
air quotes. But holy smokes, what a tournament so far. Again, that was an intense match, but the final round there really went on Rangchu's favor. Watch the
good
legs.
Stuff. Good stuff to rank you, and you know that's the,
Pegou
the
uma
thing
faca pra te
with bears,
ajudar.
right? You know they kind of mess you up in that hitting them in the low department because
Hã?
their legs are so retracted.
Não.
Yeah.
Eu na
like,
colher eu
even for
consigo.
great range low,
Falei, se me der
down
qualquer
range
porra
three,
pra comer de
you
colher, eu
gotta
como de
get a
colher,
little bit
filho.
closer than you would for other characters, especially when you're using it at a range like that. But great try to Kokoma there. He was on the winner's side now. He still got one
Tá
more chance
bife
on
só de
the loser's
sapato, eu
side.
consigo
Not
comer
out of it yet.
colher.
Oh, yeah,
É ruim,
100%.
mas eu
I
consigo.
definitely want to see a little bit more Rangchu since he does have that momentum coming from JJ Breezy. Now he's able to get that Kokoma match. But Kokoma, I'm pretty sure he's a different type of beast when he's fighting him fighting out of the loser side of things.
Right, yeah. Kokoma, you know, we saw the Fang that time, and, you know, like from that match, too, Rangchu recognized that if Fang can't punish that rolling low very hard, which, like, Kokoma wasn't, why not just keep going for it? Yeah.
Not much risk. If ever it hits, great. If it's not, all right. I still have the life to spare. I'm still able to kind of navigate my way through this situation, through these rough waters. So, yeah, excellent calculation there by Rangchu. Again, one of the best players out there.
Yeah, I definitely got to look at that scenario in, like, practice mode. I want to see if, like, Fang can pick it up with the wall standing one like a normal slide. But, yeah, we got a lot of Tekken 8 action here for you guys today. This is still, like, we're getting into, like, maybe the top 96 area. I'm not quite sure. Don't quote me on that. But we got to get all the way down into the top 6. But we got to take a short little break. Don't go anywhere. More Tekken 8 action for you at EVO 2024 after this.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Encheu já? Tá bem de história, né? Ah, então tá bom. Você tava com fome, por isso que eu olhei. Quê? Ah, ele já tinha, já, né? Eles estão dando, na verdade, o jogo base de graça. Olha lá. É que só tem na Microsoft, né? Ele é exclusivo dela. Mas estão dando o jogo base de graça. Quê? Pra caralho.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Por
we
isso
are
que eu botei
going
blusa,
down to the
filho.
wire here at EVO 2024 for Tekken 8. Parts Spice and MYK giving you the action as we are going straight through the top 24, are going to actually qualify for the top 24 to the top 6 because that will happen tomorrow. But so far, amazing matches all throughout.
Yeah, the matches have been incredible. You know, every match, stream match we're getting have been super good. We're seeing a lot of international competition. We saw Japan versus NA. We saw Korea versus Korea. Korea versus UK. Like any combination you could think of, we're seeing it. It's a beautiful thing, man. Like 4,600 plus, record-breaking Tekken event here. First time ever. You know, I can't believe it.
Yeah, there's a lot of storylines. I mean, with the numbers alone, that's kind of crazy with how Tekken has been. And like, I was talking to Spag, I think the numbers before, the most was like 2,000, and that doubled now. And it's kind of crazy how this was the first part of the, I mean, there's a couple months in of Tekken, and now We're at 4-6, 4-6. Wow. I mean, sky's the limit for this game.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. But coming up next, we got another crazy match.
Dude.
Speaking of international competition going up against each other, we got a Teef coming from Pakistan with the super strong Dragunov. You might have known him for playing Akuma back in the day for Tekken 7. But of course, he's like a Mokujin player. You know, he could play a multitude of characters at a very high level.
Oh,
But he's
come on,
going
nice.
against South Korea's very own.
Double.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Hwarang. I'm super excited to see
Sup,
this
Bertha?
one. And like you mentioned, right, you know, there's just a lot of players, a lot of international players, and now the styles are definitely clashing here. We got a lot of strong players from Japan, got some from Pakistan, got a lot also from Korea. So now we're going to see some styles clash on stage, folks. Atif has been crazy dominant with that Dragunov. Like, it's kind of suffocating how he plays Dragunov. To its full effect. But, you know, if you think of characters that overwhelm, that suffocate, Hwarang's also up there.
Yeah, definitely. If you can't deal with the flamingo pressure and the down 3-4s, even though it got touched up a little bit now, that you don't really have to worry about launch punching it anymore. But you know, if you don't block it, the strings keep going.
So we'll just see if he's ready for that type of matchup. I'm excited to see how they're going to handle the nerves, because you have to admit, like, these guys started from yesterday, right? Can they still sustain that type of momentum since this is a long day, a long bracket?
Yeah, they got to, man. They're trying to make it to that top 6. They definitely don't want anything less than that. You know, the prestige of making it to day 3 here at EVO. First time ever here at the Las Vegas Convention Center, West Hall. It's a huge venue.
Dude, if you've been following EVO socials, like yesterday, like the lines were crazy, and there's so much people here, but there's still so much space. So it's kind of amazing to be here, be part of history.
This is probably the biggest fighting game tournament
Ever. 100%. See Edge kind of looking. Oh, do I go for the handshake? Do I go for the tech here? Let's see who they'll be locking in with.
Yeah, of course, we're expecting Edge with the Hwarang. Probably the strongest Hwarang currently in South Korea, going up against Atif. You know, he's locking it in with the Dragunov, but, you know, he can play any character.
Wow, T7 Hwarang as well with the eye patch. Okay. Oh.
It's like, I don't know, maybe not this.
Wait, hang on. No.
No way.
Well, okay. I was like, well, really? Rip should be here.
Rip's out there playing right now.
Oh,
I wonder
yeah.
if he's still in the tournament. That is a
Let us
question
know,
we're going to have
chat.
to ask.
So here we have it. Arena, the evil arena underground here.
The evil version, yeah. We got bombs on the walls.
Dude, this is violence personified. You know how, like, in wrestling, like, Hell in a Cell. This is the version of it. Like, oh my God.
Pretty much, right?
Yeah. He broke him in half. Black Kite for him to be able to get the heat engaged.
Wow, blocks the right flamingo down 4 already during the first time he even used it in the set.
Dude, and he'd make hard calls like that. He will just continue on just so we can get that reward. But
counter hit, 10-frame heat launcher, dude, for Hwarang. Look at the damage and the wall carry.
Atif's got to thank his stars that there was no explosive wall there. But now Edge fighting back.
Wow, just like that, Edge. Heat 10-frame counter at launcher. Gets him the round.
That's how fast these matches can go, folks.
Wow, let the whole thing rip.
Okay.
Atif trying to swing after the first part of the flappy kicks.
Okay.
Wall combos.
So much damage. Nice. How he got out of that situation. Got the low tsunami kicks. Now Atif. Oh my God.
Just speaking of suffocating,
yeah.
Edge is doing the suffocating right now.
Dude, I spoke a little too soon. It's Edge that's actually pushing the pace of this match and leading this dance. But now, oh my goodness.
Through the back 3. Whiff punish with the cross dash 1. Wall's right there as well. A little short on the wall carry, miscalculated.
Not quite there just yet. Edge able to actually get the engage.
Fox cashes out immediately with the heat smash, keeping the wall pressure.
Continue on. Ooh, unable to get a whiff punish there. No power crush.
Counter hit. Forward 2-4. That's huge for Atif, and this combo should be enough. He still has heat as well to extend it more.
Gonna try to just maximize it as much as he can. Gets the dash in.
Oh, wasn't enough. But it doesn't matter. At the insurance plan with the down 3-4 afterward.
Man, I was looking at the life. I'm like, he's not dead yet. But all is well that ends well, says Atif. He still stays alive in this matchup, and low parries as well to introduce him to the wall.
Yeah, ever since they changed the wall explosion scaling, all the stage interaction scaling, especially when you add a heat burst into a heat dash combo, the scaling even gets hit harder.
Right. Oh, wow. He snuffed out the tsunami kicks, went for the heat smash right away, and just like that, we're at the final round MYK.
Ties it up just like that. Running 2, smacks him on normal hit. Out of the air with the crop dash 4. Counter hit this time.
And now Edge being bullied at the corner here. What can he do to get out of here?
So much gray, but gets tagged by the QCF4. And the first game goes to Atif.
Dude, Diesel start for Atif. I was getting a little scared, a little nervous there, but Edge might have bit off a little more than he could chew with those first 2 rounds. Pretty dominant rounds. Now it's going to be a little hard for him to climb his way back because Atif is super warmed up now.
And the first couple rounds, though, was going very well for Edge there. But Atif just turned it around just like that.
Good start. I mean, the 10-framer, right, was able to actually garner him so much damage. He needs to make those incredible reads just for him to stop the momentum of Atif from coming at him with this Dragunov.
Especially with the running 2s,
yeah.
the down 2s. Even the QCF4s at the wall, getting him so much mileage. Extra long run, running 2 to get the little bit of tracking on Edge's sidestep right there.
Yeah. Just that's the thing, right? The approach already. You need to stuff him on the approach, but right now, Atif is just bullying his way just to get in Hwoarang's face.
Oh, with the heat dash extension, 1 pixel left.
Nice down jab to interrupt, but you know what? Not much life left on Edge's side. We get Atif on round 1.
Wow, round start 2-1 interrupts Edge's attempt there. Interrupts again with the 1-2-1.
Oh man, now hatchet kicks are coming out. Try to duck against the wall, I dare you.
Oh my god, and counter hit on the 3rd. That was nasty.
Oh, someone called the doctor. Check on Edge's legs here. All those hatchet kicks. Oh my god. Great start for Atif now. We see the wall. Oh man, he's taking him there.
Goes for the spike.
Okay. Signs of life from Edge. But
wow.
As I say that, dominant low parry from Atif.
Sheesh.
Dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh, hang on.
We have a chance.
This could be big. A lot of gray health for him to gain back, but he has to block the heat.
Smash.
Oh, no more heat. He has rage, but not much life left. And there you have it. Atif, ladies and gentlemen, moving on. A little bit of pop-off there. Incredible stuff. That was so dominant.
Yeah, especially after the first 2 rounds. Edge was looking good.
He was.
And something just turned around from Atif there. Just the defense, too.
Yeah.
Like, I'm always so impressed by his defense. Like, his reads on when to block his down back 4s, and he was just taking the small down jab punish because he doesn't want to play that mini game afterward. So smart.
In the other matches, we could kind of tell when the momentum shift, but it was really fast. Like, it was just like, all right, you know, I'm about to lose this game. Round 3, all right, I'm gonna go like a freight train. I'm also gonna defend as properly as I can, and the low parries were coming out, the punishment were coming on point, and the movement as well. But basically, the story was the hammer and the nail, and Atif was definitely that hammer in that match.
That's definitely like a download. Oh my goodness! If you guys can see it, you guys missed the crowd shot, but we have Jimmy J sitting in the front row right now.
The Jimmy J, the man, the myth, the legend himself.
He
Jimmy
is
J.
here.
I can't wait. We just have to get confirmation, but shout outs to Jimmy J that is here. Hopefully we'll see a Jimmy J match because, I mean, he's got a lot of excellent matches all throughout Tekken, right? So
yeah, and of course, at EVO Japan, he had quite a good run, too. I was talking to him earlier outside the venue about that, and he was like, yeah, I did better than I expected. I was like, dude, yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did, man. Again, a legend in his own right. But if I remember, if Yagami is still alive in winners, or I don't know if it's going to be winners or losers.
Oh, we're getting that match?
We could be. They were listening to us.
Dude, that'd be so good. Jimmy J versus Yagami potential matchup coming up on stream.
Yeah.
I don't want to promise anything. We should probably even stop talking about it if it doesn't happen.
Well,
but
we could talk about Yagami, though.
Yeah? It would be sick if we got it on stream.
It would be. It would be. Can I just say also, if we talk about impressive style and a suffocating pace, Yagami has that with that Reina. He's just so good with movement and feinting things for you to react, and he's going to get ready with any counter hit option that Reina has, or he's going to stuff you out with an electric.
Yeah, and that's really kind of like the thing with his Reina, too. It's not just so one-dimensional, right? Like, everybody always kind of memed about, like, Reina early on. It's like, all you do is just 4-4-2 and run the blender, you know? It's like, he doesn't really play like that at all. He only really uses 4-4-2 as like a whiff punish, you know?
And that's the thing also, when I actually played him, right? And he knows how to change the Sentai stance and the Heaven's Wrath for him to be able to get those options. So just an incredible, well-rounded Reina main. 'Cause it's rare to see a Reina main. There's always people that use Reina, but only when it's like a clutch situation. Right?
Yeah, like maybe as a secondary, like we saw like Joka even bust her out at the Boss Gauntlet as well earlier this year when he made it to the Grand Finals. But yeah, like, and then we also see like Jun Ding every once in a while maybe bust out a pocket Reina, but Yagami is the Reina main.
True.
Representing Australia, of course, but yeah, we currently don't know who's going to be coming up on stream next. We're currently oh shoot! Now we do know. Hold on.
Hold up.
Is that match we were
requesting for?
Yeah,
or at
gassing
least
up, man. Like,
manifesting. Here we go.
Jimmy J. Tran.
I gotta pull up my sleeve for this.
Blessing us with his presence, coming up to the stream station.
Faz
with
tempo que esse
that
cara não
Brian
joga, hein?
representing NA going up against Yagami from Australia. It's happening.
Oh, this is gonna be crazy. I want to see how Yagami's gonna handle these nerves because
Faz tempo que eu não vejo esse cara jogar.
Jimmy J. Tran coming up on stage and him on that Brian Fury. It's gonna be crazy.
Dude, Jimmy probably doesn't even know how many Brian babies he has, but he probably created a lot of Brian babies.
He inspired, a lot of people to pick up the character. And everyone I know that plays Tekken, they're like, yeah, I watch a lot of Jimmy J.
Right? Every household name, Jimmy J. Still playing on a Kwamba Dragon.
Ooh.
How is he carrying that around all day, man? Those things are big.
He's a Brian man, that's why. He can handle it.
Oh, okay,
right?
yeah, it's like the crowbar
exactly.
or the giant beam at the beginning. Yeah, a little bit of weight on his back, ain't no problem.
I will say this. I talked to Yagami before we started our block of commentary, and he said that he was nervous with the Taheyo match, but now he's warmed up. And that is a very dangerous sign if Yagami is warmed up.
Dude, this is going to be such a sick match, dude. Yagami, Lord Yagami coming from Australia. Jimmy J from NorCal. Everybody's favorite Brian.
That's nice. That's good moniker. Everybody's favorite Brian.
He is everybody's favorite Brian.
That's true. That is true. And I like a lot of Brians, and he's my favorite one.
But all right, we're going to do a button check real quick between the players. But yeah.
Big shout outs to each and every one of you that's still joining us here. Since day number 1 to now. Again, we're kind of getting into the thick of it. We're weeding out the pack from top 24 to top 6 because tomorrow it will be an arena match. Have you seen the arena yet?
No, I haven't.
I just only saw pictures, but I'm like,
oh really?
Yeah,
okay.
But it looks kind of crazy. If you guys follow EVO on socials, they kind of gave us a sneak peek of it. I can't wait to see how loud the venue is going to get, especially for top 6.
You know what's crazy? This is the first time they've ever done like the arena in the same venue, and everything's still open on the 3rd day. So big shout outs to EVO, man.
Let's
you guys
go.
want to get games in on Sunday? Bring your stick. You guys
let's
still
go.
play at the
I
venue.
can still get merch. Let's go.
Possibly still get merch too. I don't know. But yeah, here we go. Jimmy J.
Button check.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So here's the thing. No, me too. Me and Spag realized that there's a button check meta. Like people go, like there's this one guy, he went with King, but then all of a sudden, for button check, and then he went Ling Xiaoyu.
You know, Jimmy actually picked Dragunov in the button check. And if you guys remember him in Tekken 7 with Brian and Dragunov, you know, that's the team he played during Tag 2, right? So, and Dragunov and Brian on the character select screen were right next to each other. So he would, in 7, highlight Dragunov, and then at the last second pick Brian.
That's
and in the button check, he's also playing Dragunov.
Oh, dude. Old habits die hard, man.
Still misses the character. His Tag 2 team was pretty sick, too.
Look, the way Dragunov is right now, I wouldn't be surprised if he wants to pull it out. I know he's known as our favorite Brian, but, like, the stakes are so high here at EVO. I
think a lot of hearts would be broken if he, even though he was a Dragunov player in Tag 2 and all that.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, if you put it that way, yes, but business is business. And, I mean, stocks on Dragunov have been always steady, so. But, again, this is just a button check, folks. We're just putting it out there. Maybe he might use it, maybe he might not. But I really want to see
he's hella not using Dragunov. He's hella busting out the Brian. Hopefully we get a couple taunt-shot uppers here and there.
Please, let's see some of that.
But good luck trying to hit Yagami with that. It's not going to be easy. Both these guys are
doing
beasts.
the tech. He's doing the tech.
I told you, man.
He's highlighting.
The tech is, you know, old habits die hard.
Look at that. He's doing left and right with outfits, though.
Tekken, yeah, I told you, bro.
Everyone know, and the crowd kind of pops off a little bit. They're like, don't play with my heart, Jimmy J.
He's like, don't do it, Jimmy. Don't pick Dragunov. I've seen him 50 times already today. Come on, man.
I mean, we could say the same for commentator side, right? So I'm super excited to see a Brian Fury.
Well, here we go. The real match is underway. Yagami versus Jimmy J. Tran.
Okay, expect to see a lot of movement come out of Yagami. A lot of feints,
Wow,
a lot of
catches him with
engages.
the 4-4-2 already. Back against the wall. Jimmy with the chip building up on his side.
Okay, execution definitely on point for both these players. Yagami now just keeping Jimmy oppressed against this wall.
Wow, great choice with the standing 4 for the wall splat. And gets the delay on the second hit for that whole wall combo to work.
Excellent sequence of events for Yagami, but Jimmy J, you know what?
What?
Star Jesus. I
Dude,
say
he's
that.
been killing so many people for round start jab, dude.
Okay.
Look at that high splat conversion too. Back 4 into 1+2 at the wall.
Okay, watch out. Trying to get him with a knee, but
That
able
1+2 power crush doesn't actually pick up off the side though, but finds another down forward 1-2.
L
Well,
sweep.
Jimmy's in trouble.
Hang on, able to move away. Yagami's on a heat timer here, while Jimmy J still has heat to work with.
Crouch dash 1+2 is good. Hatchet 2.
Nice escape by Yagami.
Wow, but the heat 3+4 finds its mark. Yagami already with 2 rounds.
Okay. Jimmy J has to stay away from the walls, but able to get a huge launch.
Where did he find that wall standing 1? We're
Vai
going
jogar lá
downstairs.
embaixo. Safe.
Lando has tornado. There it is.
Não deu pra chegar pra parede, mas foi bom.
Oh, 4-4-2, no spin.
Okay.
Testing his options out, but he gets the 1+2 throw, and this is going to be a launcher with the floor break.
Yeah, 2 stage hazards were cashed in by Jimmy J.
Ooh, back to 1.
Meu Deus, pelas costas com tudo, né? Já era.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Jimmy answers back just like that.
Dude, okay, he is awake. He is on point. Jimmy J now has to be very careful because Yagami now want to hunt for that finish.
Wow, okay, Sentai 3+4 to tag him low.
Avoids the knee, 1-1-2, gets plus frames.
Wow, match delay on it. Caught Jimmy trying to move and didn't roll back to second hit. So he got that extra stop, but finds a counter hit while standing 3 out of nowhere.
Ran into that knee. Jimmy J gets the snake eyes as well.
This
and also
combo is not easy.
It's Jimmy J, man. He makes it look easy. Less than 30 seconds on the clock, both on heat timers.
Whoa, okay.
Dude, they're staring each other down.
Jimmy didn't even get to use his, but 1-2-4 counter hit. The kip up, interrupt the back 1.
Jimmy J now has rage. Trying to gain back some life with some chip.
Nice 10 frame punish on the 1+2, but gets interrupted by the flash punch.
Final seconds, MYK. Can Jimmy do this? But no! Drops the heel. What a close match. But Yagami getting 3-1 against Jimmy J.
Yeah, game number 1 to Yagami. Like, Yagami just had such explosive round starts at round number 1, especially round number 2 with the electric, eating up Jimmy's jab. Brian does notoriously have a very high hitbox jab. Maybe that's why it ate up the jab there.
Right.
But here we go. We're going into Arena Underground, the evil arena, as you said.
Arena. This is the stage of violence, folks. I know Forgotten Realm was last Tekken's violent stage, but this one, I mean, Jimmy J really took advantage of the floor breaks. So let's see if he can take advantage of the wall explosions.
Oh, good interrupt there.
Whoa.
Try to float the... Oh, my God! Where did that come from? Jimmy J, taunt jet upper!
In the neutral, out in the open, Yagami.
Essa aí é a assinatura desse cara, né? Ele foi basicamente o cara que introduziu isso.
That just woke everybody up. 1,
Com
2,
o
4,
Brian.
counter hit engage.
Nossa, que leitura. Meu Deus.
J, folks, didn't even use any stage hazards.
Se ele jogasse até o final, ele vira. Porque esse round foi clean pra caralho.
Getting back away from that wall, Jimmy J playing things safe for now. Whoa.
What a great interrupt with that 4-4-2. L sweep after the engage. Unbreakable throw from
Unbreakable.
Luckily, it's not an explosive wall. Yagami now trying to hunt for the finish.
Wow, where did he find that side step 2-1?
1-1-2, goes for the mid option. Nice down jab from Yagami.
Whoa! That's the heat smash. Beautiful
Passou do lado.
So Jimmy J, all tied up here in rounds.
Eita porra, mas não conseguiu punir.
Ixi. What a sequence, Jimmy J. 2020 vision.
Oki here rolls back so he doesn't tag. Smart choice.
Trying to maximize that
nice.
butt. Yagami now getting some health back.
Wow, the roll into running 4, follow up, forward 4, follow up.
Good call out by Jimmy J.
He tried to use the wall, but he peeled off the wall.
Opa.
Uh-oh. Nice movement from Jimmy J.
Boa. Ah, pra converter agora.
34 counter hits as Jimmy J. Still has heat
Can
to
he
extend it.
kill with the heat
Pau,
heat dash
pau,
extension.
pau,
And
pau.
it's enough. Jimmy in the lead, second
Imaginei,
game
ó,
now.
só converter.
Crowd's kind of roaring for Jimmy J. I feel it in the venue. But Yagami here to play spoilers.
Yeah, big back 3-4, evasive maneuvers.
Okay, marching him down. Jimmy J.
There's some chip from the 3+4.
Tá,
extension.
tentou trocar.
Trying to go for a grab here, but nice escape by Yagami. Jimmy J having some gray health to work with.
He
Trying to
didn't confirm that in time. 4-4-2 into the Sentai 3.
Caralho, velho. Tá difícil.
Not
Os
now.
dois lados.
One-on-ones.
Ah,
Throw
matou.
him. What do we got for Oki?
Nossa, ele não deu um mid? Meu Deus.
Back turn. Oh,
Que
no,
merda
right.
de ângulo, hein?
We meant down 3+4, but got regular 3+4.
True, Jimmy.
Já é.
Oh, yeah,
2-2.
he did. Okay, so now on his final legs here, Jimmy J, can he turn things around?
It was looking so good for a second.
It was.
Yagami smells blood right now.
Oh!
Big low parry on the down jab.
Okay.
Leu
And
bonitinho.
we get the wall.
He wants that wall. He needs
Pau,
that wall.
pau, plau, plau.
The short version. So he can keep the heat timer high.
Nossa,
Okay,
counter.
rolls on in. Yagami
Sorte
now.
que não converteu, velho.
Side step 2.
Okay, blocks the War God kick. Nice
Tá
throw escape by
bom.
Yagami.
Ooh, he dashes it, a little bit extra chip.
Ooh.
The neutral orbital.
Okay, wall is here as well.
Are we gonna save it?
Pum, 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 pum,
No,
pum.
we're
Oh,
spending
he
it.
has to.
Será que ele mata?
Like,
Oh, hang on.
Quase.
So much great.
Trocou,
the
trocou.
enhanced Mach punch. It actually
Caralho,
even absorbs,
bravo.
Just dumps him in the face, and Jimmy ties it up, one apiece.
Wow. Back and
dois
forth
joga
they
pra
go,
caralho.
folks. Again, really maximizing that wall, and also, you know what, the orbitals, the taunt jet uppers,
Dude,
the
that
sidestep jet upper.
neutral orbital
What?
just clipping.
Did
Yagami's 4-4-2 approach, that was so well placed from Jimmy there.
And usually, oh, it's the not the evil
The
arena,
happy arena.
the happy arena, okay. Happy
good
fun
arena.
time, happy fun time arena. But usually it's Yagami that's kind of using the moth to a flame tactic. But holy smokes, orbital out of nowhere, sidestep jet upper, taunt jet upper.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some key highlights there from game number 2. But here we go. Final game between these two. Power crushing
Whoosh.
through with the Sentai.
see the movement being played around by Yagami here.
Oh, try to whip punch the electric with the side step jet upper again. Nice 10-frame punish on the wall standing 1.
Okay, good option so far.
Ooh, threads the needle with the wall standing 3.
Here we go. Excellently placed while standing 3 for
Chegou.
Jimmy J.
Brian
Plau,
does so
plau,
much
plau,
damage in
plau.
this game.
Taunt for your life? No, okay.
Hey, Yagami is familiar with the taunt setup with the crouch dash 1+2 ender.
Okay, moving away, chipping away. Nice interrupt by Yagami.
Acho que vai dar pra levar, hein.
For himself. Nice step into 1-4.
Caralho, ele só tá punindo no jabzinho ali e mata. Meu Deus. Perfeito.
Jimmy takes the lead in the set.
Oh, wow, you're right now. Yagami in the back foot here. He needs to catch up. But now, Jimmy J scouting for an opening. Yagami
O homem
able to get
fez a
the engage.
defesa brava ali.
With the 4-4-2, trying to
Aí
sidestep.
fudeu, né? Parede ali fica difícil.
Jimmy, no gray health here.
Agora já era.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Nó, ele errou.
Follow up.
Tá, ele errou, mas ele acertou de novo.
Okay.
He's not back rolling that down back 4-1+2.
1 round each. Who is going to break away from this?
Nice, just a single jab to check.
Ooh.
Good option there just to push for the wall.
Taunt setup,
Nossa.
all angles. This is the taunt back 4. That was a huge opportunity for Jimmy.
It was.
Ixi.
1-1-2. Gets the
Ah,
grab.
boa.
Breakable throw. Side rolls the Oki.
Nó.
Chased him down with the offense.
Yeah, but he had an extra
Tá
layer on
bom,
top
tá bom. Pegou.
1+2 throw is good. Set point for Jimmy.
Carai.
And
This could be it. Yagami's
Ó o
gotta fight
nervosismo
back. He wants to
batendo.
stay alive.
wow, electric interrupts the crouch dash 1+2 to the wall.
Okay.
Esses
Raina
começos
gets
com o
definitely hurt.
elétrico é muito
Get
bravo.
the delay on the second hit. It has to hit grounded. Recognize that though.
Forced to go into heat here just to keep Jimmy at bay. Goes low that time.
Essa hora que o cara de reino em brasa é foda, velho.
Goes
Ó.
for the dash in. One more with
Embrasou.
Oh,
Dois perfect, cara. Dois perfect.
MYK, this is intense.
Mano, essa tá sendo uma das partidas mais disputadas até agora. Tá
Holy
muito
smokes, Jimmy
absurdo.
now trying to fight back. The constant movement from Yagami, being a moving target.
Tá, ele
Get
defendeu.
off of me. Hot kick, little bit of chip.
1-1s. Dashing away.
Tá
One
todo mundo
counter
se
hit with
testando.
right, but-
Ninguém tava batendo pra
Okay,
valer
Hatchet
até
gets
então.
the wall, nice
Trocou.
escape.
Puts himself at the wall though.
3.
plus frames.
Pegou!
Sidestep 2 on heat dash.
Jesus.
Big extended
Vai
combo
muito dano.
incoming. He still got Snake Eyes after
Vai
him,
jogar lá na
too.
parede.
We're getting the wall.
Pau, pau, blá, 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 pau, mano.
Jimmy J with an amazing comeback.
Caralho.
Oh,
Meu
the
Deus.
crowd goes wild. We had to hold our
Absurdo.
That was insane.
O cara não tá aposentado não, o cara voltou e tá brabo, filho. Quem diria? O cara joga pra porra.
So much damage.
I was gonna hold my screams there. I was like, is he
Wow.
dead? Then he is. There was no heat at all. He didn't even have rage, but he was still able to get that. What a sequence, guys.
Yeah, that's
Jimmy
the beauty
J.
of those heat dash combos, man. You can get a long extended combos because the heat dash reduces the combo pushback in your juggles. So, man, Jimmy still with that had the right formula to reach the wall perfectly.
Okay.
The damage was
MYK,
just enough.
I feel like that match alone, a lot of people are gonna watch that.
Of
I gotta
course.
main Brian. I'm
Dude,
maining Brian.
We just made another 600 Brian
Gen
babies.
Z,
dude.
yeah, the Gen Z.
we just made another 600 Brian babies, man.
Brian mains
Good
out
stuff,
there.
Jimmy.
Yeah, good job, Jimmy. Look at that. The legend himself, Jimmy J. Tran, blessing us on stage with such an amazing match. Again, Yagami, he's no slouch at all. The fact that he was able to do that and control a wild player like Yagami and discipline him like that, that was crazy.
That was so good from both sides, man. Like Yagami just like threading the needle and the perfectly timed like 4-4-2. Like Jimmy was trying to step it, but he's doing it at a time right at the beginning of his step where he can't really get that movement in. And you know, Yagami is super impressive. So big shout outs to him and the Australian Tekken scene as well. But yeah, Yagami's not out. That was winner's side. So this is a double elimination tournament. So everybody gets 2 lives.
Yeah.
Might see him again later on today.
Yagami might actually take the scenic route. We've seen him do that in EVO Japan. He's like, let me take the scenic route. Oh, who's here? Ulsan, Knee. That's what happened in EVO Japan. So again, an intense games all throughout. I need to get hydrated. I need to recover my voice, folks.
That was amazing.
We're going to take a short break. We're going to round things up when we come back. More Tekken 8 action on the other side of this. See you guys in a bit.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Quando dá essa pausinha de 3 minutos, eu vou ver os trailerzinhos que saiu da SNK. Eu vi que saiu algumas outras coisas de alguns outros joguinhos. Mas vou ver os da SNK primeiro. Depois eu vejo de outras coisas. Vídeos. Ué. Tá estranho aí que eles reorganizaram, parece, o posicionamento aí do bagulho. Achei que não ia lançar mais nenhum update pro Call of Duty, mas... Só, nem mostrar gameplay nem nada. Não é nada muito grande não. Legal que as mulheres vai voltar, sei lá, acho pouco. Não quero saber, brilhante. Paga nós que esse cara. O caso tá pagando, mas não nós, né? Tá pagando a SNK.
Bad day to be you. Are you gonna come quietly?
Olha o Ralph do bagulho, basicamente.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna open you. It's gonna hurt. Bingo. Watch your feet! Ready for the pain? This is gonna hurt.
Esse cara cortou, pô. Ah, ele é o Ralph daqui, basicamente, não tem muita novidade. É legalzinho. Esse é o último deles. Da SNK, pelo menos. Apesar que a SNK falou que ela tá trabalhando em Art of Fighting novo e Samurai Showdown novo também. Mas não tem trailer nem nada. Agora tem hitbox. 22/7 nos consoles, mas na Steam já tem. Ah, ok. Ok. Deixa eu ver aqui. EVO 2024 trailers. Para de parecer essas bosta. Viu, Mature? Vai sim. Foi o primeiro. Aqui foi o da EVO. É verdade, né? Teve essa parada do Samurai Jack também, né? Do multiversos. Que agora tem o multiverso, né? De novo.
What's that?
Where am I?
The young boy, Finn, told me that this is called a crossover.
Yeah, boy!
And now we begin. Another day, another strange battle. Test me if you dare. Center.
Hey!
It is time. I do enjoy a dance. This is not the end. Watch carefully. This is how a warrior does it.
Ok.
Let's see if you're as good with that little sword as they say. So long, Jack.
Sei lá, multiverso é uma paradinha que eu achei legal pra dar uma brincada e groselhada, mas não sinto vontade nenhuma de voltar nele. Teve algum trailer? Acho que não. Aqui. Sei lá o que é isso, é tipo de LOL aquilo ali. Tem esse aí que ficam reprisando toda hora.
Hello and
essa porra
welcome.
aqui.
This is Rooflemonger, my friends. EVO Day 1 has wrapped up, and as you would expect, EVO being the very big event, sure. Now, how about
Teve
the
do
up-and-coming
Hunter x
versus tag fighter Hunter x Hunter Nan Impact? We actually got
A falar do
pass,
Pocket
and he's
Bravery
out.
também.
New DLC coming and more.
Ah, é do GBF. Essa daqui nem conhecia ela. Versusia? Nunca vi essa mulher na minha vida. Parece legal. Colocaram ela. Doideiro o design dela. Então saiu-se umas paradinhas, depois eu vejo certinho. Ela é nova? Ah, então ela é do coisa. Ela é do Relink, provavelmente, então. Eu não lembro de ter visto ela em nenhum outro, por isso que eu fiquei meio que perdido. Falei, mas de onde saiu essa mulher aí? Voltar pro Tecosa ali. Depois eu vejo os trailerzinhos que for soltando.
This is it. Starting it off, forward 1+2 counter hit for K-Wiz.
Double thrust punch there again. K-Wiz on the white Ki Hwarang, blue Ki Hwarang on speed kicks. Speed kicks eating so much damage here. Wow.
Sheesh.
Okay.
He didn't even get to play that first round, but hold on.
Mirror match de Hwarang no top 48 já.
We've seen a lot of comebacks happen. Speed kicks now on the offense, but
Wow,
no.
Just power crushing through it. I don't want to respect your offense.
Okay, K-Wiz hasn't popped heat just yet.
Oh, good break on the counter hit throw.
He's aware, Black Kite gets stuffed. K-Wiz though gets granted rage.
Goes for it twice. Down 4-3+4 heat dash, not enough, but closes it out with the Flamingo 3.
Could have been a sticky situation for speed kicks, but he's still able to get it.
Wow,
Nice.
round start down 4-2. That is kind of like a speed kick signature. Nice wall carry as well. Recognize those low wall hit.
Okay.
Just the combo. One throw, command throw, steps the burn. Plasma Blade whip punish.
Sidestep Plasma Blade. You got to give it up to K-Wiz, constantly trying to grab speed kicks, right? Just testing the offense here. Testing the defense, I mean. And now speed kicks, a lot of gray health.
Wow, had the flow, but wasn't able to convert. But the 10-frame counter hit launch from Heat.
Não, ela tá concentrada aqui jogando PSP só.
True, maximizing that. Still
Não, não.
persist
Eu
with
tinha
those
aparecido o
throws,
bagulho
but
ali de uma
speed kicks, nice
personagem
punish.
do
Wow,
BF.
just a jazz for keep out.
Aí o Gosto comentou que normalmente tem que sabe desses personagens.
Speed Kick's doing a great job stuffing the options of K-Wiz.
A original do Rising, eu nunca tinha visto ela mesmo. Legal que eles vão colocar um de luta, um do Rising ali. Interessante.
The one command throw does activate the floor here.
Pois vê o gameplay.
Good tsunami option by Speed Kicks here just to get that floor blast out of the way and trying to even out the life.
Wow, caught him ducking after the right Flamingo. This is huge.
Watch out. Speed Kicks now. Looking to finish it.
The pressure's building and the chip, final
chip.
K-Wiz going for gold with the low crush up 3+4.
Now we're going to get some coaching here by none other than Steffi Black and Tone.
Training partners, Speed Kicks just having a laugh. It's all smile right now, but we got to see after game number 2
they're going to get definitely locked in there. I don't know if that helped him, but look at that. Here we have it. Speed Kicks trying to get some intel.
Right?
Cameraman,
right
switch cameraman. Let's see.
Dude, look at it. I like that other shot. You can just see his ear peering through.
Yeah, just like, huh? You say what? He's using the same character now.
And getting coaching from Steffi Black here.
True. It was Rife to get him that coached him during that match against Molgold. So now it's Steffi Black coming in.
Achei que tinha saído o trailer. Mostrou ali, é porque ali o cara tava comentando, ele não tava, né, pô, nos trailers e tal. Certo é deixar a EVO inteira passar e depois correr atrás dos trailers pra ver, né? Mas já tô vendo já o que saiu, que eu tô vendo por cima, que tem interessante. Ixi! É que a final também do GBF é amanhã.
Gotta watch out. K-Wiz in dangerous territory, but able to open him up.
Oh, that was counter!
Gets the throw. No rage on any side, but K-Wiz has heat to pop.
Confirmed the right before, down 4-4 there from K-Wiz. The round would have been over already.
Okay. Oh, good check there by Speed Kicks. He could be running away with this, MYK.
Não, a final do Guilt é amanhã. Guilt, GBF, Tekken e Street é amanhã.
Ooh, shatter that glass. Also find the wall here.
Nice step around the back. Nice awareness to turn around, ducking around the right foot forward 2-3.
Yeah, good evasive option there by K-Wiz to secure that round. Can he maintain this momentum? No.
Wow, just frame sky lands for K-Wiz. Walls in play as well. We still have Tornado.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that damage was
absurd.
Ridiculous.
Oh my god. One more salvo, but no, goes low that time. Back turn. K-Wiz is ready.
Yeah, he actually got the command one throw on Speed Kicks' burst attempt there.
Ooh, watch out. Good check on the low here. Continuing on the damage. Power crushes his way, but unable to get anything out of it though.
Tried for it again. Throw break into Just Ring Sky. Wow, low crushing the down jab with the right foot forward, down 4-3.
That Black Kite, and now K-Wiz working with some heat. Tried to go for the Peacekeeper option there, but gets stuffed.
Oh, nice punish. Optimal punish.
Oh, one more would do it for Speed Kicks. Goes low, and we're looking at set point for Speed Kicks.
Ooh, show him the wavoo.
Speed Kicks not out of the woods yet.
K-Wiz. Oh, does it right back to it.
Luckily, no explosive ball here for Speed Kicks, but he does get a high splat also. Might have spoken too soon. Okay, dashes in.
Wow. Great answer back from K-Wiz there.
I mean, of course we have to settle the final match, right? Race to 2. Tone back on stage.
No more smiles coming out of
Porra, velho, para de vir da coach, caralho. Os caras já estão jogando bem, já
We can
estão
only
1 a 1.
assume what they're saying, right? Yeah.
Right. Steffi Black offering words of advice as well. Steffi Black, a lot of people's coaches on the stage. From what I've seen from the EU tournament.
So when I was at Ivory Coast, he was like everyone's coach and cheerleader as well. You should see it. Like I have a video of him just like, just yay.
Damn. Good
Great
looking
guy. Great
and
guy.
good at Tekken.
I know, right?
And he's a great coach.
Dude, 10
Is
out of
there
10.
anything he can't do?
10 out of 10.
But here we go. Final game between these two. NA versus EU. Who's going to get it?
Oh. Speed kicks retaliating here. K was on the life deficit.
Power crushes through. No
Good
break.
Switches sides as well. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, first to answer back.
Trade, speed kicks now, evening out the life,
Got the
finishing
heat
it
dash.
off. Okay.
Very nice.
Good salvo there by speed kicks for him to gain that first round.
Ooh, just backed away and left Flamingo to create the space. That was sick.
The flamingo shimmy. God.
You right? Yeah, no, that's exactly what that was.
God, that is a tongue twister, folks.
Flamingo shimmy. I've never seen that. That was sick.
The cool kids are pulling out in the club, man. Speed kicks now. Oh, and
Rapaz.
this is huge for speed
Que
kicks.
diferença.
Huge momentum on speed kick's side. How is K-Wiz going to answer back?
Okay. He's testing the defense here, but speed kick seems to be running away with some confidence here, but
wow! It didn't get the tornado though.
Blocks the
Boy.
low. Jabs him out of it. Power crush though.
Out of the air. Not a big deal. Not a super big deal. K-Wiz trying to keep that wall position. He doesn't splat though. Those weird angles with the heat engagers don't wall splat.
He dashes in. Nice escape by speed kicks.
Meu Deus. Matou. Ah, acabou.
With the
Acabou.
smart stuff from speed kicks, and that gonna be enough.
Speed
and
kick. And A. Where's Spag? Where's Spag?
I know, right? Where's Spag now? Hey, where's Spag? What happened?
Yo, but speed kicks, ladies and gentlemen, facing adversity early
Melhor
on,
match
able to kind of
bravo.
dictate the pace of that match, and dominant fashion, 3 rounds straight in the final round,
Yeah.
final match, not allowing K-Wiz to play his games. I mean, ending it in a perfect. I mean, we're making fun of the flamingo shimmy, but like that was actually
that was sick.
Yeah, that was amazing. Actually, when we were talking about that, he finished that second round, so this final match went by really fast. Living up to the name, speed kicks.
You guys are some Hwoarang enjoyers at home. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that match. You got to see a lot of Hwoarang stuff there. A lot of big damage coming out of Hwoarang with those combos too, especially that Jump String Sky combo that K-Wiz hit on speed kicks. That was sick.
No.
But K-Wiz, unfortunately, getting sent to the losers bracket by NA.
Yeah, NA. I would have to say also, the Arena Underground, that was like the most passive we've seen the walls. Like, they didn't really need the explosive walls for that Hwoarang damage, right?
Yeah, but, you know, ever since the system change where the stage interactions don't do as much and they start scaling harder, it definitely seems like if you got to the wall late on the explosive walls, it's better to just go for a wall combo that doesn't use that explosive wall.
Okay.
So you can keep the wall positioning for a fresh explosion.
There you go. There you have it, folks. NA. EU. I don't want to stir the pot.
Yeah, there's still plenty more matches, and we still got to see who's going to make it into that top 6. But another crazy
banger.
match.
Like you said, banger after banger.
Only good matches. Only craziest of international competition. Rangchu versus Keisuke. Korea versus Japan.
Did you see him make his way to the stage? He's wave dashing.
Yeah. That's the only way Keisuke moves now, huh?
Yeah, apparently. Also, shout out to the cameraman that was backing away while he was wave dashing.
Dude,
like, whoa,
that was impressive. You guys got to see the crowd shot at CEO for Keisuke's entrance.
Yeah.
The cameraman was KBDing
he was like,
as fast as he was wave dashing. That was sick.
I think Keisuke even tweeted about it, like, hey, apologies to the cameraman. I told him before, but if I scared him with that.
Dude, he was impressive, man.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Shout out to the cameraman.
But now all business here. He's going up against Rangchu, folks.
Meu
Rangchu
Deus.
has sent
Pior que esse cara aí, o segundo, ele joga de Kazuya pra caralho. Kazuya é brabo pra porra.
Resides in Japan now, so I gotta be, I got a question, like how often has these two met up against each other at their locals, their dojos, you know, their weekly tournaments and stuff, so they probably have a lot of data against each other.
True. But sometimes I can't tell when Rangchu's trolling or not, because sometimes he just looks at you, especially with Kakova and the other players. It's like, is he serious? He looks very serious, but he's actually just having fun.
Gotta always remember to have fun too at the same time. As serious as this
Agora vai ser só
competition
partida cabulosa já dá pra ver. Não tá sendo uma partida, mas meio mais ou menos.
Maybe Tekken is
Só partida cabulosa.
That's exactly what it is, actually.
So we're gonna see a bear versus a Mishima.
Interesting matchup. Who is the real son of Heihachi? That's what we're at. That's the question we're trying to answer here.
Imagine Heihachi in his will. It's like, yeah, it all goes to my bear.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Definitely seemed like he loved the bear more than his actual son, but I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, it's true.
He even taught him how to electric?
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew how to electric this whole time?
This whole time, right? Just by watching him.
Bear X.
Good interrupt.
So he punishes. He doesn't even punish. He goes tags him with a low instead.
So far, so good on both sides. Just kind of feeling out the process here. Electrics. Getting
Wow,
stuffed.
with punish with a smash.
Keeping Kazi against the wall here. Keisuke now in big trouble.
Nice stuff on the high.
What?
That's gonna be it.
That's been something he's been pulling off in the Kagoma match too. He just knows when to duck and punish, right?
Yeah. His Tekken instincts are so good.
Yeah.
Just from playing bears for so long and not being having the luxury to sidestep certain things.
Right.
How can your instincts not get good at that point?
That is true. And
Olha, baixou o elétrico,
definitely
velho.
on point here. Keisuke now unable to
Yeah, he can't get in.
Yeah.
He's getting chipped out by the Bear X, and then he tried to come in for the first time, and he gets hit with the back forward too.
How are hell sweeps in bears? Like in Kazuya?
Of course,
What?
tougher.
Yeah.
De onde isso veio?
Makes all the lows. You got to get a little bit closer on the Bears to hit them with those lows.
And that's the thing, the Bears got long-reaching arms here, and Rangchu can play the keep-out game, but right now...
Why did that down back three not hit ground?
Dá.
Stubby leg, I'm not sure, but Keisuke now... Oh my god, this is dominant.
Oh my
Dominant. 3 rounds straight.
That's
Rapaz, que amassado.
Bears, man. Like, you get launched once into that wall combo, and then you just get smothered with, like, his heat chip sequences at the wall. What are you going to do, man?
We'll find out. We'll find out how Keisuke is going to handle this matchup. That was actually kind of a shutdown. 3 straight rounds in dominant fashion. We couldn't get any. Actually, I'm thinking back on it. We didn't necessarily get much of an offensive sequence coming out of Kazuya here. And very apropos, we're going to go back into the same match even though we went random.
Caraca, é a mesma fase mesmo no random.
Probability. But yeah, that's the thing, right? How do I get in on the Bears? The legs are so far back. Their arms are super far, so they're keeping me out with like simple jabs and stuff like that.
Goes mid that time.
But we got something going right now for Keisuke, about 50% from.
Boa.
Ooh. Reserve start, but now he's pulling out all the stops there. Good mid check there for Keisuke.
Ooh,
Nossa.
match to take the first round. Great choice.
Okay, gaining a bit of momentum, hopefully a bit of confidence in this round 2, but...
Ooh, the round start 1+2s for Rangchu have been so interesting.
Yeah, round start Demon's Breath here. I learned from my dad.
Kazuya can't even do those.
Meu, quebrou a defesa dele.
Flat combos, nice. With the full charge level 3 for the tornado.
Oh my
Já
god. I've lost count with how much perfects we've seen from Rangchu.
3.
That's bear life,
Foram
man.
3 perfect até agora.
Bear damage.
It's always hunting season when it's the bear.
Yeah.
When bears attack. Where's Bear Grylls, man? Call him.
Man versus wild.
Ai.
Uh-oh. Oh god, charged it up as well in the timeout corner. Keisuke, what can he do?
Trouble.
Nossa.
Backdash with punishes the down jab with the smash. Set point for Rangchu.
Mano, tá batendo muito, velho.
Keisuke's got to do something, but like you said, it's so hard to get in.
Alguém chama uma ambulância aí que tá foda.
Reaching half the screen.
Olha isso.
And a counter at launcher.
Wow.
Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Wow.
Nothing to scoff at here. Oh, charge the through.
Se pegasse ia ser perigoso.
Did like 10% on block for a
Oxi. Agora o Kazuya embrasou. 2-2.
But Keisuke now getting a footing in this match.
Oxi.
Extends the combo, gets the victory here in round 4.
Still alive, still awake.
Let's see.
Gotta get this round though.
I was expecting round start engager. Like, I'm gonna do it.
Wow.
Headbutt.
Folks are adding up for Rangchu.
Boa.
Big counter it down forward too.
Good check there by Keisuke with it down forward too. That's been money for him so far.
Wow, another one. Takes the link with the down back 1-2.
Ooh, hell
Hell
sweep
is
Meu
good.
Deus.
Throw him down. And now Rangchu.
That
Uau.
was cheeky. I love that he dashed up in his
Rapaz,
face,
agora
crouched
jogou.
in his face and did the heat smash from crouch.
Foda do Kazuya é que ele é isso aí, ele é uma roleta russa do caralho, tá ligado?
Yeah, he's able to do it. So
Às
again,
vezes
I
ele
think
faz
he's
muita
gotta make
coisa, às vezes ele não faz
get
nada.
in. He needs to go whatever it takes to get in and employ his game plan here. And Rangchu, I don't know. I think I wrote him off to get this victory, but it seems like Keisuke is biting back.
Keisuke fighting right now. Couple of clutch down 4-2s from that last game.
Nice block on the low.
Wow, but gets Bear X. Engage.
Ooh.
Another one.
Gut
Another
check.
one.
Uh-oh.
Toshi. Wow, the bear drops out of that wall combo. What?
Gotta get your bear combos on point.
Oh,
Okay.
Roar the devil.
Uh-huh.
Nice hell sweep after the flip over spike.
And just like that, Keisuke's leading this charge now. He is in the lead. Goes low that time.
Cara, a Lídia vai sair amanhã. Eu acho que talvez eles já deixem o alerta
There. And now Keisuke reaping the rewards, getting his pound
qual vai ser o próximo personagem. Mas aí já meio que vazou, então todo mundo já sabe. Mas char novo, original, só se tiver na Season 2. Season 1 não vai ter, não.
That's a lot of great health to gain back here.
And we still got heat.
Oh my god.
A little too far for the wall. We're going to cash out with the Rage Art, and we're still heat activated here.
That's a lot of time for Rangchu to game plan how else he'll use this heat meter.
And we're also eliminating all the gray light potential from
You're
Keisuke.
right. That is true. Gaining it all back. It's about even already.
Still half a heat timer. Spends it on the smash.
Acabou.
Plus 22 minimum. Some more press flames just backs away.
Puts him in the red. And now Keisuke.
Oh,
look.
brave hell sweep.
Wow.
Another one. Wow. Full
Meteu
wave,
2 Hell
no
Sweep
single
mesmo e
touch that.
foda-se.
It did it at the last possible second. That was
Olha esse
Big
low
low
parry.
parry start up for Keisuke. He's feeling himself now.
Whoa!
Whoa. And now.
Oh, he went for the high spot conversion, but didn't actually stick to the wall in the second hit.
Okay. Spends the heat, but gets blocked.
Oh, that's the
Ah,
wall!
acabou,
Oh my
hein.
god, this could be it.
This could
Se ele
be
converter,
huge.
acabou,
With the right
acabou.
combo, can he kill?
Oh no!
Nossa, ele errou.
Bear it down. Oh no! Rangchu.
Oxi!
No punish? Whoa!
Acabou.
There you
Acabou.
have it,
Nice,
folks.
nice.
Sends Rangchu
É, o cara do
to the
Panda ali,
losers.
infelizmente, deu umas erradas meio feias ali, mas o cara do Kazuya mereceu. Só dele jogar de Kazuya, ele já merece já, pô.
Incredible. Like, I think,
Kazuya é
yeah,
uma
it was kind of
desgraça de
awkward
jogar
start for him. He couldn't get
competitivamente.
in, but once he was
Mereceu
able to
ganhar.
get those,
Dois
full
personagens
hits,
super
and he
difíceis
started
de
getting
jogar.
a little more risky with those lows, not necessarily hell sweeps, but to close it out with a low backhand, he started really opening up Rangchu.
Yeah, that was great stuff. Yeah, the game 2 adjustment, just using more down 4-2s at those timings, and he was really able to make that
Nice.
turn around in game 2, roll that momentum into game 3, taking the set. Good stuff to Keisuke, man. We're going to get to see more of that beautiful Kazuya action later on today.
I hope the the main stage has enough time for him to like wave dash into the arena. But holy smoke! And I mean, Rangchu's no slouch as well. He was just finished. What's that? Sending Kokoma to losers, so he had all the momentum there, and it was just real tough. But like we said, ladies and gentlemen, like me and MYK said, it's banger after banger matchups, folks.
Yeah, it's been great, man. So don't go anywhere. A lot more Tekken 8 action all the way down to the top 6 by the end of today. See you after the break.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Opa. Nossa, subi tudo. Acabou. Acho que tá aqui embaixo, se eu descer, eu ainda acho.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed. So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Evolution 2024 Tekken 8 action here. And yeah, I'm MYK. Joining me on the mic is Posh Splice. And we just got confirmation that these are going to be qualifying matches for the top 24.
Dude, we're whittling it down, really getting into the thick of it. And with how all the matches have been playing out, I can't expect anything less with how intense these are going to be. Yeah, my voice is ready. I'm excited.
They've all been so good, dude.
They have been.
We also got another stream coming up right now featuring more matches, too.
Yeah.
So we got 2 Tekken streams going on right now. Ulsan versus Nobi.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's Nobi. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't JDCR. It was Ulsan versus Nobi. So if he wins this, I think he's going up against Atif. Whoever wins this is going up against Atif. So it's Dragunov after Dragunov. Hope you guys are ready for some Dragunov mirror matches. I talked to Ulsan. He's not going to shift anywhere. It's like, maybe he'll use Lydia. That's what he said. But for now, it's all the way Dragunov. And Nobi, you know what? Quite intense when he busts out the Dragunov.
Yeah, Nobi.
Look at his stick. It also has a Dragunov.
Oh, does it?
I think so. His artwork.
Oh, yeah. The detachable bullet top. Of course, Nobi is one of the pro players that does have his own lever. You guys can definitely check that out. Saimitsu Nobi lever.
So, yeah. Thinking about the journey that they've gone through, right? Nobi having a good, I think he won DreamHack. Yeah, DreamHack, right? And Ulsan won Battle Arena Melbourne, right? So they're kind of healthy when it comes to the TWT standings, but this event itself, it's a Master Plus event, so this is guaranteed TWT finals at very least to some of these players.
Qualifying matches are top 24 as well, so this is huge. Ulsan representing South Korea, Nobi coming out of Japan. Both of these guys are legends. Nobi been around since the Tekken 6 days. Ulsan really started making a name for himself, I think around Tekken 7 days. I'm not sure if he played prior to that, but yeah, he's been a strong competitor ever since with the Kazumi and the Bob in Tekken 7. Currently right now, both these guys are playing Dragunov. Nobi, of course, long-time Dragunov main.
Yeah, I still remember the first time I saw Ulsan. He was in the Philippines. It was a tournament. It was there in Rev Major, and everyone kept yelling speed and weight every time he hit the rage art. And till this day, he's still waiting for that Bob, and I think everyone is. Fingers crossed that does happen. But for now, he is a certified Dragunov main.
Not switching until maybe Lydia next week, but we won't see that here.
How do you feel about mirror matches?
I mean, it could be annoying, but for the most part, it's another matchup that you have to learn too, right? So it's not like it's impossible for you to run into a mirror match in a tournament. So it's definitely something that you got to consider. But sometimes I feel like players fall into a trap where it's like, oh, that move's working for them.
I should do that.
I should do the same thing back to them, you know. And sometimes that might bite them. So we got to see how they both try to control the match, because of course mirror matches, they have the same tools and stuff like that. But it's really how you use it and the timing and the placement.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yesterday we had a pretty intense mirror match. Yesterday Aru was on stream. They had the Ling mirror match. That was crazy, man. So hopefully this one also.
Good times.
Yeah.
But all right, Ulsan versus Nobi coming up. Descended subconscious.
Melhor match de Dragunov.
Okay, Ulsan on the snow costume of Dragunov immediately goes to the engage, while Nobi trying to retaliate here.
Ooh, okay.
Jab pressure, gets him out of the
counter hit back 4-2. Gets the whole string.
That's the thing, we're gonna see a lot of turns being stolen.
Wow, the smash is good.
Uh-huh.
On Nobi's side, pulls it out with the sharpener, down 2.
Yep, getting that razor on point, getting that round in, and
Nossa.
excellent start.
Counter hit on the 3, so the last part was guaranteed. Look at the damage, bro.
Yo, Ulsan fighting out of a real deficit here.
Wow.
What can he do? He tried to crouch jab. He's gonna get punished for that. Oh, the trade not in favor. Dude, these matches are so fast. It's not even 30 seconds in total.
Both these players play super fast, too.
True.
It's always been their style.
That's the thing. Can Ulsan actually catch up to Nobi's aggression? Jab pressure.
Nope. Ulsan answering back with the aggression of his own.
Uh-oh.
Jabs down forward 1. Does he throw the burst? Not in time.
Good checks, but Nobi now gets into heat as well.
Oh,
hang on.
Unbreakable tackle.
Oh, no.
The 1+2 follow-up from the tackle, too.
Oh.
Good Oki with the back 4, Nobi. First game taking it very convincingly.
Yo, Nobi's not playing around. He wants to make top 6, and that was a dominant performance up against Ulsan, who I would have to say, again, we're not predicting anything, but a lot of people have him in the name of conversation to win the entire weekend, right? And if he's sent to losers, that's gonna flip the. That's gonna, you know that saying, just when you think you have all the answers, Nobi changes the question. That's what happens, folks. And this is his main, right? Ulsan was kind of in a character crisis a little bit.
This is him like teaching him like this is what a real Dragunov main does. You know, it's like maybe, I don't know. What a down jab.
Dude, the contests here, but the
Big
movement.
walk, big punish as well. We're gonna turn him around with the balcony break.
Okay. Definitely reaping all the rewards of this because he's got to make the most out of it.
Yeah, it was too low on the wall to complete that wall combo. But does the special get up 3 from that position?
Oh, blocks it down 2, and we get that QCF 4 to be able to close that one out.
Yeah, that's such a good move.
Chunky
damage.
Speaking of which.
Yeah, even chips on block. Sheesh.
Locks you down as
Dá
well.
pra fazer
Gets
um
you
cocô
grounded.
praticamente
My
justo.
gosh, Nobi now. Ooh!
Wow, great dunk on the back 4-3. Are we going to break the floor too?
Okay. Reserving it. Gets
Não,
a
hoje
hatchet
tá
in
de
the
boa. Hoje eu tô de olho nos dois. Aqui ontem eu tava turnando.
Hang on.
Hoje vai ser querer.
Oh, he tried to, but it hit grounded.
It did. A little too low there. Oh, calls it
Ixi,
out.
do nada?
Wow.
Wow.
15 frame heat smash for the punish. Great choice for Nobi.
Break the glass. The
got the-
rattlesnake's coming out. So
That's such a cool effect that
It
they
is.
added in this patch.
Yeah.
The reversal break effect.
adds more to the hype of it all. But now Nobi. No one has broken the floor just yet.
Okay. Trading on the wall, setting 4s there.
Uh-oh. Whoa, the Blizzard Hammer hit?
Yeah, he stepped. He must have pressed the button, so he extended his hurt box there.
Oh, wow, that was so close. Now spends the smash. What are we going to do for afterwards? The step.
Beautiful movement from Nobi, though. Now on set point over Ulsan.
Oh, this is intense. Ulsan, now what can he do to stay alive here?
No duck on the high.
Blocking for his life.
Ooh.
Russian assault. Ooh, blocks
Duck
the
that
heat
time.
teacher. Uh-huh.
Jab check from Nobi.
Constant pressure from both
Wow.
sides, but now it's Nobi to pop heat first.
Ulsan's in trouble. Back against the wall. With Nobi activated with the smash now, too.
Oh my goodness, just like that, Nobi able to get a huge victory and qualifies top 24, right? Like, able to move on.
Yeah, made it into top 24. Congratulations. The old man Nobi, man, he's still
Hey, man.
doing big things.
Old man still got some tricks up his sleeve, and you know what, Dragunov, you know Ulsan, right? His Dragunov is very seasoned, really good, but it's Nobi that put Dragunov on the map.
Yeah, he was. I remember during Tekken 6 days, there was a lot of players during the arcade era, right, saying they think Dragunov is the best. Because, and then I remember one of my friends asked one of the players when they went out there, and he's like, why do you think Dragunov's the best? And then they were like, come here, get on the cabinet, and the guy just went forward, forward, forward on the stick and hit 2. And he's like, this move.
This move, that's why, ladies and gentlemen. And that's the thing. Nobi's able to cycle that really well. I mean, Dragunov is regarded as one of the best characters in the game, and he's one of the best players to use this character. So Nobi, moving on, congratulations. Ulsan, not the last we'll see of him. Hopefully he can fight his way outside of losers. Again, you got that extra fire underneath you for you to be able to stay alive.
Right, yeah, great stuff to both players. Made it mad far into this tournament, 4,600 plus players, so I can't even imagine how many sets they've played to make it to this point, you know?
Dude, yeah, it's a battle of stamina at this
It
point.
really is, yeah. You're here at like maybe a 10 a.m. pool for your round 2 of pools, and then you're all the way here till like 10 p.m. That's a 12-hour day of teching, bro.
Dude, that's
you gotta
a lot.
find time to find food in between and all that.
And not have the nerves get to you, right?
Exactly.
And the thing is, yeah, you can study the pool as much as you can. You can do whatever you can, but once the round starts, that could go all out the door. So you have to stay at your most optimal. I don't know how players do it, man. Especially Tekken 8 is leveling up the entrance, and I'm gonna say 4-6-4-6 entrance. That's a lot to consider. So
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a
we're really
ton
gonna
of
get the
players.
best of the best here.
Yeah, I mean, the stamina, like you mentioned, is really a factor. If you guys ever played in a tournament for a long time, don't find food in between. You know, it gets really exhausting when you have like a morning round 2 pool, and then you have to come back later on at like 4 p.m. And then you're playing 6 hours straight until like to qualify to top 6. You got to be able to do it.
Holy smokes,
man!
Holy smokes!
Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. We got another killer matchup. It's going to be Pakistan's very own TWG, a 2023 champion, Atif, going up against NA's Jimmy J. Tran.
So I lied. Apparently, it's not going to be a Dragunov here because I thought Atif was going to face the winner of Nobi versus Ulsan. It is going to be Jimmy J. Tran, the hometown hero. So we are going to see another Dragunov, but my goodness, Jimmy J. After the performance he had against Yagami, I wonder how he's going to handle the offensive prowess of Atif in this matchup.
Yeah, of course we saw the character selection shenanigans with Jimmy earlier. He highlights the Dragunov. He still really likes the character. So I can only imagine he might have some homework done. And that's the secret thing, right? Jimmy
Ele
is
vai
so
sentar no
secretive.
chão.
Like, you can't,
He's like
he
Batman,
doesn't-
dude.
He doesn't stream. We don't know how he gets his matchup experience. Does he even play online? You know, it's like, how does he stay in tip-top shape like this? Probably training with Bronson Tran every other day, but man, just one training partner and you could get to this level like this, man.
Show não.
That's the thing, right? He's very secretive, right? Imagine if he would travel more, or imagine if he'd like.
Sei lá onde ele vai jogar, irmão. Ah, não, ele vai puxar HD mesmo. Ah, então
He
beleza.
had amazing performances all
É que
throughout.
do jeito que tava ali, parecia que ele ia. Sei lá.
CEO, or is it, no, it's CEO, right?
Yeah, CEO.
Yeah, I think combo break.
Chega a
Yeah.
ser tipo o Léo Chaves
So
que joga de
dominant,
pé.
and he was able to control the pace. But
Não,
like you
só
said,
ele mesmo, né,
I
velho?
think the secret weapon he has is he's secretive, right? Ignorance is not bliss in
There's
this game.
just not a lot of like data out there other than like tournament footage of old or Jimmy, right? So it's
Yeah.
like, how do you even research this guy? He doesn't stream, he doesn't do any of that. And like Brian of his level too, one of the pioneers of the character.
Oh yeah. But over in Pakistan though, they got a strong Brian in the name of Bilal, so that's someone that he could definitely train with. But like you said, Jimmy J though, he's a different kind of breed. And also, I would have to say, hometown advantage. Look how packed this place is already.
Right.
That's just a half of what we're seeing right now. We're not even looking at the
There's
back.
another station for a Tekken stream here as well. 2 streams going on and more stuff going on in the pool sides for matches that aren't on stream. If you're at the venue, you have to be here now to catch all the action.
True. You have to see this match in particular, especially if you're a Brian main or an NA fan. Dude, this is to qualify to top 24. If Jimmy J makes it to top 24, holy smokes. The roof is going to go crazy for more Jimmy J matches all throughout.
Yeah, he can't sleep on his opponent, though. Former TWT champion,
Correct.
super good player. Like, Atif is a beast, man.
We're going to go with the button check meta. He's doing it again.
Yeah.
He's doing it again.
They keep putting Dragunov next to Brian for Jimmy, bro. He's like, you know, the temptation is there.
It's there, dude. Don't tempt him, man. He's a Brian main. But here we go. This is not a button check. They're going to go straight into it. I saw them do the dap up. So here we have it. Dragunov versus Brian.
Ah, vai.
Big. Who's going to make it into top 24?
See, he's got the back strength to be able to carry out his stick because of that.
It's the same thing, right? He's got to be an actual Brian main. The prerequisite.
Exactly.
Ooh, the 1+2 is actually minus 14 from Dragon off of that Power Crush. That means Jet upper territory.
Oh! Ah, ele errou, mano.
Crazy, Jimmy.
Mas foi da hora a esquiva,
That
velho.
was crazy. Back 3 into
A pena foi onde ele errou ali. Que agora ele vai tomar.
Atif misjudged the wall carry there just slightly.
Okay, Jimmy J still working with some health, not at rage, still has some heat to work with, but he
House
gets
dash one out of nowhere.
Morreu.
That wall explosion there. And this is looking like an Atif round.
Again, kind of unfortunate. You got to shake it off. As Kay was said, you got to have goldfish memory in this game to continue your momentum. Okay. Both defensively sound at the start of the round of number 2.
Wow, that jab, though, just really stopping Jimmy in his tracks there. Now we're blessing up the ankles. Side step right block. He wanted to make that axe kick whip.
Trying to fish for that knee. Trying to go for a lot of movement here, but he gets the engage. Hatchet kick. Block that. Punish that.
Nice stuff from Jimmy.
Mano, Ô, louco! A defesa do cara é absurda, né, velho? Eles defendem muito bem. Boa. Acabou.
And it's a safe mid wall slap move. But then the threat of the full crouch low is what makes you want to duck.
True. Tried to start out with an orbital. Atif was getting a bit DF2 heavy at the start. He kept punishing it, but now it seems like he's kind of found his groove. Hopefully, for Jimmy's sake, he didn't get downloaded. Okay. Pressure coming in from
Burst
Atif.
at the wall.
Meu Deus!
That's the 1+2 throw and cashes out with the heat smash immediately.
We've seen this before, especially in the Yagami match, right? It was kind of one-sided, but now Jimmy J has time to reassess the situation, reevaluate, and bring it all back. Wow, look at the crowd actually watching. I think the main stage or the other
crowd in the back too.
Are they watching the other Tekken stream?
This is crazy. Look how many people are
That's
here.
a lot. That's a lot. Watch some Tekken. So now Yakushima, no walls. Does this favor Jimmy or does this favor Atif?
I mean, of course, like Dragunov has that beefy wall combo, but Brian can set up some nasty taunt setups at the wall, so that's not going to be really a factor here for Jimmy.
We'll see if the stage gods were in Jimmy's favor here, but so far, all pokes are in Atif's favor.
Oh, no dunk on the down forward 1-4. No dunk on the back 4-3 as well. Now he's just pestering with the back 4. A whiff punish with the crouch dash 1.
That crouch dash 1, that caught him a couple times now. So let's see if Jimmy J is going to find a way out of this situation.
Oh, takes the stomp for the spike.
Okay.
Makes him hold the smash.
Oh, down 2. One more would do it for Atif. Nice block on the hatchet kick. Atif is run away with this.
Yeah, this is looking clinical for Atif, man. He's like a surgeon right now.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Just stuffs any option there with the DF2. Tried to go for the engage, but now Atif can't.
Ooh, this combo, though.
Collecting his pound of flesh here, folks. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Sneak
threatening the full crouch low. Tags him twice with it. 1,
Meu
2, 1
Deus.
as soon as he wants to swing
Não,
back.
errou.
Missed the running 2.
Oh, tags the legs.
Mano, ele vai dar outro perfect mesmo com os erros. Ah, pensei que ia vir perfect.
To fight his way back in this one, but Atif.
Oh, low crush with the up 3, but oh my god, picks up the spring kick.
Oh,
the drop.
No!
Oh, a little heartbreaking, but Atif dominant. 5 rounds straight. Jimmy's got to fight back.
Such a big drop for Jimmy.
Nervosismo ali pegando, hein?
Quite unfortunate there, but really fortunate for Atif. Now,
Boa.
Atif getting the mid check there with that elbow.
Okay, back to neutral right now. Both trying to reestablish their timing.
Ooh, the
Meu Deus, não deu pra punir.
The back 3 wasn't in range. Dragunov had still too much forward momentum.
Jimmy still has heat, not quite anymore. Atif still has heat to spare. Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah, caught him with the burst. Spends it immediately on the heat dash. Jimmy's in trouble.
Puta merda, boa.
6 rounds straight. Showing how strong Atif really is, man. Just dominant performance over Jimmy.
Listen, that was a freight train type of performance. Like you said, it was clinical, surgical with how he was able to dismantle the offense.
Jogou
of
bem
Jimmy
pra
J.
caralho ainda assim.
After such a momentous
Mas esse cara aí que ganhou também é absurdo,
that
velho.
was insane. Atif again, he's definitely in that conversation.
Ele joga bem pra caralho.
Yeah, that was insane with how he was able to. Dude, there's so much people. Sorry, I know we're looking at ourselves right now, but that's a lot of people. But
yeah,
he's
you guys can see you guys just saw the crowd shot. I can't imagine. Like, look, there's so many people here, man. Just watching Tekken. This This is crazy.
It's a lot.
There's
yeah.
at least like 200 people here
There you
in the
have it.
crowd, dude.
Hey, shout out to each and every one of you.
This
you're,
is just
you're
one
on
stream.
camera. Yeah.
This is one side of the stream, and now we're going over to the. Yeah, wave to the crowd. Hi,
Yeah.
Mom. I made it on the evil screen.
I'm
Let's
here.
go.
I'm here.
And then over
We
here we
made it.
see the other stage as well with a different crowd.
So I think, yeah, the other side stream is on C. If you guys are in the venue and you hear my voice, yeah, go check that out. 'cause
Stage
that's
C. I'm
stage
not
C.
sure what the evil stream is. I think we're on evil 3 right now. For the second stream, probably a different evil number. But yeah, we got 2 Tekken streams going on right now for the top 48.
Yeah, that's insane. That's absurd. I mean, come on.
2 Tekken streams?
That's crazy. Just for us to make just to fill in day number 2 with as much Tekken as we can for us to get to day number 3. It's a great time to be a Tekken fan.
Dude,
man.
it's been so action-packed here today. And even like Chipotle with the extra matches as well. Just never a little bit of downtime at all. Just non-stop Tekken action back to back to back. And, you know, we knew when it got down to like that top 100, top 48 that we're in now, that these matches are going to be crazy, and we're seeing all our dream matches come true. Like, I never thought I was going to see a T versus Jimmy. You know, like
true.
Yagami versus Jimmy, like K with speed kicks.
Speed with speed kicks. Then there's also Nobi versus
Ulsan.
Ulsan.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of mirror matches I never thought I'd expect I'd want, but thank you, EVO, for putting this all together and really putting the best of the best under one roof to find out who is the best in the world in Tekken 8. Again, just a great time to be a Tekken fan. Shout out to Chipotle. Shout out to everyone that's still joining us.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that makes this possible, man. Like, this is, I've never seen it on a scale like this. You know, I've been saying that I've been coming to these since 2006, and it's blown up so much now, man.
You've been going. I mean, this is my first time, so it's
yeah,
like,
I've heard it's your first time. I heard it's
overwhelming.
Justice Spears' first time. So it's like, I can't even imagine like what's your experience of your first time? Eddie?
Dude, it's kind of crazy to see all these people just in love with the fighting game scene, right? Because I'm from the Philippines, and just 4,000 plus numbers is kind of absurd. I know we have Rev Major, but like the numbers here is just kind of crazy. And I mean, Philippines is a Tekken country, right?
That's what I've heard. Yeah, Rip always told me that if you're a fan of Tekken, you need to go to the Philippines.
Yes, you please go to the
I would
Philippines.
love
and
to.
visit.
I would love to.
Yeah,
I've never
for
been.
sure.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
So, and I'm glad AK, shout out to AK and Dojin for making it out here. I hope they made it out of their pools, or we'll see some of their matches. But yeah, it's honestly, I'm still kind of pinching myself every morning when I walk to the venue. I'm like,
can't believe this is real. It's
this
happening.
is real, the boyhood dream. Let's go. I don't know. I'm just gushing for a little bit, but I have to ask you, coming from years of how EVO was, in a quick sentence, how do you feel now that it's like this?
I'm so happy where Tekken is right now. Like honestly, there was the like first year of Tag 2, it all finished on a Friday, dude, and I was like,
wow,
it's been a fun run, guys. You know, like this might be it. But yeah, Tekken 8, especially with how Tekken 7 has blessed us. You know, big shout outs to the team that made this all possible. But yeah. Man, we got to go into another short little commercial break. We'll be right back. There's going to be a lot more Tekken 8 action here for you guys, all the way down to the top 6. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Pô, nós pagava 100 cada um minuto. Merece caravana.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Eita, bati aqui.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Agora esse aqui é dormir.
Step into the ring.
Já vai pedir pra dormir também.
Welcome
Valeu.
back, everyone. EVO 2024 Tekken 8 action. Rip here with Spag. How you doing, bro?
All good, man. All good. I mean,
Pronto,
watching the matches in the
meninos.
loser side,
Vamos.
you know, and even on the winner side, we got 2 streams going on at the same time, man. It's really,
Wild.
really cool.
Wild,
We have so many matches, we have to have 2 streams, man. It's crazy, yeah. So we're getting closer and closer to that top 6 now. I've been watching some guys.
Sempre muda, né? Porque, cara, imagina os mesmos comentaristas ficar 12 fucking horas comentando.
Yeah,
Man, that's cool. I missed that.
So we have top 6 qualifiers in the winner side all decided. It's going to be speed kicks going up against
Chapeuzinho
KSK for
também,
top
ela.
6. Atif versus Nobi, CBM versus Arslan Ash, and Rae from Saudi Arabia
É,
versus
tipo a da Sistemon.
That's the winner's side to decide who's going to be making it into top 6. And then, of course, on the loser side, Trizzy the Rapper with a very close match with Low High. He'll be going up against Nee. And I think he
guess.
just beat Super
Vou
Recruitment to get
carregar.
to that point. Rhythm going up against Kokoma, JDCR Edge, Nomar, this 19-year-old Eddie player from the United States who beat Chikarin. So he's going to be going up against Ty, Ulsan versus Frazine, Jimmy versus Jod. I can't wait for that one. That's gonna be
Jimmy
crazy.
and Jod. Whoa, cool match.
Rangchu versus Pinya, and then K-Wiss versus Fear of Silence. So we got crazy matches here for our top 24.
Awesome.
Man. Yeah.
That is wild, man. I missed everything that happened beforehand, so I can't wait to go back and look at this. But JDCR versus Edge sounds like a crazy match because I don't feel like they played a bunch during the ATL events either, so that's a good one. Ulsan for Zine is nuts. And how are they in losers? Who beat Ulsan?
Ulsan lost to Nobi.
And for Zine?
And for Zine, I forgot who he lost to. But yeah, for Zine, he loses as well. It'll come back to me. But yeah, for Zine, he beat Joker, so eliminated Joker. So Joker's out of the tournament. He got him. That's how he got to this position here. But yeah, it's been crazy. So many people eliminated from the tournament like early on here, man. AK and Dojin nowhere to be seen as well. They got eliminated very early.
I was there when AK got beat by Rhythm. So that was a huge shock. I don't know who sent AK to losers, or if that was winner side. That was the winner side. I just saw Ferzine eliminated Anakin 2-0.
Oh yeah, he had to go up. It's Falcon boys. Look, Joker and then Anakin straight away.
Wow.
So yeah, literally just the Falcon team kill. But he has managed to make it into that losers side of top 24. So he's 2 matches away. Well, 3 matches away from making it into top 6. Jimmy J Tran though, man.
That's sick.
Wow.
That's sick. He still got it.
Yeah. I saw Brown Man recording because it was Yagami and. I was like, oh, what's going on there? Ah, he's got it easy, mate. Yes.
I told.
It wasn't easy. Beat him.
I told Jimmy when I saw him. I was like, hey man, so what's your main game right now? Like he's like, what do you mean? Like why are you even asking me? I was like, didn't you like get like top 4 like Melty Blood? He's like, Melty Blood's not even here. I'm like, oh, so Tekken then, or Third Strike. Which one is it, Jimmy? You know, so the fact that he's still in right now in the top 24 is crazy good.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's got the fundamentals, man, and everyone's been asking, where's Jimmy? Where's Jimmy? Well, you know, he turns up to EVO. And he's definitely turned up here, man. He's in the top 24 on the loose side. Got a tough match against Jod, but
Nem lembrava da existência
I
dela.
can't wait to see who wins that one. I want to see that on stream for
Jimmy,
sure.
I wish. I mean, like there's 2 streams. It might be on their stream, not our stream or something, right? Like
Gotta
I don't know how
be
this
here,
works,
bruv.
but it's got to be here.
Man, it has to
Jimmy
be here.
J, bro, come on, man. We have history at EVO. Put it here.
Got to bring it here, man. Look, European, but EU, and like we need it, man. But yeah.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a much better reason.
But the only American that is in the top, on the winner's side right now, Speed Kicks, man, doing a really good job too, making it in the winner's side. So he's literally 1 set away. He's going to have to go up against Keisuke, who is definitely the best Kazuya player in the world right now.
And Keisuke coming off his top 2 finish at CEO as well. So You know, the issue is usually that the Koreans are really good against Hwoarang. The Japanese, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if Keisuke and Speed Kick's actually met at CEO.
Yeah, I mean, I know they have that Hwoarang player Butts in
yeah.
Japan, but outside of him, I don't know many Hwoarang players that are playing the game at a high level there. I don't even know if Butts is playing Tekken 8, to be fair. I haven't seen him about either, but, I mean, yeah, look, Keisuke, I don't think it really matters what character he goes up against. His game plan is going to be very simple. What he's going to do, I'm going to do those hell sweeps, you know, the new mid, you know, that knockdown as well.
Yeah, that mid is crazy.
Insane, and he's got the execution on point as well. He can do those crouch cancel hell sweeps as well. So it's going to be a tough one for Speakers, but he's done a good job. Speakers was saying for a long time he loves the game, and he's here now in this position.
Yeah, he's been putting in work, coming up with new vocabulary for everyone and everything. So, you
yeah,
know,
he does that.
He's been analyzing, right? And now it's time to put it all and have it all come to fruition here. So,
we were talking about how CBM has also been one of the most consistent players in the world, and he's here, man, in winner's side.
Who?
CBM.
Yes.
Going up against Arslan Ash, the 4-time EVO champion.
Dude, so Arslan's still on winner's side?
Yeah.
And you were counting him out, huh?
I didn't count him out.
I remember,
This is fake news.
I remember. It's not fake news. Look at the clip. Look at the history.
Bring the clip, man.
Last time we were here, just like 3 hours ago, same stream.
Fake news, man. Don't listen, guys. Don't listen. He's trying
not
to...
Arslan. Like, what?
Artif, though, who I did say 100% is going to make... is going to be going up against Nobi, and they played. Do you remember when they first played, Nobi and Artif? It was Tokyo Masters.
I was there.
And Artif beat Nobi, and he was like, what?
I remember, of course. How could I forget? That was the big moment, because at that point, we hadn't seen Artif or Wise Honey like travel to another event. And so we had these 2 new Pakistan players who were coming out to Japan, and then when they did, and then they went against Nobi, like, oh, let's see what happens here. Yeah. I smoked him. He's like,
That's it?
What happened here? I thought they were, what?
But, you know, Nobi's been playing super well with the Dragonov. It's going to be a Dragonov mirror. And he's already won one. I mean, Nobi to get to this point had to be Ulsan's Dragonov. So he's running, but he's running the Dragonov mirror. And to be honest, we were going to get Dragonov mirrors at this point. You know, the more we whittle it down, you know, the Dragonov players at the top guys going to be picking that character. You know, he's a very strong tournament character, so it makes sense. Raif, though, let's talk about Raif. Raif from Saudi Arabia. He has, in every set he's played, has been looking incredible. And we were just talking to the lads.
Eu ia até chamar o John pra jogar uma, ele tava meio que prestes pra ir embora. Ele comprou o deck bonitinho, outra vez que ele vier, né, joga.
Maybe Raif could do it, you know, if he's able to beat low high. Because he's just been literally...
Preciso montar outro deck.
That's insane. I mean,
que esse aqui é o teu, tudo bem que eu jogo o teu, não tem problema, mas tem que montar pra mim.
Yeah, he got eliminated quite early there, yeah.
So, like, you know, he's very good, right? And I clearly know that. But how is he in loser bracket? Damn, he's gonna win the whole tournament.
Yeah, he's 1 game away from top 6, man.
That's so sick, dude.
And Lowhigh almost lost to Trizy the Rapper. Trizy the Rapper going up against Nii, that Yoshimitsu.
That's the match we should have coming up here in just a second. We're waiting for the players, obviously, which is why we're talking to you guys so much. But you know, they're not in their seats currently. So
yeah, no, Trizy the Rapper has definitely shown some real good fundamentals there, and he's using a very tricky character with that Yoshimitsu as well, man. So I'm interested to see how the styles clash here with Nii and Trizy. Nii doing a good job to get to this point as well, man. He got put into losers, and he's making the run right now, but he's still got a long way until we get to that top 6.
That's insane, dude. I mean, so Nii's path currently, there's got to be what 1, 2, 3, 4 matches to get to top 6. That is brutal.
So I mean, there's going to be a couple of players that have made top 8 at EVO 2024. But they won't get medals because, you know, it's top 6, you know. So
I'm looking at this. There's so many matches. There's no chance we can do this in 2 hours.
We're going to do it, man. We're going to run it.
Even with 2 streams.
Let's do it.
I hope so.
I believe. But we definitely need to get the games on stream.
Yeah, we need to get... we should probably have the winners matches here, right?
Let's just get the best matches. We should be able to choose. Oh, okay, they're walking up now. It's good. Truth and Rapper versus Nii. We've got loser side action here to start it off. And, you know, I like loser side as well because at the end of the day, one of these guys are going to be going home as well.
It's brutal down here.
And you know the crowd, bro. Look at the crowd. The crowd is actually...
huge.
Yeah, we get to see the crowd right now. And we're seeing Nii walking up. We're seeing Edge as well. Is that Speed Kicks? Yo, Trizy the Rapper.
Oh, they're all coming. There's Artif.
Oh, boy. So, yeah, we got all the lads coming up now, ready for their matches on stream. Guys, we are whittling it down here for top 6. It is history in the making here at EVO 2024, the biggest Tekken tournament of all time. We're nearing the 30th anniversary for Tekken as well. So long this game has been out, and we've never had a tournament that has gone anywhere near the amount of people that have been here. 4,646 competitors, man. Insane.
It's a lot. It's a lot of people, and the fact that we're down to just less than 24, or 24 at this point, right? Within a day and a half, it seems like. It's just insane.
It is. It is insane, man. But yeah, we're gonna like, just to confirm, we're gonna be getting Trizy the Rapper and Nii coming up, and I'm interested to see.
There he is.
Yep, there he is.
He's sitting down to see now. Trizy right beside him.
Who's he gonna use though? What character is he going to use?
Knee?
Yeah.
I mean, he seems like he plays based off the matchups, right? So, against Yoshimitsu, you know Trizi's going to use Yoshimitsu. What character do you run here?
Yeah, what do you run? I mean, I
think
feel
it's
like...
Bang.
Bang?
I think it's Bang.
I don't know.
For me.
I feel like you need to have a character with a very strong homing move that will prevent the Yoshi from going for too many spins.
Okay.
You know, I know he's been rocking the Jin recently as well in some tournaments. The Brian is still there. You know, we talked about the 1+2 before and how that move can be very, very good. I don't know. I mean, obviously they have a very strong Yoshimitsu player in Korea. iMusician, shouts to him. It would have been good to have him here, but he's not. But like Yoshi, they've got good Yoshis in Korea. I'm wondering though, is Knee going to be ready? Because Trizzy the Rapper is looking locked in. I mean, he's been playing so well. Had a very close set. Went final round with Low-High. That is why he is here in the loser side. It could have been a Low-High versus Knee losers match.
That's insane to think about. I mean, Trizzy's match with Low-High was that close. I mean, Trizzy's just one of these guys over the past couple months. Like, we've seen him getting better and better, moving up the rankings. And you're just watching this player evolve and starting to reach that level. We talked about Yoshimitsu earlier in the day, just about, like, where do you place this character? Like, is he a top 10 character? Is he just outside the top 10? Like, what do you think?
I definitely, no, he's not even top 5, dude, not top 10.
You think top 5, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
see, that's the thing.
100%.
So some people, like, I was thinking, like, oh, maybe he's outside the top 10. And then I was like, I watched Trizzy, and I was like, I don't understand why the Yoshi players don't use the guard break more. And then Trizzy kept using the guard break. I was like, okay, you know, we're starting to get somewhere. And I chalk it up to Yoshimitsu players always wanting to use their stances more and like keep their opponent guessing about how to get up off the ground. So they just don't want to do the same thing repeatedly. It's like in Yoshi's DNA.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here. Trizzy the Rapper versus Knee. Knee already went down to one NA player earlier.
Yeah,
Will
he
it
did.
be 2?
Well, let's find out now, man. Loser side action here. Dragunov is the choice here for Knee. And, you know, we were actually telling Knee that we feel like Dragunov might be the choice for him. Just because the character kind of forces you to play Tekken 8. You know, and that's been one thing that he's kind of been struggling with here recently.
Yeah, he just automatically plays Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do it for you.
Oh, nice. And that hot knee from Yoshimitsu actually has a lot of evasion. It can beat highs and lows.
Flash combo, we're gaining some health mid-combo. Missed it, though.
The 1-1, safe on block. Okay, forward 1+2. Root kick, and that should be the round with the right combo.
Yes, sir. Looking like it. Got him. First round, Trizzy the Rapper.
And you can expect the crowd to be getting very, very loud for this one as well, man. NA versus Korea. You know, the 2022 EVO champion here, Knee.
Yeah, it's wild, though, right? Because, like, Knee is such a fan favorite. Nice side step on the heat burst.
Yeah, definitely, man. Looking to get another EVO in his belt, but it's going to be tough. So many matches he needs to win here just to get top 6, and that's the heat smash from Trizzy.
Yeah, but when you think about this position, right, like, which player is probably better prepared to do that run up to the next 4 wins in a row to try to make top 6? Is it Knee? Is it Trizzy? It's like, you got to usually give it a Knee, but nice duck at the high, Trizzy the Rapper.
Yeah.
Another launch here.
Beautiful launch there with the hop knee. Trizzy the Rapper. He doesn't have heat available. Knee does, but there's not a lot of recoverable health there from Knee. Good sidestep into the heat engager. Going to recover that health.
Oh, boy. Nice spin out of the down 2.
Yep. Normally that down 2 is very, very difficult to sidestep. But, oh, the helicopter! 2 rounds up. Trizzy the Rapper.
Unbelievable. What a good call out there from Trizzy. Great option. Making the right decisions.
Okay.
That's got to build confidence, too.
The floor is lava, though, so we do have the floor blast available. The only stage in the game where he tried to go for it there, didn't get it. The bound.
Here we go. Trizzy the Rapper. Will he use the floor blast now? No, he will not.
He wants to keep it.
Tripping him down.
Oh, wow. That beat the upward 4.
That was wild. He's got the wall position. Trizzy spinning away from it.
That spin is something you definitely have to
through.
watch out for.
Yeah, got the dash, Roo.
Okay.
Where's the...
Oh, the check
No,
trap.
it didn't work.
Still has the life in. Nice spin into the down forward 1-4. Rage available now for Knee. No heat available on both sides.
Trizzy is looking so good, but the CD1 from Knee.
Okay, here we go. Not going to be dead, though. There's the floor blast. Rage available as well for extra damage. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Oh my gosh, Trizzy's just standing there. He's just standing there.
He's got some very awkward timing, and there's that down to Knee on the board. And that's one thing that Rangchi was talking about as well, that the timing from Trizzy can be very difficult. He staggers his offense very often.
And you can see the way he's just standing there. He's forcing Knee to go on the offense, right? Knee wants to be defensive, but like he's forced him in a situation where he has to finish it.
Yeah.
And he forced it. He didn't get the right read. If Trizzy had that read, it would have been over.
That's it. He has a big life. He gets some health back as well. There's the flash.
Nossa.
What?
It's a nothing.
Mas ele não combou.
I don't know what happened there.
Uh-oh.
A bit of a brain fart, but he goes for the helicopter.
That word sounds funny in English. 1-1.
And the low. Beautiful. Trizzy the Rapper with the first game.
1-0. Trizzy the Rapper over knee right now.
Yeah, and Sour Piggy coming straight on. And I don't think he's giving any like real advice. Just, you know, telling him that you got this, man. Stay calm. There's a recent tournament that Sour Piggy was able to win as well. And Trizzy was, you know, these guys are training partners. They play each other a lot. But we're going straight back in, man. Arena now 1-0 for Trizzy. Is Knee going to be eliminated here, Rip?
This is wild, bro. I don't know what's going to happen. Arena stage, I think, pretty good for Dragunov, but I think it's also equally good for Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu, man. You see that Knee doesn't feel comfortable with going for his frame advantage just because of the threat of the flash and the spin.
Exactly. That flash is so deadly in this game, especially when heat is still on the table, but now he's completely gone here.
Big whiff. He's overextending now. Trizzy the Rapper has a life lead. There's the down 4-2 launcher.
Yeah, Knee recovering some of his gray health during this combo.
Uh-huh.
Bang, boom.
Big damage here from Knee.
Oh my gosh.
Still has heat available as well if he wants to use it. There's the running 2 plus frames. Rage available. Trizzy the Rapper. There's a QCF4.
Yeah, not looking good for Trizzy this game. Sword sweep though for a punish on a down 2 on block. I like that.
Beautiful.
Not accurate punish, just force him to a mix-up.
Yep. He wasn't ready for it. He gets some health back as well. Trizzy the Rapper. No way.
Whoa, he's got the life lead.
That's crazy.
With 12 to go.
10 seconds left. Time is definitely becoming a factor. There's the heat smash. Stole the life lead.
Yeah, but Yoshi can get health back. A one hit will do it. 5 seconds.
Devagar no
Trying
tempo.
to keep out game.
Ou não.
Trizzy the Rapper takes the
Nossa.
round. What clutch.
Didn't even need the rage art.
Que
Didn't need to stop the
azar.
clock. Trizzy gets the airborne conversion and seals the deal.
Stone
Bem
cold
na
as
hora
well.
ele
Trizzy the Rapper
levou
locked
ali.
in, but another beautiful launch just goes to show, man, the round is never over until it's over.
Yeah, Trizzy the Rapper is playing ridiculous right now. Knee another wall spell Dragunov. And that is a ton of damage for that wall combo.
But it is looking like the last round as well, and Trizzy was still able to win.
Oh, boy.
Nice duck on the back 4-3
Bela
into the
leitura.
launcher.
Yeah, Trizzy is playing sharp right now. But to the other side, that was crazy.
Ah, o Yoshimitsu, ele mete o louco dele até KO, né, no moveset.
Trizzy gets the life lead back. Try to sidestep.
And the heat dash. Look at the chip. Look at Knee's health here. He's super low. He's got heat available. He can find a heat engage.
Vai matar.
Backboard when he gets the engager. Health all back.
Gotta be careful though.
Mano, recuperou uma vida lascada nessa
There's
briga.
gotta be
Nossa!
Knee's got heat smash. Or he dash down forward one, and Trizzy the Rapper is on set point to eliminate Knee.
Trizzy the Rapper
No set ele parece um alien, sim. Tem a cabeça, os tentáculos lá, né? Nesse aí ele tem um visual mais classicão ainda.
Get him over to this wall here. No? Put the sword away?
Bit of a drop there, but there's the launch.
Meu
He's got a
Deus.
huge lead right now.
Nice, but not going to be a big damage. The wall kind of ends the combo a little bit.
Does it? Knee off the wall combo, conversion into heat. He's making this combo hella long.
Ai,
Oh, gets the
porra,
life lead back.
pegou,
What's going on?
boa.
Momentum swinging back and forth.
Yeah, Trizzy's got to keep it together here. Look at the life.
Meu, esse Yoshimitsu é...
It's
Ah!
Off the wall.
Acabou.
Trizzy might be able to close it out.
Ele eliminou.
Knee with the last chance. He's smash available. He's not going to do it.
Ele eliminou o Ni, boa. Mano, brabo, bravo, bravo, bravo. Ele eliminou o cara.
Our 2022
Brabo
EVO
demais.
champion DRX Knee is eliminated. Trizzy the Rapper
Esse
2-0.
Yoshi foi brabo.
Wow, amazing stuff. And in a lot of those rounds, Knee was winning. You know, he won the beginning of the round, and then Trizzy was able to make the comeback, staying very, very calm. We obviously are able to see, you know, the cameras as well, the player cams, and he just locked in the entire time. What an amazing performance. But still, that, you know, there's still a while for him to go.
Um Yoshimitsu bem jogado, né? Desgraça. Difícil de dar. Cara eliminou o campeão? Sim, esse cara já ganhou vários campeonatos importantes. O cara que tava jogando de Dragunov ali já tinha ganhado muitas vezes vários campeonatos técnicos.
Yeah, and very close to beating Lowhigh as well, man. Only a couple of mix-ups away. He could have beat Lowhigh and Knee, man. But yeah, the matches are just going to be, every single match we're going to get now, it's just going to be crazy and crazy. And we were actually talking about this one here, right? Our next game that's coming up on stream is going to be Edge versus JDCR. So Edge, obviously the number one foreign player in Korea versus JDCR, who just, I think, lost to Arslan Ash, and that is why he's in losers. But, you know, that's going to be a crazy match as well.
O Arslan tá na Winners, então, pô, o Arslan não apareceu nenhuma vez, né, na live agora, pra pensar, não colocaram ele. Nenhuma partida dele foi pra live. Pelo menos que não que eu vi.
But yeah, I mean, Edge, you know, early on in Tekken 8, everybody was talking about him because he was doing so well in Korea that he came to EVO Japan. And there was, I think, a tournament in Japan before EVO Japan, right? He won that one. And everyone was kind of expecting him to do really well at that tournament, but kind of fell short. Not really getting the performances that he wants, but now he's sponsored, he's being able to travel. And this is the first time we've really been able to see Edge travel
Eu
internationally
também
for a
estou.
long time, right? So,
Os BR já rodou. Cara, eu nem sei se tinha BR nesse campeonato,
former
mano.
EVO champion,
Eu vou olhar a lista de inscrições e ver qual foi o BR depois que chegou mais longe. Mas que eu saiba, não teve nem BR aí, velho. Na EVO, muito raro ir. Muito caro, né? A maioria dos caras que vão é por patrocínios, caralho, também. Então, tipo, BR é muito difícil. Só quando tem aquelas classificatórias pagas, né? Aí vai. Que aí é pago, né? Mas BR não tem, não. Vou abrir aqui a bracket da coisa aqui por fora. EVO 2024.
And in America, right? So all these things make a difference. Having that experience to travel internationally. And I remember back in Tekken Tag 2, JDCR came to London for one of the events in 2014, and he was able to get like 30 minutes of sleep.
Tem essa parada do visto ainda também, né? Que é bem chato.
On the floor, he's just lying down. He's like, okay, I got my 30 minutes. Every bit helps.
Ó, pra você ver.
He's definitely very experienced. He's been traveling all around the world.
Foram mais de 10k de pessoas jogarem. 10k de pessoas. Isso que tem pessoa que se inscreveu em mais de um campeonato, tá ligado?
Oh yeah.
So fun to watch. He would, I mean, my favorite thing I always remembered about his tag 2. Every time he'd be losing, and they would have about half life, he would pay attention to health players. Like, all right, they have exactly half life. I know if I can just land this one electric, they're dead. And you just wait for that moment, and then wave away for electric. You get it every time. I'm like, dude, they're dead.
No Tekken 8.
Yeah, and his whiff punishment has always been super great. Even now, man, now that he's playing the game a lot more, we're starting to see that kind of old JDCR. But he has a tough task ahead of him. It's going to be
Foram 4.651 pessoas.
Let's
Muita
see
gente.
what's going to happen. T1 Edge, KC, JDCR.
Ainda tá se definindo o top 24, né?
We love to see it. We're starting off in the Sanctum here, ladies. That's here we go. Losers side as well. The loser, this is out of the tournament.
This is absolutely wild. JDCR versus Edge.
Não tem nenhum BR, obviamente.
JDCR might have actually won. So,
no top 24, nenhum.
Here, but not a ton. Yeah. Let's see how this set goes, though. This is EVO.
Pera aí, vou botar aqui.
In the tournament. Man, JD, that back 1+2 finding its mark.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, good keep out down for a 2 there from Edge.
Yep, going to be able to definitely get the wall here if he can get the right combo. No, he doesn't. Drops it. Got to watch out for all these stances. And JDCR is going to be very aware on where to sidestep. And that's why we're seeing those homing moves being used. Koreans love that.
Tenta novamente na próxima, pica, né, velho?
1-2-1 counter. It's going to be a wall splat for JDCR here.
Oh, man, that's not going to be dead, but it's going to be very, very close.
It is so much damage still.
Woo! The cheeky strings, low mid. Good stuff, JDCR on the board.
JD looking solid right now.
Yeah.
He looks very comfortable against Horong as well. Man, again, though, those down 4-2s.
Yeah, I think we were saying this before, which is why it was really surprising that Morgold lost to KOS because, I mean, I feel like the Koreans are very good against this character.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said that I think KOS is the upside-down Horong. You know, he plays it like the opposite around and mix-ups than the other Horong players expect. So if you're used to Horong, he's going to mix you up because you're like, wait, you're not supposed to do that first, you're supposed to do that second.
Yeah, different play style for sure. All right, Edge with a nice life lead here, has the wall positioning as well. Going to burn the heat there, get some pressure.
Big lead right now for Edge in this round, but JDCR still has that heat, activates you with the raw heat. Finds the wall splat.
Finishes the string there. That's going to be a nice tornado at the wall. Big damage. Rage available now for Edge.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, and oh, boy, that was a brutal way to get up off the ground. JDCR up 2 rounds now. And Edge has had a launcher in every round, right? They seem like they're decent rounds, but by the end of the round, it doesn't seem that way.
I mean, you've got to take into consideration as well that there's, you know, this recoverable health. And if you get one heat engager, all that health that comes back and the chip.
Who do you think has the better heat engagers?
It's got to be Dragonov, right? That heat engages back 4-3, so good.
Yeah, back 4-3 is ridiculous. I think even just having the 1-2-1.
Edge does not have much resources available. There is going to be the heat smash, and that will be the first game. JDCR 3 rounds straight there, looking very comfortable. Didn't really have to battle adversity at all there.
Yeah, he looks super calm in this matchup. Although he doesn't look so calm in real life. He's like a deep breath right there.
I mean, there's a lot on the line here, man, and it's definitely, the losers bracket is definitely not where you want to be here.
You know, I was just thinking, it's actually pretty insane. You know, we're in the top 24 of this tournament here. and we have JDCR and Nee both in it, right? Like, you have all these former EVO champions in this bracket still, in the top 24 after 4,646 players.
And like you said, it was 2 NA players that took out Nee, right? The community is very different now from where we were before, where Korea would come, Japan would come, and they would just dominate everything, right? So, you know, definitely good to see right now, man. International competition, ladies and lads, but we're going to New York here. 1-0 for JDCR.
Oh, boy.
Now, Ed switched to Shaheen?
Yeah?
Whoa.
My brain like took like 5 seconds to reprocess. I was like, wait, what?
I did not expect that, but yeah, the surprise pick here from Edge.
The Shaheen's looking good, to be honest.
Wow.
Okay. I like what I'm seeing. Man, it's crazy how much more I like Shaheen in this game. I love it.
Yeah, he's got the sauce now, man. He's definitely got the sauce. Look at that downfall to uppercut launcher. Edge looking good with the Shaheen.
Yeah, off the backdash that time started right. So JD, you're going to swing into me. I'm going to have this backdash ready to go start the round.
Yep, no break on the throw. Edge.
Probably the biggest hole of Shaheen too. He's like, he doesn't really have good throw game, right?
Bro,
he's running through him like nothing right now.
Trying to speed run this right now. Edge 2 rounds up really quickly.
Taking a start back, 4-1, doesn't get the counter hit. And JD's not even ready to respond like the 4-1 string, right? It's like he wasn't ready for Shaheen either.
I think it took a little bit of time for JDCR to even realize that Edge switched to Shaheen, right? He's definitely taking 2 rounds though, but he has the wall positioning. Activates heat. Guard break, guaranteed.
Do it again? No, we're just gonna fly above.
Trying to go for the home move to catch the lateral movement. Oh, the slidey.
Huge lead right now. Edge.
Dude.
Where did this come from?
I have no idea, but JDCR is 1 pixel and a dream. Oh, nice down jab interrupt. One more hit's gonna do it here for Edge. There it is. Oh my God, 3 rounds back at you with the Shaheen.
Ah, mas isso aí faz tempinho já.
I have not either, and the speed that those first 2 rounds went.
Daí foi quando anunciou.
You can see just JD's body language. He's like really contemplating right now.
Do plano da Extra junto com a Deluxe, que ia ter ele lá no plano da Deluxe.
Oh yeah.
He knows he's back in there. He's got the momentum and was finishing it off on the arena stage. JDCR's gonna have to think hard about this one, man. It's not Edge with the Horang, it's Shaheen. And we've been saying this a lot, Rip. It's good to have 2 characters at least when it comes to tournaments.
Especially to have one as strong as this Shaheen in your back pocket is crazy good too.
Is JDCR's tournament run going to finish here, man? Edge with the Shaheen.
Mas sim, vai ter lá.
Looking good right now. Still seems to be dominating that running two pressures. Keeping JDCR backed up to that wall.
Good pressure right now here from Edge. Not letting JDCR. Those down jabs are working a lot as well. Every time JDCR wants to start being aggressive, those down jabs there are to interrupt.
Man. Edge is looking so good with Shaheen. Heat first now to answer back.
There's the heat smash, pressure, goes for the throw, nice break. Still has heat available. Good block on the low and punish. Oh!
Heat smashed! Anyone's round.
Trying to duck. Nice block and punish.
Yeah, he's been going for a lot of lows. And finally, JDCR able to block one of them and get the punish.
Okay, punish on the wild side in 2. JDCR trying to get an early launcher. Nice block again on those lows. The Rip, he's definitely calling him out.
He has to at this point.
Okay, power crush, he engage up, we love him. There is
não tem nada muito grande não. Que eu vi da lista lá, não tem nada muito assim não.
Use the heat dash early here.
Side step 2.
Will JDCR use a heat dash of his own?
He tried to use it, and there he tried. I mean, he wanted to use that heat smash, but Edge knew, and that could be the round with the right combo. There he is. No, not dead though. I don't think he got the low walls back there, the low wall hit for the extra damage. But one game apiece, 1 round apiece, Rip.
No, this is very, very close back and forth.
Down for 2.
Yeah, and you know, JDCR's use of heat last round made it predictable. He dropped the combo.
That's a hard combo to do, man.
But if you're going to go for it, you got to land, especially when you're trying to make top 6 at EVO.
Yeah, that word definitely got the wall as well. He had the side step, but didn't commit to the back 4-3.
Oh, my goodness. Edge is doing a really good job of side-stepping. Look at these down back 2-1s.
Okay, this is so back and forth right now. Both guys have heat activated. 1-2-1 into the dash. Rage available now, and heat for Edge. Resources to work with. But he's 1 hit away from dying, and there's a down for 1. JDCR now on set point to eliminate Edge from EVO 2024.
Oh, Edge. What are you going to do? Gets counter hit by the running 2.
And that's going to go to the wall as well. Big damage incoming. That's going to be 50%. Definitely half price.
Oh my gosh. Dragging off damage, bro.
Okay, delays it.
keeps him in it. JDCR still has an opportunity to spend his heat time when he gets with the 1-2-1.
Not gonna be dead though. Hasn't been able to activate heat yet. Maybe gonna try and find a heat engager. No, he goes for the heat burst.
Yeah, Edge is in trouble right now. He needs to find something. Spends the heat smash. Got some health back.
Oh,
Delay
delays it.
again. Oh my gosh! Serpent out and Rage Art to finish here.
There's the rage. Yes, is that going to connect? It will, and we're going to a final round here.
Unbelievable. What a nice comeback there. Clutching it out, Edge. Unbelievable. It's ridiculous the way he made that comeback, because JDCR looked like so in control. He hit the counter running two to start off that round, but no. Final round. Edge, JDCR, slide to start it off.
Yeah, we're bringing out the slides now. Oh, but good block from JDCR and lovely awareness, and he should be able to find the wall here.
It's like, yeah, you want to build up momentum? I don't think so. Heat first activate.
Good stuff, nice chunk of damage. And he had the wall positioning as well now. Good down jab into heat smash.
Big lead, JDCR. Float conversion doesn't get the tornado. He's got the back over two though. The strength, they're gonna do it. JDCR stays alive and eliminates Edge from EVO.
Wow, that was really well played, yo. But shout outs to Edge as well, man. Just showing that he does have some tricks in his sleeve as well for a rainy day, having that Shaheen, taking it all the way to a final round. But JDCR stays alive here at EVO 2024.
Man, we have so many former EVO champs in this top 24. You know, you got JDCR, you got Nee, you got Arslan, you got Nobi, you've got Lohai as well. We got 5 EVO champs from Tekken 7 in this top 24. That's the way you want it to be.
It's insane, man. Yeah, there's so many sick matches yet to come, guys. But we definitely got to take a small break just to calm down a little bit, man. That Shaheen pick, that was very scary and very surprising, guys. We're going to be back with more Tekken 8 action at EVO 2024 right after this.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Por que não dá? Por causa do controle, internet, que...
Ladies and lads, welcome back to EVO 2024 here live from the Las Vegas Convention Center. We are in top 24 right now. We were just commentating some of the losers matches, but we are going up to the winner's side now for some top 6 qualifiers. My name is Spag, joined by Rip the Legend. My friend, how you doing, man? How you feeling about this?
Feeling good. It's almost time to see who's going to make it into the top 6. And we're going to have North America versus Japan to kick it off. Speed Kicks versus Keisuke.
Yes, sir. Speed Kicks versus Keisuke. Top 6 winners qualifier match here. And, you know, look, Keisuke has been playing so well, man. He's been going around different tournaments around the world and showing what he is made of with that Kazuya. Definitely now has made a name for himself as the best Kazuya player in the world. And there's a lot of Kazuya players out there that were saying, you know, our character's not viable, too difficult, blah, blah, blah. But Keisuke really showing that, you know what, if you put the work in, you can get the job done, man. Your character
mas realmente tá puxando muito,
man.
então.
Speakers, on the other hand, you know, took a bit of a break in Tekken 7, coming back now for Tekken 8, and, you know, back to business, man. He's in a really good position.
Yeah, I don't think he ever really truly stopped playing, though. I feel like, you know, there are some players that actually stop for a long time and then they come back, and it's hard to really get back into it. Speed Kicks, on the other hand, like, he kept playing, just not competitively anymore. You know? So that's, you have to have your hands still into the game, and Speed Kicks has done that. And here he is, Speed Kicks versus Keisuke. And he has been traveling, man. You know, at first when he started traveling, I thought he was just trying to get the EWC's qualification spot, etc.
Right.
But then even without that, he was still trying to compete. I was like, wait a second, what's going on here? I think that competitive drive started kicking in again, right? So I think he's back.
No, he's definitely back.
I don't know what he thinks, but I think he's back.
I think he thinks he's back too.
Does he think he's back?
No, he definitely thinks he's back.
Oh, I hope so.
We've been seeing him talk about it on Twitter. You know, he's an avid Twitter user, and he was saying, you know what, you know, I'm getting that itch now. You know, losing to people in tournament, you know, it makes you want to go back and grind, and motivates you. And now look where he is, man. He's in a very good position now, one set away from qualifying for that top 6, representing NA there. Speed Kicks. But yeah, he's got a tough competitor there in front of him who's been going around the world as well. He got that top 2 placement around Grand Final against Artif and CEO.
Yeah.
And that was
And he
super
almost
close.
had the reset there, right?
Yeah,
so
It was a
like,
drop combo, right?
It was, yeah, twice. I think it was off the wall standing 1-2 maybe. I don't remember. Maybe it was a wall standing. I don't remember. Regardless, he dropped the same combo twice. Because of the axis, and it was a situation where it's like he could have potentially had that reset, then who knows what happens, right?
Yeah, in that situation, you just reset that you got a lot of momentum and got confidence, you could win the whole thing. So yeah, Keisuke right now, definitely not only one of the best Kazuya players in the world, but one of the best players at the moment with his form. But Speakers, what a result it would be for NA to win this.
Look at the amount of people just sitting on the floor. That's how packed we are out here at EVO. Again, this is only one stage. There are 2 stages for this top 24, and it's packed on both sides. It's ridiculous out here.
I mean, it's not that meme, man. Like, who would have thought, you know? We're here, man. Not me, you know? It's crazy, man. But we're going, Nina?
This is a character that he has been practicing as well.
He's been playing a lot of characters, right? But Nina definitely.
Nina and Horong, I think, are the 2.
Right, okay. Maybe not feeling so good with the Horong versus Kazuya matchup. He locks in with the Nina, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Is he locking in? Is he locking in with dancing on the characters? Let's been playing some mind games here. We know Keisuke is going to be going for the Kazuya only, and he goes for the Horong. Okay.
Yeah.
What do we think of this rip?
I like it. I think Horong's the main man. You know, he tried the Nina, and I think it might have been CEO. I don't recall if it was CEO. I think it was. And it didn't really, you know, reach to where he wanted to get to, right? He had put in a lot of practice for it, and maybe it's taught him more about the game for Horong.
O foda é que esses controles importados ainda, tá ligado? Tipo, controle de fora é mais complicado ainda de consertar. Dá manutenção nele.
Let's go.
My goodness, here we go.
Kazuyão e Horong, vamos ver.
And I'm sure he's been watching a lot of Keisuke as well, Speed Kicks, man. He's a student of the game.
Hell yeah, he is. Hell sweep, though, from Keisuke.
Yeah, we're going to probably be seeing quite a few of those, man. Nice, okay, the strings. Good pressure. No duck on the string. Down 3 tracks. A good start here. Oh, the side.
Oh, shit.
And the Hell sweep doesn't find the wall for Keisuke.
Oh, the tracking.
Yeah, tracking was pretty good there. Speed Kicks intentional and nice down forward to punish the spring kick there. First round of Speed Kicks.
Very good. We saw a lot of side steps there from Keisuke around the Horong, so you got to be careful about that Speed Kicks.
Yeah, you can see Keisuke, he's looking for it too, but gets counter at that time.
The flappy kicks counter here. Yeah, going to go to the corner as well. It's not where you want to be. Speed Kicks has a good opportunity to close out this round.
Uh-oh. Little drop in the combo there.
Oh.
But Keisuke with the engage, it brings it back to about half life.
Nice. Plus frame strength to the electric. Got devil mode activated now.
Boots.
Oh. Power crush. Not going to be unsafe though because he did absorb a move. Rage available now. Oh, the rage arts. Speed Kicks going to take the round. 2 rounds up now.
North American rage art from Speed Kicks.
I did not see that coming.
I did not see it coming either, dude. I mean, he had so much health actually, if you look at his health bar there, that he probably thought, like, I can absorb anything here.
Look, he was 1 round up as well. It's early days, so why not just try and go for it? It worked out for him. Keisuke now gets an early electric to the corner.
Yeah, Keisuke with that side step right into electric. Hellsweep this time will land on the wall. Activating the heat here.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, working on a perfect with speed kicks, chipping his way back into this. All the counters are landing for speed kicks.
And he's getting all that health back as well. Look at all rage and look at the health.
He's got the life lead. Whoa, everything's just missing. Case getting whip punish.
He's in rage and he's got 50% health. This is crazy. Oh, good side step, but no electric.
Missed it. Then he got it right after.
Caralho,
I
velho.
don't think so either.
Wow.
Matou.
The damage,
Perfeito.
dude. Insane. Good combo there from Keisuke. Optimization.
Speed kick, dash up, down, that's a great option to right. The dash up to realign.
Yep.
Old Tekken strats coming back. You don't need homing dash. They didn't always exist in Tekken.
Yeah, he definitely noticed that Keisuke was using a lot of lateral movement. So good duck again there on the string, but Keisuke not punishing.
Yeah, nice duck jab punch for that electric there.
Oh,
Mano,
no.
barragem de porrada, velho.
Speed kicks
Isso aí.
getting game number 1.
Speed Kicks is one game away from making it into top 6 winners side here at EVO 2024.
Keisuke looking left and right now while he wipes his hands down, thinking it over. But very curious, and here comes Watanabe with some coaching.
Watanabe and Tone coming up now. You know, probably not saying anything too crazy. You know, just Speed Kicks looking nice. He's laughing. Now, this is what you want, man. You just calm the nerves a little bit, man. Say, look, what you're doing is working. Keep going, man. Do your thing.
Of course.
Watanabe, though, and these guys have been traveling together. The Zeta boys. So we have Watanabe and Keisuke. Guys were coaching each other as well at the CEO, I believe. But there's a lot on the line here, Rip.
No, this is a big deal right now. This is to make top 6 at EVO. The first time that Tekken 8 is at EVO.
The first Tekken 8 EVO Vegas here, man. And what stage are we going to be going to, ladies and lads? Let's have a look. It's the Rebel Hangar. So we have balcony breaks and we have wall blasts as well.
Downstairs for that wall blast, of course. Let's see what happens. Speed Kicks 1 game away from cracking in to the top 6.
Let's go. The crowd's getting loud. Starting off strong once again, Speed Kicks.
Cara, pior que qualquer coisa simples que não seja RPG de turno, que exige o mínimo de gameplay e reação, jogar no teclado, eu vou me sentir limitado, tá ligado? RPG de turno, que é só escolher ação e manusear menu, tudo bem, tá ligado? Agora, qualquer jogo que realmente exija um pouquinho mais de gameplay no teclado vai ficar horrível pra mim.
2 rounds away, Speed Kicks to make it into top 6.
Tinha uma época eu jogava qualquer coisa no teclado, né? Na época eu era molecão, jogava qualquer porra no teclado. Não tinha controle direito. Hoje já não é. Hoje já não rola, não.
There you go. Finds an opening. Finds a while standing 1-2.
Can he get the wall? He needs to get around on the board just to calm the nerves a little bit. I think he is nervous knowing how much is on the line here. Good punish.
Almost. Yeah, rare mistakes from him as well. And Speed Kicks engaging.
Makes up time. What's he going to go for? Goes to the mid and the low parry from Keisuke.
He's got heat, so he can extend the low parry combo. He's going to.
Going to recover some health as well, but he's still very, very close to dying.
One health speed mix done. It's done.
Nice
low heat smash. Got a punish here. It's enough. Speed Kicks on set point to get in the top 6.
One more round for Speed Kicks.
Oh boy, float conversion here for Keisuke.
Not going to be the end of the world there. That's only a float combo, only a bit of damage. Speed Kicks.
Hell sweep to the wall, off the wall.
He ducked as well, but the time from Keisuke.
Another one, wall to wall to wall to wall.
Damn combo video. Oh, no punish.
Opa!
Who are you fighting?
Oh my goodness, the counters again.
10 frame counter hit launcher in heat. Look at the damage there, Rip.
Wait, chance.
Whoa!
Keisuke still has heat.
Não pegou, velho.
This could be it, this could be it. He's posting up.
Opa!
Keisuke's got the
Ele vai jogar lá
He's
embaixo.
got heat available too. What's the combo?
Oh!
No!
Let's go.
Wiping his hands in between rounds. Keisuke stays alive.
Yeah, he's focused in. He's locked in right now.
And Speed Kicks not slowing down at all here, Rip.
No, he's got to keep the pressure on. This is Tekken 8. Don't wait. Don't hesitate.
The duck and launch there from Speed Kicks. Look at the life lead right now. Hasn't popped heat just yet. Plus frames.
Oh my goodness. Big lead. Working on a perfect practically. Case getting huge trouble. Throw break's good. Side to electric. You got another electric. He still has heat available and range this time. The wall blast.
Hasn't used it yet. Oh, goes to the mid plus frames. He's going to activate heat
Olha,
now.
a hora do Kazuya fazer o 50-50 dele.
All the way up there, speaking power pushing through. Could be in one
Será?
situation. Oh, the punish!
Meu Deus!
The dash of death!
Que?
Oh my
Parry!
Oh
my God, the
round!
clutch!
Game number 2, Keisuke refusing to die!
It's still 7
Caralho.
speed kicks though. One more round
The
needed.
step. Flash punch combo.
The mid.
The lotus stuff, the power crush.
Punish it. Nice punish.
Yo, Keisuke's locked in.
Nossa.
Like he drops the combo.
Por que ele fez
What's
isso?
going on?
Dash kick stuffs the heat. Good
Meu
duck.
Deus.
Big duck. Speed kick's got the life bar right now. He's got the lead. Bolt activate.
Oh,
Yo,
ferro.
he's out there.
Dá pra ganhar. Não dá mais.
Combo drop.
He sidesteps.
Ah!
Oh my God, what is going on here? I can't believe it. Absolute scenes
Meu
at EVO
Deus.
2024. We're going to
Partida.
a final
Puta
game.
merda.
That was madness. Speed kicks was up 2 rounds.
Que
and every
desgraça,
single
velho.
round, Keisuke
Nunca
found
torci
a way
tanto
back.
por um Kazuya
Hit the
assim.
correct combo,
Tá
blocked
maluco.
everything, and still
Vai
found
tomar
the
no
victory,
cu.
round after round.
Da hora.
Speakers trying to
Oh,
close it out, but
absurdo
Keisuke's
ali.
not going down without fight. We're going to a final game now. Speakers has to lock in. Keisuke with
Vamos lá.
newfound confidence here.
Agora é o
Who is gonna
desempate.
take it first to do action?
He is unafraid to throw out these electrics. I
Nossa.
love seeing Kazuya's or any Mishima's who will just commit to those electrics, and Keisuke does it the best. Here we go. Final game. Speed Kicks versus Keisuke to see who gets in the top 6.
Oh, the
Yeah.
punish on the down back 4 there. Keisuke waking up a little
High.
bit here now.
Oh my goodness, the pressure's on. Sidestep's good, yes!
Yeah, he hit the heat burst, but he was out of range, so Keisuke with an easy punish.
Doesn't want to do the wall
Meu
break.
Deus.
Smash
Que
and Keisuke got the
amassado.
lead back.
Keisuke somehow has the lead in the set now.
4 rounds straight.
What is going on?
I don't know. Speaker's got to pull it together though.
Showing the wavy waves now.
Uh-huh.
Applying pressure
Meu
now.
Deus.
Keisuke on the offense.
The mid. The
Nossa.
The
Ele
mid.
vai amassar, mano.
The mid again.
Se o cara não reagir, ele vai amassar.
Terrifying.
Good touchdown.
Já vi essa
Keisuke,
história
no
aí.
punish. Heat available. Gotta be
Ah
careful.
lá.
Yo,
Fudeu.
Keisuke has so much confidence right now.
Ó.
Beautiful heat burst. Are we getting,
Ó,
that
ó,
one
ó.
set point for Keisuke.
Ó.
So perfect.
How
Lá
did
vamos
he get
nós.
here? Keisuke is one.
Meu
Round
Deus.
one, and speed kick scoots forward. Here we
Nossa.
go.
Looks dumbfounded. He is confused right now. Can he pull it back together and run it back the way Keisuke did him last game?
He's gonna have to, man. He's gonna have to do that reverse sweep now.
Mano, esse cara de Kazuya é um inferno,
the
velho.
mid.
Oh my goodness. Every right decision from Keisuke.
Boa.
Keisuke
Boa.
Catches
Plasma
him
Blade
trying to
good.
move.
Agora
Yeah,
vai.
very good.
Agora
Speed kick
reagiu,
has the
agora
ability
reagiu.
to take it to the wall.
Nice.
The crowd is going insane right
Ooh.
now. Look at that quick electric.
And he's got heat. Can he kill with this combo? He's gonna get to the
Volta.
wall. It might be a one-mix situation afterwards.
It might be honestly
Levou.
a kill. Wave, wave, wave,
Tá
wave.
esperando.
Mid.
Boa.
The blocks from Speakix. He's alive. It's your turn, Speakix. It's your
Nossa.
turn. Boom. Keisuke.
Caralho.
Top 6 of EVO 2024.
Vixe.
That was the best.
Jogou
set
pra caralho, velho.
24 so far. Crazy stuff.
He's
Ou a
making
hora que ele
fans out
puxou
here.
o armor, eu vi ele
Keisuke
puxando
continued no run.
a barreira do Kazuya. Eu falei, mano, não dá.
He was so close, man.
Ele
It was
puxou a
one
barreira na hora
mix, but
perfeita.
Keisuke somehow manages to take it, and he will be qualified for tomorrow in the
Bravo.
winner's side.
That was crazy. That was so good.
It's too much. It's too much.
Man, this is insane.
Mano, a virada
Keisuke
dele no outro
over
round
Speakix.
foi
And then
ridícula.
Speakix had it in the bag, dude.
He had it.
It was like locked in. He's like, yo, Speakix gonna be winner side of top 6. That was
Multiple-
Na
multiple
segunda
times
ali
he tried
foi
to finish the
absurdo,
round,
velho.
And Keisuke was just ready
Dude,
with
that-
the
O
clutch.
jeito que ele
I want to
voltou.
watch those rounds back.
Yeah.
I wish I could watch them all back right now because he had like these clutch low parries when he was only at a tiny
Aquele
bit.
low
I was like,
parry
I
no
gotta
finalzinho
survive.
do
And
round
then
lá
he
foi
got
brabo
boom.
I
mesmo. that
think he did the backdash low parry, you know. that
Sangue
kind of,
frio
that
da
kind of
porra pra
movement
dar um low
pattern
parry
there,
naquela
which
situação
Speakix was
ali,
not ready
velho.
for. I think
Tomar
he
no
was-
cu.
He tried to finish it with the down back 3, and that would have killed, man.
He
Just
would've.
insane stuff there from
Bravo,
Keisuke.
bravo.
And then, you know, obviously momentum was on his
Tá
side. Final
maluco.
game, he was able to start off strong.
And I'm telling you, I looked at the player cam and I just saw him leaning forward. He was locked in, dude. Oh my gosh. The next match coming up. The next one is gonna be Japan versus Pakistan. Nobi versus Atif.
Nossa senhora. Eu acho que o Atif ainda leva, mas o Nobi joga pra caralho também. Vai ser 2 Dragonov provavelmente ainda, velho. A não ser que o Atif mude o personagem. Vai ser Mirror de Dragonov, velho.
Atif, our CEO champion of this year. Look, Nobi is the original Dragonov, dude, you know?
He is the original Tekken 7 EVO champ.
Yes.
Could he be the original Tekken 8 EVO champ? He's about to make top 6 winner side if he can get through Atif, which is no easy task.
A lot of people are thinking, a lot of people have been saying that the winner of this set might go on to win the tournament.
I mean, nothing's insane at this point. But
doesn't that mean that if Atif wins this, won't that be him versus Keisuke, the run back for top 6 as well?
Whoa, whoa, that sounds cool. CEO Grand Finals run back to kick off the top 6. I'm down.
Man, it's all happening here at EVO 2024. Once again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in here and joining us for this history in the making, the largest Tekken event of all time. And we're whittling it down now to our top 6, and it's Nobi versus Atif.
Dude, that's Seb right there walking by.
Who's that?
Seb, he works at Riot now, but he was the original MLG comp to me back in Tekken 6
in
2010. Yeah, I always get to see him at EVO, and that was him right there on the screen a second ago.
Good stuff, man. Yo. We've come a long way since then, man. We've got people in the crowd supporting Nobi as well.
Yeah, those MLG tournaments were like 100 to 150 people, and now we have 4,646 people.
Yo, is that Yasuda in the crowd right now?
It is. That's Yasuda right there.
All right, yo, we got Namco in the building right now supporting Nobi. I get it. You know, Tekken is a Japanese game. That is what Nobi said. He's trying to prove it here.
It's so sick to see Nobi winning again, honestly.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It seemed like one of those things, like maybe it's like he's past his prime sort of deal. He's, as everyone on the internet says, he's washed, you know, whatever. No, he's unwashed. He's ready to take it on, baby.
I like that, the unwashed.
Yeah, you thought wrong.
You know, Nobi said that in 2019, Tekken is a Japanese game, don't forget it. Even though Korea and Pakistan have been dominating all these tournaments, don't forget that this is the origin of the game. And then Chikurin went on to win in 2019 World Tour Finals. Nobi already won tournaments majors this year, but he has a tough task ahead of him. It's Pakistan versus Japan, Nobi and Atif.
Dragunov versus Dragunov. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Team Yamasa, Falcons, Atif, Nobi, Pakistan, Japan. Who is going to take it? First to 2, best out of 3 action. Here we go.
Mano, esse começo os dois fez exatamente a mesma coisa no pra trás.
Oh my goodness.
And both these guys played quite similar as well. So much confidence, right, and aggression. And that is how you should play this game. Yeah.
Get it out of here. Atif with the low parry. Heat dash combo conversion. Not going to kill, actually, but Nobi stayed on the ground there.
Yeah. Good awareness from Atif that he knew Nobi was going to stay on the ground and goes for the down 3 and gets the kill.
Man, start of the round. Checking with the lows. The 1-2-1. Heat engages. Good for Atif. Pressure the wall. Tries for the back 4. Man, this tiny stage here is going to be so good for Atif in his pressure.
Oh my god, look at the pressure Atif putting on Nobi right now. On the back foot once again. Good block, no punish. Whoa, sidestep into the instant heat smash.
That is terrifying. Nice block. Oh, we could have had more.
Okay, heat smash spent. Down 2. Into the wild standing 4. Atif 2 rounds up very quickly.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. He seems to be like a half step ahead of Nobi at every turn.
Yeah. Look at that, man. The defense. Nice. Nice. Going to be a full string in the back into a combo.
Yeah, but backwards to the wall. Not going to be able to ton of damage here.
Side rolls to get away from that QCF4. Nobi fighting back now.
Oh, yeah. He's paying attention now. Nobi is adjusting here to Atif's movement for sure. He's definitely doing a lot better at tracking where Atif wants to step and when he wants to step. And the down to close out Nobi on the board.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. Nobi not getting bullied by Atif, as Atif has been doing to everyone today.
Everyone to the down. He's like, I got one of those too, bro.
Okay, attacking the legs. Goes for the throw. Nice break from Atif.
Yeah, keep him on your toes. Nice call out on the highs from Atif there. No, sir.
Could have got more of a punish there, though. Down 2, beats the power crush, running to instant, in close, lovely side
Nossa!
Oh my gosh, he's still alive. Atif trying to close out game number 1 now. Third hit, I don't think so. Down 2, go.
Ooh!
Combo because of the wall.
Oh boy.
He has rage available. He's going to go for the rage art.
I don't know what he's going to do here. Stay on the ground. Oh, the toe.
Meu Deus!
Nobi's the genius. Final round, game 1.
Atif trying to finish it there with a toe tap. Nobi not having it.
Opa!
Running 2.
Challenging back the wall, 34. It is a mix-up.
Nice.
Rapaz.
Yeah, playing a bit too aggressive there. Nobi, Atif, what is going to be the combo? Does he pop heat? Yes, he does.
Stay down.
Oh, this is so close. This can go either way. Rage available.
Oh!
Já era.
Home again. Sidestep heat smash pays off for Atif and gets him on the board first, 1-0.
That was so clever at the end as well. He went for the full countdown with one
Disputadíssimo
string, and then he knew, even though Atif had the plus frames, he had the advantage. He knew Nobi was going to press a button. He sidestepped, gave away his advantage, and went for that whiff punish with the heat smash. Atif definitely done his homework here versus Nobi.
Yeah, good call outs, man. And Atif, you know, after CEO, I was talking to him, and I was just like, dude, I think your playstyle is perfect for this game, and you know it just seems to be that way, right?
We were all saying that in
Dessa cadeirinha aí,
found out what
bora.
Tekken 8 was going to be, what kind of direction they were going in.
Yeah.
We just all looked at Artif like, dude, this is your game, man.
I knew that from Tekken 7, but it wasn't until CEO that it clicked for me. I was like, I see it now.
But people were also saying the same thing about Nobi, right?
Yeah.
He's always like historically been an aggressive player, but either way, second game incoming and starts off with a 1-2-1 counter hit heat engager.
Hey. Oh my
Legs.
goodness. Oh boy, the wall
Nossa.
back there with the wild standing 1-3. Get back up on his wall though. Bing, bang. Oh boy, heat dash combo. Never mind, it's even better. The perfect.
Yeah. Just use that heat just to get that little bit of extra damage. 7 golden letters Artif. 2 rounds away from qualifying for top 6.
Engage. Back 4-3.
Big damage. Look at that
Bro,
chip.
that was silly.
Where does health go?
That's what I'm saying. I looked at the health. I was like, what?
This is what can happen though. Good stuff. Goes for the stomp. One more hit's going to do it here for Nobi. And good. Yeah, just committing to the read, man. Going for the low. 1 round apiece there. Second game.
Oh my gosh.
These guys just commit, and that's the thing, man.
Exactly. They really do. And they commit to the side steps too, which I like. Atif definitely more so than Nobi.
Yeah, you can't think too much, man. Gotta make your read and go for it. What is
Opa,
that?
que aconteceu ali?
Up forward 4, hitting behind.
As he jumped over forward, you know.
Trying to get himself away from that wall. Back 4-3. He didn't actually go for the heat dash though. Oh!
Ah, não matou não.
You have the heat smash. Nobi could have closed out. Duck.
Whoa,
Meu Deus.
Nice.
Boa.
Full catch
my
down forward
gosh.
1. All right, Nobi 1 round away from evening it up.
Dude, they are locked in, bro.
They are playing Tekken right now. They're gaming. Here we go. We got a breakable floor. Is he gonna break it?
Dude, they're playing like.
Mais
They're
baixo.
playing defensively too, but it seems like they're committing way more to offense than defense.
They're playing like they hate each other, man. It's crazy. They're breaking both.
Mais
floors and
andar.
Nobi.
You think I won't finish the string? I'll do every string. All the hits. They're all coming at you.
He still has heat available as well.
Meu
Gonna pop it.
Deus.
Nobi looking so good. We might be going to a final game, guys.
It's looking like they're in Atif.
Boa.
Flash duck while standing 1-3, trying to make this comeback. Found an engage,
Nossa,
but
o
no great
Atif
health.
pode
Yeah,
voltar.
no recoverable health there. Goes for the legs. Oh!
But look at the health. He's all caught up.
Goes for the down
Tá.
jab. Nice. What's going to be the mix? Good back dash.
Ooh.
Ladies and lads, we're going to a final
Wow.
game. Pakistan versus Japan.
This is tense. Brother, and here we go. Yamasa Yu on the stage to coach Nobi. Wow.
All right, Artif.
Yeah, and Nobi's just nodding like, yeah. He
So-
already knew. Here we go. Ortiz Farm income for game number 3 to see who else gets into the top 6 tomorrow.
No one's really been giving both these guys any problems, you know, this tournament so far. This is the first adversity they faced.
Just
And
finishing
Nobi,
the strings, bro. They're just hitting all the buttons. They're like, yeah, I'm finishing it. You think I won't?
yeah, that's it, man.
I commit too.
And look at this quick start here for Nobi. Down to
Caralho.
the step. Nobi takes the lead.
Man, I wish I knew what you said to him.
Okay.
Just like, finish all the strings, bro. You got this.
Sidestep, trying to go for the down forward.
Opa.
Nice. Low carry. Those lows were adding up. Nobi going for a lot of lows against Artif. Artif adapting. Side wall.
Stay down. Get up kick from Nobi. Good choice.
Yeah.
Nossa
Smash
senhora.
though.
Gonna bank that damage. Doesn't have the heat available anymore.
Nossa.
Oh my god, the shoulder's out of range. Down 2.
All right, 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece, all even Stevens here.
Man, this is way too evenly matched. In a mirror match, no less. Good blocks. Only a wild at a 1.
Didn't go for the launcher. He wasn't ready. Gets a jab float as well, but went for the 1-2.
Eita, pega.
The call outs on both these guys are crazy right now. All right, Nobi activating the heat first. Finds the back foot with the heat dash combo now.
Yep.
Get to the wall here, I think.
Oh, definitely, man. It's a heat dash combo, which means you get extra hits, but the sidewall saves
Oh
him.
my god, nice
Opa.
side step. Get the wall spread of his own.
And that's going to be big damage as well. He'll have heat available for when Nobi wakes up.
Hey.
Rage available. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, hey, man, heat
Se
and rage.
pulinha de
both
fuder,
available.
né, velho? Opa, que leitura.
Survive, though.
Não vai matar. Não vai
to
matar.
He's gonna wake up with heat available still, so he can still do a heat
O
dash
foda é que tá
situation.
perto da parede,
Maybe a
né?
heat smash if he wanted
But that's
to.
too. Is it too obvious though? Is it too obvious?
I don't
Tá
care, just
muito
go for it
perto.
sometimes, bro.
Oh God!
Step
Oh!
Yes, heat and the rage available.
Devolveu o RA também.
What is going
Boa.
on?
I don't
Artif
know,
with the
bro.
clutch.
They're
Boa.
scrambling my brains right now.
This is insane. I think
Oh.
Artif is going to get that
Look at
round
them.
and
Both
move
of them.
to set points.
Oh boy, set point Atif, as you just said. Can he close out Nobi to make it to the top 6 winner side of the bracket? Combo's not going to convert.
Doesn't get a punishment that low as well. Nobi down 2, catches the sidestep. No duck on the string.
Oh my gosh, they're so wild.
Goes for the slide to catch the sidestep as well.
Dude, they're just finishing it.
Oh my god.
Good timing on the heat burst. Atif looking at the backboard, doesn't find it, no heat. Combo for him.
The second it caught him, Nobi gonna take this to the wall. It's gonna be big damage.
Heat and rage for Atif though.
Plus frame, goes for the...
Boa. Mano, vai pra último round.
Final round.
Foda-se.
Nobi versus Atif.
Quem ganhou leva tudo.
Top 6, 1-2-1. Atif engaging.
Nice, good stuff. Goes to the down.
Mirror match é foda quando ela é bem jogada.
There it is now from Nobi. Heat burst. Whoa.
Get off me.
Oh, we're brawling. Down 2.
He's fast Atif with a huge lead. Nobi heat and rage.
Não.
Side to the wall to pick.
Agora acabou.
Gonna do it.
And a big pop off there. Falcons up their butt, gonna take it over Nobi in the final round. What a set. What amazing sets we're having here for our top 6 qualifiers.
Oh my goodness. That was wild.
É o Atif que ganhou mesmo, mas rapaz, foi disputado.
In that way, that was so fun.
That was fun, yeah, because that was a clash of styles, right? I mean, you have Atif always been known to be that kind of guy who likes to take risks, likes to be aggressive. Nobi on the other hand as well. Ni even was saying, you know, you have the Japanese playstyle, then you got the Nobi playstyle. It's very different from Japan, right? And having those two clash with the same character, amazing stuff, man.
That was fantastic. So Atif qualifying.
É porque as partidas tá brava, pô. As partidas tá absurda mesmo.
Tournament action here to come. We're going to be finding out who's making it into that top 6. Do not go anywhere, guys. We're going to go a small break, and we'll be back with some more top 24 action here at EVO 2024.
Nossa! Oh, as outras duas aqui pra definir top 6. Tá absurdo.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at Tenho, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our Tenho merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
Welcome back, EVO 2024 Tekken 8 action. Rip here with Spag, and we have more top 8 qualifier matches for you guys.
Man, those two sets we just had were among the best matches I've ever seen in Tekken, man. That's insane. I feel like, you know, like Steve says, Tekken always delivers, and, you know, people are wondering, is Tekken 8 going to deliver like Tekken 7 does? Yes, it is,
The players, bro. The players. You know, I was talking to, I forgot who it was earlier, but we were talking about the storylines in Tekken right now, right? It's, you either think about how the storyline of Tekken 8 is going to be from start to finish, but you can really think of it just as the player stories themselves and how they're transitioning from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. And I like that much better, and that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing these players grow. You know, we're seeing guys like Jod doing as well as he has. Just got eliminated by Jimmy J. Tran,
Yeah,
who's still
2-1.
alive. Still alive in Tekken 8. I
Jimmy's
didn't
still
expect
here,
that.
man. That's crazy,
Right, and
dude.
we got guys like Riddim taking out players like Kakoma. Like Riddim is ridiculous. He took out AK, he took out Kakoma. Who else?
now Trizzy.
And now Trizzy as well.
Yeah.
So Riddom's still in it as well, getting closer and closer to that top 6 potentially. I think he's got Nobi next.
He has Nobi next,
That's
yeah.
insane.
It's going to be a crazy matchup, right? But we are staying in the winner's side, guys, and we're going to talk about our next matchup was going to come. It is going to be CBM, KDF CBM, going up against Twisted Minds for Mr. 4-time EVO champion Arslan Ash for top 6.
Amei, vão colocar o Arslan na
Imagine
tela.
that Arslan Ash is on the winner side qualifier.
Acho que é a primeira partida dele
That's
streamada.
this EVO. 4,646 players. Arslan still winner side qualifier for top 6. That's insane.
He's looking for the 5-time, man.
Of course. And
5-time.
If I'm the player that has to play against this guy now, when he's this close, I'm like, oh crap, this is not good for me. Like when you play him in pools or something, it's like it's so far away, he's not really thinking about trying to win it. But at this stage, Arslan's thinking about trying to win it now.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. I mean, look, if you've already won 4 EVOs, you know the formula. You know what you got to do.
Dude.
You know how
Now's
much
the
grind you
time.
got to put in, and there he is. CBM already sitting down. I don't know if these guys
Dos
actually
poucos
played,
Jim
like, a
Mans
lot of Tekken in each other in
restantes
tournament yet.
que joga competitivamente a alto nível.
In South Africa,
Não sei se ele vai de Jim, mas é dos poucos meio de Jim.
CBM actually won that one. Yeah, but I mean, in Tekken 8, I don't remember. Maybe someone could tell me, but yeah, look, CBM and Arslan are both playing some insane Tekken at the moment, and there is a reason why they're here.
In that South Africa tournament, wasn't it Victor back then for CBM?
You mean Noctis.
Was it? Oh yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
That was not even the right game.
Yeah, it was Tekken 7. He used Noctis and he managed to take it.
I forgot. Cape Town's not coming until the end of the year for Tekken World Tour. You're right.
And I think he wants to go there too. I think he's actually already booked his flight to go there, so that's going to be cool. Yeah, CBM.
Dá uma ajudada aí com o amigo com a cadeira que tá foda pra ele levantar a cadeira.
The 4 fingers, you know, when he won, when you're trying to get fight, one whole hand, bro, with EVO titles. Soon we have to use 2. Yeah. But this is in a great position. Look, getting top 6 winner side, that's a great position for you, man.
Oh yeah, look at this crowd, bro. Yes. Look at this EVO crowd right here. This, again, this is just one half of the crowd.
Olha o jogo ali. Nossa, só a galera da pesada ali, os caras que já foi eliminado.
As well. He's going to be coming up soon.
Oh boy.
There's low high. Look at low high, bro. He's looking nervous, bro.
Of course, man. Everyone's just chilling on the floor, man. We got so many people out here.
Yeah, but this is the man, you know, of the hour right now. Arslan Ash, you know, he's Mr. EVO, man. You know, we've won 4 EVOs. He started traveling properly in 2019. And we've had EVOs before that, right? In Tekken, we had 2017. Actually, to be honest, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And, you know, he's won 4 of them. And he started late, you know?
And don't forget, he also had a gap where we didn't have EVOs.
Yes.
You know, like in the 2020s, remember? So
I remember, yeah, he could have
won more. I honestly think he could have won more.
But he's got a tough task ahead of him here. Is it going to be the Nina versus Jin? He has the Elisa, and I know CBM hates Elisa. That is one character that he just wouldn't stop talking about to me. He's like, man, just out of nowhere, we'd just be sitting, chilling. He's like, Spag, I hate Elisa, man. You know, it's out of nowhere. But I wonder, is Arslan going to be ready for that? Is he going to go for that character? And one of the reasons is because Elisa's movement can be so difficult for Jin to deal with, right? Her backdash, her sidewalk can get around a lot of moves that Jin usually gets away with other characters.
I see.
And I know that Arslan recently won a tournament with the Elisa, but those 2 characters he's using right now, Nina, Elisa, we'll see which one he'll pick.
Maybe Arslan's going to pick Law. He's hovering it.
Oh,
oh, come on.
He can play a lot of characters, man. We saw him play yesterday in that Beta Pro. And yeah, he's got a lot of characters. But there's the Jin locked in for CBM. And Nina from Arslan Ash.
All right. Another top 6 qualifier incoming. CBM versus Arslan Ash.
And we haven't got a Korean right now in the top 6 winners, right? It's Pakistan and Japan, right? So Keisuke and... Yeah, so is this going to be our first Korean?
It could be.
We're starting off in Paris here, ladies and lads. Here we go. Pakistan versus Korea. CBM. Arslan Ash. Let's go.
Man, 2-1-4. Early lead for CBM here.
Yep. And Nina can be such a dangerous character. Both these characters really have a very complete move list, right? But Nina, at any range, can be such a threat.
It's funny, like, watching this is almost like watching Tekken 7 again after that Nobi Atif match.
They're playing quite quick, but not as quick as those guys are playing, man.
The way those guys play is crazy.
I'm telling you, they were playing like they hated each other, man.
They're playing Tekken 9, bro. That was crazy.
Okay, Arslan pushing CBM to the wall, and those downfalls coming in there just to go over those under those highs. E-burst activated. What's CBM going to do? One, the down forward one, then the mid from Arslan gets the first round.
slow and steady wins the race. First round just for the download, obviously.
Yep. Right now, a lot of pressure, and this is what Nina can do, but he drops the
Ainda bem que não
the
converteu.
QCF1 counter hit. And another
Já
counter
era.
hit.
Wow, but backwards and
Não
upside down
converteu
doesn't get a
também.
combo out of that either.
Yeah, that was a weird access. Couldn't combo from
Tá
that one.
do ângulo.
CBM now has an opportunity, but the
Puta
power
merda.
crush comes in. Arslan so aware of when he needs to use it. Big punish.
Boa.
He activated.
Oh,
morreu.
bombing though. Step on it. Arslan up 2 rounds to 0 right now.
It's the timing. We haven't really seen anyone do that to CBM, right? It's just timing. He knows exactly when CBM wants to come in.
I mean, honestly, CBM is not really attacking a whole lot yet.
2 rounds in quick succession here for Arslan Ash. CBM on the back foot, it seems, this whole set.
Yeah, max range on the down 2 that time. But look at that down back 2 for Nina. Look at the range on it.
There's the blonde bomb once again. Heat engager. Try to go for the parry.
Oh my
Wait.
god, get back out there, lady.
Gonna be a nice combo. Won't go to the wall though, but he's gonna get that heat.
Down forward, good counter. Throw
Opa.
broken.
Still breaking the counter hit throw.
Nossa.
On bombs.
Flips him over. What's gonna be the Oki? Go to the plus frames. Rage available and heat available for CBM.
Timer running down, spends it on the heat dash.
2-1-4. 18 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the down 2. Rage available. CBM, what are you gonna do for us? Goes to the
No.
range.
Oh, no way. Arslan Ash 3 rounds straight for game number 1.
Wow. Wow, okay, again, CBM looking so strong, and low-high coming to give CBM some advice.
He's not KDF. Damn.
Foi.
This is Korean pride right here. This is sick.
100%, man. Look, we've had this before. We had this situation before
cozinha?
where it's Pakistan versus Korea. And, you know, Arslan Ash, that was a 3-round straight, no-round brown for him. Low-high giving some advice to CBM. Let's see if he can turn it around. We haven't seen him play any other characters, so he's going to lock in with the Jin again.
I
Second
expected
game.
as much. I feel like we've only seen Jin out of him for a while now.
And Jin has the tools needed to win.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
for sure.
There we go. Secluded training ground. That was a very, very dominant first game for Arslan Ash. Can CBM turn it around? We'll find out now.
Find out. Multiple wall breaks available in this stage. Let's see it. CBM needs this game to survive.
Yep, here we go. Nice whiff punish there to start off game number 2. CBM to the corner.
Bro, what a low I tell him. It's the best round yet.
So you got to start attacking, man. He's been too defensive
He
there.
really was, though.
Yeah. Let's put Arslan in the corner. No break on the 1+2 throw. Still has some decent positioning. Arslan trying to find that down for 2 uppercut.
Wow, just outspaces the Demon Paw.
Yeah, using that higher Shida step. That's also something you got to be very, very careful about.
Oh boy, walls breaking all around him. Found the heat
Caralho.
smash though for the wall smash. Should be the round. Don't
Yeah.
drop the combo.
Yeah.
Cash in.
Gonna use the Rage Art. That's gonna be the first round for CBM, and it came from that Heat Smash wall splat. Man, that Heat Smash wall splat's from a mile away, man. It's crazy. The CBM finally on the board. That's gonna calm the nerves a little bit.
He's the poster boy, man. He's got to have a good one. That's how it works. And yeah, you're right. That's definitely got to calm the nerves. Something he needed to do desperately here, as that first game was kind of a blow-up.
Yeah. A lot more confidence here from CBM, as we've seen him in that close range, just going away with the pokes. 2-1-4, really good poke string. Down 2. Okay, goes for the low. Goes right under that jab. Arslan.
Yeah, and Arslan does like that sweep a lot with Nina.
That's such a good punish on that low as well. Chunks of damage on Oki. Look at the patience on both sides right now. No one wants to get hit.
Yeah, Arslan was looking for a wall stand and went for the wall spot a second ago. Got the counter grab though.
Gonna get hit out of that low with the heat burst. Nice sidestep.
The heat smash for the cash in there. Arslan still has
He
heat
threw it.
available. The throw's gonna work out. Enough damage with rage. It is.
Wow, CBM 2 rounds
Leitura
up,
boa,
clutching
hein?
it with that throw to beat the heat.
Arslan slapping him up though. Parry's good.
Down to big whip. Nice punish from CBM. 2-1-4. Not much you can do about that string. 4-4-2 now. Demon 4 heat engager.
That's a good call. Great idea. Look at the backdash from CBM. Perfectly timed, avoiding all these attacks, but no throw break.
Yeah, not thinking about those throw breaks, man. Electric, trying to apply some pressure now. Get some chip damage too. Still has heat available.
Banks
Got to
up.
use the CBM.
And, you know, you're looking for that heat dash a second ago. Timer running down now. Found the heat smash anyway.
Matou?
Oh
No.
my god, one hit away CBM. Can he close it out? Goes for the slide.
Oh my goodness, he's going for the string halfway down.
Ooh. 1-1.
CBM answering back with 3 rounds straight of his own. We're going to another final game.
Unbelievable, man. And Arslan looked so strong in that first game. Low-High came was like, yo, man, here's how you win. And next thing you know, right back at you. CBM ties it up.
Yeah, really good adaptation. Arslan Ash, he's really getting into that water, man.
I mean, pressure's on. I mean, this is his moment, right?
Ooh, okay. We got the descent into subconscious. Now, we've seen quite a few times when Arslan's been using that down back 3, CBM going with that 13 frame while standing punish. That breaks the floor.
Yeah.
So you've got to be careful using too many lows here if you're Arslan Ash now. Jin, pretty good on the stage. But here we go. Final game. Top 6 qualifier.
Yeah, this is a big one. CBM, Arslan Ash, Korea versus Pakistan again.
We see it every tournament. It's insane. Who is going to take it, though? Good pressure right now from CBM.
Man, the Demon Paws.
Yeah, I don't know why he was playing so defensive in that first game. And again, these throws are not being broken, Rip.
Yeah, it's pretty unusual, right?
Goes to the tidal wave throw. That is also a throw that breaks the floor. There it is.
That's one hit. Need two to
Não
break
foi lá
the
pra
floor.
baixo?
Hard floor break.
Acho que esse não deu pra fazer.
Puts him up, but we go
Agora
down. We
vai.
are.
Okay, interesting choice. We're going to go downstairs. We have another floor break here. Potential. Is he going to hit the heat burst? Yes, he does. To the wall.
foi?
Wow, good combo.
Huh?
Whoa.
Yeah, out of range there. Nice block.
Trying to go for the slide, and
Sim, sim, sim.
CBM takes the lead. That's 4 rounds straight here versus Arslan.
Yeah, Arslan took a deep breath right there. Pressure might be getting to him right now. And you know CBM's looking. He wants the floor break.
Yeah, he definitely wants it. Arslan, got to be careful using that low, man. One block, and it's going to be a launcher. Forward 4, big whiff, no punish.
A lot of down forward 1-2, but it doesn't do chip on you heat, so it's kind of okay. You can just block these.
Both guys with a crazy defense right now. Down to good timing. Catches Arslan, but the launcher coming in there with the side step 2 should get the wall here with the right combo.
Good combo. Going to activate heat as well with it.
Going downstairs, not going to allow CBM to use it. Going to take off a chunk of recoverable health as well.
Oh, we got strings.
Oh!
Engage. Give me that health back.
Blonde bomb, just for the pressure. Nice! Wow, okay, good stuff for Arslan.
Wow.
Again, another situation where we're one round apiece, one game apiece, all even.
Back and forth here. Bottom of the stage here. And just back and forth, poke for poke right now. 2 throw broken.
Oh, okay, good block on that down before, but not the best punish. Goes to the throw, good break.
CBM is sharp in the throw breaks right now. Not that one though.
Nossa.
Oki as well, goes to the down 2. Rage available, just poking away. Arslan has a very healthy life lead. And no recoverable health here for CBM. Wrong punish again.
Finishing some strength, and just like that, it's set point for Arslan Ash.
Is Arslan going to make another top 6 winners
Yeah.
at an EVO?
Tem
He
que
starts
avisar.
off quite strong on this round. Goes to the low, no block.
Oh my god, big lead. CBM's in trouble right now. He's being really defensive again, and Starston with his sidestep into the launch. Oh, he's got heat.
Is this going to be it though? I don't think so.
I think it is.
You think
Heat
it
dash
is?
combo?
Is this going to be it?
Heat dash.
Oh, it
Boa.
is!
Arslan Ash, winner side of top 6 for EVO 2024.
Man, he does it again. He's done it again, Arslan Ash. Not a massive pop-off there. You know, he's been there before.
Yeah.
You know, he's been there before, man. But Arslan Ash putting CBM in losers and making it into tomorrow on the winner's side. That's now Atif and Arslan, you know, making it in for tomorrow.
That is so crazy. So crazy. 4 EVO titles, and he's back on the winner side of the bracket through 4,646 people still on the winner side of the bracket. Come on, man.
It's like, you know, you look at the bracket and you see someone like Arslan, these guys, you're like, there's no way he could do it again, right? Because there's so many strong players. Surely someone will beat him, right? But
This is
he's
crazy.
just so locked in. And again, I think that it really does come down to the training these guys have. You know, we've now both been to Pakistan. I've been multiple times. I see the way these guys train. It is day in, day out. Offline training with the best players in the world, you know. And it's insane, man. But talking about insane, our next game is also going to be pretty insane, Rip.
Low-High returning to the stage to go up against Raif. This should be fun. Shaheen,
Yes.
maybe?
Shaheen, Dragonov, I don't know, but I mean, Raif gonna be rocking the Jin. Saudi Arabia versus Korea. We haven't got a Korean in the top 6 winner side yet, but this is an opportunity here. Raif, I mean, rocking that Jin. Really, I've been watching his matches that have been taking place off stream, and he has just been steamrolling everybody. But to steamroll someone like Low-High is pretty hard to do. It's gonna be difficult, but I mean, he's had some close calls already.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. I mean, it hasn't been an easy path for any of the players here, right? But these have all been close matches. This is such a struggle, and now all these players, these last 2 players here on the winner's side, one step away from getting into that top 6. Pressure's got to be on Rock, man. He is so impressive to me because Didn't he only start playing in like the second half of Tekken 7 or something?
Yeah, Season 2 of Tekken 7, he started playing the game. Had some pretty good wins in the official Tekken online challenge stuff, you know, when they were doing that back during COVID. But, you know, once he started traveling again, after the pandemic, I mean, just winning, man, coming over. And I remember when he started traveling internationally for the first time, came to Europe quite a few times and didn't have good performances, although we knew in casuals how strong he was. And it's like, once again, you have to travel, you have to be on the stage in order to get over those nerves and learn how to play, right?
Oh, of course, yeah, without a doubt. Same thing we talked about earlier with
Edge.
and Edge,
Yeah.
yes.
All right, it's going to be Steve coming out from low high. We're starting off on the Ortiz farm. Here we go, our final top 6 qualifier on the winner's side. Saudi Arabia versus Korea. Raif versus low high.
This is wild, and it's going to be Steve Fox for low high to try to qualify.
Yes.
That is crazy.
Legal que os dois estão com a mesma paleta, vermelho e branco. Vermelho, preto e branco. Né?
About Steve Fox.
Yeah, it was one of the picks that we always saw Nee go to whenever he had played against a Jin player. And it's because Jin doesn't have the best kind of high crushing tools. He does have down 2 now, like that, like we see. But yeah, down 4, down 2, as we're seeing early on from Raif, can go
Eu não imaginei que o hype é de Jin, não. Dá mais contra o Steve. Não acho, eu, pelo menos pessoalmente, não acho uma matchup boa, mas às vezes esse sou eu. Nunca vi muito bem o Jin lidando com o Steve de maneira adequada, mas o Jin tá muito bom no Tekken 8, né? Pode ser que alguma coisa mudou.
Over here.
Yeah.
I'm getting good.
All right, big damage. Look at this from low high. Okay, no fan. Rage available. Low high. Looking so good. Looking at punish. Okay, right. Panicking a little bit. Low high looking so strong.
That was a really weird heat burst.
Yeah.
Even with the cancel. Low parry though from Raif.
Yeah, good start to the round here. What's he going to do for the combo? Tries to go for the wall carry.
Got him again. Man, these counter down 4-2s.
Okay, 2-1, 2-1. He's locking him in the corner there, low high, but he manages to get out.
So patient, right? Defensively, stepping away, blocking all the strings along the way to get away from that wall, but Raif keeping him there.
Pior que o Jin é bom pra caramba nesse deck, hein? Porque realmente os caras que estão jogando contra os players de Jin são muito bons.
Yes, sir. Bang, bang, boom. No, sir.
Too many hits.
Yeah, the down by 3 didn't connect either. Raif interrupted it.
Oh, he gets the duck, but no launch. Uh-oh. Guard break.
Mix time. Rocket launcher.
Activates heat. Down 4 to go under the high. Mix up time.
Dash.
Oh!
Oh
my God!
Nossa!
He's gonna be dead!
Matou.
The less health you have, the more the Rager does. And I think that's gonna be dead. Max damage, yes, sir!
Low high Rager!
Mano, ele tancou o jab no último instante, cara. Foi muito arriscado. Mas ele conseguiu. Ele arriscou, mas pagou. Ele arriscou, mas pagou.
Wild, dude.
Low high, is he going to be able to do it for Team Korea? Getting into winner's side. And remember, that's our 2018 EVO champion. It was with the Shaheen back then. And there we see Raif and Joker. These guys have been traveling all around the world together. They're training partners. They always coach each other as well.
Man, and think about it too. Low high came up to coach CBM during the Arslan match.
Yeah.
And now, if he wins this, he probably is playing Arslan. So it's like he was prepared for it in a sense, you know? Like before he's even going to be prepared for it.
For sure. We're going to space.
Que é mesmo, cara.
Potential final game now if Low Eye can take it. Raif, can you bring it back?
Yeah, the gym players are falling short right now. See if Raif can turn it around. Look at that 4-4, doesn't find him a nice duck in the high.
Yeah, he's been ducking his highs, but not getting the launcher. The Wasan in 2 is what he needs to go for.
He's got to believe. It's almost like the pressure's finally getting to place now that the top 6 is so close.
Yeah, I mean, Low High, no one's done this to Raif this tournament yet, you know. He's been so confident with all his reads, but Low High playing so solid. And we saw Raif versus Nee before at DreamHack when he was able to bring it back, even after losing so convincingly in that first game. He knows how to switch it up.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. Great adaptation. Here we go. Wins the first round in game 2.
Go to the mid. Counter throw. Okay, no break there from Raif.
Counter throws harder to break, obviously.
Good, catches the side step. Here we go, pushing him to the wall now. Both guys with heat available. Mid, good punish.
This is so close.
Yeah, he's keeping it a lot more tight now with the pokes. Right.
Oh, it didn't work out.
Oh, big whiff, no punish.
Close, close, close.
Nice, okay, Raif now 2 rounds up.
Oh boy, pressure's on.
He does this so often. The floor is lava now. Floor blast available.
Let's see who gets to use it. counter it. Magic 4 just takes it down forward 1-4.
Oh,
caralho.
As well.
Oh, brother. We're going
Boa,
down. We're going up.
pingou.
And we're coming back down. Here we go. Dive. Oh, the legend kick. Right.
Meu Deus. Embrasou agora.
Turned it around.
This is wild, dude. All the match, but a rocket launcher. Give me back that gray.
Boa.
The heat engage.
Yeah, right. Not afraid here. Here we go. Slash kick. Activates heat.
Counter it.
Olha esse dano do Steve, velho.
Yes, doesn't get
Meu
right.
Deus.
Wow, look
Virou.
at this though from Lowhigh.
If Lowhigh, no way.
Meu Deus.
And the back 2-1. A pop-up there from Rive.
Caralho.
The Joker. I'm okay.
Did he already say
Ok.
I
1-1.
I don't know what it was, but yeah, shaking it out.
É foda. Essa foi foda mesmo.
Look at the scenes right now here. EVO 2024.
Meu Deus.
D and Joker, the coaches. Lowhigh, Rive, Rip. This is crazy.
It's so tense here, man. I mean, I really feel like the pressure is getting to these players here. That first game from Rive, the first game from CBM, everyone just not playing their usual self, and they kind of had to warm up into the set. Tied up now, one apiece, final game situation. Lowhigh has been sticking to the characters. He hasn't been switching characters mid-set. We'll see what he decides
Ainda
to
bem
do
que
here,
esse fone não
but
tem
I
uma
think it's
sensibilidade
probably
muito
gonna
boa
stick
pra
to
pegar o
Fox.
gritando. É melhor que ele cancela, né?
Stuff, man, because Rip, how many times have we seen already in these top 6 qualifiers, the first game being so one-sided, and then just bringing it back? These adaptations are being made. It's insane, but we're finishing this one off
Lá
in
vai.
the arena. Saudi versus Korea. Rive versus
Quem
Lowhigh.
ganhar,
Who is
ganhou.
making
Quem
it for a
perder,
last
a
spot
gente se
in
vê
the
na
winner's side top
próxima.
6?
Absolutely bananas, the 2-1.
Starting off quite aggressive, and that's what happens when you're too aggressive. Down 4-2 counter hit.
They gotta be careful with aggression, especially against D-Fox.
Oh, he's got him in the wall.
Yeah, looking good, but look, Lowhigh still keeping it even. Both players still have that access to their heat bar too.
Yeah, he wants that back 4. Okay, trying to go for the parry.
Oh,
A nice
boa.
throw there.
Deu grab no parry,
That's
velho.
the punish. Oh, he went for the mid.
Oh
What
boy.
Já era.
That's gonna cost Rive first round. It looks like it's gonna go to Lowhigh. Just has to finish it out, and he does.
Yeah, finishes it with the heat smash. Keeping it very, very simple. Lowhigh strikes first blood.
Round 2. Oh my
Eita,
goodness, he's crazy.
pega.
What kind of a crazy start was that?
Yeah, I mean, he tried to go for it, man, but Lowhigh wasn't ready.
No, he wasn't. He's like, he totally caught off guard.
Lowhigh now. This guy's just going blow for blow. Trying to catch that counter hit with 1-2-4. Lowhigh, though, winning in these exchanges, has the life lead. And there's the low parry.
Yeah, Lowhigh solid defense right now.
É.
Combo.
Acho que o
back
Steve
to
vai levar.
wall.
Can he kill here? Oh.
Dash.
Oh, the
Not
Masaji.
enough.
Não
Tiny
matou?
pixel. Rive has a chance. Not
Agora
gonna
sim.
get it. Went for the high. Lowhigh ducks it. Set point for Lowhigh.
Lowhigh, here we go. For top 6 winners side here at EVO 2024. Our former EVO champion. Good block on the down 4.
Rive's in trouble. Reaching the scraper. Back one, not a counter hit.
Good. Okay, here we go. Once again, Lowhigh with a nice life lead. Rive having trouble opening up this defense. Here we go, though. Steals it back. He needs a reverse sweep now. Both guys still have heat available. When are they going to pop it?
Gotta be soon.
Yeah.
Lowhigh with the low parry.
Good reactions there from Lowhigh. Last second low parry. Masaji. Oh, boy. Down.
Boa.
Okay, the back 2-1.
Rive still alive,
Yep.
man. We've seen it time and time again. Can he stay alive, or will Lowhigh close it out here?
Good confirmed there with the Zen stance. Over
Oh,
here.
boy. Oh, yeah.
Over here. Down 4. Are we going to go to another final round? This is absolutely insane. He's got Lowhigh in the back.
Oh, boy. The big delay on the wild 10 and 1-2 wild man combo.
Utilizing that Zen stance now just to try and be quite evasive. Activates the heat now. Wants to keep Lowhigh to the wall.
Good challenge with the 1-2-1. Lowhigh's got a small life bar lead. Rive heat timer running down now.
The jabs, the jabs. Finishes the string. Lay the scraper. There is the heat smash.
Ai,
Pressure at the
ai.
wall now. Nice block from Lowhigh. Dash
Meu
right,
Deus, ele
right,
abaixou o
right.
That was meant to
jab.
be a throw break.
Of course it was.
Still has heat available and rage Lowhigh. Oh!
Good block.
Nossa.
What a reaction. Lowhigh, he's right there. He's about to make top 6.
Oh,
Boa.
Final
2-2.
round.
Once
Rive,
again, I can't
Lowhigh.
believe this. Who's going to take it?
Who's getting in the top 6? Back to 1.
Oh, boy.
Qualquer pode levar.
This is absolutely insane. This is for top 6 winners side. Rive.
Jesus.
Lowhigh's been there before.
Caralho, caralho.
Life bar lead. Lowhigh's got to find his way back in. No gray available.
Trying to find that counter hit, but Rive being very, very patient.
Lowhigh's earned this poke by poke. The down 2's going to hit. No counter it, though.
He's so close.
No
Não
counter
tá
hit.
pegando.
Counter hit.
Olha.
Counter hit.
Now the mix.
Goes to the
Good
mid.
blocks. Oh, boy. Rage one back.
Ai.
Counter hit. He's got heat available.
Vai doer?
He needed that counter hit very, very badly. Now Rives back to the
Pau.
wall. Heat
Pau.
available here. Oh my god.
Anyone's game. Who's going to top?
Meu Deus, acabou.
Another one.
Não!
It's not enough.
He didn't duck.
Oh boy.
Plus frames.
Still anyone's game.
Oh
Who's
my god,
going?
again.
Rive, you still got heat.
Oh,
He's gonna do it. He fell
Ele
down.
caiu
He's
de...
back up. Rive going to top 6 of EVO.
Meu Deus, que Hell Sweep, velho. Ele arriscou tudo naquele Hell Sweep, mano.
Huge pop-off. We will see you tomorrow in the winner's
Ele arriscou tudo naquele Hell Sweep, cara. Se o cara defende, ele tinha perdido. Mano, ele arriscou tudo naquele Hell Sweep, que se foda. Ele só meteu o Hell Sweep ali.
Low high messed up the combo with the heat dash. Could he have killed in that situation?
I think that what he thought was that he already did, like,
he was in the wrong part of the combo,
yeah,
right?
he thought that he was maybe going to use the Sonic Fang and get a grounded hit, but it actually sent him into the air. Yeah, so he wasn't ready for that combo in that situation, and I think just in those clutch situations when you're scrambling that much, when it's that much stress, sometimes you forget that, you know, you haven't really done your tornado, and yeah.
Exactly. And
Mano,
right after that,
o cara tentou, foi pressionando, aí ele malavou de Hell Sweep agora que se foda. Deu certo. Sorte a dele. Se o cara defende ali, tinha acabado.
And get the Hell Sweep at the end. They're so brave.
That's young man gaming right there, bro. He's like
Se o cara realmente defende o Hell Sweep, tinha acabado. Meteu muito louco ali.
No Koreans.
Aí, ó.
2024.
Japan. Pakistan,
Tondinho na porra do top, filho. Bravo. Corajoso.
Wild. Absolutely wild. We gotta take a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Loucura da porra, velho. Chutou pra caralho, mas foi.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
E caralho, tem que tinha bugado.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to EVO 2024 here. We're in top 24. We've just had some of the most amazing matches that I've ever seen and commentated in my life. Spag, Rip, we've got the winner's side of top 6 decided now. It is going to be Keisuke, Atif, Arslan and Rife. No Koreans there, as you can see on screen. Rip, talk to me.
Dude, this is absolutely wild. I mean, KSK's crazy comeback on Speed Kicks, one for the books, right? Atif and Nobi's incredible set. Arslan Ash, you know, with CBM back and forth the whole way through, goes down in the final game as well. And then Rife right now clutching it out against Loai. Some of the best qualifier matches I've ever seen here at EVO for Tekken, period, across all the Tekkens.
And so many of those sets went the same way, where it was like so dominant in the first game and then the comebacks were made. This is high level Tekken, the highest level of Tekken that we can see. And how beautiful is it, right, that we have someone also from Saudi Arabia that made it in there as well, man, because maybe not a region that everyone would be talking about.
UBT, baby.
UBT, man. You know, he made it in there for the top 6 in the winner's side. You know, no Koreans, but where we do have Koreans is in the loser side, though. And, you know, quite a few of them as well trying to make it into this top 6.
Yeah, exactly. Let me try to pull up the loser side real quick on my phone and see who we got coming up. Some of the matches that are coming up are going to be Nobi versus Rhythm.
You talking about that one? That's going to be crazy, right?
That's a wild. I think Rhythm, you know, he's been taking out a lot of big names along the way, and, you know, he's able to take out anybody. So even against Nobi, I think he's got a shot. Speed Kicks versus JDCR.
Oh, yo, yo.
Low High versus Ulsan. CBM versus Rangchu. So the Koreans are all in each other's path, though. Low High, Ulsan, CBM, Rangchu, the winners play each other.
Right,
and then they play for one top 6 spot.
Yep, and we're just going to be, and that's it, it's just losers now, right? We're just going to be deciding now who's making it to top 6. But these are actually, are these top 8 qualifiers?
These are top 6 qualifiers. So
no, top 8. The next matches that are coming up.
Oh,
are top
the
8.
next matches are top 8 qualifiers. Yes.
Yeah.
So Nobi Rhythm, winner that makes top 8. Speaking JDCR's winner that plays the winner of Nobi Rhythm, and that's both top 8 qualifiers.
Top 6, yeah.
And yeah, so Low High Ulsan, top 8, CBM rank 2, winner.
And you know, at this point now, when we've got this far, every set we can actually talk about specifically about the history and about, you know, everything. And there's a lot to talk about. Ladies and lads, this was history. This is history in the making right here at EVO 2024, the biggest Tekken tournament of all time. Not even close. There is no other tournament that's coming even close to having this amount of players. And guys, we're getting our next matchup. It's going to be Speed Kicks going up against JDCR. Now, I remember specifically these guys playing in Tekken Tag 2 at final round. I think it was final round. And I know Speed Kicks, I mean, this is when he was new to competing, right? And he had a lot of confidence as, you know, this kid. And he was like, look, I can be JDCR. I'll got him. You know, I know what he's all about. I've got him downloaded. And JDCR, obviously unbeatable in Tekken Tag 2. He kind of just laughed and said, oh, okay, we'll see. And then when they played, it was very one-sided for JDCR. But it's been a very long time until then, since then. And Speed Kicks has learned a lot. It's a different game. Different situation completely here. Completely. So JDCR versus Speed Kicks running it back. It's so crazy to see these guys playing in 2024 when they played such a long time ago as well.
Yeah, old man Speed Kicks right now, you know, versus JDCR. I mean, the wild thing to me about this match is, like, I think Speed Kicks, if I'd seen these guys meet up in a tournament, I think right now I'd give the edge to Speed Kicks. However, the loss he just suffered at the hands of KSK a second ago, I don't know if he's recovered from that, because that was a crazy loss. That was in super dramatic fashion, too. The way KSK kept surviving and making those comebacks, right? So let's see if Speed Kicks has that goldfish memory and able to forget what just happened so that he can move forward here in this match with JDCR. I think that's the biggest issue in this match.
You have to have short-term memory when it comes to tournaments, man. And you just got to lock in and just think about this matchup in front of him, man. It's JDCR looking to make it into top 6 here. There was a time where JDCR was just unbeatable. There was a time when JDCR, you saw him in the tournament bracket and you knew, you know, this guy was probably going to win the tournament, right? But it's a different time right now.
Completely different time. And you got to remember, too, when JDCR was doing that, like, the competition level, like, the international talent that would show up per event was way less, right? He was the total international competition. Like, JDCR insane. We're the international competition here. Now you have, like, players from around the country. You know, you've got Pakistan, you've got Saudi Arabia, you know, you've got Japan traveling regularly now. And this is, like, a very common occurrence. So, as you mentioned, it's a completely different time. And it's so much harder for any of these players now because of that.
Absolutely, man. We're seeing it here. But remember, I was just going to say, remember that we just saw JDCR beating Edge and making him switch from the Hwoarang to the Shaheen. And that is why Speed Kicks, I feel like, has gone for the Nina here versus the Dragunov to try it out here. And you said that's one of his main characters, right?
This, to me, is KSK beating the Hwoarang out of him. You know, like, I mean, I don't know, man. Let's see what happens. Let's go, Speed Kicks.
Okay. Here we go. JDCR Speed Kicks. This is to make it into top 8 for the top 6 qualifier.
Yeah, you said that really confusing because no one cares about top 8 at EVO.
Yeah,
it's only about top 6, but yeah. Like 7th at EVO now is like, whatever, bro. You're going to make top 6.
That's
you know?
it.
You don't get to play in the arena.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit slower pace, right? Compared to the Atip and Nobi matchup, right? It's so different, right?
We're not going to get anything that fast paced until tomorrow, man. Yep. Trying to just poke away, but JDCR looking super clean at the moment. Has heat available, going to spend it for the plus frames.
BK still has his heat bar ready to go. There's the activation point. He's with the down jab interrupt.
Yep. Goes to the last before, and okay, BK did go for the Twitch duck there, but JDCR's time on the down two really solid. Gets the first round on the board.
And I think maybe JDCR, you know, the way his match went with Edge, speaking like, you know, I don't play Horong again.
Yeah, that's what I think happened here. Yeah, he's probably like, you know, let me just try the Nina out here. Might be too risky to go for the Horong. And there's a slide counter here. I think he tried to go for a power crush.
Good punish.
Gunshots. Down to again, and JDCR all over Speakix right now.
I mean, it's Speakix Nina. You know, I mean, he's a great player. Nothing taken away, but I feel, like I said earlier, I feel like Horong is his main, bro. It's been there for so long for him. And at this level, like, you're trying to get into top 8 side of EVO, 2024, biggest bracket ever, like, I feel like you need the main.
That's it, man. Yeah, you're just going to be so much more familiar with the character and all the situations. But he's looking good with the Nina here in this round, though. Trying to get this reverse sweep. Big chip damage, crazy chip damage. Hey.
Got him. Balcony here, too. Got the pressure for it, doesn't need the break.
Right now, JDC on the back foot, but he has heat available.
Oh, boy.
Oh, big whiff. Small punish. Try to go for the heat smash. Down jab. Oh, nice.
Block. There it is. Necessary. And, you know, JDC was surviving just by blocking a couple and getting a couple punishes there.
Yeah, you can't be too patient. Both these characters deal a lot of chip damage as well.
Almost.
He's looking good, but there's that 1-2-1 heat engager.
Good block.
What a punish as well.
Hey, back 4-3 heat dash conversion here for JDCR.
Yeah, this is going to be a long combo all the way to the wall. Big damage.
Oh, what a down 4-2.
Nice interrupt. Realizing that JDCR was playing aggressive here, but he drops the combo range available now for JDCR. Whoa!
Caught him off guard.
He sidestepped the first hit of the heat smash, but got hit by the gunshots. Final round, first game.
Speakix back in it.
Look at JDCR, man. He's on the back foot, not pressing any buttons.
It's like he's confused about what just happened. Like, wait, why did I lose that?
And very, very passive hit. And there is that blonde bomb power crush heat engager.
Yeah, gotta do it. You're not a Nina player if you don't.
Yep. Oh, counter throw.
Life bar's about even. JDCR, timer running down. Speakix spends it first. Trying to lock him down so he can't do it, but there's the heat smash anyway.
That's a big chunk of damage. No one has heat available, but there's rage. Oh.
Not enough health to survive absorbing anything with the rage art either.
Oh, the jabs. JDCR, can he close it out?
Speakix in his face now. The rage art attempt from Speakix.
I respect it, but JDCR was not pressing any buttons there. You don't respect that?
No, because he had so little health.
Última pro top? Não, tem umas 4. Eu só não sei se eles vão mostrar as 4, mas vai até 1 da manhã.
Coming up now to give some coaching to speed. Coach Spear.
Yeah, I mean, made a good reputation to have, right? One of the best coaches in NA. Like, let's see what he can tell Speed here. And I feel like Speed is rattled still. You know, I don't think he believes the Horong because he's seen JDCR against Edge, but it's his main. Like, this is the character, dude, that got you here.
But now it's a tough decision, right? Because that
he's committing.
You almost made the reverse sweep there. It was 2 rounds straight, right?
But the Horong is his speed kicks, man.
I know.
Here we go. Game number 2. Same stage of what Ren came to.
Same stage again. Here we go. Is Speakix going to be eliminated here? JDCR looking good. I'm playing quite defensive here versus Speakix, so I'm not really overextended too much. But there's that heat engager pushing Speakix to the wall.
Oh boy. Yeah, big lead for JDCR now.
Just poke for poke right now, and there is that 1-2-1. Not going to be dead, but one more mix-up going to do it. Tries to go for the parry. Down forward one, keeping it simple, Rip.
Yeah, JD's just in total control here. Kind of picking up where he left off in those first 2 rounds, it feels like.
Whoa!
Oh boy. Surprise, surprise. But not a combo. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, look at that wall slide into. I don't know what Speakix trying to do there, but JDCR is definitely in the driver's seat.
Get back up on this wall, though.
Oh my god, so much pressure here. Nice.
Good choice.
The orbital. Speakix going to be recovering some health as well with this combo. Still has heat to use, all the resources to work with.
Oh my
Clean
damage.
Caralho,
all the way
cleanzão,
back.
hein?
Has the life now with rage. Huge life with rage, but down for 1-3.
That was confirmed. that dead? Is that dead? I think it's dead.
Wait. Oh, okay. A little scary, but Speed Kicks ties it up.
All right, something for the crowd to cheer for there. Here we go. 1 round apiece, second game.
Hey, counter hits the run into.
That's going to go to the corner as well. Not where you want to be. JDCR starting off very strong once again. Plus frames and chip down. Look at the chip.
Brother.
Okay, drops the combo. Trying to go for QCF2.
Okay, that makes more sense. Eat smash bend now. And the tackle extension. Give me that leg up. Perfect.
JDCR now on set point to eliminate Speed Kicks from EVO 2024.
Oh boy, the treatment, the full strings.
So much damage already. It's not even been 10 seconds. JDCR applying the pressure.
Yeah, but Speed Kicks caught him. He's got the life lead.
He's fighting back.
Ducks the high. JDCR, why would he do that?
I don't know, he's trying to catch him off guard or something.
But I mean, Robotic, what?
Oh, did he press? I think he did. Oh!
Ele apertou.
Okay, this is going to do some big damage, but it's not going to be dead, though.
Definitely not going to kill. Going to recover some health, too.
All right, still has heat available. Both guys still have heat available.
Oh,
stays on the ground.
What the
hell?
Punish. Speed Kicks has the chance.
Na verdade, ele puniu errado.
Spent the heat smash. Speed Kicks 50-50 now for the win.
Went for the one.
Ganhou.
Oh, and that's going to be a JDCR progresses on and eliminates Speed Kicks from the tournament. Wow, man, look, Speed Kicks, big shout out to him for a very, very good run here. Almost made it to top 6 winners time, but look, JDCR, too strong right now.
I mean, that's the crazy thing, right? Like, I talked about how, you know, if you get 7, nobody cares, right? But Speed Kicks got 9th. I think he was about to make top 8 and fell short both times there, essentially, right? It's kind of like the old EVO feeling. It's like, oh, no, not this. It's like the worst place from before. But JDCR into the top 8, which is now the new old feeling. You know, so we'll see if he qualifies.
Tem mais 3 partidas, só que eu acho que vai mostrar só mais 2.
We already got our next matchup.
I got an update for you.
Okay.
Nobi 2-1 over Rhythm, which means Nobi versus JDCR to get into top 6, and that will be EVO Champ versus EVO Champ for Tekken 7 to get into the top 6 of this one.
Okay, all right. So 2015 EVO Champion versus 2017 EVO Champion. It's going to be the Dragon of Mirror to go into top 6 for tomorrow. The storylines are crazy right now here, ladies and lads, for Tekken 8. This game is delivering time and time again. And here we go, guys. We're going to continue on, though. We'll talk about that when we get there. We have CBM going up against Rangchu now. And these guys have played a lot before as well. I believe they played in Sweden, too. And I think Rangchu was able to take it. These guys always go really close. And one thing that CBM told me about this matchup is that Rangchu's reactions are so good that there's certain moves I can't use against him, including Jin's down back 4, right? Yeah. And we saw that blocked so many times the last time they played in tournament. So, you know, and then CBM said to me, he goes, you know what, I have down 4 anyway, right? I got other options. So, yeah, I mean, that's one thing about Rangchu is that because he's using that bear, it's a character that doesn't really sidestep, but he has the ability to, you know, have that strong defense by reacting to certain things, right? He's trained his reactions.
Yeah, I mean, you got to remember, too, when he used to use bears before he switched to Julia and Katarina and everything, he never sidestepped. He was always just a backdash-only character player, right? So when you're just backdash, you're literally trying to react to whatever you're
tô vendo as standings aqui, o Kong que ele pegou top 8 no MK1.
And pays off for him. The other interesting
Chegou
thing I
no
asked
top
him just
8.
today, actually, was, you know, why does he keep switching to Panda in the grand finals? And it seems like, you know, he picks Kuma the whole way through, and then finally when he's like, time to win the tournament, now I will make Panda win a tournament, right? It feels like he's just doing that, but turns out he had, the last time we did it was against Nobi, but he had played Nobi a bunch before that, and Nobi was used to all of his, like, Kuma electrics and everything.
Ó o Shinnok aqui. Shinnok perdeu na classificatória pro top 24. Chegou longe também. BRzinho chegou longe. Teve bastante BR que chegou perto.
CBM and Rangchu.
No Mortal. No Mortal teve bastante gente, mas quem ganhou foi o Sonic Fox mesmo. O cara que já é conhecido por ser muito bom. Nossa, CBM e o Hunt, agora que eu vi. Match das antigas essa. Esses dois já jogou pra caralho já. Um contra o outro. Ué, por que tá dando essa porra? Para de mostrar o bagulho, pô. Aí.
The booty. Well, didn't kill. The string. He didn't get it.
No
he tried to
joelhinho.
block or low parry, and he didn't get it.
Yeah, he didn't get it. He was too out of range. I mean, those small bear legs Not working in his favor that time. Okay, that's going to be big damage. Just counter hit. Has a tornado available as well. Check out the damage with the bears.
A little bit of damage.
Uh-huh. Oh, delayed the string. Okay, caught Drangchu off guard.
Yeah, nice delay here for CBM. Combo conversions looking sharp.
Uh-huh. Down 4, down 4. Yeah, he's not trying to use any other low, man. He knows Drangchu has
2. Esse cara é o mesmo Jin que perdeu na outra rodada.
Chip damage time. Chip damage time.
Oh my gosh.
There's a hell sweep down 2.
Bro, look at the gray on Rangchu right
Boa.
now. And then just a down 4 is all I needed, right? You blocked the rest of it? Nice.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You blocked half your life bar, here's a down 4 to kill you.
2 rounds up now, floor blast available. Punish it. Oh, we tried. Down 2, counter hit. Are we going to use that floor blast? Yes, we are with a down 2. CBM in the driver's seat. Goes for that bear specific combo.
And man, that hunting bear stand on the floor blast is scary, right? Because the bite grab also does the floor blast.
Yeah, full combo. Wasn't able to use it though. CBM looking for a 7 golden letters here. Is he going to get it? One more hit. Oh,
wait a second. Bear clef cannon into the rage art straight.
Yeah, I like that because, you know, the side wall was there. He didn't know where the wall was. So just go for the rage art, get rid of all that recoverable health, and you have heat available as well for the comeback.
All right, let's see. That is a ton of damage, actually,
was.
yeah. Cancel, I don't know about that cancel yet, too far.
Ah, and keeping it simple, jab down forward 1. Rangchu has some thinking to do now. He's facing elimination.
I think I share some water here.
Look at CBM.
Yeah, I see him looking over.
Yeah.
No water for you, bro? No, you don't need no water? Okay.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about trolling, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was basically a troll right there. The way he looked at him, puckered his lips and everything.
We're going to Yakushima now, which means the walls aren't in place. So that big damage that Kuma has at the wall is not going to be there. But here we go, second game now. CBM Rangchu.
Let's see how much this matters. Hey.
Back 1+2. Homing. Does a lot of chip as well. Safe on block.
Bear X.
Ooh.
I think that's the name of it.
Slide you into the booty.
Man.
Nice. Down 4-4, heat engager. Down 2, look at the reactions there. Good punish. And goes for the heat smash. Gonna get the round on the board. Rangchu.
All right, he's like, I don't care. I don't need no walls, bro. Bears are fine everywhere.
Yeah, to be fair, they don't, man. Bears have good damage everywhere.
Can Jin parry the running 1+2?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's just not something that you use all too often. Of course, like, it's a lot harder now with those auto block frames gone on the parry. Electrics.
Look at the chip. I know, but here's a little hop kick for you, sir.
Yep. No respect there from CBM on Rangchu's advantage. There is the dive kick. Goes for the throw. No break from Rangchu.
Pretty rare.
Activates heat. There we go. One more. He's going to do it.
Good block.
The reactions.
That down back 4. He's got it every time, man.
Telling you, man, the reactions are on point.
Looking for Kuma's magic 4.
Oh. Nice sidestep into the down forward 1 string. CBM on the board here, second game.
Nossa, mais 2.
Yep, straight away in there with the Heihachi engager. Look at the damage already, man.
Woo! Breaking the glass.
Yeah, and that's going to be the round as well. Easy combo. Back 1 into the heat dash.
Caralho.
Golden legs, Rangchu. I feel like so many of these sets have gone this way, man. Dominant first game, and then Rangchu trying to take us to a final game.
And CBM, you know, he was trolling a little bit before, but now he's a little concerned.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's find that Demon 4. Heat engager down 4, chipping away, but back 1. Heat engager right now from Rangchu. Punish.
It up. More barrel electric spends the heat smash.
Yeah, get some chip damage there. Still has heat available. Nice hop kick.
Beautiful stuff. CBM still has that heat available here. Will we get a heat dash? We do.
What's the mix up? Goes for CD1. There we go. Now CBM. 1 round away from eliminating Rangchu from EVO 2024.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
Down 2. Trying to go under those highs. Oh, the pressure. In his face right now, Rip.
Yeah, Rangchu forced to take his time here. Screens catching him, Rangchu. Half-life bar gone already. Electric's gonna find its mark.
And he
has trouble.
He has heat available.
Ainda não, né?
Might be the round and the set.
He dashed.
Acabou, velho. Caralho. Bonito.
CBM eliminates
Brabo.
Rangchu's tournament run comes to an end here. Very, very happy. Kind of play the crowd as well. He's a fan favorite there, CBM, but his job is not over yet. Rip, he does have one more.
Tem 2 Jin ainda, hein? Tem 2 Jin vivo ainda.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild.
Um na winners e um na losers.
Lohai or Ulsan. I mean, that's not a fun match.
Make Jin great again. Ninguém jode Jin. Isso que no Tech 8 ele tá bufadão. Prova que os outros chars estão muito fortes.
Even, you know, when Ulsan first started traveling, you know, it's cool to see CBM, Lohai, and Ulsan still in this tournament doing so well because they used to travel together back in Tekken 7 together.
Wow,
And
that's sick.
yeah, Lohai was always kind of like the one who was on top. And then, like, you know, CBM was trying to find his footing in the game, and Ulsan was the new kid, you know, high school, just fresh out of high school.
Wow.
But yeah, Lohai versus Ulsan now. Ulsan, of course, experienced so much now ever since those days in 2019.
Yeah,
so.
all three of them, honestly.
Yeah.
So much better as players overall.
Yeah.
But guys, we got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll round things out. We'll finish it up, and we'll have our top 6 set to go for tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Ladies and lads, we are back. EVO 2024 here, and we are in our top 6 qualifiers in the loser side. It has been a long road here, man. Yesterday, today, all day, we've whittled it down to our best players here, man. And our next matchup is going to be insane. Spag, Rip on the mic here. Rip, talk to us, man.
Dude, coming up, we got an EVO champ versus an EVO champ to make the top 6 at EVO 2024 JDCR versus Nobi. We cut them a little bit late right now, but like a couple seconds ago, you should have seen they both looked like they were losing their mind. Like their hair was falling out. They were trying to put it back in. You know, they look stressed, dude. And this is the qualifier match. Now, they've fought all this way through this tournament with this last chance, and one of them has to go home without making it into the top 6.
And you know, I think you would know better about this, but in Tekken 6, didn't these guys also play in like some big tournaments?
It's possible. Like, I mean, JDCR's been around forever, but back then, he wasn't the player that he became in Tag 2, right?
Right.
So Nobi was always good back then even, right? And he got even better as well. But Tekken 6, Nobi was also pretty darn good already.
Right. Yeah, exactly. But JDCR, you know, super dominant. And as you mentioned, right, the 2015 EVO champion in Tekken 7 versus the 2017 EVO champion Tekken 7, Nobi versus JDCR for a spot in loser's side, top 6 Korea versus Japan. And it's going to be probably another Dragon of Hero, right?
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
But quite a few of
But
those.
this one's going to be a very different playstyle, right? Atif versus Nobi was very aggressive on both ends.
Yeah.
JDCR definitely a different defensive style compared to Nobi and Atif style of Dragunov.
But is that going to work well for JDCR here,
That's
man?
the question.
Like, you know, Dragunov with the aggression style, that kind of works really well for that kind of playstyle, right?
But honestly, I think that if Nobi gives the full strings, those opportunities to JDCR, defensively, JDCR is going to stop it.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here.
Definitely, man. A clash of styles here, ladies and lads. Japan versus Korea. Who's going to make it into top 6 tomorrow?
Oh, boy. Similar outfits, green and gray, I think. Nice pickup here.
Yep, JDCR in the gray, Nobi rocking the green.
Hey. Good step.
Okay, activates the heat just to seal the turn back. 1-1-3.
Yeah, stuffed his activation, too.
Plus frames. Oh,
what?
This input.
Nice sidewalk to the side.
Oh, and that actually fixes the axis on the combo as well.
Yeah, that was lucky for him. Over to the wall, just a little short.
Tried it. Activates heat here. JDCR down 2, gonna catch a side step. Whoa, nice.
Back again. He is really good at sidewalking to Dragunov's back.
Yeah, really good stuff. He knows JDCR's time in there early on. Gets the first round on the board.
Man, and now the wild standing for 1-2-1's gonna heat engage for Nobi. Hey.
Yeah, that big low hatchet kick. Nobi with the pressure. JDCR trying to fight out of that wall now, but gets back in there.
How did that wall splat from that angle even?
Crazy. Drops the combo though, but still has a massive life. He's down 4 for the win. Nobi kind of running away with this one.
You were saying maybe the style's not going to work out for JDCR. How do you think it's feeling so far?
I mean, yeah, like you said though, you know, he knows what to duck and what to sidestep, so he's get that while sending 2. JDCR with an early combo here, 3rd round.
Big block, big launch here. Nobi answer back. Like I have some defense too, bro. But he is dropping these combos.
He's dropping the combos. There's a lot on the line here, man. There's that QCF 4, big heat engager, pushing JDCR to the wall. There's that sidestep rip, just like you mentioned.
God. And now we got the wall splat. Get back up on those walls, though.
In the corner, not where you want to be if you're Nobi. JDCR, can he get the round on the board?
He had the step, didn't pull the trigger.
Okay, heat smash. Pressure now, rage available, goes for the tackle. No break, he's dead.
Oh, damn, it's 3 rounds straight for Nobi here. JDCR, oh, he's looking stressed. I mean, who can blame him at this point, right?
Yeah.
He fought through 4,640
46.
other players.
Yeah.
Right, and now this is your last chance.
Yeah, that was a big, you know, inhale, exhale there from JDCR.
That's so rare to see from him, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, it's finally getting to the pressure of this situation, this moment.
And look at Nobi, man. Zen mode, bro. He's just...
he doesn't look that zen either, bro. He's locked in, but you can see him.
The stress is there. The stress is there for sure, man. But if this has gone like any of the other sets we've been seeing on stream,
Mano,
JDCR should make a
cansativo pra
comeback,
caralho,
right?
velho.
I don't
Tá
wanna
jogando
curse it.
faz
There you
10
go,
horas.
second
Isso
game.
que foi o
No
segundo
time,
dia.
but
Imagina
not
ter passado
happening.
por
Let's
2 dias desse
Again,
jeito aí
Nobi
pra
starting off so
conseguir
strong,
ganhar
just
todas
making his
essas
commitments.
partidas.
Good sidestep, but not a big punish.
Foda.
Yeah, the down jabs.
Whoa. Down 2 counter hit. There we
Got
go.
him.
Good timing there on the back 4-3. Gets the bound. Is it all going to be recoverable health for JDCR as well, as he still has heat available? Whoa.
Oh,
1-2-1.
no.
Yeah, I think JDCR might have wanted to use the heat smash there, but Nobi counter hit.
4 rounds straight right now
Yeah.
for Nobi? You got to wake up, JD. Now's the time.
He can do it, man. But the while standing 2, after the down 2.
Yeah, that's a big challenge. It's kind of a little mix-up game there after that down 2 on hit.
Nobi kind of 1 step ahead in all these interactions right now. JDCR fighting on the back foot. Nobi just pushing forward. Good duck. You don't see that move duck too often.
That's that defensive playstyle, man.
Yeah. So he has to close out the round though. Nobi's gonna pop heat. That heat smash was just a little bit too late.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for JDCR there. Right idea, just a little bit shy of the time, but nice duck in the high, full launch again.
He still has heat available, but I think he's gonna be able to kill with a normal combo. Anyway, there we go. JDCR on the board finally.
Yeah, it took him a minute, but again, he required him to duck 2 highs in that round just to get that 1 round, right? So, pretty unlikely Nobi sidewalking to the back, full combo conversion.
Yeah, we've been talking about JDCR's lateral movement, but Nobi's been the one that's been sidestepping JDCR all the way. And look at this big damage. Stage hazards back to the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
Not looking good right now for JDCR.
Good. Okay, gets the punish. Still has heat available. Can you recover some health?
If you can find an engager, it'd be optimal.
I think he sidestepped. No, he didn't.
He tried.
Oh, he had it. He didn't go for the back 4-3 though.
Ducks the high, and Nobi is 1 round away from getting into top 6 now.
Is JDCR's run going to end here at EVO 2024? The trade!
They traded our running 2s.
And Nobi just running up into a down 2, man. The confidence he's playing with right now. Wow. Okay, gets punished. Good break on the 1+2 throw. Both guys still haven't hit heat, and there it is, a heat burst.
This is so crazy, bro. Nobi so close to make it into the top 6.
This last mix-up now, Nobi, the down 2, one more hit's gonna do it here. Big whip, and there it is, Nobi with a big pop-off. Gonna be making it into tomorrow. Top 6 on the loser's side. JDCR eliminated from the tournament.
Unbelievable. Nobi qualifying here at EVO 2024 into the top 6. We're gonna see him tomorrow in the arena.
Insane stuff there, man. I feel like JDCR didn't really get going, and just like we said, it was a clash of styles. It's not going to go like Atif and Nobi did, right? It was definitely JDCR being more on the back foot, Nobi pushing forward. But even though Nobi was more aggressive, right? He was the more aggressive player. He was still able to use that kind of defensive style as well in close range. So many times he was able to sidewalk around JDCR and get right to his back. Just really understanding the Dragunov matchup, mirror match really well.
Exactly, and every time he's walking to his back, he gets that string on his back, gets a full launcher, gets a full combo conversion out of it. It's a big deal, right? Yeah. And because of that, JDCR is out of the tournament at 7th place here. So he made top 8, which would have been cool like in previous years, but
not
7th place this year for us.
It's not the placement you want to get, man. Not the placement you want to get.
But Nobi in is pretty tight, right? So Nobi, the original Tekken 7 EVO champ, still alive, still has a chance to become the first Tekken 8 EVO champ, which would be crazy.
But now, ladies and lads, as you can see on stream, it is KDF versus KDF, which means that Ulsan beat Lohai to get to this top 6 qualified position. I believe this might be our final game, our final set of the day before we have our top 6 decided. But it's a battle of brothers. It's a battle of teammates. Korea versus Korea, KDF versus KDF, Ulsan versus CBM.
This is a matchup that's happened multiple times this year already, and I feel like Ulsan's got the edge. How do you feel about that, Spag?
No, 100%. I feel like Ulsan has been getting the edge, and I believe they also played in a dojo event pre-EVO here, and Ulsan took it over CBM in the grand finals too. So they played a lot, man. They played a lot, but Ulsan has got the edge, just like you said. But look, there's so much on the line here, man. Stress is on the line. You know, there's top 6 at EVO for the arena tomorrow, so anything can happen here, man.
No, definitely, man. I mean, this would be the time. If you're CBM, you're like, man, this guy always beats me. If you need to beat him in one time in your moment in your life, this is that moment right now.
Yeah.
Get into that top 6.
We're going to see another Dragunov here. Ulsan, Dragunov versus Jin. Is that going to be it? They got a hug before we start.
CBM does not look like he wants to play. Just look at his face. He doesn't look like he wants to play. He's like, oh, I don't want to play this damn Dragunov again, bro. I'm sick and tired of this.
And we see the arcade stick that's being used there by Ulsan when he got that 3rd place at EVO, right, in 2023 last year.
Oh, yeah.
Right. But here we go, guys. Our final set of the day has been an incredible day at Tekken. One of the best that I can remember. But it all comes down to this. CBM, Ulsan, let's go.
Que não teve de Dragunov hoje, né? Puta merda, Dragunov é o meta do bagulho mesmo. Tudo bem que boa parte dos caras realmente era main de Dragunov antigamente, mas muito migrou pro Dragunov nesse.
Hop kick, CBM.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta do that early on. Just let Ulsan know, I'm not gonna let you bully me. You know, if you wanna go for something, go for the frame traps.
Oh my gosh.
Down for one, down for one. Okay, here we go.
CBM on the side of Ulsan.
Gets the chip damage. Good sidestep into the back. Full launch at CBM with the first round.
Gotta help your mental.
And we've been seeing that lateral movement work really well for CBM in all the tournaments he's been playing in, right? But Ulsan, he's going to definitely know how to deal with that.
Good block out of range for the punish.
Yeah, you got to go for the wild side 1+2 there.
Yeah, the shoulder.
2-1-4.
Look at the range again while he's backdashing.
And we see Ulsan go for that homing move as well. Very aware that CBM wants to go for it. Good punish down the hop kick. And now one mix-up for Ulsan. And he goes mid with a back 1+2. Here we go, 1 round apiece.
Yeah, CBM getting caught by that mid. A little uncharacteristic there. But back and forth here. Demon Paw engaged for CBM. Dashed him down for it. Chipping away, but there's an electric. Catches him moving.
Yeah, I think he's trying to maybe sidestep and press a button there. CBM catches it. Big damage as well. Got Ulsan to the wall, but then he gets out of there with a down forward 1.
And the 2-1-4 paying off again.
No duck on the string. Tries to sidestep, and look at that again. No respect from CBM. Also, I'm thinking that it was his turn to CBM, pressing buttons.
This is the time to do that, right? And I've seen this happen multiple times. You know, EVO, like when you get in that position, usually would have been like the 9th place position trying to get in the top 8. Friends who have to play each other in the tournament, they pull out the things that they never do.
Right.
You know, like, I won't challenge you. I never do. Why would I do that? Now it's the time, right?
That's it. You've got to play very unpredictable, right? You're playing against your teammate, you're playing against your training partner, and CBM once again finds himself with a combo. Oh man, yeah, you can't be using some of those lows against Ulsan. His reactions are on point, guys. We're going to a final round in our first game.
Final round, game number 1, Ulsan CBM, down 2 to start it off. Good blocks right now.
Yep.
CBM hanging on to his life bar.
Yeah, defense definitely holding up here. Nice size step, gets the can-cans before Dragunov can run away there from the running 2.
Yeah, a huge lead now for CBM for game 1. Finds the engager as well.
Yeah, caught Ulsan ducking. Oh, gets a punish. No wall spat though. Dive kick plus frames. One more mix.
Yes, Ulsan's in trouble this game for sure. Just a tiny pixel delays the down for 1-4, and Ulsan's in trouble. CBM 1 game away.
CBM is 1 game away from making it to the arena, making it to day number 3 here. Has he done it before at EVO? I don't think he has.
A top 6?
A top 6? I don't think he's made it before.
Don't
Ulsan
recall.
definitely has. Yeah, Ulsan definitely has. He was there last year. Can he do it again?
Man, you could see on Ulsan's face like he couldn't believe that he lost the first game. He just, the way he sat back, he's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe now I got to fight like this to win. Here we go, game number 2.
Well, os caras colocou ao contrário.
Here, man, I think. But here we go, second game.
Nice down 4-1 checks. Defense holding up for Ulsan still.
Yeah, definitely playing a different pace now. Ulsan playing a little bit more reserved, more poking based. Yeah, you see CBM once again trying to go for that hop kick to disrespect. Ulsan completely changed him, a nice sidestep hop kick. Still got a long road back though, not much recoverable health.
Wow, out of range for the heat burst.
The punish!
Oh, it's rough right now. The sidewalk to the back.
The double sidestep there from Ulsan. Beautiful stuff there. And he's definitely slowed down the pace a little bit. CBM wasn't ready for it.
That's kick to start. Oh my goodness, speaking of stature kicks.
Good, yeah, get blocking the down 2 and punish. It is reactable. He's trying to keep out right now with a back four. Hits him in the second hit though.
Yeah, that was wild because the backboard didn't connect, right? He's like, I'm gonna throw it out full strength for this range.
More pressure here from Ulsan. Goes for the tackle. Did it break? No, he didn't. I think this is dead. Yes, and Ulsan, just like we've seen in so many sets here for the top 24. CBM winning the first game. Ulsan bringing it back 2 rounds straight.
And Ulsan does this in general, I feel like, too. But CBM, don't give up right now. You can still make this happen. Close it out here so you don't have to play a 3rd game.
Playing a much more defensive style here. Even though he's playing that close range game, not trying to overextend here and get hit by those hop kicks. But nice duck there on the string. CBM going to be able to find the warhead probably.
Yeah, but it's a hard wall break. I don't think they've got a break on it yet.
Savage sword. Big damage, man.
Yeah, CBM good lead right now for this round. Spends the heat smash. Pressure at the wall.
Ulsan still has heat available. He's going to use it and get the bound as well, so we're going to get a combo.
Earning back some of that gray health.
Yeah, there's a lot of health being earned back, man. Look at that.
Wow, he had it. Man, if CBM was ready with a hop kick or a can-can in that situation, could have been huge.
He's trying to find a counter here right now with that down two, but not going to get it. 12 seconds left on the clock. Oh, the back 4 string. Is he going to be able to connect it with a kill?
Oh,
that's
going
to kill. That is
Matou.
going to kill.
Matou.
The less health you have, the more the Rage Art does. And CBM clutching it out stays alive.
This could be the moment that turns around the whole set and puts CBM into that top 6. Can he close out this game now? Needs 2 more rounds. Woohoo! Down 4 is good. With the magic.
Yep, challenging with the Raw standing 4. Ulsan now piling on the pressure. He knows he just needs 1 more round. Trying to go for the can-can. Perfect punishment, didn't get the wall splat.
Oh man, big lead right now. 2-4. Doesn't get the wall splat either.
What is going on? Here we go. Spends the heat just for the pressure. And back for 3, ladies and lads. We are going to a final game here to decide who is going to be making it into tomorrow's top 6. Rip.
Oh my goodness, this is wild. Final game of the evening. Ulsan closes his eyes, took a long blink. They're focusing in.
Woohoo, they're both so locked in right now.
They gotta be, man. This is it. 1 game to determine who goes into EVO top 6.
We're going to the Rebel Hangar, guys. It all comes down to this, our final game of the day. EVO 2024, we started with 4,646 players, and we're whittling it down to our top 6.
that sidestep electric. That's what you want to see. CBM coming alive.
Yeah, that should go to the corner as well, so this is good positioning for CBM. He has heat available too.
And he's got the heat dash, and he's got the combo first round CBM.
Yeah, strikes first blood, man. That's going to definitely ease the nerves a little bit. Ulsan, though, can he bring it back?
CBM's playing sharp, but Ulsan, he's stepping on the gas right now.
Yeah.
A lot more jabs, down forward ones, Russian assaults,
Yeah, just
back forward 3.
Trying to find that opening, but also not let CBM press any buttons. Trying to sidestep and got caught by the low.
A little impatient, nice block, and there's the launch.
Yeah, really good stuff there for CBM. The defense holding up. Gonna find the wall again, but going downstairs.
Balcony broken, CBM extending the combo. He's got the life for lead, but Ulsan still has that heat timer ticket. Back for 3, heat dash.
Yeah, big whip punish there. CBM overextending. He should be able to get the wall. What was that combo? I don't know if it's dead. I don't know if this is dead.
It might be.
Oh, it is. Okay, that last
Dragunov.
hit. That's Dragunov. That's always dead. All right, 1 round apiece there. Final game.
Oh my gosh. And yeah, CBM definitely overextended, but here we go. Demon Paw, heat engager.
Downfall catches the sidestep. What can CBM do with his heat?
Again, the big block from CBM.
Só que ele errou ali.
Oh!
Big drop there from CBM. Did he sidestep the heat burst? He did!
And the Can-Can's ready to go. Dropping it again,
Deixa,
though.
tô errando tudo,
Another
porra.
drop there, CBM.
Big lead, though. Big lead here in round 3. Big trade.
Be careful.
Sidewalk is good. He did
Não
22.
puniu?
Good enough.
Dive
But
kick.
is it? Is it really good enough?
No heat available anymore. It's going to have to be an honest comeback here. Dragunov.
Oh boy, Ulsan can do it. He can make an honest comeback.
No way, no way, no way.
Ulsan
Plus
trying
range.
to take the lead.
Os caras tão cansados.
The
Nossa!
backswing blow! Pulling the
Nossa!
Nobi head. Ulsan over CBM.
As honest as it comes. A comeback from Ulsan with a backswing blow into the rage art. And just like that, it is set point for Ulsan.
He found his opening, he went for his read, and it worked out for him. CBM, can he take us to a final round?
Não, ainda mais nessa... Cara, é a última partida do dia deles, mano. Não tem como. Mas dá pra ver que eles estão dropando umas paradas que eles não dropariam naturalmente, tá ligado? A hora que o cansaço bate é foda. Já era lá. Já era.
CBM eliminated it. Ulsan making it into the top 6 here for EVO 2024. What a performance.
Quase, hein?
Oh, man, he's so happy
Quase,
with
hein?
it. The stresses of that match. But CBM, got to give a
Um
shout out
dia
to
a
him as well.
menos no
A
top.
really good run. But we are gonna
Chegou
see
quase,
once
chegou na
again
beirada.
fantastic at EVO Vegas, man.
Bravo.
Man, that was absolutely incredible stuff. Ulsan qualifying into the top 6, where he will be going up against Nobi, most likely. Which is Nobi the guy who beat him and sent him down to the loser bracket?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
And now maybe they run it back in the top 6. That's wild.
This is insane. Man, that was our final game of the day. And I just got to say, probably the best top 24 I've ever seen.
Yeah. the first set of qualifiers, the winner side qualifier matches, back to back to back to back, the way they came at us.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Absolutely some of the best matches of Tekken, period. I'm not even talking about just Tekken 8, because obviously with Tekken 8 it was, but unbelievable matches back and forth. We saw the first match blowouts, the comebacks of game 2, final round situations in the final game. This is what Tekken does.
That's it, literally like Steve said, and I have to echo it again, man. Tekken delivers time and time again, and it has definitely delivered here, man. Amazing, super happy to be part of this as well, and just to be here to witness it. 4,646 players were competing here today, and we whittled it down to our top 6 rip. Here it is, man, the bracket.
Yes, sir. Keisuke versus Atif, the CEO runback from their grand finals, will be here in the winner's side of our top 6. Arslan Ash versus Raif. That's a crazy matchup too.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia versus Pakistan.
Tem
there.
dois
And then down
paquistanês.
in the top 6 loser side, we got Nobi and Ulsan.
Yeah, man, that is
Ali do lado dos
insane,
paquistanês
man.
também, né? Próximo ali, dois japa e um coreano. Dois japa e um coreano. Quando o Tekken tá sendo basicamente disputado mais pelos paquistanês, pelo povo lá das Arábia, do que pelos japa mesmo, pelos oriental. É praticamente Arábia versus Oriente agora.
And that is a player that I feel like if someone was going to take out Arslan, with the way that Raif's been playing and with his history with Arslan, with you know, having traveled to Pakistan, gone to Arslan's boot camp and played him a lot, that is a matchup that's definitely really exciting. And then of course having Nobi and Ulsan, we got a good, you know, character diversity. We got good, you know, country diversity as well in this. But overall, it's just been an amazing day and you know, just weekend of Tekken, man.
Exactly, guys. So that does it for our tournament so far. We have our top 6 tomorrow. I believe it's at 4 p.m. Pacific. Check your calendars in case I'm wrong. You know, it might be 3 p.m. Pacific. But yes, that does it for us. I'm Rip. This is Spec.
Yep.
We will catch you guys tomorrow. Boom!
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Foda-se o ZZZ. Tá bom. Depois eu vou dar umas olhadas nas partidas de Mortal. Quero ver como é que o Chinas, se ele apareceu em live ou como que se saiu. Caralho, ele resolveu pegar outra aba de exibição do nada. Olha lá, ó. O preto. Diz que é promoção. Olha isso aqui. Por isso que eu falei, é foda. Os pretos mesmo não tem como não. Quanto que estaria ele sem a promo? 280, ah, se fuder, 300. Isso fala que tem 5% ainda. Se fuder. Ah, teve na Warner. A Warner Play fez. Seria muito bom se eles tivessem feito a timestamp das partidas, né? Mas enfim. Seria pedir demais dos caras, né? Mas seria do caralho se tivesse.
Torto, né? Não, o Kev, ele é um jogador que... Ele, como pessoa, ele é...
Deixa eu ver. Caralho, eles gravaram por fora a partida do Shield Rock. Que loucura da porra, eles gravaram por fora a partida dele. Ele jogou fora da live. Que cheio.
If this...
Ué, não tem comentário por quê, porra? Bom, vou ter que fazer a moda antiga, né? Nós vai pulando e vendo se surge a partida. Já que os caras não fez timestamp, não deixou timestamp, não tem muito o que fazer. Partida dos BR no Mortal Kombat, porque teve bem bastante BR até jogando MK lá na EVO.
And that restand is going to be dirty for Ermac. That was a busy round for Toxin execution-wise. That first game for Zoo.
Aqui já tem um.
We have,
Achei um tal de Zeus aqui. Nem sabia desse cara.
Again, a much lower health
Ataca a
team
camisa
now
do São
compared
Paulo
to
lá ainda.
previously. You know, 900 with the pair together now, but I think that's not as much of a nerf that's going to like kill the character completely, and more just keep him in line a bit, where he is that aggression, he has some of the best offense in the game, bar none, and the movement and everything with it, but less health to play with means that inherently he can take less risks.
Como o do Mortal já acabou, né? Porque tinha pouco player, foi hoje já. Os finais do MK já acabou já.
Oh, there's a wonderful setup, that projectile so plus. Ooh, tried to throw too early. Crispy Biscuit tried to get the standing 2. Actually, that was more of a throw tech attempt than actually trying to go for a standing 2. Definite risky break from Crispy Biscuit, but we're going to have to see if it works out. We've got a lot of work to do. Plus frames. Yeah. Enforce it. Massive advantage. Yeah, lets the whole string go. It's rare that you do. You know, there's a pretty big gap there, but it's very rare that there are gaps in this game that are so big you can actually press like standing buttons in between them. But that Johnny 4-4 is one of them. I think Zeus was looking for the last minute side switch, but to be honest, as long as you win the round. Clean with punish. Oh my goodness. Oh, we have Melina. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's it. You think you're safe, and then Melina comes in and throws a few sides, and you're dead, mate. I'm telling you, man, we were just saying about how high damage Asher is capable of. High 400s, mid 400s, whatever. If you've got a 4 before your B&B damage, that's a good sign. Okay, Crispy Biscuit finds the parry, doesn't get the full combo though. That's the whole thing. Oh, that's the low poke, and now that first game for Zeus. He'd be forgiven for blinking and missing it. I mean, this sheer amount of just shredded down damage there for Cage. Well, I feel like you were saying earlier on about how Latin America Mortal Kombat is here in a big way at EVO this year. There's so many of them. Yeah, there is a large quantity of players that made the trip. And you were saying before, Zeus qualified for the final combat finals, say that 3 times fast, in the Brazil region, which is by no means easy. And is looking solid here, to no surprise. But I see your surprise, because we're seeing the character change. I've just had to sort of double take. So Crispy Biscuit has gone from Johnny Cage to Quan Chi. Not outlandish. Quan Chi and Movado. I've never seen this team. Wait, that's an 850 health team. Yeah, 850 health. I have never seen this team. I have heard murmurings of like some combo potential that this team has, but because that health, that health value, especially in this game, is a serious thing to play around. So I actually like to use this quick opportunity to shout out K-Mac, who is here with Quan Chi and Tremor. So we'll see if K-Mac's going to do well later on today. I don't think he's playing at 10.
Do competitivo da MK eu não conheço tanta gente assim.
The full punish, still gets the corner, challenged it.
Pelo menos os competitivos BR. Mas eu vi que era um BR, eu parei pra ver que ele tá amassando o amigo aí.
Show us something cool. The problem is, a lot of the Quan Chi stuff like armor and what have you, she can kind of escape easily. So it's possibly a bit of a tricky matchup for Quan, in my opinion. Oh, the reaction.
No?
Oh, but the break, yeah, had no choice. Had no choice. I think that mine might have been the first time we saw Crispy Biscuit even able to go for a cameo move, because that's the thing. If you're playing Movado, most of what he's doing is it's going to work on hit. You have to open your opponent up with something, anything most of the time, and you can threaten the OTG slide, you can threaten big pop-ups, whatever it is, but most of it is going to be done on hit. So if you're not getting those hits, you're not really going to be seeing it work. And instantly back to character select. Maybe we'll see a change, I'm not sure. It's kind of the growing issue with Quan Chi in this game, and we're going to go another character select, another totally different pick. But yeah, the longer the meta remains the way it is, which will be shifting, I'm fairly certain next week with the patch, but currently with Quan Chi, if you're really good, he can't actually open you up. He has no true 50-50s. Everything he has is reactive. Who, Quan Chi? Yeah, everything he has. I don't want to say you can't open your opponent up, but it's definitely like, it's really hard. Yeah, it's hard. But that's why he's more of that kind of neutral long range. Anyway, not as important, because we've already moved on to the third character. Before we even finished our talking point, this round is done. I mean, Zeus, this is a motivated player right here. Crispy Biscuit just hasn't had a chance. This is the first opportunity. Tries to go for the side switch. Doesn't quite get the combo, and now it's Zeus. Top 7 games, match point. Another 3-0 on the verge. Oh, has to break that Raw Blade. Again, we're not talking massive damage off that, but oh, hang on a minute. A breaker straight into unsafe. And Zeus is going to make the most of it. Decent damage, corner carry again. And it's the story of this set has been Zeus finding the hit, whether it's a whiff punish, whether it's positioning, whatever. Goes for the reset situation. Zeus immediately challenging it though with the best armored move in the entire game. Crispy Biscuit, this is a chance. Okay. Fair damage, goes for a setup, tries to throw, but does not connect. Still, Crispy Biscuit does have the life lead, but for how long, I wonder? As Zeus has this corner in the palm of his hand. Oh, there's the catch. No, actually wasn't confident. Maybe wasn't expecting that to combo. That either wasn't confident or he tried a string and got only the second hit. He did it too early. That right there. We haven't really seen Zeus do it, but just a raw uppercut launcher into fan lift. It's not even a launcher, it just becomes one when you... That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Levou de boaça, hein?
Zeus, who's moving on 3-0. Crispy Biscuit now in the loser's bracket.
Vamos ver qual é a próxima partida.
Which is... a sentence that didn't happen because no one played Rambo, but Exceptional. That is the
Ó, o
best
Gui.
kind of trade you.
Caralho, os BR tá tudo jogando de Ashra, pô. O Gui é conhecido.
Also, that is like. This person's like, I'm a. Ooh, we got.
Caralho, os dois são irmão, é? Irmão gêmeo, esses caras, pô.
There's the console. Do that classic MK. Few territories in the world that play on MK3 watching. Might not be the that the game is overhead, which used to be had a good launch to now. Frighteningly fast as this year. I don't like it. We're all getting older. Okay, I think we are ready. So thank you so much all for your patience. Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you very much. Starting the game. I did say after, I was like, we saw Zeus, who they both play the same team. Does Zeus and Gi Exceptional? Gi Exceptional uses that uppercut a hell of a lot more. So it's basically just the rising sword into a fan lift. The range it commands on screen is gigantic.
Meu Deus.
Like you can be like 70% of the screen away. It's gonna hit you. It's gonna take you by surprise. It is just like Johnny Cage Rising Star, but turbocharged. Yeah, give Johnny Cage a sword, and that's basically what that move is doing.
Essa combinação de Reptile com Sparkle deve estar pouco popular, já é o segundo que tá usando.
Jails, I believe, as well, the overhead into the fan toss, so that is like proper, dangerous, full combo threatening overhead you can throw out. We're going to be going into Jade mode now, though. And there's the glaive, lovely little side switch, and now the pressure is mine. We're going to end this combo with Kitana, and manually goes into Chameleon. Oh, interruption. I had a little side switch underneath too. That's one thing to pay attention to with Gi Exceptional, is keep an eye out on just how many times he cycles the disguises. Because I feel like the way Gi Exceptional plays, Kitana has got to be his favorite disguise. He needs to have Kitana as much as like possible. But even little things there, like we saw Leaf go for just a meaty overhead, immediately tried to like backdash into a back three, but Gi Exceptional challenged it straight away. You just wake up buttons, because if you've got that fast button, it's confirmable, you got the life lead, why not? I love that confidence of Gi Exceptional. Your opponent's invisible, but you know the Jade Glaive is coming back. So just intercept. Oh, sticking out the poke, occupying that space. Well, most of the time, if Reptile's gone invisible, he's going to be fishing for that overhead, or he's fishing for that back three. But if you can stick out long-range pokes, all you got to do is connect with him to turn that invisibility off. Plus on block. Now that's actually so scary if you're defending against Asha with the glaive though. Because if you block it on the way out and you do anything but just sit there and block, you are going to get clipped, you're going to get try and jump, you can do full combo, lots of confirming. It's a dangerous situation to be in. Oh, there's the low. Full confirm, let's go. Watch your feet. Reset situation goes in for the grab. I mean, you know, you're going to enforce a mix-up. There is going to be some risk attached in that case. Didn't quite work out, but I respect the attempt. Gi Exceptional, though. The important thing, that corner position, and we still trade favorably. Gi Exceptional, that is the best kind of trade you could ask for. Getting a challenge. Every time Leaf is able to get any hit whatsoever, but it doesn't turn into anything huge, Gi Exceptional challenges immediately with standing one. Just 1-2, sticking it out, be ready to confirm. Now what a commanding lead to have here as we almost close out the round. Oh, the counter pose. And again, ending the game with that Katana disguise. I think you are right. Of all the chameleons I've seen out there, Gi Exceptional is probably the most premier Katana one that we're seeing more than anything else. Most of the time when his attacks hit, he'll hold the button down to make sure that next disguise starts. Because the faster you cycle through, the faster you're going to get the disguise that you want. Flawless block, making it punishable. Oh, we have to punish the boot. That was so clean. Remember, I mean, not to repeat myself over and over, but Gi Exceptional did win the LCQ very convincingly at that. That was a heart matchup. Knowledge could be a big part of it. Heartbreaking story for fans. Agur, that one, by the way, massive damage. Exceptional ready for it. Disgusting damage output. Oh, the catch again. Oh, wow. Just to shut down any possible advance there for Leaf Live. Has to be careful not to overcommit on Wake Up, because He Exceptional has just been making some really good call-outs of what Reptile's going to do here. You know what I love about that Fireball setup, though? It's so plus on block if it connects, and if your opponent delays Wake Up to avoid it, you're still advanced. Oh, I don't think that was intentional. I don't know, do you build a break before? Oh, just enough. Oh, it didn't matter. And another 3-0. We are just sweep for sweep on this block of commentary. I actually can't remember the last time we saw this many.
Ah, eu achei até algumas coisas legais, mas eu acho que parece que o MK1 em gameplay ele ficou parecendo mais um Marvel vs Capcom, tá ligado? Eu acho que isso tira muito da identidade do MK. Você depender muito do helper que vem, tá ligado? Pra você fazer as jogadas e tal.
Yeah, this is a very interesting team because Lee May recently
Deixa eu ver.
a decent change recently. The leg grab is now overhead to fan lift, but the fan lift was so early the active frames didn't really appear. But it also would have caught the wake up too, so it would have covered both options at the same time. I've been playing Kenshi since day one.
Aê, mas o BR, eu falei que teve bastante BR lá.
Be it kind of situation. No, Kenshi is just a cool character, man. There are a lot of just Kenshi fans out there that are playing him. Because you have to remember, yeah, we're talking competitive, we're talking highest level. But if you get into competitive for a game, you're probably doing so because you love the game. And you're going to have your favorites. You're going to have the characters you want to play. And if you want to play a character and they end up being amazing, I mean, whatever. Doesn't matter. Play them. Play who you want. Doesn't matter whether they're good, whether they're bad. Obviously, if you are like super dedicated to a character, they end up being like objectively low tier, then obviously it's maybe not as ideal for you, but hey, we've seen players make it work. And there's always a chance we'll be seeing it here at EVO. Okay, 2024. Our characters are locked in. Kenshi Cyrax for Agamotto's Eye. And for one step, it's going to be Raiden and Chameleon, so we get to see that team return. It's going to be a difficult match for one step. Agamotto's Eye is one of the players that definitely could make top 6 this weekend. Oh my god. Ouch. Into tricky little combo, into thank you very much, mate. I would like to win the round a lot. Oh, you can only block for so long against Kenshi. Sooner or later, you're gonna guess wrong. Wake up, bull roll. But that was right as Sento disappeared. So if one step can stay on Agamotto's Eye here. Remember, there's no reversal in this stance. So if one step can get some offense and keep it.
Não, ele não era um personagem horrível. Mas aí no 1 ele tá brabo pra caralho. Ele tá topzão mesmo.
What a good call out there from Agamotto's Eye. I think ultimately the overhead was going to give the reward. The third low we just wouldn't have, so. Alright, here we go again. Oops. Oh wow. A reset that worked out, a combo drop turn reset, and now we are back into it again, and the corner to boot. See, the thing is though, this is the strength of Kenshi. Agamotto's Eye dropped every single combo, but it just acted as a reset and has resulted in the same level of dominance. Execution be damned, and that's the nature of, I think, a puppet character this powerful is, even if you mess up your combos, which, look, we've got to be honest, he messed up every combo there. It just became a reset. But it also means that just because you drop a combo doesn't mean it's the worst thing in the world. Because you can very much drop a combo and still be advanced, or still be in a position that you can threaten another damage opportunity. And that's basically what we saw from Agamotto's Eye. They weren't the worst drops to begin with. And again, another attempt at that wake up. It worked earlier on, but Agamotto's Eye now is definitely wise to it. Well, it's a scary game to play because one step is don't be a coward. At every opportunity fighting back here and just not trying to let Kenshi run wild and do what he wants. But I do think there's just a little bit too much eagerness going on. So you're being more unsafe than you need to be. But does manage to obtain first blood in this round. Oh, good block patience. Okay, one step, a decent lead now. We know Kenshi. Goes in. I was about to say, Kenshi, not the best character at dealing with that long-range game, and Raiden has some projectiles, you've got that Chameleon neutral. but decided to go in, and now Agamotto's Eye has been able to switch things round immediately. But a good armor. I'd say at one step, very active on Wake Up. Wait a minute, resummon. Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, that's enough. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Fatal Blow's ready. I mean, under most circumstances, this is going to scale way too much to kill, but this looks like it's going to do enough anyway. Yep. Yeah, that's definitely going to be doing enough. Easily. Oh, that's a lot of damage too. For an EX forward throw, yeah, it's very rare to get up to that side of things, but Agamotto's Eye, he knew it, had that Fatal Blow ready. And we're going to see another 2-0 maybe. Surely not. 3-0, sorry. We're on the way. 2-0 already. Oh, the up block again. Agamotto's Eye's actually gone for an up block on like every jump attempt. So really has been looking for it. We're going to get ourselves another knockdown. We had a little bit of the pickup. I was about to say a little bit left. Looks like it was just enough of the Sento stance left. Fight. All right, another one. We only just built the chopper, and there we go once more. Go for the basic knockdown. These wake-ups aren't going to work. The problem is now wake-up got stuffed. You got no breaker. Uh-oh. There's going to be reset into death. Do you wake up or do you hold break? We just break immediately. Okay, no connect, but too far! Too far away! Ow! Come on, another attempt to unblock, and the bar already. Agamotto's Eye.
Rapaz, mas lavou o gringo, velho. Coitado do gringo. O gringo não fez porra nenhuma.
After this, and could try to set the sequence even. Though I got to give Paul some credit. He's gotten out of the corner.
Lavou o gringo, coitado.
Go up and float in the sky. 2 steals another turn. That's hilarious.
I've never seen a Homelander do that, and I've been watching all the the big Homelanders that are winning. Good reactionary teleport like there from Mila. And is loving that
she's
sweet
so
pressure.
Worried. Oh, no.
He's having a similar game plan in that regard. Just trying to use that sweet.
So look at that. He's got the.
It's only 12.
Bro, vai demorar pouquinho pra ver.
Specialist has been going back to K11. We call the man Gurus for a reason.
Round 1. Motaro the choice. Very calm.
He knows what. Go to the gym. No.
Then move on in the.
Engraçado que agora a fonte do PC parece que às vezes parece carro velho.
Going to be outside of the punish range. I think teleport's still going to be punish at full screen.
Explodindo tá bom.
Played
Passa barulho, mas trabalha.
We both experimented with in the past. You get to be a big jump. Unfortunately, to the losers.
Só gringo agora.
Poured over. And zany things, and you could tell I'm just like laughing. As I was getting hit by that, I was like, "This is sick." Like,
that's messed up, man.
Se eu tivesse feito com marcação era mais fácil. Esse Marcos VSM eu nem sabia quem que ele era. BR também. Pô, foi bastante BR até então. Eu acho que foi além dos que classificou. Teve uns que viajou mesmo.
Tier higher.
Do próprio bolso o bagulho.
With Combat Club down there. And now that I see him here, if I'm not mistaken, he is one of the TOs with Combat Club down there in Brazil. Yeah, huge organization.
KK, Marcus, VSM.
They're always running tournaments down there at Combat Club. Very active. It's why they have one of the biggest and best Mortal Kombat communities on the planet down there in Brazil. I'm going to say it.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Mario rocking the Kitchen Cyrax. Gonna have all kinds of possibilities with this team. Endless possibilities. To get Sento out on hit, on block. Hey, resourceless now though.
And this team, Havoc Movado, as soon as Movado came out, people were like, oh yeah, Havoc is like a tier higher now, like because of this character.
Was it us who were having a conversation as to, you know, that we thought we were going to see Wise go with a team composition like this at Final Combat and some others?
Yes, and then he did for, maybe he did one, but I think it was mostly Scorpion. In any case, you know,
I think many of us are premature to say things like that. That it was such a big change, just the cameo itself. But
Mavado does compliment him.
But he really does
well.
help. Yeah. He does.
Gives some cool OSs, gives some use to strings and normals they didn't have much use for prior.
Yep.
As well as some of the changes that the character naturally got. Some better frames here and there. I think a stand 3 got better, which is really cool. Took away. Sento
The boy's gonna come back. He's coming back. Ooh.
Right on time.
The boy. What?
And Mari is not gonna let him go to sleep. He's working a full 10-hour shift today as Sento.
Excellent defense.
Keep
it up with. Oh, he tried with Sento. That would have been so sick.
That's kind of smart to down to him into the Sento range.
Yeah, I really like that idea.
You think about it. Oh, he's got the meter to close. Looks too early on the air normal. And Marcus VSM needs a miracle right now. He's got a lot of resources, though, and there's one cool OS.
Honestly, he could do it if he finds one hit into the double meter activate thing. Whatever, it's, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. The double meter activate thing?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, that thing.
He connects mucus or something to you. I don't know what's going on there.
Part of him explodes, I'm guessing, as it normally does.
Tomb of the Dragon
Chaos is what that character is all about,
yeah.
and it is what you guys get.
Yeah, they definitely leaned into the character. I really like it.
Whoa.
Super cool.
There's a character I was excited for. It's to be taken along, David, on a mustache ride. In Mortal Kombat, of course.
In Mortal Kombat. Yeah. And Omnivan with Mavado, again, he's got a lot of great utility out of Mavado as well. Lots of things that are individual hits. I was just about to mention this, didn't even get there before Marcus got there first.
Yeah, and this is significant damage to get off of your armor as well.
Yes, for sure.
See what this man's Omniman's all about it. Oh my goodness. Sento, like a snake. There's a snake in your boot.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that he's feinting that 2, and then is the 2-2 gonna come? Because it's so advancing from Omni-Man, and there's some more OSs. Holding that second Mavado, is he coming off a full cash out? Yes.
Okay, okay.
So visceral is that ender.
What a little duck in there. You might call it micro. Mari now. Pressuring. Yes, the delay. Woo! That means he can't break.
Smart defense by Mari. Because a lot of armor going to get shredded there. The speed of the Omni-Man armor is something that he actually has to respect. Really smart. That chest of Omni-Man is no joke. And even trying to pick up the clap.
Yeah, I have seen it work, but it's looking maybe a little bit too early.
Oh, I think that was to bait out some armor as well.
Empty jump low.
So cognitively aware of the options right now. Hey. Mari Gaiman. Oh no.
That was a really good pickup.
Does the Mavado pick up off that meterless as well? Because that was just kind of a risk for no reason.
Out of the which?
Just a raw chest bump with no meter behind it. Yeah, I wonder if that still picks up into the Mavado, because it's kind of a big risk given the situation. But Mari looking comfortable in game number 1, just nodding the head. Sorry, game 2.
Round 1.
Sento can make things, you know, appear faster than they actually are in game.
He's done a great job when he has Sento out. He's forcing it out earlier here. Yes. Nice that this combo route takes a while, too. Taking some of that blue bar up there off.
And you can choose to kind of stay way more farther to the right, you know, not do that mid-air dash if you're trying to avoid
he's
Sento,
coming.
who was still trying
He's
to steal it. Sento literally reaching from the grave on some of these. Just waiting for the armor turn as Marcus. It's been all the damage he's got so far in the round. And it gives you enough time to get half of your Mavado back as well because the long the combo extension.
Yeah.
Real good synergy. Gets big damage off a throw as well with the Mavado mod. We haven't seen it yet.
This offense has been really good. Oh, using that juggle as a timer to get out the boy. I really like that. Oh, he's coming.
Think of armor break. Was almost there with the 2 of Sento and is down 1. Still has to worry about another chest, and look, he took away a gap on purpose right there, and that was so big brain. Mari is gonna steal that round on block in Sento stance, letting it rip into the DP. Love that type of risk, and I think it was to try to get him in mashing that back forward 2EX.
Again, really, really targeted, smart play by Mari.
Round 2. Fight.
understanding of when to bring back Sento, perfect. Here's the confirm. Denied. That does mean that he's not going to get the Sento timer off, though. You often have to see people wait until Sento's out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, another little dunk here. Mari turns it on.
Here we go.
The blue boy. Okay, half the timer's gone. Hey.
The low works this time, and he's got the bar. He's going to resummon? No. Let's get the ender. Has the bar Cyrax to extend anyway, and then he brings Sento back, and this is pretty much checkmate.
Well, because of that flawless block. Look at all of that was survived because of the flawless earlier.
I'm a little shocked that it didn't last that long. But you're right, as it didn't matter towards the end, but.
Hey, look, shout out to Mari. He played great. I love the team synergy. That's, of course, a very important partner for his character, Cyrax in there. But some of the ideas, like having the grab, then the Cyrax upspin, then resummon. I like that a lot.
Like a super safe way to get Sento out there with the Cyrax copter.
Yeah, nice work. So, again, they both qualify into the next round, but Mari does so in winner's side and Marcus in loser's side. So the trip up here from Brasilia, going well. He told me that it was a nice trip. I was talking about him earlier.
Yeah.
Nice trip. Again, you mentioned half of Brazil is sitting out in that front row. He was part of it out there. They do have a really large contingent and very strong players here.
They're deep. And if you saw anything last chance qualifier, look out.
Oh, yeah.
For the Brazilian wave here at EVO, because it could be crashing through pools. There's a little bit of a pun in there. Anyways, coming up next, this is possibly one of the biggest matches in all of pool play for Mortal Kombat 1 here at EVO, and I do not say that statement lightly whatsoever. This is going to be one of the biggest Scorpion mirrors of the century if it ends up being one. This is one of the biggest YouTubers that we have in the Mortal Kombat community. Not a lot of people even know that. Going up against one of the best players on planet Earth in this game. You just saw him at Final Combat with the character. It's going to be MK Javier with Scorpion. Going up against a lot of people, all you guys are recognize his name, Mike Trelinsky, who is also probably going to be using Scorpion. One of the biggest, again, content creators, huge YouTuber for the game, a big competitor for the game, has been for a long time. I'm excited for this one, and I'm sure people are as well.
And what's cool is that PlayStation is following around Javier. So I don't know if you guys can see it, maybe not from your vantage point, but there's a camera crew following him around and everything. Recording it all as they're following through who they expect to go far in Javier, and I think that they're probably right about that. Certainly one of the favorites to make a deep run this weekend. We saw him earlier up on stage with Scorpion and Jax.
Scorpion, Jax, doing some of those fun shenanigans that we were talking about with the ground pound, with being aerial, you know, all the time, even being grounded. You saw him unafraid, and part of the game plan, he was telling me, he's unafraid to take that ground pound on hit when he gets so much guaranteed on block for it with that Scorpion spin. And then a couple other things where he will try to do a grounded setup with the ground pound of Jax, where he's grounded up until the last hit, and then he does like a teleport on the pound coming. So he does really cool and multitude of mind games behind it. Big corner cash outs too with the gotcha grabs and the EXL fire setups.
So this
is no,
go for it.
I was gonna say, just speaking of Scorpion Hellfire, in the next phase of the game, everyone will be able to do Scorpion's Hellfire with the Scorpion cameo,
okay,
which is pretty cool.
True. And when we saw Javier on stream earlier, at the end of it, he had a little sign up there that said
Lopian.
Lopian.
Okay.
Guess what, everybody?
There was some audacity.
They did.
How can you say that when they did?
They did.
And it's over.
The build is 100 feet away. Yeah.
And play buffed Scorpion.
There it is.
That took some
you
audacity.
You can cancel back 3. What are you, come on, man.
What are you talking about?
I don't even know what else there is. That was in the trailer. I don't know what else he even changed. Probably a bunch.
You know,
who knows?
Me and Ketchup used to joke, or Ketchup said something, and then we've been joking about it since, where he's like, you know what every character needs? Some kind of cancel. And it's we're kind of getting there here at MK1, where a lot of people getting the cancel, but it's crazy how much extra that can give a character.
For sure.
Like one little cancel here or there, and it could open up Pandora's box.
So this is round 2 of pools. Some of it has begun a little while ago, but this is actually round 1 of round 2 pools, meaning that both of these players have made it out of their first round
so we're there.
In winner's side. Yes. So in this round, even now there are a dozen pools. It's going to be too much to go through with everybody here, but in this specific pool, We have Javier versus Trolinsky, Just Nasty versus Malicious, Gur versus Six, and Conqueror versus Enzo. So we'll see which of these we get. Again, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Whoa.
Scorpion Darius, he said.
We're seeing two awesome and unique teams right here. And because that hit is going to set up into the ground pound. He's got one here, and Mike Trolinsky smartly just trying to get off of the ground as much as possible at the moment that he sees it. And it's a battle of weirdness so far to get started. So Mike's got cooked up with the Scorpion Darius team as well. As some more poundage is going to occur. That one looks guaranteed on block.
Oh, he delayed it. Both of them trying to play around that mid, that grab. Oh, he was there first. I love it.
And he's able to time around this perfectly over the second pound.
That's so sick. As the player, as somebody who's played Jax for a while, like that is such a fun little moment where you are navigating around your own dude while hitting them. You feel like a biggest genius.
Nothing like your own cameo interrupting your own combo, though. When you mess up, it's one of the greatest feelings.
For sure.
That one hit advantage, and he's going to be guaranteed, and there you see the madness. I love anyone that has the audacity and the balls. I'm going to say it.
Okay.
The balls to take a hit themselves.
Love it.
To hit themselves in their game plan.
It's, you know, there are shades of spin into striker grenades, right? It's similar idea, but the fact that you're also putting yourself at risk there like that, it's very interesting spin on that idea.
Every single time I do it,
I'm gonna lose 50 or whatever it is, 20 maybe, I don't remember.
He loses way more than I do, so it's
exactly.
a good trade.
Yeah, I think it's 50 for the opponent, 20 for you, something like that.
On top of the chip, it's probably doing around 80 to 90, close to 100 with the spin, now that I think about it. And that'll be all she wrote here. No, not enough. Less damage on the back though than I thought, only 110 there. Mike Trolinsky, do you have a comeback in you? Is it time for a miracle? The Darius gonna keep him, whoa! Not only safe, but possibly plus, it's kept him on the other side of the corner. Love the
He's back
there. And the mix from downtown. And when that change comes, that setup right there is going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Now, I can see that paying off. The way that it happened to connect there didn't result in like the ground pound doing the, you know, with the overhead in the ground pound and the big damage. I can imagine that being the case though. Like I can imagine there being tricky stuff into big damage. Will he go back to Darius here?
Yeah, if that Darius popped, it could have been a route.
Yeah. No, it will not be Darius. He's going to Lao.
To teach you how to be a true grandmaster.
And this has been everything I wanted it to be. It was a Scorpion off. We got two awesome cameos to back it up, and now we got a third here. And even though Lao is one of the most popular cameos in the game, I have never seen Scorpion Lao before. Ever.
Just constantly losing 20 damage. It's so sick.
Oh! I think he wanted just the threat of corner. I put him in that position.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, a little bit late a couple times there by Mike.
Oh! That's all she wrote there. Mike just trying to get out of Jax right there, and Javier mauling him for it.
It's a tricky setup because you want to stand up to block as Scorpion comes in, but if you get hit standing by the ground pound, you get popped up. Whereas if you hit crouching, you like face plant, and the opponent rarely gets a combo. Yeah. So it's just a real tricky setup to block in that instance.
Nice Lao hat setup. Doesn't work though, and there's the guaranteed. And even, it's crazy to see him go for that setup though, being down half a health bar. I mean, you would think that he'd get maybe a little more aggressive. And hello! There's some aggression, some of the big damage that Jax can bring to this team as well. Gotcha grab, one of the best scaling universal launchers that everyone can get in the game.
It's actually funny, Jax kind of saved him by hitting him in that instance. Like he was there spinning half a screen away and could have been punished big time, but Jax saved him by knocking him down.
Jax with another save and into some shift. The fall was blocking the last one. Wait a minute.
Go.
Needed another one. Once he gave up the turn, that is kind of one of the things about Scorpion is that if you don't have a cameo that like lets you extend off the string itself, you're pretty much just going to string into a stop stagger unless it's one of your standing ones. Another strong one from Javier. And is he legitimately playing with his hands on the
Yeah, I guess he is, isn't he? Yeah, everybody's got their own ideas on that.
Really raised.
Pretty cool.
Probably keeping his wrist, strength
Ergonomic concerns, yes.
Yeah, big time.
Oh, had the duck, but not the rest, unfortunately. He's trying to escape, but Javier will get there.
Say, get over here. Ooh, no spin there. It was just to get a little more chip.
Constantly. What a block. You know, even defensively, not that he's had to defend so much, but when he has had to, there was another hat plus teleport into a jump attack that he also blocked. His defense has been good in those instances, too.
Nice double jump out of Jax.
Oh, he's there, though. He's there. Look at him.
He put himself back in.
Look at him. He's there.
The flawless block's not going to matter to the pound.
No.
These guys are getting wild. They both microduct each other, still in punish.
Oh! There's a conversion. Bam!
One of the most smartest thing I've ever seen. He took the final hit of the spear spin, and it got him out of the ground pound. Afterwards, Shao gets his big damage. The 2-2 afterwards follow up. Really big stuff.
Yeah, that can matter big time.
Woo. Armor gets shredded, though.
Yeah. Little bit of timid play, and Dialogue took advantage right away.
The moment that he smelled fear, he put a button out there. Oh, that's good.
To be giving you full combos. It's just, at all points, it's just constant aggression. And look at that. The distance it covers into full combo. Oh. Hit. The exception of being green mode. Oh, no. Head or low. Like, if you're trying to look at him, it's just so much harder to keep track of all of it. Oh, there's the command grab. You're lucky that Katana wasn't there, otherwise that would have been a full combo. Scoop him up. It's not bad at all from FND, being able to actually, like, finally get something on the board, right? Low profile, the float. Overhead. Reiko does have his own mix-ups. They're not going to be as rewarding, I don't think. Well, in terms of a combo department. But FMD fighting well, but there it is! The second Katana is available, you've got to watch for that command grab. And now mix-up time. Oh, tries to jump out, but gets caught, even from that distance. And now back in the same situation again. What's it going to be? Oh, low, and you can't break! That's the round. You cannot break, my friend. I mean, it's 1100. I don't know. There might have a Fox. It's Sonic Fox mashing. Oh, yeah, it's Sonic Fox mashing. You know what I'm saying? No, you're definitely done. This one's so gross. Ugh. Why is it green? Shouldn't be green. It's green. Don't like that it's green. It's too green. Ooh, too much vegetables. Oh, all right, we spent meter on that. Oh, Tremor just came back as well. Oh no! Sonic Fox let that happen too. That was perfect timing on the cameo as well, but just didn't get the combo. Just content to let it rock. Overhead. Wake up attack. That's a good challenge there from FMD. Punish. Bit of a mistiming on that backhand there from Reiko. Oh, grab. No, not going to work. Half expect the command grab to win out in that situation. Yeah, we can zone now. Anti-air. That was like max range anti-air too. Wait a minute. Not long enough. Hang on. Yeah, has to break. Fatal blow would have killed. Oh, yo, I respect that. I respect that. Just lets it go. That, I mean, on hit, that would have won the round. So it was worth a go. Fatal blow was ready. Who knows what could have come from that? Definitely worth trying out. But now, Sonic Fox immediately in there. That forward four, man, that hit so many people. Ooh, drop. That back three clap, such a good button. Well, particularly good with Chameleon, because you can get Glaive into the clap and like just add it guaranteed, as opposed to just fishing for it as a standalone button. All right. The question is, what's the mix? Oh, it's even worse now because we have Katana. Yep. That's the threat though. Katana means the command grab is such a threat, but all of the other buttons beat jump attempts. So it's like, what do you do? What is a player to do? Well, the crazy thing is normally
Voltei, fui fazer café pra Maria.
É,
MK e zoning, né? Como a galera chama pra não falar spam. É uma coisa muito comum.
Punish the whiff recovery. Was that just a down one? It looked like some sort of low poke. Instant overhead. We're mixing again. And we will mix some more. Oh, there's the command grab. That's the game. Oh my good lord, that is disgusting. And Sonic Fox styling on us.
What's the point?
There's the handshake. I will do my gigantic combo first. Only then will I shake your hand. I'm just happy that the camera cuts away before he brings the milk out. Oh, I'm glad we haven't had to see a single sip of milk. Like, at the time he threw, he definitely would have been saved the wake-up armor. As monumental for King Gambler in this set, though. A lot of Crisis' drops have resulted in just getting punished. Who, I believe they're in this exact same pool, but this round 2 pool is actually quite stacked. You got Nicholas. Down forward 2. Begins. Yeah, that's the pressure. I think it was fair to say he ended up being the face. Smarter from El Kakoi to scout it out and know.
Porque esse tipo de matchup é muito comum em Mortal Kombat.
The comebacks there, but really we have half a goal. Need players around using the character. But if the button now Bacon Lord needs more love. Reverse the order.
Oh yeah. Deixa eu pegar de novo desde o começo da partida.
Start off. You're just not ready for the sheer level of what he's going to throw at you. All right, the fist buttons have come through, and it looks like General Shao with Chameleon is going to be the rewind pick here. Well, the main thing about this, though, is reach. You're going to have the range to go toe-to-toe with those Ashura normals. Starting off with a rather expected back and forth. 2 characters have pretty impressive range on their buttons. And the second you have Chameleon into the mix, there's going to be quite a lot of the same stuff happening. There's the confirm into that Millionaire Bull roll. We're just going to look at what keeps on piling up here, because hand-to-hand stance is ready. Oh, forces the break. All right. A lot of respect, and kind of important for Rewind to scout out that Kitana's like about to happen. That's when Gi Exceptional's gonna pull the trigger on that. So another confirm there. Should very much be the round, actually.
Yeah, that's definitely enough to kill.
Yeah, totally. Round 1 here for Rewind. A long way to go, but a good start. Oh, okay, instant confirm. It's always one of those things that is so consistently impressive with Shao Chameleon is how anything that launches, he's got the buttons to reach. He's going to pick up, he's going to do a good chunk of damage. Oh, but the exact same thing could be said about Ashura, and we will say it. There's going to be a very similar sort of meta with these 2 characters, really. They're looking to just extend as much as they can. Not overextend, keep in mind. There's a lot of safety they can play with. Again, the counter poke fan. Gi Exceptional. If he could spend a whole game just having Kitana, I bet he would. All right, 1 round each. Imagine if there was a way that Chameleon could go back into the other stance. So you would just go back every time. Or just reverse the order. It's going to be such an interesting full screen game, though. Because, oh, what a crouch. That was like walk into the perfect range and then just duck it at the last moment. Oh! Break. I actually don't know just how much damage Rewind saved himself from there with that break. Plus on block. This time, though, it's going to get challenged there by Rewind. Delayed low. The overhead just for good measure there. And now there was no meter available, so we couldn't get the extended knee from Xiao. In that kind of situation, I feel like you almost just let the combo drop a bit earlier so you don't lose advantage. Because the last thing you want is to send Ashra to full screen. Oh, there's a full catch though.
Ah, o que eu falei.
Waits for the inevitable
Isso aqui não é mais Mortal Kombat, isso aqui é Barber's Capcom, pô.
It might not necessarily be the button though.
Por isso que a galera não joga muito mais. Mudou total a vibe do jogo.
When you're pressuring Ashra on wake up, you have to be just eternally concerned about that reversal because it's so good. Like, cannot be overstated. Ashra's probably got the best armored attack in the entire game. So, at no point, especially if you're talking like last hit of the game scenario, you do not want to disrespect it at the worst time.
Pouquinho.
But a good game one for Rewind. A back and forth match to be sure, but it's kind of inevitable when you get two players like this. It's really kind of no surprise that Rewind has ended up gravitating towards characters like the General Xiao. I mean, look at his character choices in MK11, right? Kano with the command grab, Kotal Khan. Are the characters that are all about just kind of brawling and having these amazing buttons with amazing range and especially very high damage. Escape failed. Not that it really means anything, but definitely try to go for some sort of tech. There's the pickup though. Rewind. Finishes things. Actually cashes out as much as he possibly can. Making it so much harder for Ge Exceptional. Risking it big time with that dash-in throw. But a risk that paid off now. Gets around on the board. Rewind on the verge of being 2-0 up here on Ge Exceptional. Wow, that grab completely whiffed. Keeping the corner, that's very, very important. Oh, gets caught again. I swear, that Ashra 1-2, it catches so many people out. Ooh. Sweep into forward throw, mates. Plus frames. Oh, screw your plus frames. I cannot. All right, I think if Ge Exceptional picked up from that down 2, it might have been the round. Oh, yeah, the Jade Glow. Long range anti-airs. The Jade Glow bypasses the Ashra wake up. There's something about her wake up that does count as a projectile. Yeah, Rain's bubble can get through it as well. And that's the knowledge there from Rewind, who was ready with the chase down. That's a lot of damage for his anti-air normal into it. So, get out of here. Katana first, then the anti-air. God, that was clean. That was Rewind being thoroughly prepared. Because that's, again, that's a part of the team that, especially for Ge Exception, has been so just, it's that consistently reliable option. It's just Katana fan lift, max range, but Rewind seen that one before. You know, this man watched the LCQ.
But not your sickly heart.
A 3-0 here, I definitely would be surprised by. I wouldn't call it an upset, well, but I would expect it to be not one-sided. So if you made round 3 pool winners, like if you win this match, you're top 24 winners, and if you lose, you're top 24 losers. So regardless, this is the last match that these folks will play today. But obviously going into top 24 winners is like you're pretty much one match away from top 6 at that point. So, you know, you're getting closer to that finals placement. Oh, there it is again, that 1-2 every time. You block the 1, get hit by the 2. Looking for the throw tech, looking for the stagger, anything. Rewind finding the interruption on that armor, by the way, or the escape. He is not out of this by any stretch. However, we are entering flawless block territory and Rewind unable to. The Exceptional doing a smart thing, going in for the overhead 2 to side switch as much of the mid screen as we can possibly have. Okay, extend once more, take that damage. Creates an interesting situation there. So many people do like to jump out of the glaive, but some characters are exceptionally good at chasing it down. Oh, take that down 1, cheeky stuff. Lovely grab there from Ge Exceptional. Oh, the double glaive. Ge Exceptional, he's spending it all. Again, you see the patience from Rewind, just waiting for ultimately the button that guarantees his turn, but sometimes it takes a while to find. Oh wow, full catch. And again. And another time, so often Rewind is getting opened up by that 1-2. A bit of a nod there of approval from Rewind. You know, kind of understanding. All right, I got caught there. Well, that's the kind of turnaround that you know is going to be doing big things for Guy Exceptional internally. When you're facing down a 2-0, especially against a player like Rewind, to get that one on the board, now suddenly 1 away from tying things up, that's definitely quite the momentum shift. I mean, speaking of momentum shift, let's have a look at what's going on here. Guy Exceptional turning things around. Oh, that was a good reaction. Lovely block on that overhead there from Rewind. All right, more emphasis on these grabs at the moment. Anything that just makes the opponent flinch or hesitate, something that causes that last-minute low to catch, or maybe launching overhead. Catches a jump out there with a low poke. Chases it down, couldn't quite get the follow-up though. The idea was there. It's crazy, even mid-screen, you have so much advantage off that Melina throw that forward two, I think, is pretty much a guaranteed check from Ashra. But as soon as it's guaranteed, opens up so much more, and again, Guy Exceptional. Okay, from, you were saying it, a 3-0 was something you felt was unlikely. And we have not seen it. We are seeing a turnaround in progress. Good blocks too. I feel like Guy Exceptional is just not getting opened up as much. Just so many just like raw standing twos, micro ducks into buttons, and just not really getting the chance to see as much of it now. Okay, these trades, not good for Rewind though. Trading a standing 2 for a fireball multiple times. It's not what you want damage-wise. Even with the extra HP, that ain't gonna help you much. Okay. That's good though, lovely little hit confirmed. Rewind. Oh no, missed the end. That is unfortunate. That was a straight up punishable drop as well. Yeah, that's the worst kind of combo drop. Wonder if Rewind just didn't dash enough, or maybe it just doesn't work from there. Oh no, yeah, forced to break. That's confirmed. And that is going to bring us into a 2-2 scenario. Only one more match here. Just to reiterate, this is winner's bracket. This is the last match for both these players that they're going to play today. Well, actually, you know, just get whoever wins anyway. No, if you win this match, your top 24 winners. If you lose, your top 24 losers. That's how it works from this side anyway. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind then. So for both of it will be the last match. Either way, you're going to have to sit on that result, for better or worse. Well, top 24 is tomorrow, so that's going to give you an evening of, am I still in winners, or, oh no, I'm in losers. God. So definitely a bit of a change. Good block on the low there. Guy Exceptional finds it. Has just completely and utterly turned this around. Intercept. Catches the jump, and Guy Exceptional decides to break. Happy with the life lead. Wants to try and turn this into something more. Oh, he chases it down. Raw overhead. Haven't seen that in quite some time. Was keeping that one up the sleeve. And there's the cash out. Whoa! That is a lot of damage off of a saving it for a rainy day, mate. And, well, we will collect. One round away. Rewind, defeating Guy Exceptional. Guy Exceptional was on the verge of getting just absolutely swept. Has fought hard, tooth and nail, to bring these two matches in. Is it all going to be for nothing? All right. Throw combo, yeah. Gonna spend. What a knockdown. Wonderful block on that overhead. And again, he's swinging. Oh, do it again, mate. You think I won't? Uh-oh. Is it even worth breaking? This is a hard, yeah, that's a hard choice to make. That's a hard choice to make. Because now you've got nothing left. We Ian feel this. Oh, that's it. That's going to be it. Surely we launch and we finish. And Rewind is going to defeat Guy Exceptional and now makes it into top 24. Winner's side. We'll be seeing him again tomorrow.
Belsberg começou a ser amassado.
To anyone else in the game, but specific range just. And I feel like historically, again, I'm telling you, I feel like it's not every day you see Kenshi players even using Kenshi's down 3. Oh, we just saw it here. Agamotto's Eye, the forbidden technique. Oh, the grab out right as Sento's about to move in. Oh, the glaive hit Sento on the way back. Yes, it did. Chases counter hit. Where you going? I actually think Dialog was maybe expecting the axe to come back a little bit faster there. Free summon. That was a meaty as well. That was perfect timing from Agamotto's Eye. Oh, we're just connecting. 180 just like that. Oh, max range sweep. Agamotto's Eye. He's been finding so many opportunities, but this is a big opening from Dialog. Don't think he can kill on this. Oh, but he just goes for the max range overhead. Dashing grab as well! Holy moly. Right. Okay. Play it safe. Then we go into overhead. Then we go into grab. We go from safe to not very safe real quick. But it worked out. Roll Dialog. Oh, we want to go into hand-to-hand straight away. Oh, ran straight into that mid, but Agamotto's Eye was not ready to catch it. Big drop. That is a huge mistake. You ought to be spending that 2 bar just to drop the combo. Unfortunate. And you didn't even manage to get Sento out. That's even worse. But Dialog being really careful about when he chooses to go in here. Never mind. That's a big catch. So confident that Agamotto's Eye was going to press. Oh, overhead. Yeah, just opts go for the big boot knockdown. Knows that the axe was about to come back. That was a punish on some recovery. Oh, no, you're not going to get a breaker in time, probably. No, sir. Not at all. And that's the game. Dialog. 1 game up. I mean, I said it, man. Dialog. He's quickly become one of those players who... I mean, just look at him on the player cam. He is like his own hype man. I mean, I can't read lips. I have no idea what he's even saying. It's just some degree of, well done, me. Let's keep doing that, me. God, I'm good. I'm really good with General Shao in this game. Winning CEO, throwing chairs around. Hope he doesn't do that today. Obviously not. If you think there is even a chance man is even, like, touching a chair outside of just sitting on it. Hey, man, do what you want. Just leave the chairs out of it. Yeah, what they do. What they do deserve that. FGC and chairs have a unusual rabbit hole, actually. Unfortunate. Still, Agamotto's Eye. This is a much better opening for him. Counter poke. Oh, but didn't get the pickup. Oh, tricky stuff. I feel like of all the Kenshis we see, Agamotto's Eye can get away with like the jammiest resummons out of nowhere and turn it into like meaty continued pressure. Looking for that range just to try and secure, but we get overhead. This is by no means over. Next hit could definitely take it. Walked him down. The bold walk up. What's it gonna be? That was a Shao maneuver, my friends. The ominous walk down. But it doesn't help that, like, General Shao, his hand-to-hand walk cycle, he just gets his chest out and just, like, proper, like, Belmont walk cycles at you, point blank. He throws down 1 weapon and then just brings out 2 more. His giant pecs. All right, Sento time. Does Dialog even care about this? All right, tries to disrespect and challenge. You can't always sit there and just let Sento mix you. Yeah, re-challenge a bit. That actually could have been quite a large damage opportunity, but Agamotto's Eye, I mean, wanting to play around this Sento as much as possible. Oh, gets out. Oh, max range, and again. Actually, on that one, I feel like Agamotto's Eye probably could have won the round without the resummon. But, I mean, hey, you've got the bar. You want to make sure you want to just go to your comfort strats. If it's going to be a resummon, well, he's almost got 2 bars a meter anyway. Well, even with the flawless blocks. That's the thing. If you don't flawless block everything Sento is doing, he is building so much bar for just doing things. Oh, just that was it. There was no mix-up there. That was just a mid-launch. Dialog, he's not even dashing. He is just walking into where he needs to be. No, missed it again. Tried to go for a back-to-back overhead, though. Tried to make the most of a drop situation. All right, we set up into Sento again. That drops opportunity there for Dialog. Agamotto taking full advantage. Okay, armor out. Oh, hang on again. The quick low.
Yeah, you're not going to build a break. You're not building a break at all.
You are out of there. 2-0 now, Dialogue.
One more. One more.
But it's, again, the same situation. It's just walking you down and then suddenly low. Because when you've got Chameleon, like normally it's a situation of like the overhead is the safe confirmable launcher and low is like, if you want to get a combo off launch, you got to commit. You got to do low into something that launches. But when you got Chameleon, you're in Katana mode or whatever. You ain't. You just walk up, do the low, Jade, Glaive, Katana fan, that kind of thing. A lot scarier, especially in that hand-to-hand. Wake up forward dash Dialogue.
Trying some rather unorthodox strategies for escaping this.
But it wasn't fully punished. But this is how you know Dialogue he just gets in his element and he feels himself. He's like, I'm going to do this because it feels like the right idea. And it works a lot of the time. It is just playing with sheer confidence.
Now, unfortunately, he did fall for something that does catch a lot of people versus Kenshi. When he throws the sword and the Sento ducks, there's actually, you can't hit the Sento until its crouching animation is done. So he actually got punished by Agamotto's Eye for trying to hit Sento.
Oh wow, it's a max range push. Oh. Oh no, didn't jail. I thought Agamotto's Eye's not even attempting to tech. Might just be accepting it. Look, just take the damage. Not getting opened up by anything else.
Dialogue isn't going to take the bait.
But it's gone. Oh, big punish.
Side switch as well, just to put that corner pressure on.
Oh. I mean, surely you don't break, right? There's no way.
If he was going to break, you would have broken already.
Is that the round? Okay, not going to lie. Didn't for a million years expect that low to lead to 400 on that situation. Dialogue, match point. Remember, last match of the day on this stream for MK. Dialogue could be going 3-0 to that winner side top 24 tomorrow morning.
Immediately challenges though after the Sento activation.
Oh, that was just a meaty counter hit. Dialogue definitely squirming a little on defense here. Oh, challenges the advantage again.
Resummon? Surely. Yes, we do.
That was a 3-bar sequence, but it could end the game on hit. Yeah, that's going to be it. Agamotto's Eye, unless he drops it. Hang on, he dropped it.
No.
I mean, no way. This is a hard comeback. I am not going to get ahead of myself. This is going to be difficult. Oh, not going to happen.
The wake up, swinging those buttons.
But that goes both ways. We're seeing some bold wake up choices on defense in this set so far, whether it's Dialogue doing with Kenshi on one side and Sento on the other. He's doing a wake up forward dash. Agamotto's Eye wake up buttons in that scenario. On paper, they're also dangerous, but we're talking high level play, folks. It's not just about doing what is by the book and on paper should and shouldn't. It's what your opponent is going to do when you act accordingly.
Oh, you challenged! And the fan lift falling axe is going to do it. Good amount of damage. That overhead makes things even better.
Oh, wow! The stance change combos. Oh, come on, grab the first one of the set. He's been saving it to the last moment. And after throwing the kitchen sink at him, it's time to go to match point another time for Dialogue.
Oh, wow. Wow, I was kind of half expecting Dialogue to look for a whiff punish on that. Agamotto's
Dialogue
Eye
has actually been quite resistant to just go in for like max range, like dash in standing 2. That's a good way to just accidentally run into what Kenshi's doing. Plus frames. Ooh, tried walking back on them, but challenged. Oh, that didn't catch. That's going to launch.
Where are you going? Down. Again, chases down the backwards movement from Agamotto's Eye. And this is looking pretty good.
Oh, again, the challenge. Agamotto's Eye, in the heat of the moment, finds it, but not enough. As Dialogue seals it for a 3-1 win. Oh my goodness, what a showing from Dialogue. And winners top 24 secured.
That's the question, isn't it? Is General Shao going to be the winner of EVO this year? There is a possibility. There is a possibility.
I mean, it's a bit preemptive, but hey, I was saying it before. Dialogue is the kind of player.
I'm just looking at it.
Caralho, teve uma pausona.
Two
até
players here
voltar.
with no button check.
I gotta grow my beard out like this, man.
Ah, aqui já tinha
You
acabado.
do this because you know you're gonna show up and show out for some Grand Blue.
Aqui
or at
foi a
least that
pausa
EVO.
pra
That's
Gran
collab.
Blue e porque depois você virar o Gran Blue. Nossa, então o primeiro dia foi bem rapidinho até. Então eu vou pegar o dia 2. O restante da galera no dia 2. Caralho, ainda tá? Acabou agora.
Final combat. I'm just trying to stay away. Oh!
Ó, o Zeus tá na Winners.
One. I mean, just look around. There's thousands of people here, more spectators than any other tournament for sure. Just with the convention space.
Ah, foi o top 24 hoje, não foi top 6.
And you see that exactly that, where they have that kind of
Pensei que só tinha sido só top 6, foi top 24, então faz sentido. Então realmente, China, os caras chegou nesse daí. Acho que tem chance de ver eles jogando em live.
Versus the mighty Unjust. So Homelander versus Ashra most likely. Homelander really has been the talk of the town going into this tournament, and he hasn't been totally dominating, but he has been successful. So that is one of the questions on everyone's lips today, is how far will the players be able to take this newest character to the game?
Obviously a very strong character, piloted by a very strong player, who tends to give himself the best advantage by playing strong characters in the Mighty Unjust.
But this is a matchup to look for, because Ashra Chameleon, very explosive, very volatile, but doesn't really do so without Chameleon, whereas Homelander is like that with Chameleon on. So it's going to be an interesting case of whether you can actually stop Homelander from doing exactly this, right? That's his comfort zone, that point-blank game. He's looking for the constant mix-ups non-stop, and Ashra, historically pretty good at stopping characters from being there.
Disrupted right away. Yeah, I mean, obviously the name of the game here for Zeus, you can tell, is get in there and make things happen on his own, lest you risk Homelander starting things up on his own.
Even having like a slightly diagonal eye laser, right? That's such a good angle to have covered for full screen. Oh, what a neutral jump!
It's a big attempted stolen turn by the Mighty Unjust, to be honest. He was trying to take some big frames in there, but Zeus was up in the sky.
Well, that has kind of been the god button for Homelander.
I mean, it's a good one.
Is that low laser, so Zeus already... I mean, I don't know if that was specifically what he was looking for, but being able to get straight over it to a full punish, and there it is again. It is a true low, and every time it goes for flight, that is going to be overhead option, so it's going to be constant mix-ups. Oh wow, but that's going to be so huge in a matchup, because even Homelander might struggle to deal with chasing down that armor.
I could see that, yeah, one of the best wake-up armors in the game. As opposed on the other side, Homelander, for all his strengths, his wake-up is not among the strongest. Pick it up? Nope, not quite. Chance for offense, yes.
I feel like of all the Homelanders that we've seen, Mighty Unjust uses the jump kick into stance kick way more than anyone else. Because it really has such cheap layers to it if you can establish it. But Zeus doing so well right now to just really not let Unjust start the party. Just controlling the screen. We know Ashra is so good at this, but Zeus has been putting a lot of time into this character. We saw it at Final Combat.
Unjust trying to stay away. Oh, man, I was just about to bring up, I was expecting him to stay away while there was Jade to think about on the other side of the screen. And there it was, Glaive coming out.
That's got to be the weirdest thing about playing the Chameleon Mirror, is when you're on different cycles of the disguise.
Dude,
so you're looking at yours, and then you're looking at theirs. You got to keep track.
You need 4 eyes to watch this thing. 2 on the top side, 1 on the top left, 1 on the top right.
Well, I feel like starting the match in Jade mode, though, because obviously, like, the first disguise you are is random, but the rotation is going to be consistent. So starting in Jade, especially for Zeus, is actually going to be really useful, because you get access to the Glaive immediately, so you can threaten that kind of full screen option, especially when Unjust isn't.
Oh! Okay.
Unjust really struggling to find any significant openings so far. Oh, hang on. Just as I say it.
Denied.
Gets one, and break is forced out of Zeus. He's such a snowball-heavy character as Homelander. The earlier you break, the more of a headache you potentially save yourself. Ooh.
He's got for the command grab a couple of times, ducked both times so far by Zeus.
But also the matchup knowledge, you know, because that dash grab is a high, but because that was Katana, you know that lift is going to come to try and save it. And Zeus punishing it clean with a down 2. Nothing flashy, but that's good damage.
Out of there. Okay, but Unjust ends up taking the round, follows up a little bit here.
Round 2.
It's definitely good to get around on the board, because I feel like even though it's not been a dominant lead for Zeus, he has kind of been in control most of the time.
Taking plus frames.
Oh, what a throw tech. So important.
Ooh. Can he pick it up? Oh, it would have been weird.
That was like max range, too.
Ooh, do it! That was sick!
That was actually such a clean anti-air.
Again! Now, there's not a lot that Zeus gets out of it on account of the lift, but still, he's been able to avoid that each time.
But I feel like Zeus is doing such a good job of just recognizing what Unjust is likely to go for, because even though it's true mix-ups, depending on what chameleon mode he's in, you're going to be seeing, like, if it's Katana mode, the grab is way more likely. Sure. So you can obviously combo from it, make it safer if it whiffs, and Zeus is constantly seeing Unjust Katana and is ready to duck it. It's happened like 3 or 4 times already. Ooh, tried to change things up. Oh, the duck underneath! I'm actually surprised that Zeus got away from that. Oh, okay.
Back of the sword.
That was an interaction that happened.
Nice pickup.
I feel like Ashura chameleon damage, which is weird to say for her. It's such deceiving damage. Because she's a high damage character anyway, but the combos, it looks like they're over. And then they and then they just keep going. Oh, very ambitious. Definitely one of the stronger tools you have with Ashura Chameleon, but even though it goes really far, it's not full screen. I wonder if that was just a, okay, Unjust is going to go in, I'm going to catch it.
Could be, yeah.
Kind of
preemptive stuff. Broken instantly.
You have to remember, Unjust has spent the last 2 or 3 months playing Peacemaker. He knows all about staying full screen and not moving in.
Oh, this is a big moment. Yeah, dump a couple of bars into this thing for great damage, 40%.
Has established a significant life lead for Zeus now, which is so important in this matchup.
Again, the duck, and without a chameleon to save him, it's effectively going to be the round. Even armor would not have survived.
I'm going to say Zeus looking prepared for Homelander. It was no secret that players were going into this weekend just looking at this character as public enemy number 1. He's going to be the pocket character, the crazy mix-ups, the offense, and you know players at this level, they ain't going into this weekend playing Homelander for the first time in bracket.
Right.
And Zeus is looking prepared, and not just in the intricacies of the matchup, but just the hard call-outs, right? He's going for the fight.
Ele é cheio de projétil,
I'm just going to call one and punish it if you do it, and he's doing it. And he's getting the crouch every time on the grab. He's done it like 4 or 5 times already.
True. Unjust hasn't brought out the knee at that range. I understand why, but still, that's part of making the opponent respect.
No punish on the Molina roll, even from that range. Unjust definitely needs to wake up a little bit to stay in this round, because Zeus is looking pretty clean so far, but this is a great way of maybe turning some momentum. Ooh,
hey.
Zeus.
Hey! Oh man, that would have been so cool. Right back in there though. Zeus holding onto the bar.
Damn, this life bar kind of just disappeared, huh?
Well, this is part of why we've been talking about this character is so strong.
Oh, mistimed the meaty and a punish from Mighty Unjust. Okay, that is the exact kind of round. I mean, sigh of relief from Mighty Unjust. Definitely needing that. Oh, just short. The damage that would have led to.
Yeah, or at least 3 bars lost for Unjust if you wouldn't have won either.
Such a bad spot to be in, especially when you're 2 games down. You break straight away and just eat the damage or not. Oh,
Here it is.
I
We've seen
love
it twice.
How,
That's so good. The opponent would love to jump out of glaive. It's a very common response as it's coming back. And Unjust has been ready.
And that's why even though Unjust hasn't played Homelander for very long, he has played Chameleon. So you're taking that same knowledge, right? You're used to playing around glaive, how a player's moving, how they're trying to avoid it. Still though, Zeus. Ooh, what a block. That was a reaction and a half. Unjust into immediate reversal. Zeus's defense has been winning him this set 100%.
It's going to need to be big right now, and it is! And he jumps again!
I don't understand how that throw works, because they are like underground. They're indoors, so they just go like through the roof like Looney Tunes.
Well, you don't think he can throw the opponent that hard? Come on, look at that. Homelander here, of course he can do that.
I can see the roof.
Just a bigger hole in it now. This room could use some fresh air, dude.
Oh man, you know it. That is an aura in that room. Oh no, but again! Unjust.
The defense is gigantic in this, threatening to make this a 3-0. It's match point.
Zeus just refuses to get consistently opened up. I can't remember, aside from the first round of this match perhaps, just hasn't got like a real sequence going.
Yeah, that's been the only snowball.
And there it is. But what can he do about it? Asha reversal, Zeus. No stranger, and that might be enough. I think that might already be it. No, didn't have the finish. Oh, the trade. And Zeus, I'm going to say,
mandou o cara pra luz.
Solid performance. 3-0 over.
Playing Li Mei is for her very, very fast punish.
Isso aqui, ó, o top rewind lá.
Kano! As super serious, and they're here for the fight. You are sticking outstanding too, and that is it. Or cancel too, and then
this is going to be Sonic Fox. Know about it.
Sonic Fox.
This game, I don't know.
Sonic Fox veio da Losers ou veio da Winners?
Sonic Fox and too is turning characters that aren't really like these monsters into having incredible
ele que ganhou do carinha ali, que jogou os BR na Losers.
It is exactly the tremor kind of,
because you accidentally whiffed one. Holding on to the 3
tá.
meters,
Competitivo sim. Os caras exigem muito de Dragon Ball Budokai. Os caras que acham que Dragon Ball Budokai é extremamente equilibrado e mecanicamente bem feito, pra isso, não entende muito bem de fighting game, não. Desculpe, tá ligado? Quem gosta, defende Budokai. Mas tá muito longe de ser um jogo equilibrado e competitivo ao Conk ali.
He's always talking to himself. It's great.
I think he was mouthing like, I had to do it. I had to do
That's cool. Yeah.
That was 2 down 2s back to back. One in Axe and one in Hand-to-Hand. Got to show the people the down 2 animation. Ooh, that was nice. Oh my god! Flying from full screen and landing with an overhead. That was mean.
It really has been all dialogue. Conqueror's had those 2 hits that he could have connected in, but did not. Yeah, dialogue. Yeah, whether with punish or not, he's in there. Oh, but Fan to the rescue!
And swinging down with the Axe dialogue.
Eu não diria todo mundo. Tem sim os personagens que tem uns abusos maiores que outros.
We haven't seen Sento come out once.
Mas os caras sonham em ver, tipo, partidas do Sparking Meteor novo. Sparking Zero, né, no caso. Ou Budokai novo, que seja. Numa EVO da vida, pode esquecer, mano. Se até o Fighter Z, que é o mais competitivo, já não tem mais na EVO, tá ligado?
But he can see that Sento is not point blank, he will just wake up, because they meaty with Sento, so Sento hits first. So if you avoid Sento, you're going to stop them before they can press a button. And that's not the first time he's done that either. That was serious matchup awareness from Dialogue.
So we saw one activation only, and it was neutralized right away. And at the beginning of this one, Dialogue very much in control again.
Okay, we're extending.
Pretty cool.
Oh, we're still going.
Come on! That was rad. That was so sick. Into the overhead. Into more big damage. The snowball rolls down the hill.
Is it going to be another one?
Oh man.
The block!
Oh, that was so sick!
Is that enough? Surely.
The little pull back, always extra damage, catches me off guard.
Chip!
A duck of all things! To duck at the opponent's face right there. He did see back throw defensively before, I guess, in the previous game. Might have been on his mind there.
Well, normally you're unlikely to tech the throw or respect the throw in that situation, because when you've got that much of a life lead, getting hit by a throw is kind of like a who cares moment.
Yeah.
But Dialogue, I mean, that is, you're talking like hyping himself up and kind of getting that snowball rolling. As the exact kind of, no, I want to win this round, but I want to make sure I am like mentally, totally in control of this game.
His offensive timings are so strong right now. The big delay there was a part of why Conqueror was not looking to tech. Yeah, I mean, if he's ready, he was ready.
Ooh, that wasn't a counter hit. That just caught Conqueror. The low instant break. But still in the corner. This is not a great situation for Conqueror to be in. Oh no! Another hit. Overhead! Dialogue! That's got to be enough. Surely stun switch. Enough time? No, doesn't even need it. Does not even need it. And Dialogue 2 games to 0 now. A commanding lead over Conqueror here. To maybe be our final player into that EVO top 6.
He has jumped out to control so quickly each one of these times. We have still only seen Sento once.
Pretty much.
In 2 games, and he was denied almost right away.
But that's
one combo into nothing afterward.
That is how people tend to play against Kenshi at the highest level, though. I know it is so easier said than done, but if he can't hit you, he can't win with Sento. And I know it sounds like a no-brainer.
Hey man, don't get hit.
Yeah,
but you're
avoid.
right.
That right there, that in a in a perfect world could have been a confirm into freeze, but
he has found several of those individual hits without believing that he should go for the rest. Man,
these overheads, I think that's 100% success ratio on them. It's got to be.
I mean, one of the nice benefits of having Cyrax rather than sub is that you can get easily forced into Sento.
That Melina anti-air was so clean. Away you going. Sweep the leg. Dialogue, what a neutral jump. That is a Dialogue classic right there. Is that enough damage? Yeah, for sure. Okay, that's it. Match point. Dialogue. Potentially a 3-0 over Conqueror, who has had such a phenomenal path in this loser's top 24. But it might all come crashing to an end here, unless he can do something to stop this sweep from Dialogue.
He has been looking for this moment for the last game and a half.
He's also opting for those high damage parts. You get less Sento uptime on the other end, but you take that upfront damage.
Yeah.
You're facing a big boy like Shao, you need as much damage as you can get. Uh-oh.
He didn't hit, so that means launch, yes. Conqueror in big trouble. Yes, a lot of meter, but in a bad spot otherwise. Here's Dialogue.
2 clean hits will win for Dialogue, because you get the break and then you finish! That's the break! He's 3 forward dash, 3 forward dashes, and immediately stopped by Conqueror. That was Dialogue just, he could smell it in the water. Yeah. Looking for that finish, and Conqueror just sticking out, slow down, son.
Sometimes there are moments, though, where you overextend and the opponent has a moment that gets them going. That could be it. Here's Sento.
We actually just see a raw Sento activation here. And Dialogue, doing the smart thing.
He's walking it down. Ooh! Walking it down. Again, chip is important.
Oh!
No! And he confirms it instantly! And Dialogue will make top 6 here at EVO 2024.
What a performance, Dialogue. As I say with the J, considered it. It's like, no.
Right,
not this time.
Not this time.
Not
those
chairs,
showing. Yeah, fantastic performance. 3-0. Look, we talked about the path that Conqueror had through Loser's side. He took down 6 of the strongest players to be here in Loser's side. Some of them were close. He took out Scorpion Prox just before this 3-2. And there's Dialogue absolutely running away with it. 3-0.
No doubt a disappointment for Conqueror. Going
course.
into that match, he would have been feeling fantastic. You know, taking out players like Hayate in the mirror on the back of what was such a great mirror at finals as well, and winning it here too. Over Scorpion Prox again, and then just for Dialogue to just show up and say, no. I am.
Agora foi pro top 6.
Something is coming.
O Chinas eu acho que tinha sido eliminado antes.
The highlights from PlayStation tournaments. If you technically look at it, it's gonna be in the highlight Elena/Chun-Li.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And that definitely counts for the books.
Top 6.
Look at that. Man, he was just doing so well. But Issei with the adaptation of just not getting hit by Elena and like normals.
Going to get double eliminated by Homelander. I think man's going to go home and never watch.
Season, I thought home.
Prox.
The way to top 24 as combat tournament. Top 20.
Care what you think.
Bom, o que eu quero ver daqui é a chave do top 6, né?
800. He went for the king. He went for the win right there, and it's a beautiful block. The pushback not gonna save him, and it is going to be Nicolas taking it 3-2, sending Dialogue home here at EVO, and the run will continue.
Bet it all on the advancing low fatal blow, and we'd actually seen that win quite a few.
Yeah, and making the bold decision.
Aí do top 6. Ah lá. O único que tava BR no top 6 é o Zeus. Só o Zeus. O Zeus perdeu pro Sonic Fox e depois perdeu na Losers. É, teve um BR no top 6 ainda. Vou pegar a partida do Zeus aqui. Aqui. Não, ele ganhou. Isso aí eu já sabia, o Sonic Fox ganhou o campeonato. Só queria ver até onde os BR chegou. Pô, mas o BR chegou longe até. Chegou quase na... Ele chegou na Winners Finals, na verdade, né? Ele quase chegou na Grand Final.
I was expecting 100% Homelander.
You want to talk about a comfort zone pick? It's going to be this Sindel from Sonic Fox, backed up by the Loud. That means Mix City from the Queen.
You are going to have a lot more range to work with. Fox themselves was on social media during this break saying, I didn't expect to see an Ashra in Winners Finals. I wonder if that kind of suggests maybe a character Homelander wasn't so hot in. Maybe it's a matchup Fox doesn't want to play. I don't know, so many potential.
Indeed. But there's plenty of time and plenty of space for Sonic to work with here in the Winners Finals.
That's
the second life to the name was a fit advantage to guarantee a follow-up, but still absolute nastiness coming down there. See that pressure from Zeus also so simple as well. Very non-competitive until the one time they'll finally break out like a down one special to try to catch you pressing. He's very conditional in his pressure. Great armor by Sonic.
Every armored reversal with Sindel doesn't do much damage, but it has such a long knockdown that the low hat charge becomes a very real possibility. Looking for the advancing buttons there, but Zeus was able to intercept. Good block there. Actually, I'm pretty sure the jump in actually whiffed. Zeus!
Oh no!
The combo that is on!
Unbelievable! What a heartbreaker!
That doesn't feel good. That don't feel good, mate.
Not
I'm
at all.
not feeling very good right now.
I'm not feeling good for him, about him. That's rough.
That's a bad miss.
That's a drop, and it is not a gift you want to give Sonic Fox. You only give Sonic one, and it could be over.
However, if it's going to happen, let it happen right at the beginning so you can shake it off and play the rest of the set. Because now, a down one to steal a turn away, and the glaive to return. That low poker Fox, weird trades at the moment, hard to say who benefits more. Whip punish and a breaker force from Fox.
Setting up zoning with the Lao hat. Recognized that Zeus had got some good space away. Good follow to jump in and make it hard to blockable. 3 chameleon pressure. It's conditioning Sonic a lot to block the low, so we'll see how this progresses. Good spacing on that 2-2.
Opts to keep the meter again is respecting the threat of breaker. I want to be able to get out of a combo here. All right, there's that Jade
É pena que não teve nenhuma partida do Shinnok na live, né?
But going for stuff that
Não
bypasses
pressionou
glow,
vez
right?
ele
Like down 3, other buttons too. A big pick up there from Zeus, and oh, you thought I was done, mate? Nah, not even close.
Here she comes up. Slight miss there.
That's a punish.
Back to Sindels, and that'll be the round. Zeus tying us up. He's got some great resources down there as well. They both do 6 sticks of butter down there to play with. That's a whole lot of cholesterol.
The charged hat. Oh, that's the oldest Sindel trick in the book there. Do the low hat, expect them to jump, chase it down with your mid. I lost count of how many times I've been hit by that online. Back to this strong neutral game. Charge low hat. For those of you at home wondering what some of these like flicks are that Sindel has, she has the ability to regenerate her cameo meter faster than other characters. And with that Lao low hat, that's a big deal.
It basically turns into an Energizer Bunny coming back every couple of seconds. She's also got the ability to try to snap your own cameo as well, which is kind of on the rare side of things, but if Sonic were to make a read and knows when Chameleon's going to come out, could get snapped as well and take away your own cameo. I was going to say Chameleon, which is a cameo.
It's kind of just the double up there, like even there, right? The ability to recharge the cameo faster than it normally is, being able to chase down and steal the opponent's cameo for a short time. I mean, a lot of different utility. There's the meaty stuff. Kitana Fanlift does escape, but not enough as Sonic Fox secures this game.
That would have been a different match if you would have got over the hair flip, would have had a punish on the other side, because, you know, Ashra could have 2-tapped right there. The firepower's in the arsenal. 1-0 Sonic, who's been in this position time and time again. It's Zeus, who's used to sitting on top of Mount Olympus. This is Sonic Fox's Mount Olympus, and you're challenging them right now.
Definitely not easy for Fox at the moment, having to fight tooth and nail for it. I do just think, you know, this matchup in particular, Fox has played against so many different... Sindel's the most tournament practiced character that Sonic Fox has, right? If there's an individual matchup that they feel Sindel fits the bill for, you know they're going to pick it. Homelander be damned.
And so far, so far, so good. Time for the Lao Hat not to be held out, which takes away the mind games. And sometimes you kind of want to do that against a Lao user. You want to get up into to the Lao Hat range and stay there, just so that they can't set it up. Or don't feel like they can set it up. You want to pressure them.
Zeus finds a hit. You know that fatal blow.
Ah, mas claro que os caras vão
waiting
mamar o
for it,
Sonic,
looking for
né?
something, but
Americano
Sonic
também,
Fox
os caralho.
finds the hit
Normal.
first. And that's a round on the board here. Staying cool and collected. You must do at this level. The pressure can be insurmountable.
And if you've noticed, Zeus hasn't thrown a single overhead all night long.
I saw one from Zeus, and they went through each other because the opponent moved forward. It was like a repositioning, less than a mix-up option. I think Zeus knows, right? We're offline. We block those. Why take the risk? Oh, combo conversion too. Sonic Fox finds it again. Knockdown, charge low hat, anti-air, doesn't quite get the scream.
The hair a little too high right there. Nice block on the low. Sonic can change up the ender off that hair string, and there it is. There's the overhead.
Oh, where did that hit? I got no bloody idea.
What hit first? Lower the overhead. Catch it. Only the Elder Gods know. Fatal blow territory. The shot goes over the ether, though.
Oh, the counter poke armor! A huge risk, and a risk that pays off again for Sonic Fox. And that's gonna be the first brutality.
Off with her head. Sonic sending a message with that one. And you ain't lying. What a risk there at the end to take it.
Just a sixth sense for when it's going to work. Fox has always had this element of unpredictability that's so hard to understand.
That's the Fox factor. That we've been seeing on display for quite some time. No stranger to it. Sometimes you just got to sit back and enjoy the ride, if I'm being honest with you. But this young man from Brazil, looking to defy the odds here. Can he defy the Sindel pressure? It's coming.
Being one of, if not the most successful player in Brazil, I cannot understate how much of a big deal that is. Brazil just oozes Mortal Kombat. The passion is just unbelievable. There's a confirm then. Zeus bends a bar, keeps it good. Goes for the jump in just to keep it. The counter poke there of the rising uppercut there, scouted by Fox. The jump in. Oh, the hat was still there to ruin the combo.
So many crazy trades. The Lao there to save Sonic. Another position reversal. Try another one just all over the throw this time around. And Sonic trying to get out of dodge. Don't know what, but wasn't blocking that knee.
Zeus tried to go for a jump in just to be optimal on the round ender. Really wanted to put Fox on the other side, but either way, the round is the round. We'll take that regardless. And a nice little pickup there from Zeus. It's still possible, but my lord, you got to reverse sweep Sonic Fox, the world champ. That's a big ask.
He's using quite a character to do it with. Not a character that Sonic is used to seeing this stage in a tournament, right? Forced off breaker there. Zeus looking for a clean jump in, but that was some gorgeous movement from Sonic Fox. Dashing underneath the jump ins is some very high level stuff. It involves some very quick reactions, and you know Sonic's got them. Some big damage. His execution clean. Yes. She put herself in the corner to jump out. Didn't want to risk some kind of anti right there. Just empty jumped. Scary. Gonna force a far to blockable, and there it is. The longer you let anyone hold that Lao hat, the harder something's about to be.
Now, by the end of this combo, we're going to have most of the Lao low hat, and we are going to spend it. We released it early! Expected Zeus to jump. That is 100% what happened there, and it worked. Fox, one more clean hit. There's going to be match point. Zeus has to be so unbelievably careful right now. Fatal blow. Oh, if only we believed in that.
Oh, great avoidance there. Trying to get over both. They get up into the down 3 range. It's a flawless block. He's throwing the entire kitchen sink right now. It's under 10 seconds. The fatal blow is still in play, though. One swing of the sword, and it's over. He just walked up into his face and went for it. The up block will take away all the block advantage and the pushback. Thus, getting the throw punish for Sonic. The reversal of the position. What a clean victory there. It's match point for Sonic for grand finals.
That fatal blow looked really random, but Fox was already kind of jumping a bit, sticking out some buttons. I feel like that was just, if you do anything but block at this moment, the fatal blow was going to work. And with 5 seconds left, you didn't have time to do anything else. You had to commit, but now match point down. Again, the early release, Aqua, the early release!
Zeus trying to see the future and sees a hold coming, and guess what? Not in this timeline. Buddy in the mix is coming. Sonic tearing him up right now.
That has been 3 times in a row, and a psychic overhead matched by a just as psychic overhead wake up there from Zeus. The Melina trying to save the day.
Ooh, that was
commit,
a
but the breaker's ready.
Quebrou.
Oh, the momentum just stolen out of Zeus right there, and another hair to the face will take it. Sonic Fox, ladies and gentlemen, will...
Ah, não pode ser considerado 100% porque tem reset no meio, né? 100% é quando não tem reset. Mais perto. Ele é losers, aí o Zeus perdeu pro Nicolas e o Nicolas subiu. Aí a Grand Finals foi entre os dois. 2 Johnny Cage, que maravilhoso. Ah, o BR chegou no top 3 pelo menos.
All it takes is that one Jade Glaive, and you've just been caught out into a full combo. You can't risk it.
Nicolas on a full string ripping it up.
Trade combos.
Nasty, what the heck?
I think I'm going to be sick. All right, the turnaround. That's going to somewhat equalize his health. A safe jump. The delayed mid, and the breaker is forced away. Nicolas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So scary. He's got the EX versions of all of his specials available right now that can cancel into themselves.
Não, o Sonic Fox é um cara muito bom. Ele joga muito jogo e mesmo que ele não seja pro player no jogo, ele dá pau em muito pro player daquele jogo. Isso mostra como que ele consegue aprender e ter uma dinâmica pra jogar fighting game muito elevada, tá ligado? Que ele pega a cara que...
Give the people what they want at least. Let us see it.
They want to see the camera. They want to see that fatality in AK. I want to see it. 1-0 for Nicolas. Plenty of room for Sonic Fox though, as they have entered the grand
Que ele pega a cara que conhece a parada e consegue ganhar dele, entendeu? Cara que joga há anos aqui o jogo e ganha dos caras.
To their name, and Sonic hasn't been beaten yet, so Nicolas will have to beat Sonic twice to win this tournament. Tries to wake up Melina to no avail, and Sonic secures the round.
Mas aquela parada, o game plan dele assim em si, né? As partidas dele não são muito divertidas de assistir. Mas é inegável que o cara é bom.
I would say a bold shadow kick, but let's not forget the Chameleon fan lift. One of the greatest moves in the game at saving the day. Sonic Fox letting that Melina roll rock right out of MKX. And that Nicolas, the full confirm now. Finish the job, nut punch, that's a safe jump. Forces the delayed wake up now. Fox trying to keep it a lot more safe. The safety, not so much. Oh, the chase down.
That slight walk back at the Nicolas to get him out of the shadow kick
Star
range.
powers
And
are
he
locked
still
in.
shadow kick whiff punished it. Insane. To build a little bit meter too. Kind of an optimal punish if you think about it. Kind of scary, the level that they're playing at right now. Fully loaded star power. Are we going to see something activated in this final round? For God's sakes. And there's 3 bars of meter to Sonic Fox's name.
It's hard to say, Aqua. I mean, I see 2 star powers, but the question is, where is the opportunity to let it rock? Is it going to be considered too much of a risk, maybe? Wu Sao see.
And come to think of it, I don't think we've seen a single parry attempt. I'm looking for one to kind of check some of these high and mid pressures, but they're saying it's not worth the risk in this meta potentially. And what an interruption! Got yet a turn steal on his own down 4, and Jade's gonna punish her own. Huge for Nicolas here. Wait a second.
One more significant hit will do it. Oh, whiff punish though! Sonic Fox capitalizes on the mistake. The fatal blow is going to hit its mark, and that is, for another time, going to be close to, if not over, 500 damage, which Johnny Cage and Chameleon does not want to take. What's the play going to be? What's the option on Wake Up?
Oh.
Wake Up down 1!
Just the interruption. Oh, no! And he on the screen! Giving Sonic Fox the victory! Oh no!
What
How do you punish someone and make yourself punishable at the same time?
I have never seen that in my life. In a tournament match, in a casual match. Of course we saw it in bloody EVO Grand Finals. Typical! Johnny Cage, mate. Pull your trousers up. Fight the next match. Pay attention.
For the health deficit to get started here, though, Nicolas unbothered by that whatsoever, and you gotta give credit to the twins that, you know, in talking with them, they just want to show up and play MK, right?
An unusual drop there. Tried to go for the side switch, but crossed over at a weird angle. Fox
Ainda bem que eu não uso
immediate
fone.
micro-duck on the whip punish attempt.
A lot of movement, and all that movement hit by the Jade Glaive. A little too much, but that's all that it takes to get hit by, and what makes Jade Glaive so strong. You move wrong, and you're getting full combo punish. Such a grounded presence on the screen as you see it start the offense here for Sonic Fox. We're going to check some forward movement with that down one. Let's put some of those whiffs out there in the middle of neutral line. Another reactionary shadow kick to the Jade.
Oh, looking to capitalize on that trade situation. Another full combo there, Nicolas, to confirm. Has caught Sonic Fox pressing a couple of different occasions in this matchup so far. Highly experienced in this cage mirror. There's the glaive again. Like I said, the second Jade becomes available, any button press becomes a risk unless you're point blank. It's so fast, an assist.
And even there, he thought he was within range to check with a down 4 on that one, but actually got interrupted because it's a mid on the startup and lost full combo because of that as well. Oh, a lot of respect shown right there. Nice backdash to get in the jump range, but Nicolas still finds Sonic with the mid, and what could have been, if that last match went any different, it's a 2-1 lead now. Nicolas playing so strong right now in this Johnny Cage mirror. Sonic might be saving something up the sleeve for potential reset, doesn't want to show something before the final lights is on the line.
Definitely have to use this opportunity real quick to say, in case anyone's watching this for the first time, maybe you haven't seen much tournaments, this doesn't mean Nicolas will win the tournament. Nicolas is in loser's bracket. If he wins this 3 out of 5, we will reset and go again. So the question is,
Sim, era pra ele ter resetado aí, né? Ele foi dar o golpe lá achando que tinha finalizado a partida, ele errou.
Drops the combo! Sonic Fox with a drop shadow kick, and Nicolas is on reset point.
Right off a similar error as well. You hate to see it, almost as if it was meant to be. The gift returned by Sonic Fox. A nice snipe in the whiff jump. Caught him in some recovery there. Gonna take him to the corner all the way.
Plus frames. Forward throw to begin. Very little damage, but insane plus frames to work with. Trade back and forth. There it is. Forward 3 again. Sonic Fox in good form to win this round. Less than 100 health remaining for Nicolas. Has to pull off a crazy comeback here, and it's unlikely.
Yeah, just sat there with the meter as well. Sonic gave Nicolas a little look right there and laughed right before the camera cut. Sending little messages in between. Also having a little bit of a good time out there, these players.
Counter poke, flawless block. So many flawless blocks happening.
I'm so early, another one. Oh, that was some grounded footsies if I've ever seen it. The micro movement to try to bait out some buttons. My Jade's better than yours, says Sonic. I think to the corner too.
We did see, we saw an identical situation in the previous game, but it was Nicolas that was able to find the glaive trade instead. The breaker forced away. So much is riding on this round. Are we going to go into a final game? And if so, that's a crazy thought.
Sonic's pressure is knocking right now. Nicolas tries to throw off the momentum with a 4 throw, but not there. Sonic's the punish there. No!
Was looking for the biggest punish.
Yes.
Was looking for the game win.
Now has to worry about a fatal blow.
With punish! Ugh! Right. Where do we go from here, Aqua?
I'm scared. If he rotates into Katana, this is going to be a pretty scary situation for Sonic on Wake Up. Jade Glaive as well with a free check. Only armor to... I don't know what that was for, but it's
Por que ele fez isso, velho?
Oh my goodness!
Again! Why
what is happening?
Happening?
Even Sonic looking around. What just happened? A whiff nut punch.
Look, I mean, we don't have much time to talk about it, but that very nearly was going to be a bracket reset. And now Sonic Fox, over half of the job has been done already. Nicolas has had some, I must say it, really tragic mishaps. I feel terrible for him. Oh no, Aqua!
Foi assim que Sonic Fox ganhou, então.
EVO point
Nada contra, vitória é vitória, mas o cara deu duas flopadas lindas que entregou as partidas, velho. Umas flopadas bem filha da puta ali. Eu ficaria triste.
What's the pressure go right there? Never mind, text the throw. Holding on to the health lead only slightly right now. The false block and a down four erases all those frames, giving Nicolas the chance to press and finds the mark. Sonic Fox's defense just shoved himself to the corner though. This is so scary. The Queen's in the back watching a battle of these two types. Still at it, and it's gonna close.
They know it's fake. There is a significant gap there, and the 1-1 finds it. Forward 3. No breaker for
Mano, ele fez isso da outra vez, ele errou, cara.
Who just does this though?
Não erra de novo, mano.
Not even confirmed. I don't even know.
Well, that's going to do so much damage. Fox is barely going to get a chance to break anything.
He's going to get one shot here. One special, one wrong breathe.
Aê.
It's over the sweep. He goes for the leg.
Só que ele vai perder, né? A gente já sabe, mas mesmo assim, pelo menos dessa vez ele fez certo.
Favorite points in the tournament. It's either going to be reset point or we end the tournament right here, right now.
Nicolas grab heavy to start. Saw a smile out of Fox on that one. He recognizes the situation for sure. It's 2-2. Walk up and up.
Ixi.
Their own.
Nicolas scoring that first blood, the first chunk of significant damage. And there it is again, the breaker. That is good news for Nicolas. Exactly what you're looking for, because now everything is free. The breaker again.
Gastou barra também, aí é perigoso.
Big old
Aí é foda.
And now corner positioning as well.
Os dois sem barra praticamente.
Get off me! Oh my lord! There's a confirm again!
Came a knock in
Tá,
anyway.
agora tem
Gonna have
barra.
the Jade Glaive as well for some pressure afterwards. Tries to set the jump instead. Nothing there. Stand 4 into Glaive. Sonic could get crazy here. Got the meter now and the katana to back it up.
Wait
Good
a
hit
minute.
from Nicolas. No fatal blow though. This is gonna be life. Possibly one more. Reset your tournament. Is it over? It's right now.
Last breath is active. Fox
Olha o medo do cara. Ah, mano, ele perdeu. Mano, ele perdeu. Os caras largaram a cama.
That was the exact result that the Fox was looking for, and adding another EVO championship to the belt. Of course we have the respect though. Sonic.
Mano, ele jogou bem, não vou falar nada não, ele jogou bem, mas mano, o amigo ali entregou muito, cara, entregou uns 2 rounds pra ele, velho. O amigo ali ajudou demais também o Sonic Fox umas 2 vezes, cara, triste. Acontece, acontece, é jogo, né? Final, nervosismo, às vezes você dá uma entregada mesmo, mas rapaz, doeu, viu? Ah, aqui é um niche, né? Só os japa, fi. Aí aqui é Street. Street 3, que todo mundo joga de Yun e de Chun-Li, e é isso aí. Nossa, que milagre. Tinha um Hugo e uma Helena ainda jogando. Um quem? Tá, até que teve uns diferentinhos. Geralmente é Yun e Chun-Li no Third Strike. Aí acabou. Ah, é que entrou novos decks, né? Basicamente o meta do Master Duel mudou. Seria legal pegar as pools do Tekken 8. Se tivesse, né? Separado. Não, é com 2, pô. Pools. Tem algumas partidas, mas não tem inteira. Fez um espacate. Os caras é meio doido, né, velho? O bagulho é pôr lá na EVO mesmo, ninguém reestreamou. E vendo as partidas por lá. Aqui foi do KOF 15, aqui foi do Street, aqui foi do Third Strike, aqui foi do MK1, aqui foi do Niche, aqui foi do Tekken. Mas não é só no Master Duel não. No TCG também tá sendo o Bell, e o Bell lançou uma fusão nova que é um Omnigate desgraçado. Forte. Não é bem evento, né? Tá tendo Copa. É bem mais um formato competitivo o jeito que tá. Tá meio como uma Copa. Deixa eu ver se tem alguma partida aqui de alguém famoso que jogou que eu conheço. Não. Não. Ah, mas o Danizor gosta desse tipo de deck. Quando tava o Flanderize, ele tava jogando de Flanderize, mano. O Pur, ele é deck de escadinha, tá ligado? Faz até sentido. Ainda mais pra jogar no evento de Exceed, ele é mó bom. Ah, mas Labyrinth, até que o Pur ele lida com o Labyrinth. O problema é o Labyrinth turno 1, setar tudo, já virar e ganhar o jogo, né? Aí não tem muito o que fazer, mas no geral lá o Pur ele consegue lidar. O problema é tomar o full combo sem reação, né? Aí não é nem questão de ser lá, ser Pur, ele nem é um deck revida, tá ligado? É muito difícil revidar. Ainda mais no Master Duel, que é melhor de um. Esses decks escroto assim. Tem muita vantagem lá. Não é à toa que o Bell vai ser mais forte no Master Duel do que no TCG. Porque por ser melhor de um, o Bell vai ficar muito forte. Ó o Joker aqui. Caralho, o Harada foi até o dia 2. É que geralmente o Harada joga os campeonatos daí. Não vi o Harada aqui ainda. Oni. Ah, mas aí que é a questão, né? Não é porque você ajudou a produzir o jogo que você é o Messi no jogo, tá ligado? Mas o pior é que pra um nível assim que você imagina um produtor, o Harada ainda joga bem, velho. O Harada não é horrível, não. Ele joga legal ainda. Caralho, esse dia 1 realmente não teve muita partida com a galera que joga pra caralho. Pegou só a galera mais aleatória em live. Teve até um cara ou outro assim, mas não teve muitos. O Jake também joga bem. É, vai ter que ser do dia 2. Ó, o John Ding aqui também joga legal. Mas realmente é mais o dia 2, então. Que foi hoje.
Será que isto faz de mim menos homem? Nada
Tomar
me faz
banho.
mais ou menos. Mas um toque a mais de cuidado me faz sentir muito melhor. 72 horas de proteção sem irritação. Mais cuidado para a sua pele. Dove Men Care. Só quem cuida realmente protege.
Third Strike. Depois no mesmo canal que veio até pose. Ué, estranho só tá tendo Third Strike nessa porra. Agora vai um pouco de tech. Diz aqui que deveria ser as pulls, né? Mas duvido um pouco. Só vi Third Strike aqui. Acho que nomearam a live errado. Ou só jogaram um pedacinho pra cá. Seria mais fácil eu catar lá no site da EVO mesmo, então, pra ver. A organização deles ficou esquisita dos conteúdos no YouTube. Ah lá, que já é da Winners já. Queria ver antes disso.
Listen, if you make it, want to get cut down.
Maintaining control here.
Hatchet again. Used to be one, getting the follow up with the shoulder and double it down. Okay, while standing one, out of pools. Jimmy J trying able to stay composed. Yeah. Strong. Ignition switch. Time to turn into manual mode now.
Tá bom. Mípia.
He's winning.
O cara deu uma exercitada nas pernas, pô. Só isso. Você tá pondo isso aí.
É o único que sobrou com carinha que você não ficou brincando com ele.
Mentira, o Psyduck também tem carinha.
Aonde?
Aí ele aí.
É o segundo.
O único é o cacete. Não sei porque que os caras odeiam o meta em si, né? Só aparecer um rogue que bate no meta, os caras, ai, meu campeão, tá ligado? Tipo, meu Deus, gente. Acho que depende do meta, é isso, Gosto. Eu, em todos esses anos de jogo, todo esse tempo, posso te garantir. 90% das vezes do problema é porque o deck querido do cara não tá no formato jogando. Então, sempre quando alguém vir com um deck de fundo de pasta, arranjar uma build escrota que porventura bata no meta, todo mundo vai aplaudir e vai torcer pelo cara. Tá? Tipo, é essa parada, tá ligado? É a parada de vira-lata meio esquisita, assim, que a galera tem. Pior que agora eu fiquei curioso. Deixa eu ver se tem essa partida separadamente aqui. Não, não é treta, é só que eu fico surpreso como é que o povo do Yu-Gi-Oh! Às vezes é meio hipócrita, assim, tá ligado? Round 6? Acho que ele é round 6, né? Deixa eu ver se eu encontro essa partida aqui. Round 3. Ué. Estranho. Nossa, fizeram só isso de partida no dia 1? Aí eu estranhei mesmo. Ah, não, eles dividiram em 2 lives os animal de teta, pera aí. Eles dividiram em 2 lives, é uma pica. Tá. Ó o Pac aí, eu conheço o Pac. Tá jogando aí. Mano, não, round 6. Ah, esse cara. Tá, esse cara aqui que a galera tá comemorando. Vamos ver a partida dele desde o comecinho. Tá. Vamos lá, botar ele na tela aqui. Pra quem não sabe, tá tendo as classificatórias pro Mundial, tá? Tá tendo os continentais, beleza? Já foi o da América do Sul, agora tá tendo da América do Norte, né? Que é esse final de semana. Continental é importante que classifica a galera diretamente pro Mundial, né? Quem passa vai pro Mundial aí, que é daqui pro próximo mês, né? Não lembro exatamente quando de agosto, mas tá bem perto. E aí, esse cara aqui tá sendo bafafá no BR, principalmente porque ele ganhou do principal meta, que é Snake Eyes com Fiend Smith. Fiend Smith tá sendo a nova engine do momento. Usando um simples Ancient Gear. Não, você não ouviu errado. Vamos ver como é que ele ganhou. Antes disso, eu vou no banheiro, vem já. Vamos lá.
Of the day from Salt Lake City, Utah, Corbin Diaz. His favorite card is Crawler Spine, and he can play Passionate Duelist on piano. And his opponent today in the red chair, from Toronto, Ontario, Mert Osbeck. His favorite card is Marsh Milan, and he says, shout out to his mom, he knows he should text her. Duelists are ready. Let's send it back over to the casters for game 1.
All right, we're about to see again. Your eyes do not deceive you. Corbin is playing Ancient Gear.
Ancient Gear versus, of course, the Fiendsmith Snake Eye. This is going to be incredible. We're in for a journey this is absolutely surprising. We got Valiant Crowler in the midst here.
I know. A PhD in dueling, and we'll see if Corbin has what it takes to show things off. Now, I am going to be completely honest. I have never seen this deck pop off like the way it has in this tournament, so we all might be learning together here. But again, it's going to be an incredible showcase here of why this deck has been overlooked. But let's go into Swiss Round 7 again, the duelist shuffling. It's going to be pretty crazy to see Ancient Gears on the field.
Now, there are a lot that the new Ancient Gear cards has to offer. I mean, disruption from the hand is something that they're very good at preventing. If they're able to prevent a lot of these key disruptions, and we know Ancient Gear cards, they're able to punch super hard.
Oh man, we thought Exodia had a great fist. This is a punch you do never recover from. But again, it's one of those things where you would think, okay, there's these popular decks, this is what I should prepare for. How do you prepare for something so rogue like this showing up so late in the tournament?
I think you're just going to have to play it by ear. Honestly, I think Mert is going to have a very tough time trying to figure out what's going on. This deck is actually pretty good at going second. It's also really good at going first as well. The amount of stuff that you can summon, there's a lot of great spell cards in the Ancient Gear lineup, from the Fortress, of course, Ancient Gear Fusion. I just reread the card just now, and I'm like, wow, this card is not once per turn. Okay, well, not once per turn sounds like one of the best effects for me. I don't know about you.
Oh no, really good stuff here.
Famoso, né? Esquecer de pôr once per turn na carta, né, Conan?
But they do share a lot of stuff in common, right? The inability for your opponent to respond typically to different card effects, and just the fact that they are a battle phase-based deck. And so we've seen how good Tenpai has been in the format, really bringing back all of the battle phase stuff. But this is really a blast from the past, these giant monsters. I mean, Ancient Gear has done well in the past. Think about the Ancient Gear Strike structure deck, but this is insane to see somebody get this far. So again, Corbin must be an incredible duelist to decide he is betting his ability to go on the World Championship stage on Dr. Crowler's favorite cards.
I think I really like just choosing your favorite cards and going with it. One thing I really like about the new cards, Commander kind of looks like Crowler. You know how the dual disc on Crowler is on the jacket? And I think that's his spirit monster right there. The Commander, it has that dual disc looking thing in the center. And I think the artwork is really, really cool. But there's a lot to go. There's also the new Ancient Gear Dark Golem. That card is going to be one of the most pivotal cards, and likely we're going to see it in this duel. I can't imagine an Ancient Gear deck without that card.
No, you certainly wouldn't want to go into your mechanized melee without the biggest, heaviest hitters to come out. Again, we saw a bunch of new stuff come out in Legacy of Destruction featuring the Ancient Gear archetype, but we didn't really see a lot of noise about it. Maybe Corbin was just sitting in the lab, right? You got to have a PhD in dueling, of course, but jokes aside, this is a powerful Earth-based deck, and so it'll be really neat to see. And of course, because it's machine-based as well, you get access to all that cool machine support that has been piling up over time. And the most recent stuff, right, the Ancient Gear Dragon coming out of Battles of Legend Terminal.
Beleza, bora começar?
Very championship quality.
Vocês estão
For
esperando,
game
pô.
one,
Aí.
again here in round 7 of the North American World Championship qualifiers.
We're going to enter die roll, 2 and a 3. That's going to be a 5 on Mert's side. And, well, 1 die was more than enough. We got 8. And I believe Mert is going first, even though Corbin won the die roll.
You too.
Ele mandou o cara começar, óbvio, né? Que ele mandou o cara do Fiend Smith começar.
And I guess, if you guys remember, a lot of those Ancient Gear Golems, they do attacking, they do piercing, and a lot of times you can't actually respond to one top card.
Sometimes not even monster effects, depending on which one it is. But Mertjon gets to activate a monster effect without issue here. Very familiar Snake Eye combo here, going from Ash into Poplar on the field.
Now, I think Mert might be thinking, oh, this has to be Tenpai. Oh, going second. Which other deck's going to make me go first?
O campo.
I mean, there
Campo
could be
feito,
any
bota
other
no
battle phase
equipamento.
decks out there. But again, we're seeing that duelists are making a lot of their own choices here, right? Not
Botou
listening to
a
the chaff out there on the radio
Jabba
waves. Deciding, you know what, this is what I'm comfortable with. I'm just going to
Ah,
play it.
mandou os
I think
dois
there's
pra
also the
fazer
element of
um.
surprise, like especially when people have certain expectations going into the tournament. They're like, oh, I know how to play against this deck, this deck. Well, what if you play against something you completely don't know? There's a certain amount of time they're going to have to slow down a little bit, pick up the card, read the card, because, hey, there's quite a bit of card text on those cards that you don't know.
Well, we also know because of points of interaction being just so important, you know, whether it is, you know, Ash Blossom Joyous Spring or even some of the other cards we've seen, if you don't know the deck, you don't know where the choke point is, and so you don't really know what it is that you should stop. You just see something that sounds good and try to stop it there. But speaking of sounding good, we are going to the Fiendsmith combo here, likely as we see the Moon of the Closed Heaven appear on the field.
Seems like we're going to be shifting gears
mostra o
into
link de
Fiendsmith
graça.
land.
É
Are
que
we
não
going to
parece
disrupt this
SP
card?
daqui.
Or
O
is
desenho
Corbin
tá
just
pouco
that
desconhecido
comfortable?
pra mim.
Like letting someone go first, going into a Fiendsmith, maybe he's expecting it, maybe this is what he's practiced for.
Let everybody just do whatever it is they want to and then show up with the Ancient Gears and leave their head spinning. And speaking of spinning, we're going to go back into the deck here and spin out the Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon.
I mean, this is a high-level Yu-Gi-Oh! Here with Fiendsmith Snake Eye. Interweaving the play is probably one of the best things you can do. And leaving that Flamberge onto the field is essentially insulating yourself against cards like Nibiru. If your board gets wiped, you do get to follow up with additional monsters, which is very, very pivotal here.
Certainly Nibiru always has an impact, but a lot of great duelists have been just playing through it because it shows that you can't just win with one card. You're definitely going to need multiple ways to interact. Speaking of multiple ways to interact, looks like that's what we're setting up here as Merchant takes a look at the graveyard for the next play.
I mean, this is essentially an uninterrupted combo. We're going to see full combo from Fiendsmith Snake Eye.
Link 2.
We're going to proceed with a Link Summon. That's going to be Fiendsmith Sequence. Holding it,
there,
committing it.
There it goes.
New chain.
The chain of Flamberge.
And just some very familiar Snake Eyes plays here, of course, bringing out the Snake Eye openings to bring out the Snake, or excuse me, having those come out from the Flamberge Dragon.
I mean, the board is being built. We're going to see where this one's going to end up. I mean, sometimes people have different types of end boards. When you go complete undisrupted, likely you're going to go for the comfort choice.
Cara, já tá 3 minutos e meio combando.
Now, are the comfort choices based on the fact that he thinks his opponent is playing Tenpai, or is Corbin famous enough for his incredible tournament run that if you see this guy coming, you know he is going to be running Ancient Gear?
Eu acho que a suposição maior do oponente é que ele tá jogando de Tenpai, né? Pra mandar o cara começar. O cara vai pensar, ele tá jogando de Tenpai, né? Muito provavelmente.
Definitely be watching Merchan's face there once the first Ancient Gear monster hits the board. But speaking of hitting the board, looks like we are taking a look at the extra deck here. And we're gonna pull out
IP tá, Mascarena. Okay. Mascarena, básica. Play básica, né?
What a wonderful setup. We're getting basically access to
every com Mascarena aí com ele.
Sequence and IP Mascarena going into
quem é esse? Avra?
Appaloosa, both the
ah, não, Appaloosa. Nossa, essa é a Appaloosa que não tá no urso, então. Esquisitona. Não reconheci ela.
Sequences effect and Engraver passing over the table. It is a relatively new card, right? You feel like you've seen it quite a bit, but it's only been tournament legal since yesterday.
So that's going to be, I think it's Engraver that's going to be putting back something. So we are passing it to the judge to confirm the card effect. No, new cards, as you just said.
Brand new stuff there, but looks like Fiendsmith Sequence going back.
Ela vai pro extra essa porra aí,
and Fiendsmith Engraver on the
field.
Devolve
pro extra pra ela voltar. Ó o bot.
Again, you would never know what's coming at this house of the duel.
Tá, por hora tem uma Appaloosa.
Now we're going to take the two monsters.
Tem um Engraver com outro cara aí.
We're going to continue to link summon them. Which monster are we going to come out? This is pretty generic. We got ourselves a Diabell Star. And
fez de novo Fera do Fiendsmith.
Sequence. Now, Sequence, I believe that one is not once per turn. Only Requiem is. Now we're going to use the effect
dele.
Oh, wow.
We're gonna go for 3. We're gonna see a little bit of a Desiree play right here. That's 3 material. That's not
pra cagar a fusão.
Lacrima.
Now Desiree had made such a huge impact yesterday, but we haven't seen it show up that much on the featured match stage. And again, powerful as it might be, again with that non-targeted negate.
Now we're going to be going into Wanted.
É a Wanted. Pegou a gostosa, pegou a Belly.
Diabell Star, the Black Witch. Okay. Okay, I guess now we're going to continue on. We're going to try to push
fez
forward
especial dela
into
descartando popular, efeito dela. Bucetou, né?
Now note that there is still the copy
a rápida no campo.
on the field. That is a Link 2. And without any type of restriction, that can quite easily climb into the Promethean Princess. This is a very secure board. There's going to be a lot of cards on the field that's going to do something. And once we put that sequence into the graveyard, I can't imagine
Ele
that
já
not
tá
coming
quase
back
10
onto the field
minutos
as an
no
equip
turno.
to keep that Desiree from being targeted.
Mertjon certainly having a good time there. A lot of smiles in
Deu
between effect resolution, saying, really, okay, we're really doing this. And
Let's see how comfortable he is once we start seeing the new cards come out.
That is true. It's one thing to have just your ideal board. Is your ideal board enough for a deck that doesn't care?
I want to see the surprise here, but we're continuing our play. We have the Snake Eye Ash summoned out. And now we have the
faz
Promethean
sentido. A
Promethean
Princess.
Princess being on the field. I think
Princess
we're going to see another
ressuscita
interesting play
Flamber.
here because we have Desiree to use
Teto tomado
Desiree on the turn
embaixo.
one. We can just negate our own Promethean
Depois
Princess
dessa,
to get out of our own Firelock so that
eu
you can use the
torceria pro
maximum
Anciente
material from
também.
that card.
Mas, cara, Yu-Gi-Oh!
Or
É
maybe just
isso, velho.
get rid of
Quando
it quite
comba,
quickly
tá
and
ligado?
just, you know, just go into some
Ainda
simple
mais
monster.
deck de link climbing, que
There's
fala,
nothing
né,
simple
que
about what
vai
we've got so
subir nos
far.
links,
Again,
tá
Mertjon
ligado?
has taken
Até chegar nos
so
bichão potentes.
of the board here, right?
Querendo ou
Just
não,
establishing so many great cards,
Snake
but
Eye
he doesn't
e
know what's coming
Fendi
yet,
Smith
though.
trabalham
Might be one
com
of those
link
things where it's a
climbing, né?
commentator curse, maybe it fails to launch, but you don't get this far in the tournament with a deck like Ancient Gear without really knowing how to play through different scenarios, just like the one that Mertjon is presenting right here.
Nem sabia da existência desse deck novo. Fendi Smith, ele já tava popular no OCG, lançou recente aqui pra nós. Ele não é bem um deck, ele é uma engine, né? Ele é uma engine que ajuda muita coisa. Quem é a waifu desse? Não tem bem uma waifu, não. Fendi Smith não tem bem uma waifu.
Alright, now here's where it gets different, duelists.
Acho que o mais perto que tem é a fusão que tá em campo ali, a Desiree. Mas ela é meio bizonha.
We're gonna go with Magical Hound.
Look at the gasp from Mertjon.
Magical Hound is going to get rid of one of the spell and trap cards that's face up, and that's going to be returning it back to hand, and you get to summon out this Machine Tuner straight from the hand.
Interessante. Right, Mertjon was not ready for this. He's just going to have to play it like jazz.
Wait a second. What are these cards?
That's not Tenpai.
Yeah. Also, I think Magical Hand can also activate the graveyard too.
Não é o Tenpai, justamente. A ideia do cara é ter jogado em volta de Tenpai, aí vai tomar um Ancient Gear na cara agora.
Magical Hound, fantastic. I think we're attempting to get rid of the sequence.
Esse cara que foi de Ancient Gear foi muito inteligente, inclusive, né? Ele kill bait perfeito, porque ele sabia que ia ter muito Tenpai e que a galera jogaria quando ele mandasse começar em volta de Tenpai, não, né? Não de Ancient Gear. Aí os caras jogam como se fosse parar Tenpai e não funciona contra Ancient Gear. Aí o cara tomou TK.
He cannot set for the rest of the turn, though. That's funny. It is basically just going to be all gas and no breaks from here on. Looks like it is Ancient Gear.
Ancient Gear
Advance.
Olha o espanadorzinho ali no bottom deck dele. O espanador da arpia ali no bottom deck. Ancient Gear Advance pega...
So reading along with Mert here, when this card is activated, add an Ancient Gear spell or trap from your deck to your hand, except Ancient Gear Advance. Once per turn, tribute a monster, draw a card, and apply this effect. You can normal summon another Ancient Gear or level 5 or higher monster.
And now we also got Fortress into our
Fortress,
hand. That's the spell
desculpa.
card of
City não,
choice.
Fortress.
Oh. Gonna be putting that into the graveyard. I guess gonna get Ghost Ogred. Wow, that could hurt. One up call by the grave.
Aí doeu, hein?
That could hurt.
Tome essa Khaled aí, irmão. Vai me negar, não. Aí o amigo de Ancient Gear foi meio rabudo, hein? Não vou mentir não que o amigo do Ancient Gear foi meio rabudinho, pô.
They were normal summon, normal or special summon. You cannot target the Ancient Gear monster with card effects, and they cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects.
Tem que ler mesmo, né? Não é todo dia que você enfrenta o Ancient Gear num continental. Você nem lembra dos efeitos das cartas direito deles.
Activate cards or effects in response to the activation of Ancient Gear cards and effects. We're talking about complete lockdown of any additional disruption when it comes to
Tá, já trouxe
It's very, very dangerous.
Really cool stuff to see. You can see how he got this far without the ability for his opponent to respond between the Ancient Gear Fortress and the Ancient Gear Advance. He's easily able to add that Ancient Gear Fusion.
Now we got to the Ancient Gear Fusion. That's a lot of monsters on the field. And what's scary about having a lot of monsters on the field is that there are multiple Ancient Gear Golem-esque monsters that can attack multiple times. In fact, some can even attack all your monsters, and it's not a small monster.
Big damage without the ability to respond. That sounds like the combination for a great
Pegou a
deck
catapulta.
So we're going to be adding
também.
2 spells.
I'll add these and then I'll
So that is the effect of the Ancient Gear Dark Golem. If that manages to come onto the field, you get to add 2.
Ah lá, ele pegou o Dark Golem, na verdade, né? Meteu outra, não é once per turn essa desgraça. Ancient Golem Fusion, não dá pra ativar nada em resposta. Mandou direto do deck.
Ancient Gear Commander?
Manda 3.
Hey, there's that glorious dual disc across its chest.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Dark quem que você tá falando, cavalinho? O que entrou é o Dark Golem.
Yeah, I know. I connotated towards that. I should have read it. Looking for that guy.
Sim, se for a fusão, eu acho que ele vai fazer o caos. Ele vai trazer direto o caos já. É o caos. Ele deu o TK. Ele deu o TK.
Ancient Gear Giant.
4,500 attack, combining 4 Ancient Gear monsters. Again, for those who are, well, unfamiliar with these cards, it's unaffected by spell and trap effects, and your opponent cannot activate effects during their battle phase. This card attacks all monsters your opponent controls once each.
Ele vai matar agora.
What's the damage we're looking at here?
Acabou agora.
Because when it attacks the defense position monster,
Esse bicho aí, quando ele entra, é uma desgraça.
It is the perfect card to get through here.
Is anybody reading this?
It is at
everybody. He asked the crowd, is anybody reading this?
100 attack points and attacks everything.
Cannot activate their effects during the battle phase. Okay.
We are. This feels like the Tenpai Transcendent Dragon.
It definitely does. The battle phase is dominated by more than just one deck. There's a lot of great options out there, and so that Chaos Ancient Gear Giant is here to show exactly how Corbin got this far in the tournament.
Foda que esse fala da puta, ele não é afetado.
And we're sending away the Promethean Princess.
Droplet.
Trying to get rid of it, though. Mert is not out of the duel yet, so during the open game state, going to go ahead and bring out the Ivy Masquerena.
It is unaffected by spells and traps. I think he just put out a smaller monster onto the field.
And then you can't respond. So yeah,
so it's still 45.
Ela protege ele. Ela protege ele. Ele entendeu, não pega Droplet. Não toma Droplet. Não toma Droplet. Ele fez errado. Tá estranho, eu falei, é Droplet nele? Mas não pega, filho. Pega não, filhão. É o que eu falo, cara, quando você cata um deck, você não tá acostumado a jogar contra. E o te cata de supetão, irmão. É uma porra, velho. É caralho mesmo. Agora deu caralho mesmo. Ele vai subir pra o quê? Access Code? Tá, fez um Access Code de... Só Access Code? Foda-se.
I don't think we're done.
That's a 4 and a 2. Oh, I need to make a 3. Yeah. I need one more.
They can't go into the Access Code Talker either.
There you go. I'm out of my mind.
Meu Deus do céu, o cara fez misplay bonita ali. O cara fez umas misplay muito bonitas. Triste demais. Ele entregou a partida, mano.
That is bigger than the Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. Not giant enough, apparently.
Normal sumo ainda, hein?
No, I don't think you would ever be done with a deck like this.
Ancient Gear Frame has been summoned onto the field.
That's normal summon. And that one is doing what?
And you can discard one card to add one Ancient Gear Golem or one spell or trapper that lists Ancient Gear Golem in its text from your deck to your hand.
You get to resolve them. I'm just gonna look at your good. Yeah, okay. You started your turn with Hound.
Mert taking just a moment to read through the cards for next turn. Again, that Magical Hound did so much to get us set up in here. And again, the Ancient Gear Frame just showcasing that this is not the only play the deck has. It is not a one-trick pony. It has some subsequent options. And now we're going through the deck to find exactly what the next option is.
I think they're just confirming the summon count at this moment. Like, is that summon legal? Is that what they're confirming?
Search for ancient gear.
I think it was legal. We're gonna get the search for the trap card. I think that's either Ancient Gear Drill or Ancient Gear Duel or Reborn.
Well, I guess we're about to find out, but it looks like we're gonna go ahead and banish the Ancient Gear Commander.
Sure. And then this guy, while he's out, my ancient gear monsters are unaffected by
it's the Ancient Gear Duel, making the monster unaffected even further.
I think just locking your opponent out from so many effects is just insane, incredibly powerful. Definitely everyone's rooting for Corbin at the moment. We can hear the crowd.
Well, I don't think they've seen anything like this before. For those in the crowd who don't know what the card does, again, Ancient Gear Golem and monsters that mention it in your monster zone are unaffected by your opponent's activated monster effects. Ancient Gear Duel is pushing this to a new level.
I think there's a little bit of a wall from the Axis Code Talker. Definitely coming in very, very clutch to wall off at the moment.
Hey, if you're staring down a big monster, the only thing you can try to do is make an even bigger one.
Yeah.
Do you have any good effects, by the way?
Ooh, we got another monster summon onto the field.
Looks like the Reactor Dragon.
Are they protected by anything at all?
Monster effects. And spell,
I think we're just trying to lock down that entire battle phase. Is there an attacker that just negates the monster on attack, and that would take care of Axis Code?
That would do it.
Yep. And then can't be targeted.
There's no targeting. There's just so much saying, you can't do this, you can't do that.
Well, it is the deck the teacher runs, right?
Agora ele fez
some rules here.
O link
Ancient
deles.
Gear Ballista has been now summoned onto the field.
Agora já era mesmo.
And I believe we're going to be adding a ancient, a low attack monster into a hand, or is this going to be an Ancient Gear card? Well, I thought it was going to be Ancient Gear box, but that's just for the Earth Machines. We're not in Earth Machine mode at the moment. We're playing Ancient Gears. We got Gear Town.
Ativou a cidade, Gear Town.
We're going the distance.
Effective Ancient Gear Ballistas, and we're going to destroy the Gear Town?
Yeah.
Now, certainly by getting out another level 8 monster, that could really spell some doom for the opponent there. Maybe accessing the extra deck to do something interesting to get rid of the Access Code Talker, so it's no longer on the field. Mert smiling, taking this in great stride.
Unfortunately, that Access Code Talker cannot be destroyed by card effect. Remember, it was summoned through IP Masquerena.
That's true.
So destruction might not be the answer here. But we did just destroy the Gear Town.
Ah, tava explicando o que aconteceu.
We're gonna enter battle phase. It seems like, oh, we don't get to the maximum push. Okay. We're passing turn here. We can't break over that Access Code Talker.
So just a big monster was enough to get it done.
To destroy that, yeah.
Okay, okay. Seems like we're playing the game of numbers now. Seems like
Caralho, dá bagunçado no
cacete. Just this yet. We're not failing that dueling exam.
He could still qualify for Obelisk Blue before we know it, but he has a long road ahead of him. But the Access Code Talker will help quite a bit with a graveyard loaded up with different link monsters and attributes.
Yes, it can.
Does anything happen when it dies?
No.
So nothing will trigger when it dies.
Yeah, nothing will.
Wow, there's just so much going on here. So many monsters. I think Mert revolved that play, or managed to just kind of come out of that just at the skin of his teeth.
He made it to the other side, but that's all you got to do. So again, unfortunately, Access Code Talker, if you're an Ancient Gear stan, it is going to go ahead and beat down that monster. Now, again, for those of you watching at home, there was a procedural error minor for the illegal activation of that Ancient Gear Catapult, but don't worry, it is not going to affect anything. It is just a warning.
Back from Braver.
Caralho, vai tentar limpar tudo dele.
So I think the emotions have sort of tempered down now.
Eu não faria bem isso porque você vai dar recurso pra ele, mas eu entendo que protege.
Didn't happen there. Access Code Talker, what a great card, and showcasing something that really you don't think about. You think about the big attack points for offensive abilities, but you don't really think about it for defending your own life points. We're just a big monster in a clutch like that.
Wow. That was an incredible turn. I was a bit surprised of the outcome, but here we are still in the Swiss round 7, game number 1.
Bird still sort of beside himself.
I mean, he lost the Flamberg Dragon without any effect because that was just a little bit too dangerous to kind of do anything, and I think you just can't respond for the most part. It's just this crazy lockout in that battle phase. It feels like Tenpai, but you're not Tenpai. We're just a bunch of stones put together.
Big old Earth Machine showing that the old ways are still good. Again, ancient gear. Incredible to see after all these years, but hey, this is the same year that Yubel's been at the top tables too.
Now, I don't know, I think because we are not able to set any cards, the limitation kind of comes in where you're not going to have spells and traps to disrupt, you know, a following turn. Wow. So you're kind of a bit of an open book now.
A little bit. Unfortunately, the penance that you have to pay in order to play this powerful deck is that you cannot defend yourself. You just make big cards and go in.
We're going back into Ancient Gear Ballistas. You can add an Ancient Gear monster.
Permanence, it was summoned this turn, so unfortunately the Fortress says no.
You
Legal
cannot
activation
target
there.
it. No targeting.
Mert just sort of beside himself again. It is a difficult deck to play in, and maybe this is how Corbin's gotten through, just showcasing decks that people didn't study when they had to do their Duel Academy homework.
So we are going to zero out that Axis Code Talker. That's just a zero out, like 0 attack and defense, and you get to destroy a card you control.
That is insane. I think this whole duel is insane at this point.
I mean, Corbin is showing his creativity, and I'm a little speechless. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm a little bit speechless here.
We talked about it before. That's why the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game is so great, because those favorites that you latch onto, eventually, just like fashion, it comes back in style. And here, we might see somebody go all the way with Ancient Gear.
Destroy this and zero that out.
So we are zeroing out the Axis Code Talker. We're gonna destroy the Gear Town. Gear Town is going to
Gear
attempt
Town,
to
ele vai
summon
cagar
out
bicho.
You can respond to this. Do you have something?
a monster, an Ancient Gear monster. Which one are we summoning? Are we summoning out?
Effect a special one.
That is going to be Ancient Gear.
Traz mais
It looks like we're special summoning out. Oh,
ele
no.
pode fazer dele depois que ele já invocou. Pode. Pode.
That's going to be very painful. That's at least 4,500.
Big numbers.
We're going for big damage, and big damage.
Quer ver, ó. Até pra... Olha lá, essa merda aqui, ó. Olha lá, você tem que... Você tem que fazer por 4 ancientes. Só que o outro traz ele de volta. Só que, se eu não me engano, ele nega as condições de invocação. Aquele que ele trouxe, tá ligado? Qual foi o outro que ele trouxe pela Gear Town ali?
Are we summoning? Are we summoning out?
Effect a special one.
Pera aí. Qual o
Is
nome?
going to attempt to summon out.
You can respond to this. Do you have something?
A monster, an Ancient Gear monster. Which one are we summoning? Are we summoning out?
Effect a special one.
That is going to be Ancient Gear
ignoring
tank.
É o tanque. Tanker. É o Tanker. Olha lá. Esse aqui é meio retardadinho. Se ele é normal special, você pode fazer special de um monstro Ancient Gear da tua mão. Exceto ele mesmo, ignorando condições de invocação. Ou, se o seu oponente controlar um monstro, você pode fazer Special Summon do seu cemitério no lugar. Você pode dar uma na card face up que você controla, destruir pelo resto do turno todos os Ancient Gears Golems que mencionem isso ganham 600 de ataque. Ou seja, dá pra ressuscitar a porra da fusão, filha da puta, se o cara tiver um bicho. Ele deixou o Access Code ali no campo com ataque zerado por causa dos efeitos que ele aplicou com a balista. Então entrou um bicho batendo 4k e 500 na caruda, seco. Aí ele mais o dano da balista fechou o jogo.
It looks like we're special summoning out. Oh no, it's back.
Welcome back to the field.
He's back.
He's back.
Malphys? Yeah.
That's going to be very painful. That's at least 4,500.
Big numbers.
We're going for big damage, and big damage, we get Ancient Gear taking game
What
one.
an eruption of applause there again. Corbin taking game one with Ancient Gear. The crowd loves it.
Nós gostamos de deck ruim.
I think Mert's
Fora
gonna have a
meta.
lot more cards to read after this game.
Oh, goodness. The cat's out of the bag, though, so it's true.
But do you know what to do against it?
That's true. I don't know that I know what to do against it. It's so cool to be able to see, again, these powerful fan favorite cards.
Deixa eu pular o side aqui. Esse side anda.
Yeah.
Ao menos os caras estão se divertindo, pô. O cara tá apanhando, mas tá dando risada. Isso que importa.
They're just
Bora.
trying to save up your effects because that mechanical
Jogo
power
2,
is a
jogo
hand
2,
effect,
jogo 2.
Getting rid of the sequence, turning off Desiree, the key negate that was the only one that really could interact with the fortress.
Caralho, ele começou de novo. Mano, nada contra, mas eu deixava Ancient Gear começar. Por mais que ele faz bichão de 4.500 que não toma target de porra nenhuma, eu preferia que ele começasse. Mas esse sou eu.
Ash to Poplar, Poplar to the field, and Divine Temple to Snake Eye from the deck to the hand.
And the monster being placed into the spell and trap zone is going to be none
É óbvio que não esperava, mas o cara montou a tech pensando no campeonato. O cara foi inteligente. Não é à toa que ele ganhou 5 ali, tá ligado? O cara foi inteligente.
Now there are some really cool things that Snake Eyes can do. Of course, now that it's got more level 8 monsters, could put out maybe a Hope Harbinger Dragon, which was popular at YCS Indianapolis for the deck. That would be a way to get rid of some of the spells and maybe direct some of the attacks away, but that would be a very difficult board to set up and wouldn't necessarily give you all the options you need.
Yep. Oh, we're going to activate Beansmith Engraver now that we've gone from the Snake Eye Ash to the Snake Eye Oak. Oak summoning back the Ash, and now we're adding a Beansmith track from the Engraver effect. Do you just let them develop a field full of cards at this point and just try to go to the battle phase and just swing over everything? Just mechanized melee left, 1-2, give him the good old 1-2.
It seems like that might be Corbin's going first plan, again, because he cannot set cards because of the effects of his own Ancient Gear cards. You kind of just have to play it, right? You're either in it to win it or you're not, but that's gotten him pretty far. Speaking of far, it looks like we are seeing Fabled Lurie flung from the deck into the graveyard with a discard, so it'll probably be coming back soon.
It has to come back. It's mandatory.
There we go.
Mandatory effect. Fabled Lurie, onto the field you go.
No DD Crows here.
Okay, once we get that light keen established, of course, how are we weaving our combo now?
So many bodies on the field.
Oh, this is interesting. We're immediately using the fusion effect of Beansmith's Tract.
I'll send him to the graveyard, I believe.
And that's gonna be summoning out Lacrima. Because that was only 2 monsters. Here we go. 2 light fiend monsters. You're gonna summon back the Fiendsmith Engraver, and we are gonna continue to perform our Link Summon. Or is that the effect? No, we're looking at the extra deck. Link Summon of IP Masquerena.
Mascarena.
I mean, it's a really good card to even just load into the graveyard, just in general.
Certainly with Flamberge Dragon at the ready to place it in the spell and trap start and get it back on the field, but now it looks like we're going to combine these 2 level 6s as we open up the overlay network into...
Are we going to go into Beatrice? We are going to go into Beatrice, the Lady of Eternal.
Now, certainly this deck has a wide range of options. You almost wonder if a High Wave King Caesar might be a good option in order to stop it, but without the ability to even respond to a lot of these Ancient Gear cards, maybe not. There's not any good straightforward answers.
Pra fazer special.
So we summon out the Snake Eye Diabell Star by placing the Poplar back into the spell and trap zone from the graveyard. We're going to continue to use the effect of Snake Eye Oak like into a Flamberge
Tem bastante coisa ainda pra sair pra ele.
Snake Eye's Flamberge Dragon onto the field.
Every play is very important here, but what is the end board? That's going to really determine whether or not Corbin is able to punch straight through with another mechanized melee. I know we're having a great time here, but again, this is the North American World Championship qualifier, so Mert has to figure out how to get through this round alive.
I just want to emphasize that Corbin's record is 5 wins, 0 losses, and only
Vai jogar uma
draw.
carta do deck pro cemitério. Uma Foolish, basicamente.
Yeah, technically, never been beaten. Therefore, I mean, people that are watching from home,
Mandou a
they're probably going
magiazinha.
to be looking through all those common cards, those ancient gear common cards from the recent releases, and just maybe this is the deck I take to locals next week.
Well, take a lesson from Professor Corbin. He might show you exactly how to play this deck. It's been so much fun to watch so far. Mert setting up his field, though, trying to figure out, okay, they're coming. I better get ready. Now, using the Angel of Blue Tears, they are so impactful during day one.
Oh, Angel of Blue Tears is going to be a very dangerous counter towards Corbin. Angel of Blue Tears is going to be one of those cards that you're going to be able to get a trap card set straight into. Well, you're going to be able to get a trap card into your hand. And, that's going to be very, very dangerous. Because once you set that trap card, it's likely going to be a dimensional barrier. I'm going to take that assumption because that's like one of the best ways to prevent fusions from happening. But would the regular monsters from Ancient Gear be enough to actually take them out?
Maybe not. We've seen so many interesting trap cards there, so it looks like we are going to go ahead and banish the Angel of Blue Tears and find out exactly what trap card Mert has sort of carefully crafted his deck. And I think I just saw it was a different dimension ground.
It was a different dimension ground. Will that be enough, though?
Well, you take away the graveyard, and that is going to offset some of the plays, so maybe Mert has figured out what the weakness of this is, and maybe it's just that Corbin hadn't run into a deck that was main decking Dimension Shifter, and maybe just robbing him of the graveyard will stop the Ancient Gears.
I wonder if that even is like
Puxou
maximum effect.
mascarena
I
de
mean, taking away the
volta.
fusions, you know you're not going to get mechanized
Link
melee to the ground.
2. Na verdade, Link
Will
4,
that be
né?
enough? Are the
Não,
cards
2
being summoned
mesmo.
from deck? We still have
Nightmare
access to Ancient Gear
Phoenix.
fusion as well. It is going to be a
Ressuscitou os
different dimension ground.
2.
Interesting there.
Look at the Nightmare Phoenix.
Prometer. E mais
We're going to go to Hita now.
Meu Deus, botou uma Rita ali.
It shows you that even if you are a serious duelist, it doesn't mean you
Botou
always have to be
special.
serious. You can be a championship competitor with a smile.
Now, this is quite smart. With the different dimension ground, the forbidden droplet that Corbin is playing will have a tougher time
Link dos Fiends, Mitch.
because you can't send monsters for the cost.
That is true.
Okay, we're into the Fiendsmith line. We're pivoting back to Fiendsmith now.
Reborn. I just noticed.
Angel of Blue Tears, what a crazy card.
Yeah.
Ele errou?
Big misplay by me, bro.
Mert not exactly
Ele errou.
happy with himself there. Maybe had a
Ah, é
different
por isso que o
route.
cara
We
do
talked about
Ancient
this
Gear
too.
ganhou,
People
pô.
are playing some
Nada
decks with
contra,
cards
Ancient
in common.
Gear é
There's
chato,
a lot
mas,
of different
pô,
directions to
o
go.
cara ele
Just choose your own
batatou
adventures.
contra
It's up to
o
you as a
Ancient Gear no
duelist to
primeiro
figure out
jogo
how
um
it
pouco.
ends. And you have to
Ele
be careful with
assustou.
what it is you decide
E
to
na
play.
segunda, agora, na hora de montar board, ele fez misplay, porra.
Even if you do, make a little
Aí é
misstep,
foda.
you gotta work with what you got.
O amigo ali batatou, pô. Ele entregou. Do jeito que os caras falou, parece que o cara do Ancient Gear atropelou o mano. O mano só foi meio batata mesmo.
I mean, there's still a lot of options here. Let's be real.
There's a lot of different things you can play, and you got to make sure not to play on tilt. It is true that with a tournament as long as this, that maybe you're going to make a misstep with so many different duels, but you got to pick yourself back up and just make the best possible board you can from here.
And if it's any deck that can pivot around their own players, Fiendsmith definitely can do that, and same with Snake Eye, and you've got both.
Ah, here comes the Desiree.
Yep. Two engravers. And the Lacrima, Fiendsmith Desiree now has been summoned onto the field, and we're going to attempt to equip some cards.
E agora,
we're linking away
Pelusa?
the Kita, we're linking away the Sequence, and that's going to make a 2-material Appaloosa.
And it can't be destroyed by battle, at least while it's co-linked with that Nightmare Phoenix.
Yep.
So maybe that's the answer, right? I'm just going to have some non-targeting effect negation, and I'll try to protect my monsters from being destroyed by battle. Well, we'll see how it pays off as Corbin begins his turn.
I'm a little surprised.
Eu achei que ele jogou meio mal, hein?
Not exactly equipped to the.
Sei lá, eu sei que o
Desiree
Snake Eye
to
tem
get
uma
that
grande linha de
Z-card
jogadas
negation.
assim, então um
Well, looks like we're
probleminha
seeing
com
Pot of
isso,
Desires
mas,
here.
pô.
Let's go ahead and banish the top 10 and find out if it gets resolved.
It does
Mano, o
resolve.
cara roda
We're drawing
Desires,
two
velho.
cards. We got to resolve the
O
other
cara
half.
roda
We still have a lot of
Desires,
green
viado.
space to draw two.
Activate Advance to search for Ancient Gear Fortress.
We're going to activate Advance to search for Ancient Gear Fortress. Did Corbin even look at the cards he banished?
Well, maybe not. Maybe he's just that brave.
I mean, what if they're all banished? Gotta be very careful. I mean, you still have to search for a card, but that's not a card you can declare at that point. But hey, here we go.
É o Yugi, filho. Ele sabe que não baniu. Ele é o
I want my
Yugi.
Fortress. And
Ele
Fortress is
sabe
gonna
que não
start
baniu,
locking
pô.
plays
Confia.
out. You know, that protection from Fortress, like, Yeah, it's one turn. It's one turn to summon. You don't get to
Trust
really
him.
interact with my cards. And we still have it. We have the Ancient Gear Fortress. That card is just incredible. It reminds me of when Branded gets to play Branded Lost. It just feels like we just minimize the interaction available.
Well, minimizing interaction is exactly what's happening here as the Ancient Gear Fortress plants itself on the mountain.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Yeah, we're good.
And another Ancient Gear Fortress. You are not getting through.
That's a tough one.
The crowd is
É
loving
por isso que ele não tava se preocupando. Ele tinha mão na mão, mas isso era meio óbvio. Que ele tinha uma na mão já tava meio evidente pra mim.
Oh, what a big problem for Corbin to have.
Oh no, my entire deck is Ancient Gear for some reason.
É, ele não pode trazer o tal do Magical Round, o resto ele pode.
What's the summon?
What do I need?
Who have we launched from the catapult?
You're adding to this one, right? Yeah, adding to this card. Oh, no. I'm just specialing.
We're special summoning right now?
I think I saw the Ancient Gear Commander there at the ready.
I mean, it is one of the best monsters to summon onto the field.
Absolutely.
I've not normaled, right?
No.
No normal summon yet.
Tanker.
We're going to summon out Tanker.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we ended
Tanker
up
faz
choosing a
especial
different
de
card here.
cemitério
So
ou da mão.
around a little bit, but if it is normal or special, something you get to special summon another Ancient Gear monster from your hand, except Ancient Gear Tanker, ignoring its summon conditions. Or if your opponent controls a monster, you can even choose one from your graveyard instead.
And we're going to go for Ancient Gear Darkholm, adding 2 Ancient Gear cards to the hand.
Hey, but wait, there's more. He can also target a face-up card he controls and destroy it, and for the rest of the turn, all monster control that are Ancient Gear Golem or mention it gains 600 attack, making that kill a little easier, right? Just so many attack points that might be able to end this duel in a single battle phase.
This is incredible. Seeing Ancient Gears versus one of the favored decks out there, just duking it out.
This is a reminder for any duelist at home. Next time somebody tells you not to play a deck, you put this exact duel on and show them that anything can win it.
Okay, so now we get the different dimension crown activated, so we're under essentially
Tudo que for pro cemitério é banido
agora. Is that
agora.
going to matter to Corbin? Or would the dimensional barrier have been the better choice?
Well, it looks like the Wyvern's going to grab another Ancient Gear card. We're going to find out here what is next. It's true. Dimensional Barrier would have locked it out of fusions, but this is just locking out of the graveyard. So we'll see which of those two options would have been the better one.
Oh no, he banished one of the cards he wanted.
Oh, I guess he should have.
Não, até que não tá tão tarde. Só que o problema é que eu acho que com o que ele tem ali, ele vai matar ainda. Ele tem o tempo a favor dele também. Ele vai ganhar no tempo. Meio difícil voltar. A board que o cara ali do Snake Eye fez não foi muito boa, não. A Polusa não consegue negar os efeitos por causa das contínuas. Então foi besteira ter feito a Polusa de novo. Eu entendo que ele tentou fazer a Polusa caso o cara não abrisse com as cartas de combo, mas era meio evidente que ele ia abrir, né?
And they can't be destroyed by your opponent's card effects.
This will get banished already.
Okay, banish?
Yeah, because the... Oh, no, it's only monster. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to be banished because we are under DDG. Oh,
os monstros se foram, mas ele fez o caos de novo. Pra infelicidade dele, o caos entrou de novo. 4.500.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Is this a scenario that's been playing out in Corbin's head during practice time and time again? These are the boards that they're going to try to interact with me. I'm already prepared. I'm one step ahead.
He might be. I mean, you have to get something on the board that can answer that. And speaking of time, we are sort of winding down again. This is game 2, and there's only about 6 minutes left in the clock. With the
Balista, imagino.
There might be a photo finish, but
Balista.
Going in now, like
Ancient Gear é meio cíclico, né? Não tem muito segredo das jogadas dele. É meio cíclico, né? Pegou Gear Town, vai estourar Gear Town, vai zerar o ataque de um bicho dele, vai porradar um bicho e matar ele. Isso na base é isso. E porque destruiu a Gear Town, vai cagar mais um bicho ainda.
Yeah, 45.
45. You're
A ideia é essa.
This is a force IP Masquerade.
Um deck meio cíclico.
3 monsters. We're gonna clear away as much as we can, or maybe take all 4. Can't technically take all 4. Still make the access code talker.
And depending on where you place it, you might be able to co-link it and therefore keep it from being destroyed by battle, even if it does get zeroed out. Although it would be painful.
Ele vai fazer uma rápida capolusa pra tentar se salvar? Sei lá, eu esperava ele zerar a primeira, hein?
That's a lot of battle damage still going through.
Eu esperava ele zerar primeiro, depois fazia. Isso. Se fizer agora, não vai adiantar interagir.
Use the IP?
Maybe the opponent had a response.
Ancient Gear.
Because
Giant. Chaos Ancient Gear Giant.
It goes to grid? Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
There's big numbers, so we are still going in.
Igual ele fez, mano.
Are gonna get banished because that is from. You're still on DDG. We're gonna go to access code talker. That's gonna be co-linked.
Access code?
Yeah. Because we co-link to that. Yeah, you can just make sure you summon to the correct arrow because you can't just summon to some blank main monster zone.
É.
An access code talker on the field, certainly a big monster.
É porque ainda assim eles estão colinkados desse jeito,
We're
né?
gonna play the Ancient Gear. We're going to target the access code talker and use the ballista effect, zeroing it out.
And there's the Ancient Gear Reactor Dragon, so big numbers here. Maybe the fact that it can't be destroyed by battle will actually come
o que eu ia falar.
multiple Ancient Gear monsters attacking
Ele zerou agora o amigo ali e já era.
We're destroying our own copy of Ancient Gear Ballistas.
Yep.
Nope. Oh, that's what destroyed it. So they're just talking about which card destroyed it. But we're going to battle. We're going to attack
Acabou.
for 45.
Acabou, isso acaba. Acabou.
Mechanized Melee takes it as Corbin advances
É.
through the tournament with Ancient Gear. Crowd just applauding a standing ovation.
This is insane. He practiced for this. He was ready for it. He knows the interaction, and he went with it. The winner of the feature match of round 7 goes to Corbin Diaz.
Break out your elemental hero decks because there's a new professor in town. Just an incredible performance there. And again, it shows you.
É, eu não fiquei muito satisfeito não, cara. O outro cara ali que tava enfrentando ele meio que batatou nas play, velho. Ajudou, hein? Deu uma ajudada nele pra ganhar. Mas realmente, fazer um deck que quando começa a ativar as magias ele não sofre interações, realmente é uma maneira muito forte de jogar. Num formato onde a galera tava muito focada em interatividade, o cara foi inteligente. Ainda mais sabendo que existia tempai no formato, né? Tipo, mérito dele, mas sei lá. Não foi um ultra gênio, não. Ele só foi muito espertinho, tá ligado? Mas ok. Ok. Queria ver como é que foram as outras matches dele, tá ligado? Por essa daqui eu não fui muito convencido, não. Queria ver como é que foram as outras partidas desse cara até ele chegar aqui. Porque claramente ele jogou legal. Ele jogou legal, porque senão ele não tinha chegado até aqui, né? Ele não tinha ganhado 6, que essa aqui foi a 6ª vitória dele. Não tinha ganhado 6, né? Aí aqui já mostramos... Caralho, o cara tá jogando de Fendish Exódia, velho. Meu Deus, esse cara é doido. O cara tá usando a Exódia Millennium, né? Que é o novo, mas com Fendish. Caralho, esses caras é maluco, mano. Os caras vieram de uns decks muito diferenciados, velho, pra jogar esse Continental.
What's going to happen is because we've seen this happen so many times. I still remember back at the quarter century celebration, Billy, when you and I cast together, and the lines were not solved necessarily. We saw all these different.
Se eu soubesse que tinha sido uns decks tão diferenciados, eu tinha assistido ao vivo.
At this point, we do see pretty much the same lines, and now we're going to go.
Não, é, isso aí é legal. Ele vira tipo o campeão do povo. Todo mundo, todo underdog adora ver um meta ser amassado por um deck totalmente random, né? Mas é o que eu falei, espírito de vira-lata, tá ligado? Não é como se isso fosse se repetir ininterruptamente em todo o campeonato e do nada Ancient Gear. A vitória da Ancient Gear provasse que, ai, ó, Yu-Gi-Oh! Aqui, ó, é só você montar seu deck Caribou que dá conta, tá ligado? Não é bem assim.
I mean, the Fiendsmith, you just get 2 monsters on the field and you can go into the full combo, so potentially you're just using the Millennium cards to get those bodies on the field. That's my first gut reaction, but you also get then, if you can get to the Beatrice lines, kind of go for a lot of different things in your deck with
Mas interessante, mérito do cara, ele fez 6-1 ali até naquela rodada.
Cards that you need to see to win, so you're going to be searching for them through other means, and I think that's one of the greatest strengths of that Fiendsmith line as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
apesar das batatadas e as surpresas que ele pregou nos caras, jogou bem. Eu só fico feliz de ver deck diferente e estranho. Sei a dinâmica de TCG é horrível, mas tudo bem. Se dependesse de você, os TCG viveria de wifismo. Wifismo e coisa bizarra e tosca, dependendo. Ou fofinha, tem essa também. Pior que é meio engraçado, geralmente Yu-Gi-Oh! No meta, geralmente, tem um deck fofo, vamos dizer assim. Normalmente tem. Mesmo que não seja o Tier 1, mas tem.
Ok.
Yeah, it was 60.
Exodia Obliterate?
Exodia Obliterate. That would be nice, but we do see the Snake Eye combo continuing. We saw the Fiendsmith go into sequence, summon Fiendsmith Lacrima. Eu
concordo que ter uma variedade no meta é melhor do que só ver uma Mirror Match ou 2 decks batendo cabeça ao formato inteiro, né? Isso aí eu concordo.
Like as you mentioned, Kangas, he's going uninterrupted, so he really gets to do his ideal board here.
This is like those times when I find the, Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators that walk you through all the new tutorials and combos. Like, if you're never interrupted, this is what you can do. Well, that's what's happening on screen right now.
Typically, Snake Eye doesn't even want to try to do the most because it never expects to be
não é nem isso, não.
It can do anything under the sun if it really tries
às
to.
Vezes não, né? Parte do planejamento, né, do deck é que ele ser forte, mas às vezes foge realmente da mão dos caras. Porque Yu-Gi-Oh! É um deck de legal, é um jogo, né, que tem um legacy muito grande. Tem muita carta antiga que os caras não imaginam que vai rodar bem ou vai combar com coisa nova, tá ligado? E aí o deck fica mais atrocidade do que o planejado, entendeu? Olha lá, ó, esse aí tá fazendo um full combo muito melhor do que o outro coleguinha lá. Ó a mesa dele. A mesa desse aí tá bem melhor que a do outro. E é o mesmo deck, tá ligado?
Also able to negate your own princess to keep you out of your firelock on your own turn.
I haven't seen that one yet, actually.
It's part of a lot of combos.
Oh, wow. See, there's so much potential in this deck. It's incredible what you can actually pull off with it. And yeah, let's see what Bruce decides to do, because that's a mark of the top duelist here. We know that he was in the top 16 event, day 0, as we've been calling it. And now also currently having a fantastic streak here on day 1 of the WCQ.
Definitely, now we see that princess coming down, bringing back
Botou Flamberge na defesa.
Snake Eyes Flame. Has he made IP yet? I don't think so.
I feel like I missed it. I couldn't tell if it's in his graveyard.
It's all a dream.
Yeah, we're talking about Exodia for a couple minutes.
I mean, he has the ability to put the sequence on the Desiree and negate the princess if he needed to. But it looks like we're going to be linking away the princess now.
It's going to be that Nightmare Phoenix to protect the Appaloosa by battle. We've seen that a lot this weekend.
Well, I don't think he's activating it, but...
Nightmare Phoenix pra proteger.
Appaloosa will be protected, which is, a lot more common now than I realized, because it was something that even Mitchell Martin overlooked.
Entendi porque eles estão fazendo o combo da Fênix, é pra você não morrer pra Tempai. Esse combo da Fênix pra proteger os linkados de morrer, pra não tomar porrada de Tempai, né? Tomar o OTK do Tempai.
Fit everything you used to, there had to be sacrifices. So what that usually means is there's no Raging Phoenix, there's no World's Lead Atlantis. A lot of those cards are still in people's extra decks, but you have to pick and choose.
Yeah.
And it looks like if you want to fit in Phoenix, you don't get to have those cards.
Okay, so no IP Masquerena here, just Desiree.
Ele não pôs a Mascarena atrás, né?
I wonder if
estranhei também. Resolveu não pôr Mascarena atrás.
Some kind of strategy for it.
I don't know. If I'm seeing a 60-card deck, I'm thinking it has to be like a tier limit
Foolish
strategy or something like that.
He might have just seen an Exodia deck existing. Well, yeah, okay. If you are expecting to play against Branded, this is an interesting position to be in. Definitely want to prioritize having the Desiree.
Can't see what he activated. What is it?
Ash.
Oh, it's full trail goods.
Ash na goods.
That's interesting that you're gonna ash the goods itself and not what it sends.
It is interesting. We'll have to see.
O escudo milenar.
Oh, it looks like he drew the Azure Rune, not something you
O
want to see.
escudo milenar novo dos Millennium, né?
Okay, it looks like it is the Millennium
This is not a
Shield
one more
of
piece
Destiny.
moment.
we're a few off of that with the 60 card deck, but we do see Shield of the Millennium Dynasty. And
that not the strongest hand
that's just,
here.
Okay.
So he revealed his strategy and then conceded after he realized he couldn't play through the Appaloosa, it looks like.
That is a tough situation.
O cara deu a Polusa, negou, ele parou e foi pra outra partida. Que jogo rápido, jogo saudável que esse cara.
To go second.
Number one, but that's
I'm excited.
Of Bruce's goal.
Do your home. Just buzz.
Different.
Best.
Bora pro jogo 2.
Down 0-1 against Bruce.
This is an opportunity to show his creativity here. Why did this deck get this far? What is it designed to do?
I see a good card in his hand. He at least has the Millennium Ankh. Yep. So he will be able to summon the Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. Does he have a Millennium Monster? He has the Engraver, it looks like, and that is what he's going to start off with. Discarding Fiendsmith Engraver to grab Fiendsmith Track.
Parte do Fiendsmith.
It could be shanked.
There's 60 cards. It could be
Pegou a magia.
Yep. Well, we see what he searched. Yeah. So congratulations. You were in fact calling that one right.
Tract is going to let him add a Light Fiend. Is it going to be Majesty's Fiend? Probably not. It's going to be that Fabled Blurry.
All right, everything's pretty normal so far.
Jogo
Nothing too out of the ordinary.
So you had asked earlier what I imagine the line would be. Again, I think that the idea for Fiendsmith is going to be get to Beatrice. If you're able to get something that you choose from your deck into the graveyard, that I imagine is what's going to be happening here. So if then Bruce has that same feeling, where does Bruce want to try and interrupt this if he has something?
Well, he knows that he already plays Foolish Burial Goods, right?
Sure.
So you imagine the Beatrice is doing something very similar, maybe sending something along the lines of the Rainbow Bridge. So if you're holding an Ash, you might just save it all the way till the end.
Spell in this strat.
The Wedju Temple.
There we go. Add a little extra flair on that one, Billy.
I love the Wedju Temple. It's one of my favorite field spells. The Wedju Temple lets you place a monster from your hand into your spell and trap card zone, and then place a Millennium monster from your deck to the spell and trap card zone as well, which allows you to basically special summon it. So we're going to have to see if that is what Dakota is looking for here.
Okay.
And if Bruce even knows that that card exists.
Tá difícil sair do campo,
I hope so. Please, Bruce. You're playing. I think he would. Bruce is a veteran. I'm sure he knows what's coming.
Bruce is a math teacher. He definitely read the cards ahead of time, you know? If I know math teachers. Yeah. Although, I guess equations are different than card text.
Word problems are a little tricky, you know?
Oh, I didn't ask what subsect of math he teaches.
Vai trazer a fusão.
Hopefully it's algebra. All right. We are seeing more of the Fiendsmith combo here, though.
Fusão.
Lacrima is going to come down, and now it's going to bring back Engraver.
Everything's normal so far.
We've seen this board a million times.
There is Nibiru.
And this is
olha a pedra!
Indeed it is. So now he's going to take down all those monsters, give his opponent a Primal Being token.
Era óbvio que havia o Nibiru, né, velho?
As is standard, you can try and remove that on your turn.
You don't want to get caught off guard by a Nibiru token that's far too big.
So all that was time spent by Dakota and answered by Bruce with a single card. What else does Dakota have in his hand?
It was an easy trade, right? One card for one card. All of this was off the Fiendsmith Engraver.
You know, that's a good point when you put it that way. It's just there's so many more cards.
This was the big. We'll have to see if he does have that Millennium Ankh in his hand. It works kind of like Shaddoll Fusion, where you just activate it and summon a fusion from your extra deck. Well, not any fusion, just the Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate.
I hear that's a pretty good one.
It looks like he does have the Ankh.
It is quite good.
Is the other one, it looks like it's almost...
It's the Golem, as well as Foolish Burial Goods and Infinite Impermanence.
Okay, the Golem that guards the Millennium Treasures is pretty good.
So goods can get us to that field spell again. What was it called, Billy? I know you like to say it.
Wedju Temple.
There we go. But we're going to go for Golem first, okay?
Yep, so you can place in the spell and trap card zone. He can reveal the Millennium Ankh to special summon from tablet form into the monster zone, and then he's able to add a Millennium monster from his deck to his hand. Doesn't have to pay that 2,000 life points since he already has the Millennium Ankh. Oh, sorry, this one gets the field spell. Singenjin wakes from Millennium is the one that grabs the monster.
I like, so we were not required then to use the Foolish Burial Goods in order to try and get into the field spell.
Well,
it
looks like I was wrong.
Yeah, he is currently reading the cards, hopefully for the second or third time.
You know, maybe he's just trying to make sure, like, you know, getting that one line of text that he wasn't familiar with.
I would not hold it against any duelist, though, to be caught by surprise by this deck. It was not on the radar of many when we talked to the top duelists coming in, when we talked amongst ourselves.
Não pode jogar igual Master Duel, né? Tem que ler a carta.
Who else didn't expect Exodia? Kaiba.
A classic example. Bruce hopefully has learned from the lessons of the anime. Episode 1? That was
Episode
1.
one.
I almost said 2, and I
episode
realized, no, that is...
Yep. That is the first episode.
Lesson number 1.
Dakota's deck contains no pathetic cards. However, it does contain the unstoppable Exodia.
It really has 0 bad cards. It's all the best cards you could possibly play.
Pretty much.
All right, so the Fool's Rail Goods is going to send that Rainbow Bridge Salvation, even though he already has the Wedgie Temple.
Does he have another one? Yeah. Let's see if he
there's one other field spell that works really well.
different field spell here.
No.
One that works with spellcasters. That's right. It's Secret Village.
Oh, everyone's favorite field spell.
You know who's a spellcaster?
Dark Magician.
The right
You're
line?
right. He's the ultimate wizard in terms
of attack and defense, which I don't believe is true to this day.
Depends who you ask.
Okay.
No, you're very right. And now it looks like he is going to add... Cobalt Eagle, of course, with the Secret Village. Got to add a Christmas.
Meu Deus, mas que caralho, por que tem Crystal Beast na porra do deck?
But, it's even cooler because you get that free monster that you can use with Wedgie
Oh,
Temple. Nice.
You're right.
Because you got to place a monster from your hand.
I was wondering how we were going to get that, and there's the answer.
Oh, and we see a quarter-century secret rare. Singenjin wakes from a Millennium. He's going to be able to reveal the Ankh, special summon it, add a Millennium monster, so now he can go after the shield of the Millennium Dynasty. Nope, but he's just going to grab another copy of Singenjin.
Yeah, you don't really need the shield if you already have the Ankh in your hand, right?
Yeah, you can get another one, because if you get another Ankh, then you can use the Ankh to summon Exodia, and then you have another Ankh to
doideira,
reveal
porra.
for next turn.
It's a fun one to say.
It's a Millennium item, and it's in his deck.
All right, I want to ask for spoilers if more will be printed later, but for now we got the 1.
Chill.
And now what are we going to go into from here?
It's like he's considering...
Bring out our Rabbito.
Yeah, there's a Silhouette Magician.
Ah, esse coelhinho aí vai dando esse
really
deck
good
também.
link too. It's a secret rare, and on summon it lets you set a continuous trap that can be special summoned as a monster, and it also has the effect when you do special summon a continuous trap. I don't. Anytime you special summon a monster from the spell and trap card
Anytime
zone.
a monster is summoned from the spell and trap zone, it triggers off your opponent's cards as well. So their Flamebirds, their Divine Temple, they also trigger this card.
And then it'll let you destroy a spell and trap card on the field.
Very powerful, especially in this matchup. I mean, imagine going for that Temple. We already know that they're obviously playing that one from the last duel.
Yeah, there's many opportunities to get value from this, but
Diabell start setting something, the Witch as well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're, well, not immediately, but eventually.
Sure, yeah.
Activate Millennium Ankh.
So we're going to have to say goodbye to the... I don't know if the token stays, because you have to shuffle back all monsters that aren't Millennium or Exodia. So the rabbit is going to leave the field, but we are going to replace it with the unstoppable Exodia Incarnate.
And we still get the trap, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair trade.
Let's see it. We're going to see all 5 pieces of Exodia being revealed
Prove that you have them.
And then you sneak them into your hand.
Yep. Okay, say it with us. One more piece.
Yes, sir.
Oh, where's my favorite?
There it is. Beautiful.
I like how he actually assembled it to show. I love it. And then here comes the unstoppable Exodia Incarnate. It can negate a spell or trap once per turn. Every once per battle phase, it can gain attack equal to your life points, and that's just going to keep on going. You could say it has an infinite amount of attack, and during the end phase, you can set an exile or obliterate spell or trap card from your deck.
Somewhere in the world, Jeff Leonard just shed a tear.
I hope he's using it. I know he likes to use more like combo decks and stuff, but I hope he really likes the new Exodia cards. I'd love to see him back.
Meu
at it.
Deus,
they're
ele
very entertaining.
fez.
So, the Ankh now locks you out of summoning for the rest of the turn. So this is the last monster we'll see. And from what's in hand, we know that there's the Infinite Impermanence and then Secret Village. So we're going to lock Bruce out of spells.
Secret Village só pra poder ele, de brinde.
As well that Continuous Trap, which people might not be as aware of, Asala.
Yeah, Angel Statue Azurin, we didn't get to talk about it yet. That card is effectively Solemn Warning on the field. It summons itself as a monster, but also considered a trap card. And its effect is it's able to send itself to negate these... the same wording as Thunder King Ryo. I don't know like the exact text I need to say here.
Sure.
negate the.
O Exódio aqui não é install-in.
Negate. I'd have to pull
If a monster would be special summon, negate that.
There you go. Yeah. It doesn't negate an effect that special summons a monster.
We are reaching, like, yes.
But if we're going into an extra deck, if we're going into a Link monster, something along those lines, we can deal with it very effectively
those
right
summons
now.
that do not start a chain.
Yeah.
So he's going to set the Exiled Fires of Rage from his deck to the Spell and Trap card zone. That card, pretty simple card. If you have Exodia, you can just destroy every card on your opponent's side of the field.
Yep.
Simple but good.
Do you think Nibiru can handle that?
You know, he's big, but I don't know if he's quite
How much
that big.
life does he have? 8,000?
Yeah, he didn't have to pay anything because he had the Unk in his hand.
Sure.
Yeah.
So if he goes to battle phase and tries to attack over the Exodia, he'll be able to gain 8,000 attack points.
He did activate the Rune in the battle phase, so he could attempt to just attack over that if he knows that he's not going to be able to attack over the Exodia anyway.
And I don't know if we've mentioned it either, but the Exodia Fusion monster, of course, having Spell and Trap negation built into his effects too. So
yeah, it's super amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of like doubling up on it with the Secret Village.
Yeah,
but,
I mean,
but if something
pretty
goes
much.
wrong, he's still there and he has your back.
You're able to protect. Basically, the Secret Villager can't be removed because you have a way to deal with something that does that, and the Azure Rune protects it from Nightmare Phoenix, so you're kind of covered all your bases here.
Yeah.
And that's probably why Dakota's sitting here with a pretty good chance with only one loss to make it to day 2.
I suppose this is a different kind of Exodia.
Normal summon Breaker, the Magical Swordsman, does get through this, though. Important. Actually, no. Infinite Permanence. It is set.
Yes, that comes with it, yeah.
Yeah.
Battle.
Oh.
Okay.
Attack Exodia. No,
this is the line.
Even though he doesn't attack Exodia, he can still... I'm pretty sure it's just once for battle phase. I don't think it has to battle.
All right, well, at least main phase 2, we're going to be normal summoning that Snake Eye Ash.
Sure.
We're not going to use the Infinite Impermanence here.
Well, he still has the effect to potentially destroy all cards the opponent controls, so I think he's just going to wait for a timely use of that.
I suppose that's, yeah, you don't have to use it yet. You can let them use their normal summon and then save that for either this Poplar or if they go for the Oak or something.
Yeah, and then you want to potentially save the Infinite Permanence for anything that really threatens the Secret Village.
Yep.
Yeah.
Could be true. Could be true. Poplar is coming down. Let's see if he does decide to use the Imperm. Doesn't look like it.
I mean, the Poplar doesn't really do anything, right? It gets the spell card.
Yeah.
Probably holding it for that Nightmare Phoenix, indeed.
He's really upset about that Cosmic Cyclone in his hand.
Yeah, it's the moral support spell search right now. It's the discard for Nightmare Phoenix one. But yeah, that Cosmic Cyclone is doing nothing, unfortunately. I mean, going second, you're thinking, oh, I can try and get rid of the back
meio
row,
óbvio
but
pro bicho que ele vai.
not when that
É
field spell hits the
óbvio.
board. And here we go.
Phoenix effect.
Yeah, I think it was a little premature to activate the Azure Rune. Now you are a little bit vulnerable here. Obviously, we know that he has Infinite Impermanence, but in case he didn't...
See what he decides to discard.
And target. Oh, target. Well, we are aware of will not necessarily matter.
Looks like he's really considering his options here.
He does have 3 of them.
He's trying to read Dakota's mind. Where did he put the Obliterate's trap?
He kept in Dark Ruler as well. Cards that would have been very strong if it wasn't for the Secret Village.
Óbvio, óbvio, evidente que ia ter uma impermanência.
Dakota had everything that he needed.
Meio evidente que ia ter, tinha que tentar baitar essa imperma, né?
Not being able to use spell
Senão era
cards
meio
with
óbvio
this
que você ia
deck
gastar
is
isso.
very difficult.
Mas acho que ele não tinha carta pra jogar em volta da...
But you know, if he does win this game, it goes into
Da
game 3.
imperma,
The side deck might help him
infelizmente.
going second, but it's a pass.
Ele não tinha carta.
And will we activate the trap now? Destroy everything.
To set a card from the deck. Exodia or Obliterate.
So now he can also grab the new card, Obliterate Blaze, if he wants. I would love to see him win with a attack with Obliterate Blaze. So this card, it gives an effect to the Exodia monster. So it gives him the effect to where he can destroy all spell and trap cards on the field to equip all 5 pieces of Exodia to the Unstoppable Exodia Incarnate, and it gains 2,000 attack for each piece.
Which happens to be 100 more than he needs.
Exactly. I mean, there's the Nightmare Phoenix out there, but he will be 10,000 attack. That will do 8,100 damage, and he can still destroy everything on the board as well. Here it is.
Acabou. Acabou.
We have a clear path to victory for Dakota. Going first really changed the way that the deck played, the way
Ele vai puxar lá o efeito dele de bater 10k e bater secão. Acabou.
So since he drew, he has a Secret Village already anyway to destroy, so he can activate Obliterate Blaze and then activate the Incarnate effect to destroy everything and equip those pieces. But it looks like he's considering his options. Maybe he wants to get that Singenjin that wakes from a Millennium onto the field first.
Yeah, mandatory effect.
Oh, he has to pay 1,000 during standby phase, I believe.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
How will he recover?
No. He's taking 1,000.
Oh, you burn me for. Oh, yeah, I burn you for 12. Yeah. So he's at.
Just talking with the judges, making sure life points are correct.
Yep.
They will all disappear pretty soon.
I'm going to proceed to main phase. Activate Millennium Ankh.
I'm going to Ankh again.
Oh.
Just wants to
We're
summon
sending
another
a
one?
message right now.
This is a message.
They're already in position.
Yeah, they really are. Okay, we got the head first this time, but one more piece. There it is.
Here comes another
I didn't
copy.
even know he's played two.
Mais
Let's go.
I mean, if it puts themselves back, you might as well.
The Ankh goes back with the pieces into the deck. What's better than one Exodia?
Two Exodias.
Oh, man.
Shuffling the deck up. I imagine we're going to have to go find those pieces again because they're all going to get equipped.
He wants to get his value out of this.
he's milking this one.
So he's not even going to try and equip the pieces, but that's okay. They're going to be able to gain 7,000 attack
That's
each.
fine.
And he's going to
There we go.
2 punches from 2 Exodias, and he's going to even out. You see the smile there from Bruce.
Um
You
a
can't
um.
complain when you lose to Exodia.
Aí agora é da hora, que agora ele perde aqui, esse cara.
Yeah.
He's
What
seems
Yeah.
draw nothing.
Yeah, that's what we haven't seen any of that today, really, where someone just opens their hand and just passes. But
Imperma na
Ash player has passed, and I don't know
Snake
if that's
Ash.
going to be another case of those, because normally when you do lead with bonfire, you get the
Ele deu
power to try to
foguete,
cross out.
pegou
I
a
think
Ash.
it's a cross out
Então ele abriu
designator in
brincado.
hand, so there is at least a way to play through this.
Ele teve que gastar
it looks like he's
fogueira
trying to
nela,
debate if he can play
bonfire,
through
né,
the
no
Imperm without
caso.
the cross out and hold the cross out for maybe a
Yeah,
secondary.
a Nibiru or something like that.
I mean, he does have the Diabellstar in his hand. He doesn't need to.
Descartou Droplet pra
I
Diabellstar.
see a couple pieces of Exodia.
He
At least
Bruce
one.
opened 2 pieces.
Oh no!
And the Rainbow Bridge. Oh
no! Not like this.
Abriu bem
But
mal
the 2
mesmo, hein?
monsters on the field, Diabellstar is going to set original sinful spoils. Things aren't looking good here for Dakota.
Abriu mal pra caralho, amigo ali.
What's the
Ele
fourth
só
card?
veio
Do
com
we see that?
a Imperma
I
mesmo.
don't
De
think
bom
so.
pra barrar o cara.
Singenjin
It might be
wakes from a
Singenjin,
Millennium.
yeah.
Which is a good card, but on its own, going second, not a
Mandou
lot.
embora.
Especially if you're already going to get burned 1,200 at some point here, because you're not going to stop what Bruce is going to be putting on the field.
Poplar feito.
Certainly the case now. Original is going to summon
Pegou,
Snake Eye's
campo,
Poplar,
campo
which is gonna grab
efeito.
Divine Temple of the Snake Eye. That's going to let him place the Snake Eye from his deck to the spell and trap card zone. Probably going to be that Snake Eye's Diabellstar.
Right, so now we've gotten to the point that would normally happen with just Snake Eye Ash, but you can't quite do the
Botou
regular
lá
combo here.
Diabel.
It's still negated by Imperm.
Aspect.
Well, oh no! He forgot.
Nope, it's negated. It's negated by Imperm. If anyone is listening that can hear us on the stage, infinite Impermanence negated Snake Eye Ash effect it cannot resolve. Please, someone listening, go tell them. I know there's people listening. Oh,
yeah,
you realize
there we go.
Aê, ele lembrou. Não vai resolver, tá negado, porra.
Oh, Bruce.
Oh,
Brown,
mula.
realizing, what have I done, and what are the other options? There's a drone Lockbird in hand.
It's not over. All he has to do is make the anima, use the Poplar effect, put the Snake Eye Diabellstar back on the field,
and
then just go from there.
Go Fiendsmith combo?
I guess,
but it's,
yeah.
It's not as good as it could be.
It's not as good as it could be, but it's still playable.
Bro, I even told myself that like 3 times.
Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, we feel that.
Anima. É, ainda deu pra fazer.
At least he knows these lines, right? He's used to being interrupted.
Yeah, he needs to shake off the mistake and keep on going and do what he can from here.
Yep, just play tight from this point on.
O que aconteceu?
Ooh, I don't know if I would ever
Aconteceu alguma
put
coisa?
the Ash back there. I want to summon that back off the
Ah, mas
Princess.
isso é normal. Fazer o quê?
Hopefully he's not
Mano,
too
os caras tá
flustered to
dando
get
umas
back into
misplay
this
meio
game.
feia pra
no,
nível
just
de
going for SP
continental.
Did he side them out?
Siding out the Fiendsmith cards.
I have heard of some
Esquece,
people doing
ele esqueceu
that,
da
but
Imperma,
just
cara.
SP pass.
Oh, he played around the Winged Dragon Sphere mode.
All right, so he's going to put Singenjin wakes from a Millennium. And
Nossa, e tem a bola esquerda do Ra ali, viado.
to take it out of tablet form and make
Mano,
it
ele usa todas as cartas
Now
clássicas,
he has
filha
the
da
ability to use the Divine
puta.
Temple to summon that Snake Eye Ash to try to load
Tem a
himself
bola
up if he wants
esquerda
to.
do Ra, pô.
Hilariously, that would then re-enable the Winged Dragon around Sphere mode that was just drawn.
Do we know what the set? Oh, the set is the cross. Oh, we are going to finally get hit with the Drill and Lockbird here. That's going to cut him off from finding that copy of Ankh.
Thinking in response to the Drill.
What do you mean?
You can summon the leg and just start kicking, Bruce.
I love it. Yes, leg. Attack with leg.
Oh, we are attacking with... he opted not to use the temple here.
No usou o
He could've
efeito
done
SP.
Temple Dendral, but I guess he doesn't get the search on the Snake Eye Ash that way.
I guess just keeping it in the back for now. He does have original in the graveyard, so he's fine if he does make it to his turn.
So what can Dakota do with these two monsters? Because he can still place the Golem if he wants and special summon it, I believe.
I mean, that's full Fiendsmith combo.
I don't know if he needs the search. I gotta look at the text on that to make sure it's not all part of one effect. I have it right here.
That one. Faster.
Now then you can add one with your temple.
He's just passing.
I don't know if I searched it all.
I believe he set the Rainbow Bridge Salvation.
Yeah, but Bruce doesn't know that.
Yep.
He has to respect it.
We'll assume it's probably... I mean, it could be a
Bruce
lot
has no
of
cards in
back
hand,
rows,
right?
Yeah, this is going to be off the draw.
No, he has the original in the graveyard.
True, true.
That's a good one. That's a really good draw.
Oh, very good draw.
Fogueira.
Wow, him not making the big board actually hurt Dakota since he wasn't able to spear put everything
that's
away.
really all part of the plan. All part of the plan.
This is all according to
Vai
plan.
tomar outra negação na Ash.
Now Snake Eye Ash is coming down to resolve again.
Bruce gives a little chuckle as Dakota laughs with him. I think Dakota realizes the situation that he finds himself in, looking at that hand.
Just to draw that combination of cards in
É,
a 60
já
card
era,
deck
mano.
is
Se
so
ele tem
unlikely.
chance de te dar o OTK
Yeah, I think you
agora.
have to do something. You have to use one of the cards in hand to try and go into Fiendsmith combo and at least get some kind of field, but it's tough to know in those situations. Dakota opted for this decision and is now going to be on the receiving end of a second Snake Eye combo. This one will not be stopped.
Efeito das duas no grave.
Here comes Ash back thanks to Snake Eye Oak.
Still has that cross out for another copy of Infinite Permanence, so he's not really worried about anything.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're still in his deck?
Interesting. So he's going to go Moon. It could have been a little rattled just from the mistake, but now he's going into Requiem. Requiem's going to tribute off to summon Engraver.
Engraver can now send the Sengenjin. Just clear up a little bit.
Requiem effective equip.
Yeah, Engraver does it destroy or send? It sends?
That's good.
Because Sengenjin can't be destroyed by card effects.
Well, it doesn't matter. It looks like you were just going to use Snake Eye.
Okay.
Yeah.
He can push it back into the tablet form though if he wants.
Oh, he'll come back.
And Dakota already had to pay 2,000 life points to use that Sengenjin Mix from Millennium.
What does Rainbow Bridge of Salvation do on the field?
I'm pretty sure you just can't activate. I think you need to like add Rainbow Dragon or something.
It's
to
like something
your
with 2 level 10s, right?
Yeah, it's something very hard to actually resolve. Let me pull it up on Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron, the best
Watch,
app on
we're
my
going to go
phone.
into Nightmare Phoenix right now just to bait out.
If there are 2 more different monster types among the level 10 or higher monsters on the field, it
Very
shuffles
cool.
everything back. And each
Funnily
player
enough,
draws 5 cards.
Can he do that with the Exodia cards? He can get at least one.
he might.
They're all spellcasters, though, I think.
You might.
That's good.
We'll have to ask Dakota afterwards if he's been able to pull that one off, because I don't think it's going to happen this duel. Bruce is in the driver's seat. I do not want to beat around that bush. It seems like if he can assemble the push right here.
How dare you use that word, a symbol. Dakota just seething right now.
Potentially do that, but I'm very proud of myself now.
It works. So Lacrima coming down, going to add Engraver back so we can discard the Fiendsmith Engraver to go for Fiendsmith Tract.
I mean, the field spell is buffing everything, or at least all the little ones right now, so we don't have much more to go.
No, we're mere moments away here from Bruce.
Unless we're
taking
reading
this
that
game.
Mirror Force, you know? Yeah.
I mean, he's playing against a deck that he doesn't know, so at any face-down card could literally be anything. Could be a super polymerization he could be worrying about. There's all sorts of different cards.
I mean, he might end up just making a Desiree at some point just to check it if he doesn't want to try using a Phoenix, because he is aware that Rainbow Bridge is in his deck. He doesn't want it to be, but he's also not really concerned if it is, right? He's just, you know, it's just a little bit of relief if you hit the Rainbow Bridge, because you know that's not going to actually do anything impactful. It is free cards, but it's not actually doing anything.
Thinking here.
Now, important to note.
I think he really doesn't want to mess up after the turn 1 play.
Also important to note that a loss for either duelist here will not mean the immediate end of their tournament run.
Certainly.
They still could look to try and win out from here and make it to top 64, but a win feels so much better because, I mean, I saw you were talking about the pressure of duelists in this type of situation. We're over halfway through the total number of rounds they're going to have to play now.
All right, we're going to be using the original to put back the Ash and add a different level 1 fire. Well, that is not how that works. The original puts it back to the bottom of the deck after the fact. So it has to be a different one. Oh, okay, that'll do.
Yeah, in the end, it's all the same. But you definitely have to have another copy. In Master Duel, it wouldn't work that way because Snake Eye Ash being limited to 1.
It looked like he was eyeing the Flame Bridge because likely there's only 1 copy in his deck, so he might have considered putting it back, but it looks like we're just going into the Phoenix here.
We're chaining 1, we're chaining 2, targeting Snake Eyes Elsewhere. That's good.
And I think as soon as you see that Rainbow Bridge, you're probably feeling pretty good if you're Bruce.
It's better in the graveyard for Dakota, but he needs to survive this turn first.
What do you think the likelihood of that is, Billy Break?
Very low, very low.
There are 4 mysterious, powerful cards in Dakota's hand.
Two of them are so strong they're forbidden.
No, I believe they're limited.
Yes.
I think he has 2 of them, though.
Yep.
No.
How did he manage that?
What's going on here?
So Feast's Track is going to add Fabled Lure, then discard the Fabled Lure. Fabled Lure is going to special summon itself back to the field in true Fabled fashion. Now he's going to link away Sequence and Nightmare Phoenix.
Access code.
Okay, so we were talking about the limited extra deck space. We're seeing that Bruce is playing the access code Talker, which is one of those cards that's been dropped from some people's lists because it helps you end the game.
As I mentioned, Singenjin Wings from Millennium can't be destroyed by monster
Can't be
effects.
destroyed by monster effects.
That's okay. We still haven't used Princess, right? We can work our way back up.
Can we?
Well, he has the Snake Eye Bellstar. He hasn't used it yet.
Meu Deus, os caras tá dando misplay, pô.
Yeah, it'll just attempt to destroy it.
Yeah, he did banish. He did activate the effect, so Judge is saying, nope, it went through.
It's definitely an easy effect to overlook. It is the first sentence on him, but it kind of just like blends in with the rest of the
Sometimes that
text.
first one's the one you don't read because you just kind of assume that it's going to be something not important.
It is the most vulnerable one to skip, yeah, for sure.
You're at 6K?
He could do, like, I mean, now he's worried about something like Nibiru the Primal Being, but I don't know if he can be that concerned about it anymore.
Want to do some math real quick?
Oh, the math teacher's doing math. I'm
Hopefully
sure
he doesn't do it wrong.
Sure, the students are cheering at home right now for Bruce. Has he run the calculations? Does he see the line?
Oh, is it just
I think
enough
he
damage
just has
that
it
second?
here.
4,300 to 2,750.
With the 1,200 from the Lacrima afterwards, it probably is enough.
So 1,550 for the first hit.
450. 18.
Clearly, none of us are math majors or math teachers.
I trust that he sees that it's enough.
We will
I think it would be hilarious if it wasn't, though.
Can you imagine?
2650.
Think of the story.
And then he's at 250 after
Hopefully
that.
his bosses don't see it.
Or his students.
He's at 250
Yep.
after the
phase two.
attacks.
That is
and
enough.
here we go.
Links them away for Appaloosa, 4 materials.
Appaloosa.
Yeah. Lacrimosa.
Lacrima effect.
There we go.
Lacrima is going to do 1,200.
And that is enough. Is he going to reveal the hand?
That
There
would
it
be
is.
Unfortunate. Just threw in a couple pieces of Exodia in a 60-card deck. But what a fantastic match.
Yeah.
We did get to see 2 unstoppable Exodia Incarnates come down in game 2, but unfortunately not.
Out the Fiendsmith Engraver from the deck.
E o Bell, meu Deus, gimmick Puppet Horus, velho.
I mean, tons of options here. This is
Aquele
where
da
everything
FTK, essa bosta aí.
The monster reveal was a level 4.
Essa porra da FTK se moscar. Opa, cliquei errado. Acabou na metade o bagulho, inclusive. Bom, mas amanhã é o dia 2. Doideira partida. Achei que era uma parada muito mais absurda do Ancient Gear, vou ser bem sincero. Fiquei meio decepcionado. O cara só fez o básico do combo do Giant lá e zera ataque do cara e mata, tá ligado? Esperava mais. Sei que tinha sido um partidão tipo do Exódia, tá ligado? Não, foi bem paia. Se for comparar com o do cara do Exódia. Tá bem, fiz uma livezona assisti um monte de coisa competitiva hoje. Nem viu o tempo passar. Já é quase amanhecendo aí, preciso descansar, né? Tem turno depois mais tarde também. Estaremos aí. Então, valeu aí a presença de vocês, galera. Quem ficou até então. A gente se vê mais tarde aí. Bom descanso quem for dormir. Bom dia aí quem não for dormir, continuar aí acordado já. E a gente se vê, beleza? Falou, até mais.